go
You're not the right
live.
color for that.
We're going live. We're going live. Are we live? Someone tell me if I'm live.
No. No.
How do you
We're
know?
live
Thought you
now.
weren't even watching it.
I'm watching it.
No.
I'm live.
Yeah, we're
Because I haven't had the
we're probably
announcement
live
that it's
now.
live yet, so no.
Am I live?
Still no.
Am I live now?
Still no.
What about right now?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
No,
Yeah.
still no.
See, you don't
Where's
know,
the ad?
Liam, because you're not watching the stream. That's what
Now we're
happens.
live.
Yeah.
Fucking Liam.
What did I say
Stop.
about the minute rule? I said 2 rules at the start. Don't curse
it
in the
off.
first minute. Oh my god. Okay,
Just
well, this whole
That was
stream has just
second.
gotten demonetized. So how is everybody?
Oh, dang it.
Great.
Jeez, oh.
Doing pretty
Fudge.
good.
Oh my god. Anyway, can everybody hear me? People who are obviously not people who are
Yes.
talking. Jesus Christ. Not you. The people who are in the actual Discord.
Stream.
Or I'm sorry, stream. Like type in
Ruger doesn't do English.
Stream
it's
hears you.
fine.
Yes,
Alright.
we can hear you from the stream.
Miss Yummy, can you
Unclear.
hear me? Since you just typed some stuff and said, do you guys hear me? Damien, table clock, whatever. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay, everyone can hear me. Cool. How is everyone? How's it going? How are you? How I hope you enjoy my completely demonetized stream.
Should we just start?
What? What's up?
Should we just start over for
No.
that reason? Like,
No. You need to
Yeah,
learn
we're
to
just-
not swear when I tell you not swear 10 seconds before I start the stream. No, we can't
Okay.
restart because then because the hundreds of people who have been sent the thing about starting the stream were sent it for this stream, not the new one that I start. They're not going to get it. Actually, speaking of which, did I start it in the Discord? I did not start it in the Discord. Go to events, and then we can go to tier list stream, blah, blah. Sorry, give me 1 second. Boop. And then we go, start. Yeah, boop, boom. There, start event. Yay, that's been started. Cool. Cool. All right, we're in. Groovy. Okay, so basically, what was today's? It was non-Marvel DC superhero characters. Yeah, because like right now the channel's doing relatively well when it comes to like Dispatch. I'm making a lot of Dispatch stuff now. I just got finished playing Dispatch, so I'm like, it would be a good idea. Let's talk about superheroes, but not Marvel and DC superheroes, mainly because I think Marvel and DC superheroes suck. And every conversation about any superhero ever always boils down to just people talking about Marvel and DC. And it's like, they really aren't even, they're so far from the best heroes out there that you could talk about. It's crazy how poorly most of them are written. Well, no, all of them are written poorly, but most of them are written poorly all the time. Some of them are written okay sometimes, but for the most part, they're all pretty poorly written. I just generally don't like them. Audio messing up a bit. Ooh, shoot. In what way is the audio messing up? Is it quiet, or is it a what do you call it? Like a lag issue? Like, what does it sound like?
Probably low.
It's low?
Probably low.
Hello? Well, don't tell me probably. Is it low or not?
It sounds a little low. That's the only thing I can see.
No, it's just me. My mistake.
As a problem.
Damn it, glitch. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll turn my volume up a little bit just in case.
Ignore that.
There we go. Okay, so my volume is up just in case. Okay, so we should be good. Yeah, because my thing is telling me that we're all right in terms of volume and all that. Add Master Chief to S tier easily. The GOAT. He's not a superhero, so it wouldn't. That's
He's
not a
super to me.
What's the qualification for a superhero?
That's not a
then?
superhero character. What's up? What's the qualification for a superhero? Okay,
Yeah.
so you're saying
'Cause, I mean, Chief has powers. He has like super strength, super speed, not to an unreasonable degree.
so
but
what
more
you're
than the average
saying
person.
is that you want a criteria.
Yeah, I mean, Captain America
Yes.
is technically a superhero, but
All
I'd say
right,
Chief is superior
so
to him in like every
this
way.
week it's gonna be Mad Lad. With his little, he needs a special little bitch boy criteria. So we're gonna make one Mad Lad's special little bitch boy criteria. There we go.
Damn, that's rough.
There we go. All right. So what should the criteria be, Mad Lad? Since you find special, well, so your special little bitch boy criteria, you find it so important. What would you like
Well,
the criteria
No
to
idea
be?
at this point.
What,
Well, I have
you
no
know,
idea at this point because if Captain America's a superhero, but we're not counting Chief, then
why would you not? Yeah. Well, you would count. Why would you?
A
Yeah. Why would
superhero
you
have
count?
to be part of the superhero genre.
Well, not necessarily.
just-
Well, no. There's a lot of things about Chief that aren't superhero. For one, his name is a military rank. Captain America's name is not a military rank.
117.
What's up?
Master Chief is a military rank.
He is a
Everyone calls
Master
him
Chief
Master
Petty Officer. That is a military rank. That's what
Yes, but
Captain
that's not his
America
name.
is not. Captain
Sean.
America is not a rank.
Captain America's not a rank. No, Master Chief is a rank. It's literally his military rank.
To be fair,
yeah,
that's
but his
technically
name
not
is
his
Steve
rank. He's
Rogers.
actually, but still.
What do you mean?
Okay, so it's
Well, he's a Master Chief Petty Officer. He's not a Master
That's his
Chief.
rank. Yeah, but they're just
Yeah,
shortening it. But he is a Master Chief Petty Officer. Master Chief would be his rank. They're just
Alright, so
shortening
yeah,
what
should
his
it be
what
like
his
a
rank
do-gooder?
is. What's up?
okay.
So should they be a do-gooder for this criteria?
I mean, to be a superhero, yeah. Let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna need qualifications. So something that needs to be required for you to even make it on the list. That's important. And then secondary, we're going to need the things by which we judge said characters. So I say things by which we judge said characters. I think design is probably important.
I'd say
Supernatural
morals is up
powers
there.
would be important.
Wait, what's up?
Yeah.
Powers is not important.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
it is.
that's too important.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't
That
call Steve Rogers
What?
Captain America a superhero. I just call him a hero
Why
No,
would
he's
you
a
not call him a
superhero.
superhero?
He's a superhero.
because he has no superpowers.
Yes, he
Yes,
does.
he
Yeah,
does.
they can
Yeah, he
drugs.
does.
He's got a super soldier serum that gives him superpowers.
But that just brings back the argument of Master Chief would be a superhero. Then.
No, he wouldn't. Master Chief is a super soldier, and he has powers. I suppose you could say enhanced abilities, but that doesn't make him a superhero just because he has powers. Just because you have powers
I
isn't the
wouldn't
only
say that-
qualification, but Captain America does have pretty much every
I
qualification.
wouldn't personally say that either of them have superpowers.
They both have
They do.
superpowers, technically, yeah.
No, they both straight up have superpowers.
Do you not consider super strength a superpower?
What about
I
a healing
think that they
factor
have it.
or enhanced life?
If you had super strength compared to a human with your normal human body, yes. But both of them are enhanced physiologically to be above human. So no, they don't truly
What?
have super
I didn't
strength.
understand what you just said at all.
Something
I didn't get
that they
anything you
are.
just said. You said if they were you said if they had super strength beyond a normal human, they both
No,
have
I
super
said
strength.
if they were still their human size.
They're
What do-
human size?
Yes. Say someone your
Captain
size,
America
Ruga,
Captain
was
America
able to
is
lift
of
as much
human
as Master
size.
Chief.
Wait, Captain America is of human size, and it doesn't matter because neither of them have strength that's relevant to their size. I don't even see why that would matter. Like you're saying that a character wouldn't have superpowers if he was 200 feet tall? Because his strength would be relative to his size?
Yeah,
No,
like
he
Master
doesn't have
Chief's
superpowers,
Master Chief's 5 foot like 6'10", but like he still has, you know.
What are you smoking? Master Chief is nearly 7 feet tall.
He said 6.
I just said 6'10". That is nearly 7 feet.
I heard 5.
He did say 5, but he corrected himself to 6.
Yeah, he's 6'10". Like he has super strength. He can, he can one shot a person.
The difference is that Master Chief's strength comes from his augmented armor, you know? Whereas
No, it doesn't.
Captain-
No, he's a super soldier. He went through a fucking surgery.
Wouldn't matter if it did come from his armor or not.
Without his armor.
Hold on, his armor does enhance him more, but even buck naked, he's still superhuman.
He killed 4 ODSTs barehanded in a boxing ring with
Honestly,
no
it
armor.
wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter either
One
way
of them.
because
The other
if
three
you
were
you can be
critically
a superhero without having superpowers. It's not
Yeah,
something
powers
that's a
are not-
100%
they're not
relevant thing.
qualification.
Because then you wouldn't be able to qualify characters like Batman or Tony Stark to be either of them to be superheroes, and they're obviously.
Well, they're
super-
Tony Stark
intelligence.
is a separate case, and that's because he,
Well,
That's
that's because
because of his
qualifiers. They have
juice
intelligence instead of strength.
I would also not count Bruce as super. Is
Wow,
he a hero?
that's-
100%.
He's
I
a
don't-
superhero by every definition besides yours.
very much depends on the continuity.
You would be the
because a lot of
no,
that is
no,
in the Omega.
no, Batman. No, you're not going to argue Batman's not a superhero.
I don't really think he is.
No,
Well,
he's
you can-
objective. No, he's
where
objectively a
does superpower
superhero.
Design
He
challenges.
doesn't need a superpower. That's your weird opinion on it. That's
Guys,
not-
this isn't a debate stream. We're trying to come up with the qualifications. So right now I have design, challenges, and stories.
Morals.
Morality.
Like making the
Morality.
correct decisions. All right.
Yeah.
We could do
I feel
morals.
like, yeah,
It doesn't. It's not necessarily. It's the correct decisions, but it can be like if you said Batman for an example, I would say the not killing rule is a downside to his morals.
Is it
Yeah,
though?
I'm not
Yes,
I'm not
no,
100%
it is.
on board with morals being a part of it. I generally don't put morals as a part of it because I mean it really would depend on now I wouldn't put necessarily a villain for the most. It's kind of weird because it goes against my own personal sort of beliefs on this kind of stuff because I don't like that we put moral standards on heroes. If you went back 100 years, heroes didn't have moral standings. A hero was just the main character that was going through a challenge and trying to overcome something. Like if you
Yeah.
go back to say Hercules was the hero of
I
his
mean,
story, despite the fact that
I
he's kind
get-
of a shitty
no.
person. You know?
I get that, but these are superheroes.
Yeah, that's what I'm
These aren't,
saying.
like,
It's
heroes.
different. So
Based on that, would ideology
I get
fit
what you're
better?
saying though.
Ideology might. Let me see. Designs, challenges. I'll put morals on, but I will say this. I'm
think-
not
no, I
leaning
th- I
into them
actually-
that hard.
I don't think it's
Yeah,
a strong
that's fair.
aspect of it. I think it's just a aspect of it.
Yeah.
I do think ideology is a better way to put it though, for sure.
Someone said, would I
Yeah,
replace
that's a much
morals
better
with
word.
principles?
Okay,
another-
that
that's-
works too.
That's,
But that's
another one.
pretty
Yeah.
close to ideologies.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'll put principles for
fr-
now.
I think principles and ideologies work better.
put
than
You guys probably know
morals.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what-
I wouldn't call Syndrome a superhero by
All
any
right.
means.
So we got design,
go.
challenges, principles, and stories. Is there anything else you guys can think of that needs to be on there? Personality, is that important? Are you, how likable they are,
Right.
like how interesting are they to follow as a character, something like that.
I feel like that would fall under the stories department, right?
Well, no, because stories and
Yeah.
character are different. Characters can go through good stories
Okay.
that are really uninteresting characters.
Sure, character can be one. How interesting is their character as a the core of their character? How interesting is that?
I'll put character, sure. Okay. Anything else, or you want to move on to
Reach or
qualifications?
merit?
Merit.
Yeah, how much they've
All
done.
right, hold on. I think we're adding too many categories here. I think we're gonna get
I think that
convoluted.
fit in challenges
It's
though.
5.
So, you know.
Yeah, it's 5. It's not a
Only
lot.
5 characters. It's not.
How much they do with their abilities? Like we can all agree that like Superman
Villains.
does a
What about villains?
Like-
What villains they have?
Okay.
A hero is only
they're
as
not
great
fitting
as their
challenges.
villains. I think that's probably a pretty good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's
would
move on to
cover the
qualifications.
challenges,
What
but yeah.
qualifies them as a superhero that would not and someone else as not? Well, okay. So while I don't entirely agree with Reaper, he does bring up a good point. What would make Captain America a superhero and Master Chief just a super soldier, not necessarily a superhero to be qualified? Because you can't because you can't count every single super.
hero genre.
Well,
You can't-
I would argue to
does
say
count.
Captain America
Done.
actively makes choices that are. He assumes they're morally good. Chief is more of a following orders.
That's
kind
not
of
true.
person,
That
I
is not
imagine.
true at
That's
all.
not true.
That's
entirely
not true.
At the end of the series.
Okay.
My,
No.
No, even the
thing
end,
is being
halfway
in
through.
the hero genre. Halo is not hero genre.
Yeah, it's a
Captain
shooter.
America.
Yeah, it's an action.
You could just say genre. Like genre's fine.
Yeah.
They have to be in the hero genre.
we
It's a different
classify
genre.
Master Chief as a superhero. We'd also have to classify like Doom Guy as a superhero, and
And also,
he's not
you'll
really a
have, like,
superhero. He just kills
yeah,
shit.
every 40k Space Marine would be a former superhero. At
Well,
that point.
basically
Like, it's
any
too
hero,
much.
any hero from any '80s action movie, you would be able to qualify as a
Yeah.
superhero, because they're going out and fucking up bad dudes. Master Chief doesn't
I
do
think-
heroic stuff. I think Master Chief does heroic stuff.
Well, I mean, he
Yes,
does
he
a lot.
does.
Yeah,
Must be.
yeah,
I
he
would
does
say
a lot.
characters like Rambo are closer to a hero because they're still grounded in reality, which allows us to sort of dance.
So I don't
around
think
the-
being grounded in reality
that's
doesn't
kind of
make you more of a
military
hero. That's a weird. Yeah, grounded in reality has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, they don't have to be
More
grounded in reality.
than
It's a
other,
different. It's a difference in genre. I think that's the main thing.
It's the
Like,
genre.
what's
I think the genre
yeah.
would be the easiest way to define
Yeah,
it.
should we just simplify this
because
whole
that
thing and
means,
just say it's based off the superhero genre at this point?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It
basically.
seems like
yeah,
it, but
it's
it
streamline
seems
it.
wrong.
John Wick and shit, you know.
It's
but
wrong,
no,
but it's an easiest way to word it because we all know what we mean. It's just not easy to describe.
Yeah, because
how about we
by
just
that
streamline this whole
point,
thing?
would you necessarily say that? Let me give an example. Would Hellboy or Spawn be superheroes? Like, would you count that as superhero genre?
Spawn would
Absolutely.
be.
Yeah,
I would say
you
so.
would say that, yeah.
You think that those are how they're demons who are fighting other? What would make them much different than someone like Doom Guy?
I would argue Hellboy is a hero because of his purpose in life, the purpose he gave himself. I would argue that Spawn is not because he's more of just a anti-hero type.
See, I think most people would say Spawn's more of a superhero than Hellboy is.
Yeah. That's
I
because of the
would say
costume.
that
The costume's part of it. the
It's
fact that he's
definitely
in
closer
superhero-
to the super. Spawn is definitely closer to the superhero
Yeah.
genre than
He's in
Hellboy.
super- well, he's
Hellboy
also in
is.
superhero comics. Like he's
Yeah.
written as a superhero.
Because Hellboy is more of like a occult
Detective.
detective series for the most part.
Exactly.
You
That's
know.
Do you know what I
was
think it is, Ruga? I think it's the movie.
Words.
I think the movies made him seem a lot more like a superhero.
That's true. The movies changed
Yeah.
him a lot, though.
Yeah.
They changed everything about him. But
Brings
yeah,
up
it
another
does
thing.
get kind of
You
blurry.
could
For
easily
now,
look
we're
at
gonna put
follow
genre,
more
but I think we're gonna
closely.
revisit this because that just doesn't seem right. Like it just
I
doesn't.
think you like. I
Something's
think
wrong
you
with
could
it.
say the movie. I think you could say the movie Hellboy's a superhero, but the comic isn't.
Yeah, which brings up a good point. Which continuity do we go off of? Do we go off of comic? Or do we go off of movies?
I think it would
Whatever
depend
one
with
you
each.
decide at the time.
It would depend with each individual character. I think whichever one's like more interesting to talk about. For Hellboy, I would go with the comics before I go with the movies.
Well, I would go with the movies because he's a superhero in the movie.
I'll go for the comics because he's just an overall better character. There are more interesting stories. He has better villains.
He's not really a superhero.
I think he is a superhero. I made a whole video about how he actually is a superhero. but I actually do define him as a superhero, but he's not traditionally what you would think of as a superhero. But I think he absolutely is a superhero. Like, what makes him all that much different than, say, Batman? His stories are also detective stories.
While we're on the topic of abstract superheroes, can we put Agent P on the list?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, I know. I
Have you
know.
not watched Phineas and Ferb, dude?
No, he's too old for that.
No, I don't
He's
watch
too
Phineas and
old.
Ferb. Let's get to the point. Okay, what are any other qualifications other than just genre? Is there anything else?
No.
Superpowers? Well, no. Superpowers wouldn't necessarily be required.
Well, there's definitely the way that the public interacts with them, like inspiring people, I imagine, is one thing.
No, that's not true either.
Not necessarily, because I think there are heroes that you could say are definitely heroes, but aren't like publicly. Like, what about the heroes that aren't really out in the open? You know, the whole reason of their existence is to kind of be secretive and not let anyone know who they are. Or like the more brutal anti-hero superheroes. You know, like maybe
Punisher?
say like Rorschach or something. I would say Rorschach has more of a theme of being a superhero than Punisher does. Punisher is really just like any 80s action hero that's like going out and murdering bad dudes.
He just has a superhero name.
Kind of, yeah. In every other way, I don't really think that he would qualify as a superhero. That's another thing. We say the genre, right? But I think there's a lot of characters who are in the superhero genre who I don't necessarily think you can qualify as superheroes. Like, why would Hellboy not be a superhero, but Constantine be a superhero? He's in the superhero genre, you know, like.
I think Constantine would count technically.
Why?
Because he's acted as a superhero.
How? What does that mean?
Because he's joined the Justice League and been a superhero in the Justice League.
And he was a detective that was a part of a superhero team, but so has Hellboy. Hellboy was on a part of the BPRD, which is a team of superpowered characters.
Okay, but that's a government organization.
So is the
Justice League
Avengers.
I said the Justice League.
I understand, but
Justice
the
League's-
Avengers. Well, are you saying the Avengers isn't a superhero team?
I didn't say that.
No, but you said it's a government. It's a government, so the BPRD would not count.
Well, I mean,
as
the
a superhero
government.
team.
No. The
So would
aren't
Avengers not
always
count as a
they're
superhero
not-
team because it's a government?
They're not always.
No, they're always.
government thing.
The Avengers are run by the government, almost always. I mean, I'm sure there have been times where they haven't been, but they are pretty much always a
They're
government thing.
involved, but the leader of the Avengers is always one of the people on the team.
First hour of the stream is just going to be set up.
That's usually how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
sounds-
you're like I don't know. I think you're being very I don't know. The Avengers is that we have multiple superhero teams that are run by the government. I don't think them being run by the government makes them no longer a superhero team. In Marvel, there's a Russian superhero team that is specifically run by the Russian government.
They can be a superhero team too. I didn't, like you said, you think Hellboy's a superhero, so that's fine.
Yeah, I would think. I would classify him. Anyway, whatever. We'll stick with genre for
I
now,
would say Constantine's
and we'll
a
discuss it
superhero.
as we go on. Let's actually try and get some people on the team. Now, I saw Chainsaw Man from Miss Yummy, which I think you could probably classify him as a superhero. Is there anyone here who would not classify him as a superhero?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you wait?
Would anyone classify Chainsaw Man as not a superhero?
I would classify him as an anti-hero because
I don't know enough about.
Yeah,
No, he's a superhero. He's a superhero. He is a superhero.
Okay, so we're gonna
I
put.
would not say that.
I would almost argue that he might just be an anti-hero based on his motivations.
Yeah, but you could be a superhero and an
Literally
anti-hero.
what I just said, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Doesn't he do pretty much everything just for Makima?
Wait, why
basically?
isn't Master Chief an S tier though?
Why isn't Master
We're
Chief
not
an
going
S
back to
tier?
this.
Because he's not a superhero.
Well, he got paid to be put on the list. So.
$2, cheapskate.
Well, actually, it's $2.66.
Oh, because it's in your not euros.
Yeah. Well, the euro is also worth more than the dollar, but.
But the country it comes from isn't.
That's hurtful, man.
Give me a second.
It would be hilarious to put him on the list and then put him at S tier.
Would we put Optimus Prime as a?
Oh, absolutely, he's a
It
superhero.
very much depends on the continuity.
I would go with comic book version, yeah.
Michael Bay, superhero. Michael Bay, that's an anti-hero.
We have to get the basic ones out there. Like Invincible has to be here.
Wait, hold up. Okay, so here's the ones that I have. Here's the ones that I have currently, and I got these pictures up, and you tell me if any of them don't belong here. But these are the ones that I picked so far. I have Mecha Man from Dispatch, All Might, the Green Ranger, Tommy Oliver, Cole McGrath from Infamous, Jackie Estacado from The Darkness, Invincible, Saitama from One Punch Man, Ben from Ben 10. And this was kind of a personal pick for me. Beautiful Joe. Is there anybody?
Is Jackie a superhero?
Technically.
The way you describe the way you've described him, he does not sound like a superhero
Well,
ever.
does he harm innocents? I mean, I imagine that would be.
He has, right?
He has.
Doesn't he like kill the universe?
He's a villain. He is a villainous character who is trying to be a better person and trying to be a good person, but he oftentimes slips back into his more.
I don't think he should be on a superhero.
Well, he destroyed the entire universe and then recreated it. To be fair.
I don't think he's a superhero.
He's not a hero at all.
He's not a hero. No.
To Be Hero X. That's an anime, right? I've never seen that anime.
Yeah.
Does anyone here seen that anime?
No.
No.
Okay, if no one's seen it, look, Titan, I can add it, but only if you're willing to come up here and talk about it. Because if no one knows it, then we can't say anything about it, and no one can actually put it anywhere. It'll just end up going in gay hell. So
I've seen it.
You've seen it, and you can talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well you have to be here when we actually get to it.
He paid less than I did, and yet he doesn't. Yeah, he gets out his character. This is bullshit.
Because he actually picked a superhero, and he's not trying to kill my list.
I'm not killing your list. It's one character.
It's a character that's not a
Put him at
superhero.
S tier. It'd be funny.
Wait, to be Hero X. Give me a second. Is it this blue haired chick? I just want to make sure I have the right character before I.
There are multiple characters in the show.
No, but it's who he picked. He said Lucky Cayenne or Lucky whatever.
Okay, yeah. If it's blue hair, then yeah, that's Lucky.
Okay, yeah, it's like a bluish greenish hair kind of.
I am.
All right, cool. Let me find a good picture, because these pictures are awful. These are terrible pictures. I hate them.
I can shoot you an image of Hero X in DMs, Rouga.
No, I got it. Well, no, it's not. It's not Hero X that he's using. It's,
They asked for Cyan to be on the list.
It's this chick. Yeah.
Uh,
Blue Cyan or whatever. Okay.
Oh, no,
So did
she-
anyone find any issues? So you guys don't think I should put Jackie Estacado?
No.
Nay.
Not a superhero.
No, I don't think he applies.
Well,
No,
he is
he's a
superhero. He's from a superhero. Well, the only thing that we put was genre. To be fair, we didn't put any other qualifications. But he is a character.
Does he have a goal to save people? Like, is he trying to save people?
Yeah,
actively?
he tries to. I mean, most of the time he's protecting himself because they're constantly trying to take the darkness away from him. But yeah, he does go out of his way to save people at times. He is trying to be a better person throughout the entire series. He's just really bad at it. That's kind of.
I think it's fine.
That's kind of the way it works.
My problem with it is that every time he is brought up in these tier lists, we have to make a new category for him.
No, we don't. When have we had to make a new category for him?
Just throw him in D tier as a bad superhero.
At one at a time. There's only one at a time, really.
Well, we've put him in more than one tier list for sure. I don't know if we've ever made him. Yeah, I don't remember what that was or like whenever we did it. I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember either.
So here's what we got. So yeah, we got view. Oh, wait, was that all of them? That doesn't seem like all of them. Let me see. What was that? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4,
I got 2
5,
that I want to
6,
throw on.
7, 8. Okay, yeah, I guess that's all of them I got so far.
Well, hold on. How about we just get through this list first, and then we start adding, just so we can actually get the list started?
No, we do both. No. I mean, what do you mean? No, that's what we're doing. We're adding to the list. Yeah, anyone who, if you, we're adding to the list. Okay, so you get 15 for people who haven't been here before. We have 15 freebies. People can just say the people that they want to put on, and we'll put them on. And if you want your character to go first, or you want to add a character on top of those 15, you can super chat, and I'll add that other character. But at least at the start, at least at the start, it needs to be something that fits the actual theme, and there needs to be someone here that's actually capable of the Great Saiyaman. Well, technically, yeah, that would count. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, that counts.
From
let's
Armored Core 6.
Let's get Saiyaman in here. Hold up. Hold
What
up.
about Rise of Rubicon?
Hold up. It does.
I'm suggesting 621 as a hero.
I don't know who
So
that is.
I want to add
Stitch.
I want to add
Yeah, I
one
like
or
Mr.
two.
Incredible.
I don't
I was
care
gonna
which
say Mr.
one. I
Incredible
just
too.
want to add
Guys,
one
one at a
superhero.
time. One at a time. Go ahead, somebody.
Mr. Incredible.
I want to add either Dr. Manhattan or Ozymandias. That way we can get somebody from Watchmen on the list.
Those
Is
are weird
Ozymandias
ones,
the bad
though.
one?
Those are weird picks if you're gonna
Yeah,
go
he's
with
yeah.
one.
You know what? He's still a superhero.
Arguably.
He's considered a
He turns.
superhero.
Arguably.
And you want to know what? They never consider him not a superhero because he never gets found out.
So?
And he also does.
Not how that works.
He's the villain of the story.
Very
Ozymandias
like
is the
a
villain of the
Homelander.
story, though. He's
Yeah,
he's
but
just
maybe-
straight up the villain.
Yeah, merely because nobody knows that doesn't make him not a villain.
Hancock.
I mean,
Does a green
Hancock,
shark.
he does it for
Hancock would work.
but
I
yeah,
just
no.
think he sucks. Madaka
Dr.
Kuri.
Manhattan.
I don't think Madaka Kurikami is a superhero in any way. That's like a magical schoolgirl who fights people. I think you're broad. I think you're broadening you're stretching the what a
Actually,
superhero is at that point, kind of.
You brought up a good point. Sailor Moon.
Not
Sailor
really
Moon,
a
I
good
think,
point to
might
mention,
count.
so I'm just gonna say it. I cannot be convinced that Peregrine Platypus is not a superhero.
He's a super agent. He's not a superhero.
What's the distinction with that? I mean, he fights Doofenshmirtz on a daily who has ridiculous inventions.
All right, so someone is saying,
Guys,
guys, someone is saying the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Should we put them as a team or one person? Because I do think it's kind of unfair to put them as a
Leonardo?
team.
Yeah,
Well, because
one
like you wouldn't
person.
put the Avengers on here. You would put one person in the Avengers.
I think Leonardo.
Yeah,
and
but
Raph.
TMNT are kind of one.
No,
No, they're not.
no, they've been.
They've
No,
they've
that's
had
not
solo.
true.
They've all had solo stories. Here we go. We're gonna start
I
a
like them
poll.
together.
We're gonna go TMNT, and we're gonna have them vote on each one. So do you want Leo? Raph.
Leo's the leader, right? So
Leo's the leader.
Yeah, but
That doesn't mean he's the best one though.
Well, he is the
Mikey,
best one, but it doesn't mean he's the best one.
Mikey.
Whoa.
And Don.
Hold on.
All right, vote which one you vote. Which Team Mutant Ninja Turtle would you want to be on the list? We're only doing one.
Raphael's gonna win with this landslide, but sure.
Mikey's really
probably the most. He's probably the most
already
interesting.
Oh, I don't get a vote.
The Mask movie version.
Why don't you get a vote?
Because I'm on mobile.
He's not a superhero. He hasn't even tried to be a superhero.
What, the Mask?
Yeah,
No,
he's not a superhero at all. Not in the movie.
He's not a villain. He's sort of
in the comics he's a
incarnate.
villain, and in the
Chaotic.
movies he's not a
He's
superhero
fucking
at all.
around.
He's closer into the superhero genre in the books than in the comics than he is in the movies.
Well, if we count
He's
the mask, we also got to count like Deadpool. You know, they're in the same boat. Of
No,
like,
Deadpool could actually qualify. The Mask couldn't. They're not in the same boat at all. Like the Mask doesn't even try to be a superhero. He's just a regular dude who puts a mask on because he wants to get laid. That's really mostly what it's about. While he has the mask on, he robs banks and causes all kinds of problems. He's more a criminal.
You need a reason to put a mask on more than to get laid?
For real, that's
Yeah.
what I was saying. I was thinking that in my head the entire time.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it doesn't make you a superhero.
I agree.
Like the
That's
only
just life.
person that he only saves one person the whole movie, and it's the chick he's trying to lay the whole
guys.
like
No,
that's
the-
it.
yeah, the lady.
That's at the
Poor
very end of the
poor
film, and then he
Donatello.
immediately loses the mask.
Donatello never stood a chance.
Oh, he gave up the mask.
I knew Donatello.
I like
wasn't-
Donatello. I was gonna vote-
Donatello used
I
to be
knew
my
he would-
favorite when I was younger, but
Nerd.
but Raph is probably definitely my favorite, isn't it?
Damn, you using first
Mike
votes
is
like
creeping
Maybe
up,
the opposite. I used to like Wrath, and then it switched to Donatello.
I say Mikey is
Mikey
also
when the
one of
last
the most.
Ronin came out.
Yeah,
I just think
Yeah,
that Raph
Mikey's
is given
also-
Raph is given all the best stories.
Evened out.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
It is-
fair.
yeah. Mikey and Leo are competing right now.
Holy
I
shit.
think Mikey the last Ronin, that's Mikey's story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
That's
made him
that is
really good.
oftentimes said to be the best one. I haven't read it, but that's oftentimes said to be the best. Dude,
He's
it's
the most
it's
charismatic.
crazy that it's really like it's kind of relevant and it says a lot about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that it's so close right now.
Except for Donnie, poor Donnie.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why
No,
Donnie
Donnie's
isn't higher.
cool. Donnie's cool.
He never
He's
gets.
cool, but
He
he's
never.
the support
I
character.
think I think
Yeah.
the last couple of shows did Donnie a real disservice. He used to be a lot cooler than he is now. They've made him
Yeah,
like
they made him-
what was it, the 2012 series where he was like obsessed with April, and they gave him like this
Yeah.
weird, and his entire story was about his weird creepy obsession with April. That was never like that made him such a fucking loser, more so than he ever was before that. And they've kind of, and I haven't seen the last one that came out. What was the newer one?
the Wise Ones, the Wise
The
Ones.
Rise. I
They
have not.
never-
I haven't seen Rise, but I mean,
They
maybe.
never do anything for him. Is the thing. Like everyone else. Gets
Yeah, they
really
don't give him a better
stories.
niche.
Well, Leo and Raph are really easy to write for because Leo's the leader, so obviously he's got stories that are just gonna come out. Raph is the one with the most turmoil, so obviously stories just gonna come out with him. Mikey is the one everyone likes. He's the most likable one, but like just by existing. So what's
He's the
Don?
slacker with the most potential.
Yeah, well, even so, it doesn't matter. Even if they don't have him doing anything, he's just the one that's going to. He's the one that's going to have all the jokes. He's going to be the most lighthearted one. He's going to be the one that looks on the
He's a
bright
comic-
side when everything.
comedian.
People are going to naturally like him just based off of that. Don is
Yeah,
just the
Donatello's been a
smart
straight
one.
line.
Don's just the smart one, so it's a lot more difficult to write stories around him and to make him someone who people like. Yeah, I don't know. They need to up their
Only
They're writing
only
with
time I
Don.
remember seeing Donnie actually go peak is when he killed the Cyber Shredder.
Let's see.
Yeah,
To
It
play a
was
bit of
animated
a
series.
devil's
League
avocado
of
here.
Extraordinary Gentlemen. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is an interesting one. I don't know if I would count that as a
Like,
superhero story.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like some shows will have him be fairly primitive with his tech, and then others is just straight up sci-fi.
Didn't
Yeah,
Raph
sometimes
have
they
a
do
Mad
make him,
Max storyline? I don't know. Did Raph have a Mad Max storyline?
No, that was. I'm pretty.
Yes.
That would be cool. Metro Man. I mean, look at the 19 what was it, 1989 movie? Even in that one, Mikey and Don are basically non-factors in that movie, and Raph and Leo have like all the emotional stakes throughout the film.
Yeah.
Like
But
it's
people in the chat are suggesting Word
Well, like
Girl.
you said, to be fair, like you
She's
said, they're
not
the
a
easiest to
hero.
write for.
He just acts like one.
They're the easiest to write for.
Protagonist syndrome. At the end of the day.
It's not protagonist syndrome. It just is an easy thing. They are just easier to write for.
Spartacus from Lazy Town.
Probably the
There's a
reason
lot
why
more.
I like Last Ronin quite a bit is because it
Yeah.
gave Mikey a good storyline.
That's why it's considered so good, because it gives Mikey some justice.
Team and 2 have to be here. The Mask.
Let's do Incredibles though. Mr. Incredible, I guess.
Nano, why are you spanning Luffy in the chat? Aren't you here? If you're here, I'm gonna. Yes, you are here. You piece of shit. I'm changing your name.
I'm tired about hearing of Luffy.
I'm changing your fucking
I don't
name.
necessarily know if I'd count Luffy as a superhero.
He's not.
Yeah,
He's
like,
100% not.
From what I gather,
No,
it's
he's
just
not.
being pirates.
He's not a superhero because
Barely
Goku's not a superhero, and neither Naruto.
Yeah.
He's a pirate.
Wait, Naruto's not a hero?
He's a pirate.
How the
He's not
hell
a
is he a
superhero.
superhero? He's not a pirate.
I would
He's a
say
pirate.
no.
How are on abstract heroes to suggest? I'm going back to this. Crazy Dave.
I defer to you
Naruto-
guys because
Naruto is just Naruto. He's not a superhero.
Someone said Homelander.
I think that's actually that technically would fit up to a point.
Legally speaking, he is a
Legally
superhero.
speaking.
It's just straight up a hear me out situation.
That
Jesus.
requires me to say yes.
No, fuck you guys. If Ozymandias isn't a superhero, neither is Naruto.
Ozymandias is a villain, dude. Ozymandias is straight
No,
up.
he's
a
straight
villain.
up the villain.
Yeah, my point exactly. So is Homelander. Just 'cause
What are you talking
everybody doesn't
about?
know it,
I don't know what you're
he's
talking
not.
about. He's a he's
Yeah,
a hero.
we all know he's the hero. He just
He's the hero that everyone wishes they could be.
Starlight's the villain. Starlight's
That
the
guy
villain.
who called him a fat
She's a fucking terrorist who's trying to take down this system. I mean, come on now.
Bro, she assaulted one of the 7 on live TV.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Hell.
Spider-Man, because technically he's owned by Sony and not Marvel.
Okay, so I'm seeing
True.
some good ones. I'm seeing the Tick, but I don't think anyone here knows anything about the Tick.
No, I actually do.
I know a
So
little
you
bit.
put him up. I got you.
Never heard of it.
We should add Ladybug for Miraculous Ladybug.
I was gonna say someone's gonna bring that up. And
I'll tell you that. I'll tell you this. If I could put Miraculous Ladybug on here because I've actually seen a decent amount of the show. That is a shitty fucking show, and I have nothing good to say about it.
It's not written very good.
Gay, but
It is
hitting
that
that,
is
let's
a
do PJ
trash
Masks.
ass show. I hate that show.
I like it because it's bad.
I mean, if
I like it
Jennifer
because it's
Aniston-
Who's Word Girl, and why do people keep telling me to put it on?
Too many people speaking.
Dude, her boyfriend is a femboy, and that's all you gotta know.
Wait, who is Word
Wait,
Girl, and why do I keep being told to put it on?
Sailor Moon.
She's like really, really overpowered Superman knockoff who is like fucking 4. I don't remember. She's super young, not really a hero at all. She just like thinks she's a hero. She kills like all the fucking time.
What are we talking
Wait,
about?
what?
What is
That's
this?
Casualty rated World Go.
Is she in Marvel or DC is the question.
neither. She's Nickelodeon or something like that.
Yeah,
Look
it's
it up.
one of them
Yeah,
shows.
cartoon.
I think it's
Or Word
PBS.
Girl.
PBS Kids.
Yeah, that one.
Then how is she murdering people all the
Wow.
time if it's a PBS Kids show?
They are superheroes. Because kids are psychopaths.
In
and they
the
wanna
public
see people
broadcast
thrown into the
station?
sun.
Okay,
Oh
does
my
anyone
lord.
here actually know anything about Word Girl? You're just gonna keep lying to me about what
No.
this is.
Nope.
All right, no one knows anything. Okay, if no one knows
know that
anything, I
Word
can't
Girl,
add. I can't add to the
I
list
know
because we
that
don't have
Word
anything to
Girl
say
can
about
erase
it.
the universe and put it back
Yes.
together.
Nano, why do you keep typing in the chat?
He said already that he can't speak right now. Look, okay, I could put David Dunn. I did not know that David Dunn had an official superhero name though. He's called Overseer. I didn't know that.
That's
please, we need Armored Core.
the main character.
More recognition for Armored Core, please.
I love Armored Core, but there's no superheroes in Armored Core.
Depending
all
on the
evil.
path, he literally saves the whole fucking planet. So
Yeah, in one path, in the other two, he destroys it.
All right, we're gonna add David Dunn. 'Cause
Sailor
someone told me
Moon,
to add
please.
David Dunn, so David Dunn's going on. Word Girl. I still need someone to actually know about Word Girl before I add him. because otherwise we're gonna get to them and I'm not gonna have anything to say. 'Cause I don't know. Who
People are
the
saying
is.
Danny Phantom.
Oh,
Um,
that is a blast from the past.
Actually,
So I don't know,
you could technically do a lot of characters if from early 2000s cartoons on Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, because there were a bunch. Generator Rex, Ben 10, Danny Phantom.
What's that bio one? With the
My
guy
life
with
as a
the-
teenage robot. Symbiotic Titan is I think what you're talking
Yeah, that
about.
one.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it. I haven't seen Symbiotic Titan. I don't know.
Great. It's been
Powerpuff Girls.
How do I know the title of a show I haven't seen, but you don't know the title? All right, let me see who
Because
won.
I watched it when I was like 10.
All right, Leo won.
Leo's won.
I didn't see it at all. All right, Leo won. So I'm gonna add Leonardo. I think Raph should probably be on there. I think Leo's kind of boring, but whatever. We're gonna do Leo.
Leo's the leader, so it only makes sense that he represents the whole team.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. That would be like saying if you're gonna put an Avenger on there, only put Captain America because he's the leader.
Well, Iron Man's been the leader before.
Interim leader.
So I wouldn't just put him just because they're the leader. That's not the reason I would put them there.
Put Master Chief because he's the leader.
Could we put Robin from DC?
You didn't read
Teen
the
Titans?
prompt of the video, did you? Assuming you didn't read the prompt of the video.
Doesn't that say no Marvel? Wait, doesn't that say no Marvel superheroes?
No Marvel and DC.
Oh, Marvel and DC. Okay.
Let's see.
I thought it said Marvel.
All right,
Marvel.
cool.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
Leo won. Raph actually came in third place, which surprises me. Leo and Mikey were in the lead. Okay, let's see. Phantom Thieves, at the very least.
I know-
Joker. Well,
First off,
I don't think Phantom Thieves necessary. I don't know. I think that's a weird middle ground.
Kill people.
No, I don't think it necessarily is a problem that they kill people. It's
Do we
just sort
have-
of what.
Do we have Mark from Invincible?
Mark from
Dude,
Invincible.
look at the list.
Yeah,
He's
he's
on
on
it
the
right
list.
there.
This is why you need to watch the video, Liam.
I am, but it's upstairs. I'm downstairs. I can't see my screen right now.
But you're not watching the video. Danny Phantom, Generator Rex, one.
I'm giving
of
you a
those
view. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Two. What do
Give me
you?
Sailor Moon.
Fire Breather. Iron Man's a better leader. Iron Giant? No, not a superhero. Not a superhero. No, he's not.
Iron Giant's more of a hero, isn't he?
Iron Giant's neither really. I mean, he spends the entire movie just fucking around with his kid, and then at the very end he gets attacked and he defends himself. And the
I would say
hero,
he dies at the end as a
he has
superhero.
one moment of heroism where he doesn't let everyone get nuked. But I wouldn't say that you can count him as a superhero because he does one heroic thing at the end of the movie.
What's his you know?
Yeah, he says I am Groot and saves everybody. That's it.
Yeah.
Not what happened.
What's he doesn't have a superhero identity or anything.
Well, he kind of does. He wants to be Superman, you know?
He does.
That-
Fair. At least that.
Wanting
but
to
that's,
be
you
something
know,
and that being your identity are not the same thing.
So Tappable Clock, are you in the actual Discord right now? Because if you're not in the Discord, you gotta. Oh yeah, you are here. Well, why don't
I'm here.
then just tell me why you texted me that you could do
I
it?
did it.
Oh, I didn't
I did
hear
it.
I didn't hear you say that. Okay, Word Girl. All right, I will add Word Girl. Just letting these people destroy my list with stupid picks.
Rouga, what is this? What is this blatant racism where you won't add I want his?
What are you talking about? How is that racism? Because Word Girl is actually a superhero, even if she's stupid.
Hey, you didn't add Dr. Manhattan either.
Or Master Chief.
Yeah, but you didn't pay for Dr. Manhattan.
Yes,
That's different. That's a different situation.
I paid for Master Chief.
You did
I
pay for
mentioned
back to the
Dr.
goddamn
Manhattan
Master Chief
early
comp.
enough.
You did, but Master
We had
Chief,
mentioned
isn't a
gotta add
superhero.
Alan Kate.
I don't care. I paid for him. Money's
So?
king.
Not $2.
It's
$2.
£2
$2 isn't
which
king
is-
anywhere. I feel like I understand that you just got your first job, but that's I'm gonna teach you a little something about money. No one does shit for $2. Let's see.
You
All right.
do.
I don't.
Unless they're on crack.
You've added people for $2.
Yeah,
Many
if
of
it
them.
follows the list.
$2 for it.
If it follows the list, I don't add them for $2 anything. I don't let them destroy my list
You've
for
definitely
$2.
done that before.
Nah. Prove it. Let me see. Helldivers, I would suggest Helldivers. That they're not superheroes at all.
So, do Phantom Thieves count?
Does Mega Man count? I think Mega Man would probably count.
Yeah,
technically.
I think Mega
Why
Man would.
wouldn't he?
I think Mega Man would count. I actually think it probably. Oh, and someone says Danny Phantom or Generator Rex. Who here has seen Danny Phantom or Generator Rex?
I've seen
watched
Danny
all of
Phantom.
Danny Phantom. I've watched some of Generator Rex.
Okay, so let's try that again. Let's try that again, but one at a time. Who is saying Danny Phantom? Say I.
I.
Okay, who has seen Generator Rex?
A little bit.
Okay, the person who is a little bit, I hope you get raped by demons. Let's see. Okay, so Word Girl has been added. Awesome.
Oh my god.
Who paid $5? Who was the one who paid $5? Oh, Word Girl. Okay, so Word Girl is gonna be the first person we talk about.
Fresh pizza.
Right out the gate.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I actually do think Phantom Thieves would probably count. I'm having a hard time thinking of why they wouldn't. Let me see. How many people do we have right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 on the list. So let's do. We'll do. What do you guys? You guys think we should do both Danny Phantom and Generator Rex, or should we just pick one?
One.
Which one?
One.
Is everyone on board with Danny Phantom? I think that's probably who people would pick.
He's the
more.
most known.
He's definitely more liked. Okay, we'll put Danny Phantom.
Cool.
Phantom. Danny Phantom. I did not watch Danny Phantom, so you guys are gonna have to talk about it.
We gotta add Powerpuff Girls.
That's a good one. That's not terrible.
Oh,
that's a good one. Let's see, Danny Phantom. Who was the other one I was gonna add? Mega Man.
Generator Rex. Oh, yeah.
Are we seriously adding Mega Man? Isn't he just like a super sci-fi cop?
He's not a cop.
No.
I don't think he's a
More like-
cop.
I'm pretty sure he's.
Well, it's a part of like
He has lore and stuff.
like a
Pretty sure he's Dr.
registry.
Light's
for-
dead.
Wait. Who here knows Mega Man?
I know more about Mega Man X.
Okay, so no one knows the story of Mega Man?
Nope.
Okay, then we're not adding Mega Man.
I know.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry, Mega Man.
Sorry, guys. Captain Man? I don't know who that is. Who's Captain Man?
He's from
That's
Henry
like Mega
Danger.
Man, only one
This
tier
looks
lower.
stupid.
Captain Man, what kind of name is that, bro?
Captain Man. Is this a Disney character?
No, yeah, it is.
No, he's a part of a Nickelodeon show called Henry Danger.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh my gosh.
Is it fucking
Can
stupid?
someone talk about
Because
it,
it
though?
looks fucking stupid.
I can talk about him, but I really don't want to.
Okay, can anyone
I
else
did see
talk
somebody
about
bring up
him?
Beef for Vendetta.
Does anyone
Why
who wants to
even
talk
say it?
about him talk about him?
I watched Fundermans growing up, not
Yeah,
Henry.
I think I remember the most about
Thundermans
him is
would be
that
good
he's
ad.
virtually.
I have a
indestructible.
question. Would
There's that.
He-Man's a superhero? Why not add him?
No, I do not consider He-Man a superhero at all.
You know?
No, it's a
Fair
fan.
enough.
It's a no, absolutely not. I mean, there's similarities. Like he transforms from Adam to He-Man, and he has a like secret identity. That's true, but it's It is a sci-fi fantasy series about different kingdoms going to war, and he is the champion of one of those kingdoms. It's not. It's not a superhero thing. It's yeah.
That's fair. I was just throwing out there.
Farron, Slayer, Mario.
I didn't see somebody bring up V for Vendetta.
Optimus Prime still needs to be on there.
I don't know if I necessarily count Optimus Prime as a superhero either.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't
He's a
necessarily.
leader of a warring faction.
He's an alien leader of. He's not a leader of superheroes who are like saving the day and stopping crimes. He's defending the planet from an invading force, while he himself is essentially a revolutionary. I don't necessarily. Yeah, it's a little
more
too.
like Master Chief than he is
He's
a
actually not the
superhero.
revolutionary. Megatron is.
The genocide.
No. On his planet, yeah, that's the case. On Earth, well, I guess on Earth he wouldn't really be a revolutionary either. But you get what I'm saying. He's defending a planet from an invading force. It's not really the same thing as being like a super. He doesn't go out and solve crimes and capture villains. You know what I mean? He's just defending the planet from invasion. He's a soldier more than anything else.
Indirectly caused.
I think that's really the main. I think that's really the main thing that would make someone like Captain America a superhero and Master Chief not a superhero. The fact that Captain America does actually go and fight against crimes, and save like the common man. You know what I mean? It's not like he's not just warring. He's not just a soldier in a war.
Master Chief's doing what's ever the most militaristically thing to do.
Yeah, he's okay.
Until he's not.
So let me.
Well, no, that's what he's always doing.
Doesn't he get like disbanded by the USNC or whatever?
Yeah, but he's still doing a military thing. He's just gone AWOL.
Got you.
Yeah, actually, he has gone technically AWOL against the U.S. government on several occasions, even if he
really
just can't
considered
be
what he's
MCU.
done as serving humanity. He still considers himself part of the military.
Fair. I wouldn't know.
Rouga, I know we have Power Rangers already on there, but what Power Rangers team are we using?
Yeah,
Did you
that's
see?
Main.
I mean, just look at the picture of the Power Ranger on there, and you know exactly who we're using.
It's Tommy. It's Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, just
Yeah,
Tommy.
that's the Green Ranger from the first
It's
Power
gotta be
Rangers.
Tommy.
Ruga, if you want to throw the tick on there, I can talk a bit about it.
If I want to throw who?
Yeah, I got the pick as well.
Oh, the tick on there.
Maybe.
Tick is awesome.
Let me see. Let's go through the gambit first because there's more. Shantae is not a superhero. From V for Vendetta, I would argue that's also not a superhero. He's a terrorist.
Nope.
He's literally a terrorist.
Kick-Ass isn't a superhero, but he is a
Would
hero.
Zero
I guess.
from Code Geass count technically?
Cause your money. Kick-Ass. Yeah, I could put Kick-Ass on there. I guess we could put Kick-Ass.
Would Zero count from
Would
Code
Zero
Geass?
count?
No.
He's technically a terrorist, but
Zero from what?
to the rest of the world,
You
he
gotta tell me what
tries
Code
to
Geass.
resemble a superhero.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
This is a reference that's gonna go over everybody's head, but
He is a
I like
super
Samurai Jack.
terrorist who is going
I
against the
wouldn't-
government and is a leader of a revolutionary army.
Yeah, he's
Which
not a
is basically
superhero at
the
all.
most hated government in the world. So
He was.
yeah,
He
Guns
also
N'
turned
Roses,
into the
man.
king of the worst empire.
no,
In
that
pretty
technically
much-
that's Lelouch.
What about
He's
him?
Zero,
What
but
about him is a superhero? Because this doesn't sound anything like a superhero at all.
That thing,
He's not a
everything
superhero
about
at
him.
all, aside from the fact that he has
an
superpowers and he has a
addict
secret
oppressive
identity.
He's literally a
regime. He
villain.
founded literally the equivalent to the UN there to oppose that empire. And technically, the main character Lelouch, he is Zero for most of the series, but several characters also take the mantle of Zero or more closely they take the role of Zero.
All right.
He's still a
Jack.
terrorist. He's not a superhero.
Yeah.
Also, notice we said Powerpuff Girls were a really good choice, but we kind of moved past it really quick. Should we-
Yeah, which
No, we're gonna
Powerpuff
do
Girl? Which
Powerpuff
Powerpuff
Girls.
Girl should go
Bubbles,
on?
never watched it.
Bubbles. He's the
Well,
strongest.
well, you haven't lived. No, Bubbles is not the strongest. Buttercup is specifically
kind
stated
of
to be
no.
the strongest
Nah.
on multiple
Bubbles is the
occasions.
strongest.
It showed.
In all
Because
honesty, with the
If
Powerpuff
Bubbles
Girls,
goes all
they are a
out, he's
team.
pretty good.
Buttercup is
Yeah,
the
Bubbles
Buttercup is the
outpaces.
no Buttercup is the strongest, but Blossom is the smartest, which is why she wins the majority of the fights. But they specifically state
No.
more than once that Buttercup is the strongest of the team.
The
Yeah,
problem
they-
with Bubbles
they
is once you
chose
piss her
that.
off,
It doesn't
her
matter.
Once you-
rage ability kicks in.
Doesn't matter. But Buttercup has been stated in multiple episodes she is the strongest.
Yeah, before the episode where she's proven she's not.
That doesn't. She's
Yeah,
not proven that
later
she's not
trial.
proven that she's not, and it's not before. It's before and after she's stated, but it's not proven that she isn't. It's just there are times where Buttercup. I'm just saying Buttercup is the physically strongest. I'm not saying that there aren't like if they all three got into a fight, it's pretty clearly shown that Blossom wins 9 times out of 10, mainly because she's smarter
Bubbles
and
doesn't
she's
wanna hurt her
just
sisters.
better. She's just better at she's the best at basically being a hero, which is probably why we should go with Blossom really. But Buttercup
Yeah.
is the physically
Basically,
strongest
the
for
argument
sure.
of the Ninja Turtles as well.
It's actually kind of a similar situation, but with like Raph and Leo. Raph Raph is stronger and a better fighter than Leo, but if they got into a fight, most of the time Leo would win because he's more clever. And he's I put Blossom without putting Powerpuff Girls, just gave me a bunch of flowers.
Leo's considered more
Guy is a
skilled than
very
Raph.
I think it would depend on. I think it would. No, I think it would. I think it would depend
very
on the.
defensive.
No, I think it would depend on the version of the characters. But in many of those versions, Raph is better. Like for instance, in the movie, the animated movie that came out, Raph was better. Not the last one, the one that came out before that. Raph, they actually did get into a fight and Raph beat his ass. Like, not even that
No.
hard. Yeah, he
Actually, I
did.
remember.
No, they are very
originally-
close fight. Like,
No, Raph
Leo
beat
hit
him. Raph beat him.
Raph won, but he didn't like destroy him.
I'm not saying it was
And-
necessarily destroying, but he beat
I
him, and
remember
it wasn't
the
like the
movie-
most challenging fucking fight ever.
To be fair, he won. Didn't he win because Leo hesitated?
No.
Yeah, I remember in the
I don't
movie,
think so.
Leo originally hunted him down because he thought he was another vigilante.
Yes.
And he easily beat him the first fight, and then the second when he found out, oh, it's Raph.
It's
then
Raph,
he,
yeah.
Well, no. He
hesitated
didn't easily
not-
beat. He didn't easily beat him. The first fight he won because Raph wasn't using the weapon that he's good with. He was using those chain things. And then the second fight, he stopped using the chain things and started using his size, which is something he's actually trained with using. And then he beat Leo. It wasn't because Leo
It is a
hesitated.
counter weapon.
What's up?
It is a counter weapon in the verse.
What do you mean a counter weapon?
Because scythes are meant to snap swords.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's fair, I guess, if you want to. But he doesn't
I
snap his
remember,
sword
like,
with the
one
side, I
commentary
don't
going
think.
on. Yeah, I swear he snapped his swords with the scythe in that fight.
Sai is gonna snap his sword
I
as
don't
if
know.
that sword was already about to break.
Been too fucking long since I've seen it.
Okay, this is a show. This isn't real life. You know.
It's a movie, actually.
Again, Rouga,
Yes.
I would disagree with the whole Bubbles not being stronger because there are multiple episodes in which she has to save her sisters. But you are correct.
There's episodes
in
where
the
every
fight.
character has to save the other two sisters. There's.
Hey guys, how about we just do a poll and let the group decide like we did with the TMNT if we're struggling with this so much?
Oh, I already put Blossom on. To be fair, I probably should have done that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I probably should have done that. To be fair, but I didn't. I just put Blossom. Well, when I said Blossom's the best, everyone just kind of agreed with me. So I was just like, all right, I guess there's no debate being had, so I'll just put Blossom. I mean, does anyone disagree with me now that Blossom is probably the best hero of the three? The best hero?
I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think swapping them out will increase or decrease the quality of the stream. So I think. Like,
No. But I'm saying you
Powerpuff
think Buttercup or Bubbles are better heroes than Blossom? I'm not saying stronger.
Yes.
No. that's
How?
okay.
She has the higher morality. She means the best for everyone.
She's
and
the
while
Blossom.
she
You
does
seeing
pull her
Bubbles?
punches back. I'm talking Bubbles.
Bubbles is
does-
Bubbles is by far the dumbest and the least mature of the entire team.
But if you put her in the
she does have
thick of
the
it,
most-
She's the least. She's the least capable in a fight. She's the dumbest. She's the most emotional, and she's the least competent. She would be the worst.
Saying if you make her angry is like saying if Saitama was bloodlusted in his fight with Genos would be dead. No shit.
Nerd.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Sonic's
Oh,
not a
we had Mr.
superhero, not
Incredible.
really. Ben 10. Let's see what else. Powerpuff Girls, Deku. All Might's already on the list.
We should add. Did we add Mr. Incredible? He's
they
not on
are.
the list. I don't see him.
Wait, what's up?
Nothing.
We should add Mr. Incredible.
Mr. Incredible wouldn't be bad. Well, hold up. Let me see. How many more can I add for free? We got
past
1,
15.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can add 2 more. So whatever the
Can we add-
two more for free. After that,
Can we
only
add-
super chats can add new ones. So make sure the last ones are good picks.
I'm
Can we
still
add-
repping
Some of these
Dr.
were super
Manhattan.
chats. Does that
Can we
still
add?
count?
What?
I'm still repping Dr. Manhattan.
Oh Lord.
Look.
Sounds like a true
Let's
neutral
put.
character.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Hold up. Shush. Stop talking when I'm talking. Stop speaking. When we'll pick one that we're all agreement, like that one needs to be on there, and then on the last one we'll make a vote and we'll put Dr. Manhattan and all the ones that might have kind of barely made it, okay? And then we'll just have it that way. So first, who's the character who has to be on here? Who have we missed?
Incredible. Absolutely.
Oh, everyone's in agreement. Mr. Incredible's a 100% needs to be on there. Not
absolutely.
not
Yeah,
Metro Man or
absolutely.
what? Okay, Mr. Incredible. Okay, so if we're all in agreement, I'll just put Mr. Incredible on here, and then the next one we can just vote everybody for the last one.
Where's Metro Man from?
Metro Man is from
He's from-
Megamind.
Oh, I just remembered.
I know this is
Superman
slightly
clone from
behind.
Megamind.
He's
I
like
did, I did
Superman
just watch the
clone, but
fight.
You mean
Leo
Music
beats
Man?
his ass.
What's up?
I said Leo beats his ass.
Leo does not beat his ass. He wins the fight.
He wins the fight because his swords break.
I mean, that's winning. That's pretty unanimously winning. So how does Leo beat his ass?
But when they have a fist fight, Leo destroys him.
So
And Leo.
This topic was like 5 minutes ago. Why are we going back?
So if you take I
Yeah,
don't
Leo's
care.
already on the list.
Yeah,
I
sure.
know. This wasn't relevant to who was on the list. This was just talking about what we were talking about when they had a fight.
I mean taking away the weapons of a man who uses weapons for the 99% of his fighting doesn't really mean anything. It's like that's kind of a pointless
Well, you're taking away
discussion.
both their weapons.
Somebody
So
said
that doesn't mean anything because they're both weapon fighters. So saying two characters who are mainly weapon fighters, one of them doesn't. They both don't have their weapons. It's not really relevant. I don't see how that's relevant to him being.
Yeah,
better
Leo's
or
a better
worse.
fist fighter than him.
Okay, but
well,
they're
that's
not
also
fit. But
saying
neither of them
that-
are fist fighters. So why does it matter?
I have a suggestion. Could we add Jet Jaguar?
Wait, did I not put Hellboy on there?
No.
Oh,
But you
I
got a
didn't
super
know.
chat now.
Oh, he said, well, okay. Well, he's okay. I thought Hellboy was already on there, but whatever.
$10 to ask about Hellboy, yeah.
So that means
Damn.
Hellboy goes up front, baby.
Okay.
Before Word Girl.
Fuck you, Word Girl.
Damn.
Someone said Garp from One Piece. That is an officer of military.
No.
He's not
That
a
is-
Nobody
superhero.
from One Piece. They're fucking
That is
pirates.
too complicated of a
Almost
story
nobody,
to.
almost nobody
Even
from
then, the
one
name's mostly for
superhero.
propaganda purposes. So.
Someone had
Does
the
Samurai Jack fit in this?
Nano. Nano had the gall to fucking say Luffy earlier. So you know.
Does Paul from Kung Fu Panda count too?
I don't know, man.
Nano's just going back to insult
technically.
you for insulting
I can
him.
see Poe working.
What's
You know,
going on?
I would say Kung Panda is a
I
superhero.
didn't know at least Ladybug is a superhero.
We're
Jesus.
not putting that
God.
fish on the list. That's not happening.
I would
At
put
least
Maho before
there's a
Dr.
fucking
Manhattan.
God who's part of it. At least he counts. Garp and Luffy don't even count.
Alright, but we're just adding everybody. Malum Kaido from Bolt Gun.
All right. Okay. So we got that. Now we need one more person for the freebies. So let's see. We're gonna do it. Okay.
Harry
So
the Platypus.
start poll. Last pick. Wait. Last freebie pick. That's what we'll do because it's the last.
How
Freebie.
about?
And we're gonna go. We'll put Dr. Manhattan because that he was asked for. Manhattan.
I think my picks will be.
Who else?
Harry the
Oh,
Platypus.
Samurai Jack?
Okay,
Kirby.
one at a time. I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. One at a time.
Kirby.
Aragon.
Wait, someone said the
Luffy's
tick. Someone said the
terrorist.
tick, right? There's two people who can do the tick. We'll put the tick on there.
Yes.
Who thinks that we should put
Metro
Metro
Man.
Man? Because I keep seeing Metro Man.
I say Metro
He's
Man. I
not
think
really
Mega
a
Mind's a
superhero.
better
He
choice,
gave up.
though. No,
He's
that
still
is
a
true, but I
superhero,
think
just-
Mega Mind
dude,
is
just
the
'cause he
better
did
He
option.
that
became
doesn't make any
Music
sense.
Man.
We
That
have
doesn't make
two.
any
He's still
sense.
he can still be added because he is a hero. Just because he kind of like retired doesn't
He
mean anything.
literally didn't help against Titan.
Guys, if we're struggling with this, just slap him on the pole and then let the.
No, we have two more. We have two. Well, no, we have two more picks, and we have two more picks, and we gotta pick it well. And also, whoever doesn't get picked can always be added with a super chat later. But for now, we
I
got
say
Dr. Manhattan
no.
and the tick. We got two more slots. Who were the last two that need to be on
Right.
there?
Mega Mind.
You got Ladybug.
Megamind is a good one.
I love how
Megamind is
everyone
better
wants.
than
I love how everyone
Really?
wants to
Most
put
of
on
you-
Metro Man, and you guys are like, no. But let's put on someone else from the exact same movie.
Well, the
Mega
problem
Mind-
is
Mega
Metro
Mind
Man
is
was
the better
Mega Mind is a
character.
villain.
Better
Mega
written.
Mind is a villain for most of
One at a time.
Hey. Rags to riches, you know.
I don't have the second movie where.
Look, if we're
Yeah,
gonna
actually,
put
never
someone
mind.
from that movie on the list, we're
Let's
gonna
talk
put the
about the
person
second
that everyone is
movie.
asking for, which would be Metro Man. No one's asking for Mega Man; they're all asking for Metro Man.
fair.
So either you want to put Mega
That's true.
Man on
If
Metro
we
Man
do
on there,
pick
or you
Metro
don't
Man,
want to
it's
put
not a bad
Metro Man
choice.
on there.
I mean, I'd put Metro Man on before
We're gonna
Dr.
get the
Manhattan.
super
You just paid for it. Why would you
Metro Man
pay
got a
for
super
it?
chat.
He paid for
Like
Metro
someone
Man.
put
Okay, so
Metro Man.
Metro Man's going on regardless. The conversation's over. Who are the other two that need to be on there?
Okay.
Samurai Jack. People are asking about him.
it.
Samurai Jack's not a
Samurai Jack.
superhero at all. Not even
Gotcha.
close.
Paul from Kung Fu Panda technically could
Kirby.
count.
You got Ladybug.
Kirby's
Kirby's
not.
not really a superhero. He's just a guy who shows up. And
Not me.
In the show, he's a superhero.
He's 100% a hero, a superhero.
You know, what about the boss when he gets superpowers?
Who?
The boss?
I saw somebody
Yeah.
bring up Mario. Would he
Mario
count?
is a given, I
Does he count?
suppose, but is he that good of a hero? If we use the movie version.
I mean, he's a
Mario's
mass
like the
murderer,
go-to-
I
so
mean, you go with games.
He's not really a superhero. I've never really
He saved his
considered him a
brother.
superhero.
Mario
Mario's
is
really too
games.
altruistic.
There's a lot of games where he's a good hero, I suppose.
Mario's murdered millions
Galaxy.
of Goombas and Koopas.
I mean, that doesn't matter.
Hey,
Someone
hey,
said Spawn.
yeah,
Someone said
as
Spawn.
superhero.
Guys, you guys, we're trying to fill out the list. Y'all are going into completely irrelevant conversations.
Ooh. Oh, how about Poe?
Poe isn't a superhero.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
No, he's the dragon warrior. He is the dragon warrior. That's kind of a superhero.
No, he's not. He's a
I mean,
no, he's not.
well,
no,
yeah,
he's
you
not.
say what you want,
Hero,
hero,
I suppose.
Poe
then.
is.
He's a
literally the
protector.
dragon
He's a
warrior.
protector of a. He's protector of the land, I suppose. But
That
he's
is
not.
literally what a superhero does, though.
Yeah,
right?
but that's also what the military
They
does.
protect the spot.
That's what a lot of things. That's what police do. That doesn't mean like.
Gotcha.
Well,
Does police
So what?
fight
To be a hero, you have to
against
protect the whole planet. Spider-Man doesn't protect the whole planet.
When
In most stories, he's
I
just
didn't say that you
over
have to
New
protect.
York.
I didn't say you have to protect the whole
Oh,
planet.
even
He
Superman
does it
doesn't
altruistically
protect the
though.
whole planet. He
Spawn,
saves
not a
like,
hero.
So does Poe.
anti-hero.
Yes, Gotham.
Well, some
Oh,
cops
no.
also do it altruistically.
That's
That doesn't
most
make them superheroes.
Let me see. Jet.
If we count that shows, then yes, Poe would because
Bro.
he
The Tick.
protects the valley. I think he
Mr.
went to
Incredible.
other countries as
How
well.
about
wasn't
Zelda?
saving
I mean, not
people
Zelda,
before he
dumbass.
became-
Link.
Link.
How about Link? My bad, guys. I know I fumbled
Not a
there. My
superhero.
bad.
Let's see.
Link is 100% a
His
superhero.
Where are you
name's
guys
actually
getting
Zelda,
it?
is
Guys,
on the-
y'all
is on
are
the
choosing
game.
y'all are choosing fantasy heroes from fantasy series that are that are protectors of the realm. That's not the same thing as a superhero. He-Man's not a superhero. Poe's not a superhero. Link's not a superhero. Aragorn is not a fucking superhero from Lord of the Rings. Like, what are y'all doing? These are fantasy. These are protectors of the realm of fantasy series. They're completely outside this game
Are you
of the
saying
superhero genre.
Frodo's not a superhero?
What's up?
No, he's not a superhero.
Skyrim.
You saying
Wait, what is
Frodo's not a
classifying
superhero?
as a
No,
superhero
superhero's not
then?
well, what do you mean? What classifies it? Y'all are the ones who decided that we're gonna go by genre. That was the descriptor that y'all picked, not me. And now y'all are doing a bunch of fucking sci-fi
Well, come up
series
with a better
or
one. That's
fantasy
what I
series.
said.
Like
I
y'all,
must have missed
y'all
that
picked
topic,
y'all
'cause I
picked.
don't. 'cause
No,
that's such a bad
Ruga,
way
we
to go.
we said if you can't come up with a better one, that's just the
No,
easiest
that's
one
not
to
at
go
all
with.
what any of
You
you
know,
said.
you
Don't
could've-
bullshit me.
I said
That's
that.
not what y'all
I
said.
just avoided
Not to
all
me,
this
you
by
didn't.
just putting on Manhattan.
Them as
This
heroes
conversation,
overall.
I'm-
Atomic Puppet. I don't know what that is.
It's
Sounds cool.
evolving so fast.
It's not. It hasn't devolved yet. It's fine. We haven't even hit the hour mark. I don't think. Have we hit the hour
Sorry,
mark?
this is the first time I've been misraised.
I don't know. If we
No, we have hit the hour mark.
Oh, we barely hit the hour mark. That's not too bad. We're almost done. We got two. We just need just one more. I have Dr. Manhattan. I have the Tick. I need two more. I just need
Master
two more
Chief.
choices. Master Chief
Multiple
sounds good.
people, multiple
Oh,
people are saying
okay.
Lloyd from
Here we
Can we
go.
have
Ninjago.
Zolo? Can we
We
have
can put
Zolo?
Master Chief on the list if we put it in the super.
Oh,
gay
like
area of the list.
Zorro, like the Mexican Zorro.
The masked guy with the sword?
Oh,
He-
Mexican
he
Zorro
does-
would
he-
count. I think Mexican Zorro would count. Yeah.
Is he
We,
Yeah.
we
Oh,
could do
Mexican
Zorro.
Zorro would count. Yeah.
We could do Zorro.
That's a unique choice.
That's
I
a
like
good
that.
one. I like that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Yes, he works well.
Doth thou haveth the ability to talk about him?
Oh, how about the Crap Brothers?
Y'all know there's a TV show right now airing. It's a Mexican TV show on Prime that is a Zorro television series.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I
Really?
saw the first season. I think it's got 2 seasons right now. I haven't seen the second one though, but it's not bad.
Is it good?
It's in Spanish.
You know,
It's pretty
I
decent.
I know it's
Spanish, man,
we
it's
can
just
add
fine.
Homelander obviously, but you could add Starlight. by
He's
the
pretty
way.
decent.
We've been over the boys. I don't think we're adding anything from the boys for the most part.
Well, no, as I say, none of them are superheroes, but Starlight actually is a superhero.
Not really. She doesn't
Yeah.
save anyone. She doesn't stop crimes. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
she does.
No, she
Technically,
does.
she is a terrorist right now in the
She
universe.
doesn't stop any crimes.
No.
I think in the entire show, I've seen her stop one.
No, she
One
does a
crime.
bunch before she joined the Seven, but
Yeah.
either way, she doesn't fit in.
Are we also
longer.
judging these heroes based on success rate or no?
I don't think
That's an
success rate has to.
aspect.
Oh
There's
shit! I just
heroes-
added Zorro. I just added Zorro and didn't add him to the freaking poll. without thinking.
Oh, there you go. It's
We were
decided.
rating
Shit.
Rouga.
Okay. Damn it.
Just on there.
My bad.
He's just
Zoro or
Damn
I
it.
don't know, man.
It's
sounds like
been
he's solving
decided.
problems.
All right, hold
You
up,
can't
hold
remove
up.
it.
Someone, okay, let's just hurry up and do this. We'll do 16 for this because that was my bad. Generator Rex. I saw that one a couple of times. All right, we need one more. We got Dr. Manhattan, the Tick, and
Sailor
Generator.
Moon.
Max Steel.
We already have
Max Steel would be a
Kick-Ass is
good
already
one,
on the
actually.
list. Who you said? Max
I don't
How
Steel?
about the Crab Brothers?
We
Wait,
could have
oh,
Jungle X.
y'all said a while back, Miraculous Ladybug. Do y'all still want that
Yeah.
one or no?
Yeah.
Why?
Sailor Moon.
Why the miraculous ladybug?
That someone said it earlier. I don't know.
Wait.
Only
Multiple
one
people
person
have
can speak on it.
All right, someone give me a better choice than Miraculous Ladybug. If not, I'm putting
Jaguar.
Miraculous.
Sailor Moon.
Link.
Sailor Moon is probably
Godzilla.
better. Anybody else have someone better than Sailor Moon?
I wouldn't be able to add anything to that.
Okay,
I
I'm
keep
gonna
it
ask
in
this
Max
question again,
Steel.
and I only want people telling me a better option to stop talking about a bunch of random unimportant stuff. Anything better than Sailor Moon?
Jet Jaguar.
I don't know what that is.
That's a good one.
Godzilla.
I suppose he's the hero.
robot?
He's
The
the
Godzilla
technically
robot.
supposed to be the hero
Yeah,
to
he's the hero.
Godzilla.
Jet Jaguar.
Okay. Interesting.
Someone's asking about Remo Williams.
Or
Jet.
you can choose Godzilla from Showa.
I like Remo Williams, but he's not a superhero. Jet Jaguar.
We could go with a Godzilla, but does that even count? He's not
Godzilla?
really...
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Godzilla's
sure.
obviously not a fucking superhero.
No, I wouldn't say it's
Yeah,
a
there was
superhero.
Captain
Darn,
Planet.
there's a couple of
Captain
heroic
Planet.
Captain
versions
Planet
of
is
him,
also
but, like,
not a. Captain Planet would be good on a supervillain tier list.
Oh, fuck. He's a super villain.
Captain
Goddamn.
Planet.
Okay, so
He's
I'm gonna
gonna
put
be
Sailor.
cool.
I'm gonna put Sailor Moon if no one has a better one. I think Sailor Moon's
I think
probably
Sailor
better
Moon's
than
fine.
Jet Jaguar. Anyone got a better one than Sailor Moon? I'll give it.
Secret Service.
Max Steel.
No.
Oh my fucking
Max
gosh,
Steel's a
that
good
is-
one, but I
It's
don't
not
think
better than
many
Sailor
people- I don't
Moon.
even
It's
know
not better than
anything
Sailor.
about
And the
it.
show was never very good either. I mean, at least.
What version?
I don't care if a nostalgia
Well,
carries.
wait. First off, before I add Sailor Moon,
Nostalgia
who here has actually watched Sailor Moon?
I have.
Okay, gay, but
one
also,
guy.
can you speak on it?
A one man.
Yes, I can.
Okay. You heard the horror in it, like his voice. I was like, yeah, I can. Yeah, I do suck dick. Yeah. I was like, Jesus. Cyborg 009's not a bad one either.
Oh
Who's
yeah,
that?
that's a good one.
That's
yeah,
a pretty good one. Who has seen Cyborg 009?
I've seen Cyborg 009. Or at
Are
least
you
a
the
good
only
chunk
one
of
who's
it.
seen Cyborg 009?
I mean, I don't think anybody else who has seen it. I would be surprised. It's not really well known.
Astro Boy is another good one. Jesus fuck. Okay. hold up.
Oh yeah, go with Astro Boy. I
Boy.
think we should go with Astro Boy.
Astro Boy?
Is Astro Boy
I can't speak on it, but
superhero?
yeah.
He's kind of
Astro Boy is such a good one, actually.
Who knows anything about Astro Boy?
I do.
I
only know what I
Okay.
only know about
The
his
end
movie,
only
though. I don't know
say
his show.
I if you know something about Astro Boy. No, say I if you know a lot about Astro Boy.
I.
Okay, that was not very good. That was
So
a no.
confident.
Sorry, I stubbed my toe, bro.
That was a no
Your
if I
lack
ever
of
heard one.
confidence confuses me.
Okay, so who knows a lot about Sailor Moon?
I do.
Okay, so we have one for sure one there. Okay, so I guess I'll add Sailor Moon. Astro Boy was a good one, but if nobody knows anything about him.
Aw, man. I know his movie well, but I don't know his show.
Has anyone
The one
seen
where he
Secret
has ass
Service?
cannon?
Okay, so we're about to post this, and this is gonna be the last one. Dr. Manhattan, The
knew I
Tick,
watched
Generator
that.
Rex,
Oh.
and Sailor Moon. These are the votes. Okay, so everyone's good with that one. All right.
Wait, there's only 3? Huh.
No, I just fucking named 4.
Oh.
What are you talking about? It's just 4.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 3.
Watch the stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing. Does anyone know anything about Cyborg 009?
No.
I know about Cyborg.
You know a
009.
lot about Cyborg 009?
I know a decent bit. I've seen most of the series.
Okay, we'll stick with Sailor Moon because it seemed like there was a couple people who knew Sailor Moon, and even the comments are saying Sailor Moon. I was hoping if there were like a lot of people who knew, maybe we'll do Cyborg 009. But no, we'll stick with Sailor Moon. If anyone wants to add anyone after these votes, then you know the drill. You gotta fucking do the thing.
Favorite.
Super
Unless
chat.
it doesn't fit the thing, because then he won't do it.
I don't know. Maybe I'll add them at the end. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Once fucking. Well, yeah. I mean, look, literally the moment it started, you tried to throw off the whole thing by adding a totally irrelevant character.
Well, bad things.
Who did he try to add?
He tried to add Master Chief at the very start of the stream.
I didn't try to add. To be fair, I didn't want to talk about him. I just wanted to add him to the list.
This already got fucked up with Word Girl.
Well, World Girl's technically World Girl's a superhero.
Superhero.
It's stupid. It's a dumb pick, but it is a super. It at least fits the list.
Her monkey.
Her rogue gallery has to be the funniest rogue gallery I've ever seen.
Well, let's get to it when we actually get to it.
Evened out.
Let's get to it first. Let's actually get to it first. It's very even. This is more even than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes.
This is impressively even. That's how you know you got a bunch of good picks.
Why is it fluctuating so much?
Sadly, Dr. Manhattan is losing. It's in last place.
I am not surprised. Dr. Manhattan is not a very good superhero.
Yeah, but you would expect a lot of people would. You would expect a lot of people would know Dr. Manhattan more than they know characters like Sailor Moon or the Tick.
I mentioned
Well, yeah,
Dr.
but Dr.
Manhattan at
Manhattan's
the beginning
DC,
of the
isn't he?
stream, and nobody fucking mentioned. So no,
We all know him. I know him. I'm aware of him.
I don't think they
No, but
consider him.
but I mentioned it in the beginning when we were
What
throwing
DC would
previews out there. So
I mean, he barely qualifies as a superhero.
He definitely does.
Dude basically
Doesn't
doesn't
he
give a
doesn't
shit
care.
about. He's basically neutral.
No,
Like, he's just
he would count. I don't think he would rate very highly, but he would count. Because I mean, he
That's fair.
throughout the course of
Never
the
said he was
film, he
bad.
doesn't do that much superheroing. But he's definitely been a superhero in the past. He was part of a superhero team. He was part of several superhero teams.
In one of the flashbacks, you literally see him like
Blow up a bunch of
people
dudes.
up that are like holding people hostage.
Blows up a bunch of dudes. Yeah.
Turning them
So,
into
like,
fucking paste.
No,
He goes
he was
hard.
a superhero.
Sure.
But no,
I guess so.
Okay.
Not a very good one, but okay, he qualifies then.
I think I have a lot of
I
I think
mentioned-
I have a lot
I
of
mentioned
viewers
that,
who are
like,
big on
I mentioned
Nickelodeon
that
shit
in the
because
first Let's
Generator
Play.
Rex is dominating right now, and I would say he's
The
probably one of
list,
the least
I
popular.
say the
ones.
list is we're not trying to add characters just based on who does the best. We're just adding interesting characters.
Yeah, my thought process was.
Yeah, no, that's not
Watchmen is a
wrong. That's not
consistent
wrong.
series.
I'm not against that. I'm not against that. I was not against Dr. Manhattan necessarily.
Then why
It
wasn't
looks
it
like
added,
Generator
like,
Rex won the
way
poll.
before this? Because I
Barely.
mentioned it before Saiyaman.
To be, huh?
Man would work though.
I mentioned this before Saiyaman. and
Because Sam, I don't know.
nobody-
I found Sam. Well, actually, technically, Dr. Manhattan shouldn't be on this list because he's a fucking DC character. I just thought
I
of that.
said that
Oh,
already.
there you go.
Oh, okay.
So you know what? That's actually right, guys.
He's
We're
not really-
we're redoing this poll.
Oh,
Dr.
okay.
Manhattan breaks the fucking thing. We're redoing
You
this.
need to.
No, we do. No, we do
Same
because
thing.
there were several votes for Dr. Manhattan whose vote would have been wasted because I wouldn't because
Alright.
he shouldn't even count. So we're gonna do this
We're
one more
all
time.
gonna
I'm
go
sorry,
to
guys. I'm
Generator
sorry.
Rex.
So we're gonna do it again. Generator Rex is winning. Generator Rex. Maybe he'll win again. Oh shit! No, hold up. Last pick. Okay, cool.
Some
We'll
motherfucker said
do
add
Generator Rex. I totally even forgot that he was a DC character. The Tick
Yeah, I totally forgot that too.
There's
Hold up,
also-
food for thought. Somebody just brought up Aang from Avatar.
does
We need
not
a
count at
replacement for
all.
Manhattan.
Sailor Moon,
No.
and
Yeah.
this means that we can add a new
I think Aang is a superhero.
This means that we can add Generator Rex is Cartoon Network Warner Brothers. No, he's not. Is he? I thought he was.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
He
Yeah,
was.
he's
Yeah, he must. No. He's right. It came on the same station as Ben 10. That's true.
They call last.
Okay, so that means we can add one more person who's not Dr. Manhattan.
Hold on.
So who should the last
Who
person
here
be?
thinks
I'm
he's a
saying Aang.
superhero?
What's
That
up?
was such a good point.
We could add
Can you
Astro
ever-
Boy now, then, right?
Not if you don't know him. You said all you did was see the movie.
I heard a lot of yeses and nos
I
towards
mean, that's a
Aang.
good,
Who actually
but
thinks
I can
Aang
still
is a
talk about him because the
superhero?
movie is a
not
pretty good
super-
one.
He's not a
I think
superhero.
Aang is a superhero.
It is a fantasy
think he's-
series where he
Okay.
is the protector of the realm. That is what it is. The
Wait,
fantasy
What
series.
about Mega Man?
What's
Alright,
up?
fair enough.
We've mentioned Mega Man before, and I said I could mention Mega Man, but it must have gotten drowned
Mega
out. or
Man.
It
something.
must have been because when I asked, I heard fucking silence. Maybe you cut
I
out.
said it. I said yes.
Then it cut out because I heard silence. Yeah,
I said I mostly know X, but I also know Mega Man.
yeah, that cut
Well,
out.
you said yes, very like kind of.
I didn't hear shit. I heard nothing from you.
I
I
did
said
know that,
who
yeah.
knows Mega Man, and I heard silence, complete silence. All right.
I know. I figured it meant
Oh.
silence.
So yeah, we'll
I
do
should
Mega
have
Man.
known
Sure,
that.
let's do Mega Man. Look, you get one. You didn't get
I'll
Dr.
take
Manhattan,
Mega Man.
but you got one.
I'll take that.
Okay, now start new polls. Sailor Moon, The Tick, Generator Rex, Mega Man. I still think Cyborg 009 would have been interesting, but I don't know like anything about him.
I know what these.
I know Mega Man, not Cyborg 00X.
No, Lizzie said he knows some about him, but that's I don't know. That's
I
not.
know decent.
that doesn't
I know
sound
a
very-
decent bit. I've seen most of
Damn,
this.
Generator Rex.
That does, yeah, but there's several series and a manga and all this kind of stuff. Just seeing a little bit of one series, I don't know. I'm not.
I think Sailor Moon got even less votes.
X should not count at all.
With
He
all
should
the people saying
Hey.
that superheroes are defenders
Holy
of the
crap.
realm, are fantasy defenders of the realm, I'm surprised I haven't seen Finn from Adventure Time pop up.
And damn it, that's the one.
That would have been
No,
a-
it wouldn't be a good one. It would not be a good one. You know what? At some point, look, shush, stop talking. At some point, we'll do a fantasy heroes, and then we could put all these fucking characters. You can have Poe on there, you can have all these characters, and they'll fit. But they don't fit for superheroes. Ugh.
Makes me wish
That's
we
true,
didn't
he
go
sort
with
of shifted
genre. Whoever decided that was a good idea.
Fun fact: the one that I actually just started watching, Adventure Time, because I've never seen it, and then like I got a bunch of messages being like, "You should put Finn in a video," and then I'm like, "Okay, well, how long is this show?" And then I looked at it; it's like 1,000 fucking episodes.
No,
They're short though. They're short.
And I watched the first 9. I watched the first 9 like back to back, and I'm like, man, I am so uninterested in this show. I don't give a fuck about anything that's happening. This
The first episodes are
I
just
do not like this show.
episodes, not that.
What, you don't like it?
No.
11-minute episodes.
Yeah, 'cause he's not a child.
What do I like about it? Like, what is there
No.
to like about it? I mean, as far as the first 10 episodes go, or 9 episodes, however many I saw, I think it was 9. I mean, there's what's to like about it? It's just some kid like, oh, we're gonna go on an adventure, and like, there's nothing, there's no good drama being pushed. There's no great antagonist to get over. There's no
Not yet.
You
have to
can
get
find
some-
later in the show.
Here's the
It's
problem
way
with
later in the show.
Adventure Time.
That's
No,
a
this
lot
is the
later.
same problem. I don't think that makes it a good show because that's the One Piece fallacy. It's like, oh yeah, it gets really good after 100 episodes.
No, One Piece. Okay,
No, One Piece has some good stuff at the
No,
beginning,
One Piece
though.
has so much good stuff at the beginning. Like
It does
I don't
have good stuff
understand.
at the beginning.
No.
I actually think it gets bad after a while, but it has good stuff. It gets better. I think it's pretty decent in the first saga. It gets better in the second saga. It gets really good when it gets to around like Enies Lobby and shit. I think
It's still the same fallacy though, whether or not we see
It's
say
really
that's
not.
true about that. It's still
really
the same.
not.
Like,
No, it's
concept.
not because it's not because I don't think
Wild
that no, it's not
better.
the same. It's not the
No,
same.
I meant for Adventure Time.
Yeah, it's not the
It's
same
not the same
fallacy for
concept.
One
Adventure
Piece
Time,
though,
yeah,
because
that-
One
that
Piece
would make
is
sense.
enjoyable
Just
at
wanna,
first and
like,
gets
set this
better,
off
and then
point out
eventually
that
turns into
Generator
shit.
Rex won by a landslide.
Wait,
Again.
Again?
Generator Rex.
Generator Rex.
It
You're
was
telling me that
45%
Mega Man
like a
didn't
mile
actually Mega Man
and
still got
started
the
going
least
down a
amount of
little bit.
votes. I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
dude. They just don't like your picks.
They don't like me.
Your picks are dog shit.
I don't know anything about Mega Man.
All right, we're gonna add Generator Rex.
I think there's that too.
I still like Zoro as a pick better. I'm kind of glad I accidentally put Zoro on there.
Zoro.
Good Zoro.
You did it on purpose.
I think
No, I
maybe you
didn't.
put
It was not on
Zoro
purpose.
instead.
I wasn't thinking.
Still manages to get
I was
lost.
not thinking when I put it there, but I do think it
Head empty, just air.
It's a happy accident.
It is.
What
That's what I said about my son.
Come on, what are we?
That's what I said about my son.
All right, so we're gonna do Generator Rex, and then that's gonna be that. Yeah, 40%. They're not catching up. That's not happening. All right.
Oh, come on. The Tick had the chance.
Boop. Alrighty, and then we're gonna close that and end the poll. Boop. Poll ended. All right. So before we get started, you guys know the rules. We're gonna go through each and every character. If you want to move a character on the tier list, you can by super chatting. If you want to add any more characters, again, you also can by super chatting. If you super chat a character, they will go up to the front of the list, but they will go up to the front of the list behind the other super chatted characters, depending on how much you super chat. If you super chat more than what they already have, you'll go to the front. This is how it works. Awesome. Let's get fucking started. Okay, we have
Wait, let's make
Hellboy.
sure everybody is S tier.
Hellboy?
It depends. It depends. It depends. I'll break the rules of the list for a high enough super chat, not for $2, because it got to the point where people were doing $2 to completely derail the entire stream, and it was like, I'm sorry, you can't derail the stream for $2. That's just not. That's ridiculous. But hey, you want to give me $100? You can derail the stream as much as you want. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, let's first up we have Hellboy. Does anyone other than me know anything about Hellboy?
Nah.
Just from what I watched from the stream.
Only movies.
Which means
only the movies.
Which means
going on for trust me, bro fallacy.
Yeah, I'm just putting this motherfucker
Trust
S.
me, bro.
I'm just putting him at S. There's nothing you can't. Nobody can reject it. He's a fucking S. Just trust me, bro. That's all. That's all. No, I think I think Hellboy deserves.
I disagree.
Somebody quick, throw some random bullshit into question.
Well, you could try and. Given that I actually know the character, you can't trick me with random bullshit. I'll
does he like go out? Does he stop crime and
how
things, or
about
does he
this?
just like?
What about the movies?
What about the movies? We're not talking about the movies. This is the comic book version of Hellboy. I didn't put the movie version.
Okay, I legit could not even say that it's bad.
Yeah, he specifically okay. So you asked if he goes after crime. I mean, do you consider creatures murdering people to be crime? I mean, it depends on what you consider crime, I suppose. He hunts beings of darkness, ghosts, goblins, ghouls, vampires, demons, whatever, all that kind of stuff. That's basically the way it goes. I headed all the comics. I don't know what that means.
I think it's supposed to be.
I think he misspelt it. He had all the comics.
I read it all the comics.
He read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
read
it.
No, he read it. He headed all the comics and then read all of them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what he's saying, but I think that Hellboy, in terms, especially
he absorbed.
What's up? That's it. You're not gonna say okay, whatever.
No, go ahead.
What? Say what you're gonna say. Stop interrupting me and say what you want to say. Say it.
I was just gonna say that
wouldn't
he fall more in line with a paranormal investigator that has supernatural abilities instead of a superhero?
Why? What would make him not a
superhero?
What would make him not a superhero? Well, I mean, he is a paranormal investigator. He literally is the world's greatest paranormal investigator. But he's also a superpowered villain that fights other superpowered villains and protects people from said villains.
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't really see. I wouldn't like. What would make him not a superhero? I suppose is what was my question of what it would be.
But you just said he's a villain.
I didn't say he was Hellboy.
No,
Hellboy's not a villain.
He misspoke.
What did I say? Oh, I said villain. Oh.
He said superpowered villain. Yeah.
Oh no, he's a superpowered hero who fights superpowered villains, and protects mankind from all this kind of stuff. I mean, well, you would have to tell me what would disqualify him as said superhero.
Does he almost count as like a protector of the realm or whatever?
No,
because I mean, while you could say it's a fantasy series, it's not an ancient fantasy series, and it would still be a part of a superhero genre. I mean, it would still be in the same genre. He's not He-Man, he's not Poe from Kung Fu Panda. It's a modern story. It's a modern story. What's up?
Medieval shit.
What? I don't know what he's saying. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think Hellboy's an S. I think as far as his characterization goes, he's easily better than any Marvel or DC hero. I think his story is written more consistently. I think he has great villains. I think basically the challenges that he has to overcome are amazing. I like the fact that the things that happen within the story are permanent and have real lasting effects. The story is written really, really well. He is extremely interesting to cover. If we're going by the list that we made here, design, challenges, principles, stories, character, villains, he gets an S in basically all of them. He has a really cool, very unique design. The challenges he has to overcome are insane. His principles are some of the best in comics. His stories are fascinating. He is my personal favorite character in comics, most likely. I don't really do favorites for the most part, but if you ask me my favorite, he pops in my head first. So maybe I have a favorite. I'm not really sure. I think if you ask me on different days, I'd probably give you different answers. But he's definitely up there. And he has some of the most horrifying villains in all of comics that are really, really great. So yeah, I think he's an S in every category. So I don't see how I couldn't put him in S. And no one can disagree with me because nobody else knows the comics. So awesome. Badass. Cool. So next up we have Word Girl.
Hey Rouga, one thing.
What's up?
Can you just give us an example of a villain that kind of works really well with Hellboy, kind of like a supervillain superhero?
Well, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. He's got Rasputin. He's got Baba Yaga. He has the demon goddess Hecate. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure which.
Is it Hecata or Hecate?
I mean it's Hacate, and I'm American, so I pronounce it Hecate. I'm sure that's the wrong pronunciation, but that's how I pronounce it. There is oh shit, I'm forgetting his name. Ah, damn it. The dude who makes deals. They made a movie about him. Why I'm going blank.
Crooked Man?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Man?
The Crooked Man, yes, the Crooked Man. The Crooked Man's awesome. Yeah, the Crooked Man's another really great one. Point is, yeah, he's got a lot of villains.
But yeah, like Batman has a Joker, Lex Luthor, and Superman. Who would?
Well, Joker's a terrible villain, but yeah.
Well, his arch nemesis, I guess, if he has an arch nemesis. Well, it's not the same thing, because in like a Batman comic, Joker just keeps coming back over and over and over again. Because Batman's story cannot continue forward. It's going to keep recycling over and over. That's how Marvel and DC works. It's one of the reasons why their stories fucking suck. That's not the case for Hellboy. Hellboy eventually.
That storyline where Penguin is the main villain or some shit.
Okay, fine, but Penguin keeps coming back. Penguin can never evolve into something else, and he can never be beaten. Batman can never evolve into something else. They make small evolutions occasionally, but it usually backsteps. When Hellboy goes up against a particular villain, he can overcome that villain, and that villain doesn't come back. Now, occasionally they will come back for story play, like Rasputin gets beaten and he dies, and then he comes back as like this mystical presence almost that starts like fucking with people's minds and shit. But point is that when he defeats villains and he like actually defeats them, they go away. They're gone. And like the story continues and he gets new villains. So for you to see like, oh, does he have a equivalent to like the Joker as the Joker has Batman? No, because his villains fucking die. Like he beats them.
That was more just a personal question.
Yeah. No, he beats them all. So like eventually, you know, they all eventually become overcome. So yeah, but I would say his biggest villains are probably Rasputin would be a big one for sure. Baba Yaga would be a big one, but I think his biggest one would likely be Nimue or Nimue. It's been a while since I read it. Nimue, who is the Blood Queen. She's an ancient witch who like betrayed King Arthur and all this kind of. Anyway, it's a whole storyline. But yeah, she is probably like his biggest, baddest threat. He actually had to go to hell just to beat her. And then once he goes to hell, he starts going up against all of the members of his family, and he starts like has to fight like his dad, who is the fallen one, is like this demon king or whatever. There's like all these important characters, but yeah, he doesn't have. If you're looking for a character where he's just going to keep going up against them over and over again, like this is his arch nemesis throughout the entire series,
maybe not like,
he doesn't have that.
Maybe not like just go up against repeatedly, but you know, there's ideological differences between each character which just draw them to want to fight and kill each other. You know. Lex Luthor is
but no, he has. Yeah, but he has that from
on an ideological level.
Yeah, but he has that from a bunch of characters. But those characters eventually he overcomes and defeats them. Like that's kind of
so
with great personal loss.
Queen that stick out then. Okay.
No, they stick out. I just told you the ones that stick out. The difference is like his rogues gallery all die at some point. They get defeated.
Punisher.
No. No, it's like any story where things are actually capable of evolving. It's not like the Punisher is a superhero series where nothing evolves, and then they'll just throw a bunch of throwaway villains at him for him to kill because he needs to kill people. It's not the same thing. Hellboy, the villains
that's a fancy Venom suit you only had for one issue.
Well, if you only had it for one issue, it's not evolution. And
I'm adding on to your point, Rouga.
Yeah, but but like he has villains. These villains have build up. They have history with him. They have origins and all this kind of stuff, and they have reasons why they want to go after him. And they have long-standing storylines where it follows these villains and him and like their relationship and how it grows. But inevitably, eventually, it comes to someone having to die. Because the story has to move forward. Hellboy actually has an end to its story. it ends. Like, it has an ending. I think the creator came back and started writing Hellboy stories again and brought him back, but it actually had a beginning, middle, and end for a long time, and it's like the story's over. And someone asked, is it written by the same person? Yeah, it's written by the same person. The beginning of Hellboy, the story was created by one guy, and he didn't trust himself to write it because he was an artist and not a writer. So he had someone else take over the writing, but he did all the story. But then as they kept making the comics, that artist who created the character and was making the story but not actually writing it, he was taking over more and more and more, and eventually the guy who he was getting his ghostwriter essentially dropped off the face of the earth, and he just wrote it all. So the entire story is his, but you'll see the writing style changes as the years go by, as he gets more confident about taking over writing fully, and the other guy sort of drops out. So yeah, the entire story is made by one dude. The entire universe is made by one dude. The BPRD story is also plotted by one dude. Like everything, it's not called the Hellboy verse. It's called the Mignola verse because it was completely created by Mike Mignola. He was a DC writer who wanted to make Hellboy in DC, and then DC was like, no, we don't want like a demon character. So he went and he self-published his character, made him Hellboy, and then made history, and boom. Now I think it's the most successful ever independent comic ever made. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Very, very good series. If no one has gotten into it, go get into it. It's really good. Anyway, I think he deserves an S, and no one can dispute me, so it's staying at S.
Rouga.
What's up?
Does he? I haven't read the comics yet. Does he go out of his way to avoid killing humans, civilians?
Yeah.
What have you?
Yeah, he's a good person. Okay. He's a genuinely good person. Yeah, he doesn't kill. I don't think he's ever killed a human ever, like a good human. I mean, maybe he's killed some bad humans. I have to think about it.
He did kill Rasputin, yeah.
Well, Rasputin is barely a human, to be fair. Rasputin was a dude who made a deal with basically cosmic gods and was like an unkillable being or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like civilians. Like, he's never killed a fucking. He doesn't have issues with killing humans if they're bad people. Like, he's fine. He's trained. He can shoot guns. He's fine with killing people. It's not a big deal. But he doesn't kill innocent people. No, never at any point. He's a good dude.
And he goes well out of his way to save innocent civilians.
Yes. Yes. He goes. Yeah.
The reason I asked is,
he's a good. He's a genuinely good dude. I think you could put him up against any Marvel or DC character in their entire history, and if you take their entire history into account, Hellboy is a better person than basically all of them, because all Marvel and DC characters, for the most part, there might be some exceptions, have done some really shitty stuff. Yeah. Like, they've all done villainous shit throughout.
Yeah, Hellboy has the advantage of not having multiple writers.
Yeah, he has the advantage of not having multiple writers, of having a consistent story, of not having constant reboots. It's just overall better. And it's weird. Like, if you read comics and the only thing you read is Marvel and DC comics, and then you read Hellboy, it's like a whole different, like, it's like, holy shit, I didn't even know comics could be this good. Like, it's a whole new it like opens your mind of a whole new level of quality that you didn't even know existed with comic books. And Hellboy's not the only one that does this. If you leave Marvel and DC and stop reading those garbage fucking comics and just start reading anything outside of Marvel and DC, you'll start seeing that a lot of comics are actually really good. Some comics are actually of a level that is equivalent to that of a novel. Like, they're pretty good. Like, I would say read Sagas. Sagas is another one. It's really fucking good.
I've just started reading the 2080 Judge Dredd stuff.
I haven't. That's one series that I've always wanted to get into, but never have because it's too long, and I know I'm not going to get through it. It's got more issues than One Piece. I'll never get through it, but I've always.
I don't intend to read the entire thing. I just bought the first volume of whatever they were.
Yeah, no, it's it's a cool series. It interests me for sure, but no. But anyway, let's move on. We kind of did this. Next up, we have Word Girl. Does anyone know anything about this other than the person who wanted to add them?
Her pet monkey is a full-grown adult. It's an alien, and she keeps him as like a slave, pretty much.
That's not an answer to the question what was asked, but fair enough.
I don't know what show you watched as a kid, man.
I'm talking about the same old Word Girl you are. But I mean, the little pet monkey.
I swear he says something about
has like no right. Even though it's not a monkey, it's a fucking full-grown adult alien guy.
It is a monkey. He's just an alien monkey. There's a difference.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys, so
an alien monkey from a different planet. He is a full-grown adult, thinking adult. It's not a monkey. It's a dude.
He's a fully grown monkey adult.
What's your point? I
guys,
don't get
how
it.
about we look at the
cognitive
character and
than a
then look at
regular
my
monkey,
bitch boy
and
criteria
it's
list?
shown
and,
in that.
I
Yeah.
got for the long.
And then Wardrobe just like holds him hostage. He's not. It's very clear in the show. He's
I'm
not.
so confused what you're going on about.
Okay, guys, y'all are all talking over each other, and I simply asked, "Who knows about War Girl?" and start talking about War Girl.
I don't
Okay,
know.
let's-
That's
let's
all I
look
got.
at
I
the
don't
criteria board, maybe.
Powers work on like spelling.
So she teaches people how to spell.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
why
yeah,
should
yeah,
she
yeah.
be
Monkey
anywhere
Bros
higher than
presents
D on
Jesus.
this list?
Because she actually also, takes care of a number of supervillains.
And what do the supervillains
I don't
do?
know if it's
There's a sandwich guy.
There's a giant neck suit.
Okay, what do they do
No, what
though?
are they?
What villainous acts does she have to overcome? Does she save people's lives?
Are you speaking French, Ruben?
Yes.
I am not.
It sounds like you are,
most
because
of
every
the
question you
acts-
get a weird
the
answer.
villainous acts are like, property damage, threat
Guys,
to
how about we
life
just
to
use the
several
list?
people.
Like the design, challenges, principal stories, characters, villains.
I remember that most is
Guys, one dude, I am gonna start muting the shit out of people. One fucking person. What does the villain of what do War Girl's villains do crime wise that she has to stop?
most of the time it's property damage, threat to life. I remember the scientist guy.
Robbery.
That used to be his friend.
Robbery.
Terrorism.
Yeah.
Arson.
Terrorism.
Basically,
War Girl stops terror,
almost
like
all
what,
of them
like
are.
bombings?
No, just
No, not
like
bombings.
tearing
Just like
people's terrorism. It's only terrorism by technicality.
You can't say just terrorism. That doesn't tell me what they're doing.
it's just
General
terrorism, guys.
mayhem
Don't
and
worry.
destruction.
Just
I find it funny the first thing people said was property destruction. Like, okay.
I think this character is gay hell
Destroy
because no one
buildings a
can give a
lot.
reason it's not.
Yeah.
No, I'm leaning towards
Well, I mean,
that
she's a
just when I'm
woman.
reading the
Does that
blurb.
count?
Oh, I remember
Yeah,
some of them.
lesbians are a thing, bro.
Rebuild
She's also
giant
like what,
robots
10 years
to
old
destroy
last I
buildings.
checked.
And she hangs out with a full-grown adult.
I thought she was like 8.
She doesn't view the monkey as a full-grown adult because he's a fucking monkey.
Yeah,
who
but
just so
it's
happens
like
to be an
her
alien.
friend, not like it's her slave or anything. Which
Yeah,
even
no.
then,
They
that's
only
not-
like crash landed in his spaceship. There was no one else on board his spaceship.
Why did you lot fucking add this character and you're not going to talk about this character? You're talking about some random bullshit.
I don't understand why you're bringing up a sidekick. That's
No one gives a fuck about the stupid alien
Yeah,
monkey
man.
thing.
We're not talking. We don't need to worry about the sidekick.
What kind of terrorism do her villains do? Is it environmental? Is it political? What?
Just
I
like-
think it is an environmental.
Been so long.
Okay, well, first off, Nano, do you know anything about this character? Do you watch the show?
I watched the show when I was like 5 years old. I
Like,
barely
a
know
decent
anything.
amount
I know
of
it had
the
a movie, and the movie I know a somewhat amount. I know that
There's
the
a movie.
movie had
Okay,
her
well,
fight
why
like
doesn't
her
someone
own
talk to me
race.
who knows a lot? Okay,
Good girl.
who added him to the list?
The guy that other
Rouga.
guy's talking.
Okay, so the person who added him to the list, you speak, nobody else speak. Why should I put this character anywhere above D?
Okay, so she has super speed, super strength, laser vision, the ability to see into the future.
I don't care about that. I'm saying, like, what challenges... Powers isn't on there. What's on there is design, challenges, principles, stories, characters, villains. What challenges does she overcome? Because her design
Alright,
sucks,
so she has a-
so that's not great.
Alright, so she has a villain who's, I think his name's Two Brains. He's basically got the brain of a mouse in him. His main goal in life is to steal all the cheese in the world.
Okay, so that's
so-
going to be a D. Principles.
I didn't explain. Okay.
I mean, the usual good guy style, like.
I'm
saving people.
asking what challenges she overcomes, and you said he wants to steal all the fucking cheese. That
Okay.
was your defense of her? You're supposed to be putting the best foot forward of why this character should not be in D.
Is
And-
this like Sluther from the 60s?
There's this kid that's like someone like her age that he builds armies of robots so that he can to commit crimes so that he can get her attention.
That is true. He does do that.
So
It's not that deadly.
It's better than the cheese, I guess.
Well, not really.
you
Not
can
if we don't know what the
guarantee
crimes
The thing
are.
about Word Girl is that she has to face 0 challenges because all her villains are shitty, and she is like the single-handedly the most powerful person in like her entire verse.
I mean, you guys
Oh,
mentioned.
she's more powerful than most verses. She would legitimately. Only
No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit about her power
We're
scale.
not power scaling here, dude.
But
I
my-
know, but
my- okay, but my question is, you guys mentioned she stops terrorism, and then you bring up, or she stops a guy who wants to steal cheese.
Well, no, those are two different. Those are two different people.
Technically, she's working on a whole.
Look, if
economy
you had
in
to
that
tell me
sense.
if you had to tell me the greatest challenge she's had to overcome, why don't you start with that? What's the greatest challenge she's ever had to overcome? One person, preferably the person who actually put him on the list.
Body swapped with the person who stole the cheese and eventually fell to the cheese stealing mouse brain.
Okay, so it's still the
That
cheese.
is not her. That is not her greatest challenge. Did you not watch the movie?
I did not watch the
Dealing with
movie.
the narrator's
I watched
bullshit.
the TV show.
Okay. In the narrator's bullshit is one of them, but in the movie, she ends up finding out about her own race, and the planet gets invaded by one of her own people. It's kind of like a Viltrumite almost, and she has to fight her. And it's like her first real challenge. She loses that challenge. She eventually overcomes. There's like this whole like debate about enslaving the human race for some reason. It's like it's just that's her greatest challenge. Is she fights her own people, who's like a fully grown adult. And yes, that's her greatest challenge.
That's better than cheese.
How does she beat them? Do you not
don't
know, or do you? Okay, you don't remember. All right, so
I still say gay hell.
It's been a long time.
So people have
It's been a
said.
long
So
time.
I've heard people say that her villains suck. I've heard, her design sucks. Challenges
Her
he was
design's
bringing up.
fine. She's got that
No, it's not.
comical-
It's a bad design. It's a bad design. It's very uninteresting. It sucks. Especially if you're going to compare it to like the other characters on this. I mean, the next dude we have is Chainsaw Man, who has a really kick-ass design. It's not a very apt comparison.
Yeah, but she does her superhero work very well. Like the planet is always in good shape.
Yeah, but if her biggest challenges are characters stealing fucking cheese and shit, then who gives a shit if the town's in good?
Who gives a cheese?
The town's not going to be all that bad. I'm assuming the stories
cheese
are
gonna
probably
starve to
bad
death.
since it's a children's show for
It is a
kids to
children's
learn
show,
how to
so-
spell. So I'm assuming the stories are not particularly deep or interesting. I'm assuming her character is somewhere along the lines of a Dora Explorer type, so that's not going to be very great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little better than a Dora the Explorer, but that's not a high bar at all.
No, it's not a high bar. So I'm seeing, does anyone think that she should be above D?
No.
Nope.
No.
Anyone?
Nah.
What about the
Remember,
person?
like,
What about the
like,
person who
yeah.
added her? Do you think that you have any? Do you think that she should be anywhere above D?
Probably C.
Why?
Yeah, dude.
The only reason I
Pretty
would say
funny.
C is because she does her job very well with like 0 casualties of any kind.
Yeah, but there's
which is
no
more
casualties because no one tries to kill anyone. They're
because it's a
stealing fucking
kid
cheese.
show.
It's
They're other than
realistically, many people would have died in this show if you apply like actual physics to it. But it's a kid show, so people don't die.
Okay, you know what?
Also,
You
we're
guys have
very
convinced me.
educational show.
I have been convinced that this character we're adding a new tier.
Word
A new
girl
tier.
And it's gonna
Word
be
girl.
she's
Dumb
an F.
shit tier.
She's an F.
It's
Word
not
girl.
We're
F
putting her at
tier.
F.
It's finally here.
We got an F
We
tier.
should just.
Took all of
F
this
tier.
to
You
be
could have
an F.
just thrown her in gay hell.
This
I
whole
can. You know what?
time-
Yeah, you're right. That's too many. Here's how about this? How about this? We'll get rid of D. I'm gonna delete
Anything but
delete
an F
D
tier.
because I think D is bullshit. If you're at the bottom of the list, there should be an F. But we'll put her an F. I'm just replacing D with F. She's an F. I feel like that's fair. We're not doing a D. We're not doing this barely passing bullshit.
Ruga, I always knew you had it in you to make an F tier.
I've made F tiers
Rest in
before,
peace for
motherfucker.
the
This is not the first F tier I've ever made. Just to be clear.
Rest in peace
Yeah,
to the
motherfucker.
D tier. You will be missed.
Yeah, D
Not
tier.
really.
D tier is a pointless, useless tier. Okay,
Starting off strong.
It
First
really
bottom,
is.
first top, one bottom rank. Love it.
Not bottom.
Yeah.
Gay hell's the bottom. We might. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get a gay hell. We might get a gay hell. We'll see when we get to fucking, I don't know, Danger. I have no idea. Maybe some of these heroes are really shitty. Even some of the heroes that I like on this list are actually really shitty. So we'll see when we get to them. Like the next character, Chainsaw Man.
yeah.
What a shitty hero.
S tier.
Yeah, no,
Barely
he is an awful hero. He
He's
does
so
not
bad.
care.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so let's
Pretty
go.
sure you
Okay,
only
let's
see
go over.
heroes
Let's go over.
for
Let's go over. Okay, no, well, let's think about this for a second. So design, I think we are all in agreement. Design
S.
is awesome.
tier.
That is an S
I mean,
tier
yeah.
design,
Design-
right? Villains.
Yes, depending on-
Villains is another one. He has S tier villains. He doesn't have that many,
S.
but the villains that he does have, Makima is
Okay,
easily
yeah.
an S tier villain,
Mhm.
and in the second one he's
Rizzo
dealing
was
with
a good
war
villain,
and
too,
death and all this kind of stuff. Super S tier. Who has been like? Has anyone been reading the current?
I have.
You have,
No.
dude.
He's great.
War
He's
literally starts turning states in the U.S. into weapons. She she literally turns Minnesota and Ohio, or I don't know if it was Ohio, but like Montana, like a bunch of different states. The whole state folds up and like everyone in the state dies, and then it turns into a sword that she then starts using to kill people. It's crazy. It's wild.
Just
No,
the
it's-
Yeah, well, her ability is that she can
is
turn.
That is news.
Yeah, she can turn anything that she has ownership over into a weapon, and she makes a deal with the America, with the president of America, basically. It's something like that. Basically, she can use them now. So she starts fucking like turning
Turn
U.S.
the
states
state
into
of
missions.
Minnesota into a sword.
Multiple states, not just Minnesota. I think it's.
Oh, it was also
I think
that is
Colorado.
so bad.
I think she did to Colorado too. She does it to like 3 states.
They can die.
Yeah, and she
saw it
kills
big in Nebraska.
millions of people by turning states into. At one point, she turns the Statue of Liberty in a giant mounted cannon, and it fires and
Oh, yeah,
blows
that's
up a
one of the
massive
best.
section of Japan.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
She
great.
sounds so broken.
It's
Yeah,
fantastic.
Minnesota got turned to Minnesota.
Yeah, she can turn.
Jesus
She can,
Christ.
well, the thing is that
Minnesota?
she can turn anything that she has ownership over, but how she views what she has ownership over is like very broad. Like for instance, she like if someone is in love with her, she considers her that she owns them. If they're afraid of her, she considers it that she owns them. At one point, she turned an entire aquarium into a weapon because like it was because she just had like a couple dollars in her wallet, and she's like, I'm gonna buy this aquarium. So she just like threw a couple dollars at the aquarium floor, then she just deemed it as hers, and then turned the entire
So
aquarium
she
into
could
a
just
weapon.
straight up say, I own this now, and then boom. She
Kind
just
of,
use
yeah.
it
If
however
she
wants.
views her as owning it, then yeah, she
Just
she can
fucking
do it.
chucking change at the nearby homeless guy. I own you now.
Yeah. Oh, here's another. Yeah. Someone said Detroit became a weapon. That's true. She turned Detroit into a weapon. She turned the entire population of another state. I'm forgetting which state it was into a weapon. Yeah, she's doing crazy shit right now. But
Like just the population, not even the state.
no, one of them. One. I think Colorado. I think Colorado. She did the entire state, like the whole state, actually folded up. And then there was another one. I think it might have been Minnesota or something. She did the population of Minnesota. So it was like she's doing different things at different places. But I believe a couple of states were turning. And the sword is literally just a massive, almost like a gut-sized sword. But the blade just says the words Colorado. It's just it's just a giant. Like I'm not saying the blade is a normal blade that says Colorado on it. I'm saying the blade itself is shaped like the sentence, like the word Colorado.
Yes.
It's really it's really goofy looking. It's a
That's
Colorado.
even worse.
Yeah, well, like earlier in the show, she ripped out a dude's spine, and his spine turned into her sword because she viewed herself as owning him. So it's like
Oh, apparently.
I think that's like
another
the
devil into a
first chapter.
cape. Is that accurate?
What's up?
What?
Somebody said turning the primal devil into a cape.
The primal devil. What primal devil did she turn into a cape?
Which one?
Apparently,
There's only
Falcon says in
one
the
primal
chat.
devil.
No, there's not. No,
no,
there's
no.
one. No, there isn't. There's multiple primal devils. There's
Yeah, Miss Yummy at the bottom there said they turned
Oh,
the devil
no,
the
I
suicide.
thought
Was it
like-
was it the falling devil? Who'd she turn into a
Apparently.
cape?
Devil falling.
Oh, you mean K,
Falling.
not
Yeah.
K.
Fall. Yeah. I think she. I'm trying to remember. Probably.
You know
Probably.
what absolutely baffles me about Chainsaw Man is how brutal it really is. Cause like Denji,
And how you get.
cause like how Denji
No, it's
deals
pretty-
with what's the
Well, I'd say
aging
no, it's
devil
pretty
like in order.
brutal.
Did you say the Asian devil, or did I mishear you?
No, the aging
Oh,
devil.
aging.
The aging devil saves him by giving him her blood, and in trade, it costed the lives of 1 million infants or something like that.
No, in part one, there's this dude called Santa Claus who's actually Santa Claus.
God.
And
he's just straight up Santa Claus.
Yeah, and he has this version of Santa. He has his government. I think he's German. He has his government give him children, and then he has his government give him children, and then he made a deal with I don't remember what the devil was, but he makes a deal with this devil, and his ability is that he sacrifices the children to do all of his powers. So like every time, so there's like a scene. There's a scene where he tries. I don't remember what he was trying to do, but he does something, and then this giant finger just appears out of reality and then covers the children, like 3 of the children who are sitting there eating like lunch. And then when the finger goes away, the kids are just gone. They're just done. Like he just kills 3 kids, small children.
Oh, okay, they're gone.
Like very young children. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, he's no. Okay, so Master Chief is saying he's Russian. He's not. No, he's not Russian. The chick who was Russian was the Bomb Devil. The Bomb Devil was Russian. Quan Chi was Chinese. Denji's Japanese, obviously. I think Santa Claus was German. I think he was German. I'm not 100% on that one, but I'm almost sure. I actually was kind of annoyed because they had American assassins in that arc, and they sucked. Like, they were the worst ones. And I was like, we're like the good. But it's okay. They're making it up in part 2 because war is clearly American. War is 100% American. And the Gun Devil is American.
She straight up when Americans reinvent the nuke because Shin Saman originally ate the nuke barrel. And then when America
the nuke
invented the
devil.
nuke again.
There's another nuke. There's the nukes.
started
So
the
nukes were
American
erased. Nukes were erased from existence because Denji ate the nuke devil. And then in this current arc, a nuke. I forgot what country the nuke landed in, but a nuke lands in a country, and he's like, "What?" And she got like way more powerful. She's like, "What happened? Nukes are back? How are they back?" And then she's like, "Oh, I see. America recreated it again, even though it was erased from concept. From like the concept of nukes was erased, and they recreated it
in this series. Is that you could erase a concept and that America uses, and America is just gonna force it to come back.
Yeah, that's sick then.
Yeah, I mean it's a good. I like this. It's a good series. Although I will say part 2 is very slow pacing wise. I'm glad it's starting to speed up, but it was taking forever to get to where it needed to get to.
What are Denzi's principles, Rouga?
That's where he's gonna fail pretty miserably.
That's what he's falling.
Whatever makes him happy.
Basically,
like the bare minimum.
That is the idea.
Basically,
The
like
bare
like in part 2 is the closest to him actually being a superhero, and he is legitimately a superhero that goes out to fight demons and protects people, but it is specifically because he wants to be liked and he wants friends and he wants people to care about him, and he feels like that's the way to do it. At the very start of this, the first time that we see him in the series be a hero, the Roach Devil is about to kill this dude, and he lets the dude die horrifically so that he could save a cat because. Yeah, because
of power.
Because power likes cats.
Or this dude, and then he's like, he kills him, and he's like, "You didn't say that I couldn't save the cat," and then he let the car and the guy die.
Yeah, and then later on in part 2, the guy's brother comes after him because he's like, "You let my brother die," and he like comes after him, and then Denji doesn't seem to care at all, and then he kills the fucking brother. And then it's like Denji's not a good person. He's not a good person. He barely qualifies as a hero. He doesn't. He only saves people when it's convenient to him or when it feels like it will make him happy as a person. However, his villains are great. His design is great. His character, while very flawed, is still very, very good. And the challenges he has to overcome are very, very good. And his stories are good. It's really just his principles and his ideology that makes him a really bad hero.
C. Sadly, he's just a terrible hero.
I agree. I think C is probably a good place for him.
He's just not. He's just straight up isn't a hero.
He's a hero. Well, he is technically like if you're going out and saving people and protecting people and playing the whole superhero role. He's a super.
Honestly, he was on the list. Why
He's
didn't
doing
we
it
put
for
Poe
really
on the
selfish
list?
reasons.
He's
though.
technically a super. He is technically a superhero, but he's not a good one. Yeah.
One
he's
at a
not-
time, guys.
Go ahead. Somebody. I don't care.
Well, you were speaking. They were all speaking over you.
Yeah, no, I know. Go ahead, Lizzie.
He's doing the right thing, but he's doing those things for the wrong reasons.
Well, he doesn't always do the right
not
thing.
always-
I wouldn't say saving the
Yeah.
cat was the right thing. Like, I wouldn't say he necessarily does the right
that's
thing.
true, yeah.
Like he,
No,
like,
that's fucking.
Just
Yeah.
saying, he could have
Yeah,
not
that's true.
saved the cat, and you know.
someone
Yeah,
said send
so he
Denji
doesn't-
straight to hell. Technically, I
Never
suppose
mind,
Denji would deserve to go to hell.
Just to hell,
Never
no,
mind.
not gay hell.
He doesn't have to. No, never mind then. He doesn't even do the right thing all the time. So
No,
yeah, see.
no, he's a terrible, terrible hero. So even though I would give him high grades in basic, I don't give him an S in everything. Like I wouldn't give him an S in character. I wouldn't give him an S in stories, and I wouldn't give him an S in challenge. I do give him an S in design and villains, but I still would give him high marks in those 3 categories. But principles, no doubt, it is almost like just straight F. Like I would struggle. Maybe Jackie Estacado might rate lower than him, possibly. We'll see when we get there.
God.
But he is probably the worst. He might be the worst on this list, even more so than Jackie Estacado. We'll have to see when we get there.
Wow.
But he's really bad.
You know what? That's a pretty big thing to say. Is that he's worse than Jackie.
No, it's not. Read it, bro. It's bad.
It's bad.
Sorry, man.
He's
I
bad.
don't read.
He's bad.
I'm not gay.
It's great. I like the
mean,
series a
at
lot, but
At least
he's
he
bad.
hasn't built a universe, so we have that.
Yeah, poor guy. All right, so next up, let's
Bro.
go to the next one. Is shoot. There we go. Okay, what?
Who's the next one?
What?
The next one is
I was just
He said
saying
he's the
it. What
next
the?
one.
Did you just interrupt me
I
and
don't
tell
know.
me to go to the next one? I was going to the next one. Shut up.
Yes, he did.
All right, so the next one is Lucky Cayenne.
Cayenne.
Who added them?
What?
Who?
Who added Lucky Cayenne?
I think it was a person in the
Well, someone in this voice chat said that they knew who that was.
I did.
Is that from
Okay,
To Be
so-
Hero X?
Yes.
Yes,
So-
that's from To Be Hero X.
Okay, so
I'll-
speak on Lucky Cayenne and where you think they should be.
Watch
And
that show.
yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure someone from YouTube added it, but I said I could talk about it. Lucky Cyane's from To Be Hero X. I personally rate her as a B tier hero. She was a child in a plane crash, and the plane crash victims gave her the power of luck, so she didn't die. And in this series, people's belief in you gives you powers, and however they perceive you is what power you get. Like this one guy saved the girl from a falling building standing up, and his power was that he can never fall down, can't even like lay down to sleep. So she got the power of luck because the plane victim wanted her to be lucky. Got taken into an orphanage. After that, orphanage director abused her luck to make the orphanage like a mega church. Sold her. She ran away. Friend got kidnapped. And then she joined a hero agency, like a company. All the hero agencies are working for governments. Government tell them what to do, like a whole bunch of different government organizations. She's a good person, but she hasn't done anything like very heroic. She saved her town from like this mind washing thing that was going over them, so they were all like chaotic and evil. She really hasn't done anything. Like
I got you.
We follow multiple characters through the
I
series.
think that's
It's
very
set up.
impressive. You know?
Warhammer called. They want their gimmick back.
Oh, with the orc thing. No, I mean I think it's an interesting idea because you can write stories around basically fame and corporatism and stuff like that, and that kind of becomes the main. It's sort of like it's almost like it could be a better version of what they were trying to do with The Boys. Where
It's a good series.
yeah, I can see where it has. I do have one question though that it should be. I feel like it should be kind of obvious. How does she still have powers after the plane crashes if all of the people who believed in her died?
Can you guys hear me?
I think the rules of the verse works is that if anyone gives her trust, she just maintains her powers.
Even after they're dead?
Okay, so they all died. She like
Hello.
I don't know why she kept them. She just happened to stay lucky. Then her luck was seen by other people, and
She
they all
was
believed
very
she was
lucky.
She believed she still had the
I
powers.
do
No,
remember
she
that
couldn't believe
checked
she still had that power.
an
She's like a
idol
child.
or something too. So
What do you
that
say?
helped too.
All right. I'm just gonna put her. You said
Can you guys
B.
hear me? Yeah, B tier hero. She hasn't done any. She hasn't really done much aside from save a town. But she is an altruistic person. Wants the best. Wants to save people and help people.
Okay, so she's done things. We just haven't seen her do things.
Yeah, like we haven't seen her do a lot. That's
Okay.
basically.
I wonder
it.
why she was chosen and not like the protagonist or something.
I don't. There technically is no protagonist. It's the first season is just set up where we follow like I think 10 characters.
Last I checked, the actual
so
one
we
of the
follow
main
each one
big
for a
characters actually just straight up sucks.
See, I actually
Yeah,
added
right,
this
now
show
we
to my
move on to
wish list because it
Rouga.
seemed interesting, and then I started watching it, and I didn't really like the setup. The first episode, I wasn't really a big fan of the first episode, and I hated the animation, so I just never went back and watched it. But I don't know.
Seen it
happens.
all
Not
the
everything's
way
for everyone.
to science.
Just wait until you get to X. He'll swap that stuff right away.
That's the 22nd and 23rd episode. What? What do you mean? Wait till you get to X. At the end of the season. Anyway,
yeah, that's a long time to be waiting for a show to
Just
get
wait
good.
till you finish the show.
Just wait until you get to the last episode, then you're gonna really start to like it right when it ends. Like I don't want to watch that.
Most people like the first character's arc, so if you don't like they value that super highly. So if you don't like the first character's arc,
I
probably not.
I don't know if I saw the first character's arc. I saw the first episode. That was it, and I was like, it just didn't.
The first arc is good. The second one is shaky, but kind of trying.
People like the second arc as well. Anyway, go back. Eventually in your life, go back, give it the 3-episode test. That's the conclusion of the first character's arc. Maybe 4, but I think it's 3.
I don't know.
Anyway.
I got a lot. I watch a lot of shit, and I generally watch shit that I like. You know, like no one's really talking about it, but I actually think Mighty Nine's been pretty good. This so far.
I like Mighty Nine.
Mighty Nine has been pretty good. Has been pretty good so far. Yeah, it has been.
Are we moving on to Knockoff Rouga now?
Which is weird because I didn't really like Vox Machina that much. I thought Vox Machina was just okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Mighty Nine's taking a different twist because the characters are very different.
Well, it's not just really taking it. Well, it's also starting in a very different way. Like Vox Machina was very goofy and kind of and then it took a while before anything really serious started happening. Well, not really. I mean, I guess the dragon destroyed that village at the beginning, but nobody gives a shit about the
they were
village.
also an established team, so you sort of join them before.
Yeah, and then in this one, they're like, in Mighty Nine, they're actually having all the characters, like they're developing them prior, and it does seem like they're taking the story way more serious than the kind. Like I was kind of thrown off with Vox Machina when you had characters making like references to modern day life and shit. That was who keeps talking?
Like Stella making like.
Jacob said
I think it's crazy.
He's wanting to know if he's heard.
Oh, I said yes.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said yes. Don't disrupt the stream. I already told you yes twice. All right.
I didn't hear you, my bad.
Yeah, okay. What were you saying? Other guy who was talking? I don't know who you are. Go ahead. Okay, fine. Whatever. Anyway, I liked Mighty Nine. I thought it was pretty good. This isn't a Mighty Nine stream. Let's move on to the next dude.
Beat your character. Move on.
We have David Dunn from Unbreakable. Who's seen Unbreakable?
I've seen parts of it. I haven't.
Oh, he's the one from all that whole like glass verse, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
From the first movie.
Yeah. I didn't see the one where he was with Split, with this guy from Split. I saw Split and I saw
I've
Unbreakable.
seen that one.
I have not seen the one where they're together, Glass or whatever. In Unbreakable, as far as Unbreakable's concerned, he sucks, dude. He's awful. I don't even like. He's really bad. No, like most of the movie is about him just like realizing that he has superpowers. He tries to do one thing to save the day, and he has to fight like a normal guy, and he nearly dies. He just gets into a fist fight with some dude that he tracks down because the dude was like I don't remember if he was a serial killer or a child molester or something, but he tracks him down. They get into a fist fight. Even though he has super strength, this regular dude almost kills him. He ends up winning and killing the guy, doesn't do anything heroic for the rest of the movie, and then is eventually tricked by Glass into causing the... No. He's not tricked by Glass. Glass caused the train wreck that discovers his powers. Okay. But basically, he does like one thing. He fights a dude and he nearly dies and then doesn't. But like
in the second one, all he really does is he tracks down... I don't remember the character's name, but you know the actual Split character, the guy who's got multiple personalities.
He's not in the second one. Oh, he's
no, I didn't know. No,
I think he's called the Beast.
No,
It
in
needs to be,
Glass, in Glass, the one where all three of them together, he tracks down the beast. He fights the yeah, he tracks him down through basically bumping into people, and he bumps into him randomly because he has some foresight ability.
And he drowns in a puddle. I remember that part. I know that part.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
He drowns in a
But no,
very,
yeah,
very
so-
small
so-
puddle because he
so
can't turn his
bumps,
neck
so he
for some
bumps
reason.
he bumps into the beast, and then he finds out where he is. He fights the beast, saves some kidnapped girls because obviously the beast was gonna eat them.
So
And then
in his
they get
entire
captured.
superhero career, he does two things, and kind of sort of fails at
Technically,
both in a
For-
way.
No, he does succeed at
Yeah,
the
but he
second one.
dies.
No,
on
that's
that,
the-
I think the highest
no,
he gets is
no, because he
weird.
succeeds that, and then he gets captured after.
So yeah, I would say that's not really
His
a
one
success
His
to get
one
immediately
truly-
captured after you do something.
Yeah, he has.
Sounds like he
then
does even
has-
less
he
than
has-
Word Girl does.
Yeah.
He has one successful save.
It's not
In the
great.
third movie, he doesn't even beat the Beast.
Because he attempts at being a hero, I'm struggling to put him below Denji. But
He's definitely below Dingy.
well, Denji's,
But is he worse again than Word?
Denji's a terrible hero. He's a terrible
Yeah,
hero
Denji-
because he's not good at it. Denji's a terrible hero because he doesn't even try to be good at it. Like he's just not a hero really.
I mean, at least Word Girl tries, and he's
Denji's
good.
a terrible hero because he's just terrible.
I'm gonna put this one to a
put him at
vote. I'm
bottom
gonna put
of
this one
the
to a vote because I'm iffy on it. We're gonna put it to a vote. So we're gonna say David Dunn. Or is he going above Denji or below?
I think he's above, just because he tries.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it
he's
sounds
not,
like
so-
he does a better job being a superhero of the attempt, but he's
No.
not as good at it as Denji is, just because of the.
He doesn't do anything wrong.
When
do
Denji
much, is the
tries to be a
thing.
hero and makes the right decisions, he's not bad at it. It's just that he's so morally fucked.
Struggles to even make the good
For
decision.
He does.
The first movie, he does everything he can to avoid actually being a hero until the very end of it.
And he doesn't, and all he does is like struggle to beat up one guy, even though he apparently has super strength. I mean,
To be fair, I don't think it's more like enhanced. It's not like he's actually like super power. Is he? They never really show him to be.
he lifts a
He's
bunch
more
of
just
weight.
like-
He lifts a bunch of weights that he shouldn't be able to lift. Like he's clearly at bare minimum he's like bodybuilder levels of strength.
I mean,
but
he
but
punches
the idea is
a
also
water
that he's
container
supposed to be
open.
basically immune to damage. He was in a train accident and it did nothing.
Oh yeah, I
What his
forgot.
power is he's unbreakable. But
Yeah.
There's nothing that can break him.
But he's
His
also,
weakness
but he
is
also has, they do also say that he's super strong. There's a whole scene where he's lifting weights and his son is like shocked. He's like, I don't know how I'm capable of doing like this.
because his muscles can't
how
break
does he-
from the effort of lifting the weights. He could
Yeah, but that's still a strength
pretty much
enhancement.
lift an infinite amount of weight because he won't break from it.
Yeah, but that means he
How-
should easily be able to overpower a normal dude, but he doesn't. He struggles hard against them.
I
No
was
argument.
going to say. I was
I mean, he
going
gets
to say.
overpowered by a cup and drowned in a puddle, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't-
Lizzie, what were you
wouldn't
saying?
he be like? How does he get overpowered? Wouldn't he instantaneously murder basically anybody he punches? He's unbreakable.
No.
Oh, apparently
Not
not.
in the
that's
movie,
not how
no.
it works.
That's stupid.
Density does
Oh.
not immediately mean durability negation.
His
okay,
also
that's
his
fine.
also
He has-
guys. Are we forgetting that his weakness is water?
Yeah, that's pretty
His weakness
sad.
is water.
No.
I did see that
That's
in
his
the
weakness.
somewhere. I can't.
That's how they beat him in.
that.
No, guys. That's how they beat him in the Glass movie. They literally just throw water at him.
That's how they beat him in the Glass
Not-
movie, and that's how he almost loses to the guy he's fighting in the house because they
Yeah,
start
wa-
fighting in a pool.
Yeah, water is his weakness.
Wait, so does he like lose his ability when people throw water at
I
him?
don't. No, he just like psychologically fucks for some
No,
reason.
he
I
can't
don't know why.
he can't swim. He can't swim, and it messes with him. I don't get
Is
it.
that because he's so dense or whatever?
we
'Cause
have-
he's-
so
I
he
think you're
goes
trying to
into,
put
like,
too much
shock.
science into this M. Night Shyamalan movie.
No.
It's
I
not.
forgot this is an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
This is an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Yeah.
That explains everything. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's-
I mean, if he has super
just-
strength, then who the hell was the SWAT member that drowned him?
A puddle of water.
Yeah, what?
No, it's because it was. It's because
But
there was.
to
it's
but
'cause
to
there
be
was-
fair, he was doing poorly in the fight before he ever got in the water.
Well,
So
and he had also fallen into like a massive water tank prior to that happening, so he was already weakened from that.
Didn't he punch the thing apart though? Like that's
He
even though he was
did,
underwater.
hold on to the ground and wasn't really able to do much afterwards.
I would say
So
that this.
he's-
I would say that. Yeah, but I would say this is even worse because he's going after this guy. He tracks him for a while. He finds out where he lives, and then he goes on the rainiest night he possibly can, even wearing a freaking raincoat while he goes, when he knows that he'll be at a weakened state, just to fight him. I would say that that would add to how incompetent he is.
Oh yeah.
Also, I haven't even talked about this. Actually, I think he should go below. I mean, design sucks. He's just a dude in a raincoat, just Bruce Willis in a raincoat. He has no good villains. I would not qualify Glass or Split's he's kind of cool, I guess, sorta, but I don't know if he's good in that movie.
Are okay. His challenges are like C rank.
The story's whatever. I don't care about him as a character at all. The challenges he has to overcome are mostly normal people.
Well, no, the beast is pretty like powerful.
Yeah, but that's one dude. That's one dude one time.
That's
and he dies.
He only has 2 villains.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's not
technically,
good.
the organization that's trying to keep superpowered people suppressed.
Anyway, everyone is saying he goes above Denji, which I'm.
I mean,
it
hold
is what
on.
it is.
We could put him in like more towards the C on the C rank to say that he's still C rank but better than Denji.
I don't think he's better than
Well, at
Denji
least
necessarily.
the
I think.
At least the dude.
Well, but the
Okay,
audience
wait.
says
So,
otherwise.
At least.
everyone, stop talking. When I start talking, y'all need to stop talking. What should we lean into more? Are we leaning into the Mad Lad special little bitch boy criteria, or are we just saying who's the better hero?
Who's the better hero?
Because if we're leaning into the criteria, I think Denji wins by a landslide. If we're leaning into who's a better hero, Denji's obviously not going to win.
I mean,
yeah, I think who's the better
biggest
hero?
advantage is that he has good villains, but when it comes to doing hero work, he's bad at it.
I don't think he has good villains. I don't think you would be able to classify
Denji?
No, yeah. Is that who he's talking about? I thought he was talking about David.
He said He literally said Denji.
Well, I didn't hear him literally say Denji, smartass. Okay.
Well, then you should literally listen to him.
Well, I didn't. So shut
I'm
the fuck up.
smartass.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so everyone said above Denji, so we're gonna do above Denji. So boom, Apple above Denji.
Is this guy like a moral person? What are his like principles?
What?
Yeah,
David? Well, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do hero work for most of the movie, and then eventually he kind of does, and then he does, and he almost fails. I mean, he's not like it's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. They're not particularly character-driven films. It's a bunch of people whisper talking throughout the whole film.
Oh God.
I don't like M. Night Shyamalan movies. I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't even like the best of his movies. I know everyone likes The Sixth Sense. I'm not really a big fan of The Sixth Sense. I don't like Unbreakable. I don't like Signs. I don't like any of his movies. I think they're very boring. I don't like how all of his actors, some of them are very good actors, just start whisper talking throughout the whole fucking film. Why? What is talk normal? All of his kids, like the kids in his movies, for some reason talk so unnatural. Like that's not how children speak. What is this? It's weird. Anyway, whatever. We're putting him C. People voted above Denji, so he's going above Denji. I will say,
wow,
Chainsaw Man is a way better series. Doesn't even come close.
Yeah, obviously.
Whatever.
Oh no, yeah.
We'll keep
I love that the Master Chief guy's like kind of getting upset in the chat.
Yeah, we're just random as heroes. It's not going off of what series is better.
Yeah. No. I didn't say it's my. Well, first off, let's be clear. Okay, this is my fucking tier list. If I want to do it on which series better, we're gonna fucking do it. But I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, fair enough. Let me see this. Okay, put that there. Okay. Next up, we have Saiyaman, the Great Saiyaman. He doesn't do a lot, to be honest with you. He's not a hero for that long.
He doesn't.
No, he's off and on a hero. He is a hero for a little bit.
Is he a hero? Well, in Z, he's not a hero for long. Is he a hero in Super? I can't remember.
Yes, he is around.
I think I remember like a filler episode, maybe in Super.
He does some stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the thing.
I literally thought he retired.
Even Gohan, if you took out the Great Saiyaman part of it, isn't particularly like heroic.
No, Gohan is like consistently
No, he
one of the
doesn't. He doesn't.
heroic characters.
No, he doesn't.
Gohan's a lot different than his dad. He's not that.
If he wanted to, no, he's choosing to go be a fucking. Shut the fuck up. He's choosing to be a nerd at home. He's choosing to be a nerd.
When Freezer was attacking the villages, he goes out of his way to save the Ender.
That was as a child. That's not as an adult when he was Great Saiyan Man.
He still has this. I mean, that's even excluding this.
I don't think protecting your dad when someone's trying to kill him right in front of you after they attacked you first is necessarily means anything about being a good superhero.
He protects some people when he's a kid, sure, but as the Great Saiyan Man, he just basically just does it for fun.
Yeah, that is true. He's not really.
Do they ever? I don't remember Z ever giving a reason as to why he ever becomes the Great Saiyan Man.
He just did it
to help people.
I think he just straight up wanted to do it.
I feel like they just did it as a filler episode, and they didn't really even think about.
Oh no,
why.
I remember why. So he went to go and help someone, but he was trying to hide his identity because he didn't want to become famous.
No, I get that, but that doesn't explain why he decided to keep doing it.
To help people.
Yeah,
no,
really
you could say that, but I don't think the show ever tells you that. I think it just kind of happens.
I don't think it does.
It just kind of does. He does so in the filler episode in Super, he does it because Goku wants someone to fight, and his way of helping people was being the Great Saiyan Man and fighting him.
He's not really.
That's one of the episodes.
I only remember a Great Saiyaman episode where there's like a movie being made, and that's it.
I guess he's a hero in that part, but again, he's only doing that just because there's a movie about him.
I don't think he can be very high, mainly because if you look at him as like a superhero, right? When you look at someone like say Spider-Man, Spider-Man literally destroys his own life so that he can be a hero. Like he goes out of his way to constantly. When you look at Saiyaman, something that he just kind of does occasionally when he feels like it, and he does it for a little bit, and then he just never does it again. He's just not a particular. Yeah, it's almost like something he does as an extracurricular activity in high school for a couple weeks, and then just kind of stops. Yeah, he's not a hero. I also wouldn't say that his stories as y'all gotta let people look guys shut the fuck up. Y'all gotta let each other talk. Y'all gotta let me talk. Everyone's gotta stop talking over each other. And when you hear me saying, let me, just shut up. You hear me trying to talk. Like I know you can hear me. So look, you just keep going. Fuck, what was I even saying? Jesus. He doesn't. I don't even fucking remember. Liam, say something. I don't know.
So yeah, my point is, even if you want to say, you're not called Liam. Even if you want to say that, like, take away the Great Saiyan Man part, he doesn't really care about being a hero as a person in general. He's more interested in doing his research. That's literally part of his character. He doesn't really care to go and do stuff, go out his way and help people. He's too busy to fucking researching. He has no heroic bone in his body unless it's right in front of him.
That is true. Gohan is just wanting to live a normal life.
Yes.
Unless it is in front of his eyes, he does not care.
He has a family and he has work because.
So, is this correct, guys? Guys, hold up. Is this correct?
I would like to say one thing
first. Is this correct? What? Red said, didn't he keep being a hero because the girl he had a crush on was into Saiyaman? I don't remember that.
No.
I don't think that's true at all, right?
Your guess is good, mine.
He
Actually,
he became the Saiyaman initially to hide his identity.
Yeah, I remember that she had a thing for Saiyaman, not sexual or anything, but she was into Saiyaman and she wanted to find out who he was, and she had a sneaking suspicion it was him. No, she didn't believe it was him at first, but then eventually she believed it was him, and then she became like trying to prove it was him or something. But I don't remember him doing it specifically because he had a crush on her. That's I don't think so. I personally think that he probably belongs in C above David Dunn.
No, I don't know. I honestly don't know if he does.
One thing has been positive.
Is good at it.
The single thing about this character has been positive. So I think he goes an F.
He's good at it, but he doesn't have any challenges as Great Saiyan.
Why would he go in F?
He should go in C tier.
I say B at the very least because
let the person who said he goes in F explain why he goes in F. Let him talk. The person who said he goes in F. Why do you think he goes in F?
Because not a single thing that anybody has said about this guy are good. He's just kind of like there.
Yeah, but we didn't say anything good about David Dunn either. To be fair, I mean, if you're the fact is that he was going to
trying.
college. He was going to college, and
That
on the side, as well as going to college, he was or maybe it was high school. I think it was I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
It was high school.
It was high school. Okay. He was also being a hero on the side, like saving people on his way to work. I'll say this: he saves more people than David Dunn, significantly more. He's way more successful at it. He doesn't immediately fucking die after
He has
beating
no
his first
challenges
villain.
though. But he has no challenge.
Yeah, but that's because he's brokenly overpowered. But I don't know. Would you say that challenge? Well, you guys. Well, okay. So, like I said, this is why I asked the question before. Are we going by the bitch boy criteria, or are we going by who's a better hero? Because if we're going by who's a better hero, he's more successful than David Dunn considerably.
He is he is a better hero.
Good point.
Yeah, I would say he's just a better hero in general because, like,
goes in low B.
He also has a better costume. If we're going by the criteria, he has a better design. His challenges aren't that good. His principles probably not that great.
I'd say decent principles at the very least.
No, he doesn't have good principles.
Not when it comes to being a superhero. Not really. I mean, I like Gohan as a character, but when it comes to like he doesn't have heroic principles that are amazing. But I mean, honestly, just the fact that he's more successful, and the fact that he actually has a legitimate superhero costume that, while very dorky, is I don't know. I kind of think it's cool. Dunn's just a dude in a raincoat who breaks into a guy's house to beat him up. Like it's not even.
You know what I like about Saiyaman's costume, honestly? It's kind of got the same element as, like, Superman's costume. No matter what, it's the kind of thing, like, kids could approach, you know? Like, if you're going to be a superhero, embrace the fact that you're a little dork.
Approachable.
You know?
Well, I actually think it looks like a fusion between maybe a superhero costume and, like, a Power Rangers costume or something.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like a...
That is a great way to say it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fusion of both.
But it's, like, approachable to, like, kids. I feel like that's a good hallmark of a superhero costume.
Yeah. Well, if that was the case, then Chainsaw Man goes at the bottom of the fucking list. He's not approachable at all.
As far as heroes go, I personally think he should.
His design would be fucking terrible.
His design's awesome. His design's amazing though. It's really good. It's just
really is.
It's not approachable by children.
It was about approachability.
Not all heroes are approachable by children. Batman's not approachable by children. You know, Spawn's not approachable by children.
That is not true. Batman is.
It's not like he has a chainsaw.
One at a time, guys.
Guys, y'all all okay. Oh, all right, I'm muting people. I'm fucking muting people. Next time it happens, I am muting multiple people. You guys were all talking for I waited and didn't say anything for a solid 8-9 seconds, and y'all all were knowingly talking over each other. Y'all need to start using some fucking control, and I shouldn't have to keep telling y'all to stop talking over each other. So next time, I am permanently muting people for the rest of the stream. So fucking use some self-control. Y'all are not children, please. Jesus. Okay. One person. Talk. Don't care who it is.
He is above David Dunn for sure. I don't know if he goes the tier above though.
No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so because it sounds like the lucky chick was actually like a legitimate hero. We have the main reason why she was in B is because we haven't seen the stuff she does, but she is a consistent hero apparently. Saiyaman's not. I think he still belongs in C, just above David Dunn. So far, high.
I'd say low B.
I'm happy with that.
He's not actively trying to go out and save people. See.
Yeah, like if you think he's in low B, you'd have to tell me why you think he's in low B.
C has a theme now, which is quite cool.
A theme?
B,
that they suck? That they're not great.
No, but they're like sort of reluctant, not really wanting to be heroes, right?
That's kind of.
Kind of. BB, you at least gotta want to be a hero. Want to be a hero, inspire people, help out. It doesn't fit that criteria.
I'd say just because.
So the Master Chief is saying Gohan saved more people though, and beaten better enemies than Lucky Girl. Gohan has, Saiyaman has not, and we're talking specifically about Saiyaman. Saiyaman is his superhero persona. That's what we have to go by. Gohan is just fighting people because he's in his dad's family, and they keep running into fucking people that they have to fight. And his dad keeps dragging him into situations he doesn't want to be in, but that's not his superhero career. If we're talking about his superhero career, No, he hasn't defeated bigger people. He hasn't defeated bigger people. He hasn't defeated more people, and he hasn't saved more people. She has.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, there's something that might help. I mean, before he became Great Saiyaman, he used Super Saiyan to hide his identity, and then during the tournament, he also revealed that Great Saiyaman and that the Golden Warrior was him, and those guys were the ones that helped in the battle against Cell, because Cell is widely known to the public, so
That doesn't count.
if they
No,
don't know
nobody
that,
in the universe except Videl makes that connection.
no, they are. I mean, at the very least,
Videl's the only one. Videl's the only one who mentions it to him. If other people do figure it out, it's never shown. As far as we, the viewers, are concerned, Videl is the only one.
There's actual proof, there's actual evidence we know the public didn't, because people still think Hercule beat him.
So Demaster Chief says the blue and red kaiju in one Saiyaman episode. He defeats a blue and red kaiju.
Does he?
I only remember
I don't remember.
that one.
Oh, he does, but again, still massively weaker than him.
Yeah, he definitely saves more. Again, I still think that would still put him. I don't. Even if that is the case, which I'll go with it. I still don't think that moves him up any, because he's still a hero that doesn't really care to be a superhero and basically does it as like an after school activity.
He is massive. Well, hold on. I think maybe that's a little too harsh of a tier, because, like, yeah, everything about that is true. But here's the bottom line.
I think that's harsh. Everything you said was true, but I think it's harsh. Don't say that.
No, but he's
not lying, but
no, but possibly B tier, just because as Saiyaman, he is wildly effective at what he does.
But being OP doesn't make you a better hero.
But he's not wildly effective because he's only going after things that he sees happening in front of him at any given time. He doesn't go out on patrols to lower the crime of the city, like basically all other superheroes do. So he's not wildly effective. He just kind of fights some people occasionally when he sees things happening that's bad in front of him.
No, I said when he's doing it.
No, but that doesn't make him wildly effective as a hero. I mean, while he's doing it, that's such a low bar.
Yeah, I think we got to put him in C.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him in C. If someone can come up with something better, maybe we'll move him up as it goes on. But I think C is comfortable right now. He might get moved up because I think we're gonna get to some heroes that really like suck more than he does. So maybe they might go up. I don't know. We'll see. Next up, actually, this one I also think sucks. Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass is terrible. I think Kick-Ass is a freaking horrible hero.
Oh yeah, Kick-Ass is really.
Are we doing this off the movie? Or
this is the comic book. Well, they said Kick-Ass. They didn't specify. I put a picture of the comic version, but if no one knows the comic, then we could talk about the
I know the
movie
movie.
version.
I don't know the comic.
Does anyone know?
Honestly, I don't know the movie. The
The
only character I can talk about next on this list is Metro Man, and I'm not gonna be caring about him.
Okay. Well, we're not there yet. Does anyone know the comic book version of Kick-Ass? If not, we'll just do the movie versions. Okay. No one knows the guy. Okay, so we'll do the movie version. So this is the movie version of Kick-Ass. I still don't think he's good. I would say he's probably better than the comic version, I guess.
Yeah, he does learn to fight pretty decent in the second movie.
Not decent.
No.
He still gets his ass. He still struggles hard against McLovin, even in the second movie. He gets better.
He does, but he also beats the ass. Like he doesn't beat. He has a very good fight in a 1v3.
Against who?
Some random people. We can still beat up 3 random people.
I think that's
by
the
himself.
first movie you're talking. Is that in front of the store?
No. In the third movie, he gets put in a dress, and then is a training exercise.
The
by
third movie?
Hit-Girl. Second movie.
Oh, I thought you said third. I'm like, what? There's no third.
No, second movie. He gets put in a dress by Hit Girl, and he has to fight like three people, I think. And he almost wins. And like you can say, sure, that's not great, but 1v3 in real life is not easy, obviously. It's
not that hard.
So he's still
Confirmed.
fairly competent for realistic standards.
Even martial artists run away from a 1v2.
Yeah, like 1v3 is not good odds.
It's there's this video that it was a famous skateboarder. I'm forgetting his name, But he went up against like 5 dudes and beat all of their asses. He was just a skateboarder. It's like he didn't use any weapons.
Yeah, he had an improvised weapon.
No, he didn't.
It just
No, he didn't. He
Oh.
did not have a skateboard in his hand. I don't know why. Like, why would you assume because he's a skateboarder he just must have had one? No, it was just him fighting some dudes outside of I don't know, some club or bar or whatever. And it was like 5 dudes. He took his shirt off and just like went wailing on all of them, and he beat the fuck out of every single one of them.
I think I
Still
have a
technically an improvised weapon.
He's like
No, he doesn't. It's
he's
his
not.
fists.
Yeah, fists are not improvised. This isn't D&D, bro.
Yeah.
I think I have a decent way to like think about
I'm
him.
not talking
Or at least the
about
way
D&D.
I'm thinking.
A
This is the
shirt
way
is a
I'm
grappling
thinking about
weapon.
it.
Super, go ahead.
The way I'm thinking about this guy is like I would put him either at the bottom of C tier for one reason. His effectiveness is questionable at best. Like if I were in a situation where I needed saving, man, this is the bottom of the fucking barrel when it comes to people I want coming to save me. He's like you say, he's relatively skilled at combat. He's not even like a professional fighter. He's like a tough, normal person.
And you're
He's
saying
got
you're
two
saying
sticks,
relatively
and he's a
skilled, but
little
he's the
durable.
worst on this list. Probably.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Relative to normal people.
Better than the average person.
Yeah, but there
Like,
are
he
normal
barely-
people on this
like, he
list who
doesn't
are
even
better than
really
him.
qualify as a superhero. A hero, sure, I'll go for that. Like that means heroics and all the other shit. But like a superhero, man, he's got to be like at the bottom of C just because of effectiveness. Like, is this the guy you want coming to save you?
He
Really?
would beat like one. He would beat like one dude's ass.
Depends.
Yeah,
On,
you're in a
no, it
dire
depends on the dude. Mick he struggles hard against McLovin. Hard against McLovin.
McLovin.
And it's
I
and
don't
McLovin is and
remember
McLovin
the-
doesn't have any combat training at all. In fact, there's specifically a scene in the movie where they're trying to train him how to fight, and he sucks at it
my
so bad
superpower's rich.
that he's like, I'm just
Wake
gonna
up,
my
slow,
superpower is just being rich. I'm
matter.
just gonna hire people. And it's like,
Is
yeah,
he-
he's not good. And I don't think he saves anybody. He really just reacts to people trying to kill him. The only time that he goes out to actually stop crime, he always goes with more competent people. Like he goes with Sergeant the Jim Carrey. I'm forgetting who he played in the movie, but he goes out with him and this other team to go fuck with people. When he's by himself, he either needs Hit Girl or Big Daddy or the sergeant guy or captain guy, whatever Jim Carrey's character. He needs one of them at all times to help aim him towards crime, because by himself he has no way of tracking it down or actually stopping anything. Like he has no
Otherwise,
real
he's
skills.
Well, okay, no, actually, to be fair, when he fights McLovin, he is beating his ass most of the fight and ends up having to fight multiple people to get to him.
All right, fine, but you're not going against anything that I've said about why he's not a good hero. Just because you could take on 2 or 3 people, everyone on this list can do that.
Well, apparently David
gotta
Dunn
give him
can.
a little bit of props for
Well,
like.
yeah, but David Dunn is
doing
also
the,
low C on this fucking list.
Yeah.
Like an
Yeah, I'm
entire
just no,
movie
my
just
I'm
doesn't
just
really
arguing
do
he should be like
service.
I'm thinking he should be like maybe like high C.
I think
Maybe.
lowest of C,
I
based
think he
on
should be
simply
above
the
David
fact. I think basically based on the fact that like, dude, anyone on this list, I take coming to save me over this guy. All right, I take Chainsaw Man coming to save me.
Oh,
I
he
would
might
almost
save a
put
cat
him
instead
on
and get you fucking killed.
He only
Good
saves-
luck.
he only cares about
Tenji would probably just would ask you, "Hey, did I do okay?" And then just fucking piss off after.
He wouldn't care if he did okay.
I mean, in the first movie, Kick-Ass's best moment is when he flies in with the jetpack and saves Hit Girl.
No, but like, let me put it this way:
He doesn't
if Genji's objective is to save me, then I think he might actually.
He
pull it
doesn't
off.
save
like,
Hit
if
Girl.
His objective is that. No, but like, if his objective is to save me to impress the other girl, so like he sees a pair of tits or something. Oh, he's gonna save me.
Oh, talk about
He's gonna see those pair of tits. Whereas like that dude, no, I don't trust he's gonna save me. And he needs to like fit the criteria of being the superhero where he actually saves me at the end, which I trust everyone else on this list. to
He
do.
lacks
I don't trust him.
more so than anyone on this list. Even David Dunn, to a certain extent, he lacks competency.
pieces.
No, I don't agree with that because again, I know he like quote struggles against McLovin, but he takes out like 5 or 6
You
people.
keep
getting
talking
to
about him beating people up. In every category of Super 1, he sucked. He's not good at fighting when compared to basically anyone else on this list except for David Dunn. But we've literally never seen him solve a crime without someone else guiding him. He doesn't know how to do it. He has no skills. He doesn't have detective skills. He doesn't have crime-solving skills. He doesn't have anything. He's just a dude with a suit who's guided by other more competent people. Throughout both movies.
I almost think this guy's going
And you even said yourself by the second, and you even said yourself by the second film, David Dunn is shown being able to fight against Split, who is way better than the dude that he fought against in the first movie when he just fought like a normal guy. So even then, you could say that that by the time the second film comes around, David Dunn probably is more capable than freaking Kick-Ass. Because Kick-Ass just fought a couple of normal people. There are no superpowered people in Kick-Ass.
Because David Dunn doesn't have has no combat skill. He's just really powerful. And the Beast is just power.
Well, no, because he beat the guy. Not if he fought against. Not necessarily. Not if he. Well, it doesn't matter. If he fought against Split, who, if you've seen the movie Split, I keep calling him Split. He's the Beast. But if you've seen the movie Split, you know that dude is inhumanly super strong. Normal people would not be able to harm him. Like, I think at one point in Split, he literally gets shot with a bullet, and the bullet falls off his skin. Like, a normal person, Kick-Ass wouldn't be able to harm Split, and David Dunn is capable of beating him in a fight. So, like, he's in terms of how well he would do in combat, he's the worst on the list, including David Dunn, and he's the least competent.
No, I was just saying that someone who is skilled might do better against David Dunn than the Beast would.
No, they wouldn't, because David Dunn. No,
skill.
it doesn't matter. David Dunn survived a fucking train
Skill doesn't
crash.
matter.
It 100% matters if you can survive a train crash without damage. It's insane for you to say that doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, that's happened to real people, but
no, it is specifically stated that he should have died. The entire train was. This was not like we bumped into some stuff and I jolted forward. The whole fucking train went off the tracks and it crashed, and everyone inside looked like paste except for him. Like, this is not. No, real people would not survive this train crash.
Does Kick-Ass even have powers?
No, he doesn't.
No, he's just
more durable.
He has no. He's not more. Well, he has a metal. Some of his bones had metal rods in them, and his nervous system is kind of dead, so he doesn't feel pain as badly as normal, and it's harder to break his bones, but you're still doing the same damage to him overall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can take an ass whooping, basically. But he wouldn't be able to take an ass whooping from David Dunn.
You said us so disappointed with that one, huh?
This guy goes in F tier.
Also, can I just say, realistically, narratively speaking, within his own movies, he's not really the hero that goes out and saves people himself. What he is he's the inspiration for better heroes to show up. Like, that's what he really is, as far as his own story is concerned.
So someone said he doesn't have powers, but in his world, heroes do exist in a crossover comic. I know it's the comic book version, but we're actually talking about the movie version because no one knew the comic book version except for me. So, but I will say this: if we did do the comic book version, he would rate worse because he's a terrible fucking person in the comic book. He's an awful garbage person in the comic books.
I gotta ask how. All right, just humor me. How?
He's a selfish He's a selfish piece of shit that every decision that he makes is because he wants something out of it. The same person who wrote Kick-Ass is the same person who wrote the Wanted comic and a bunch. He basically has a very, very negative opinion on superheroes in general, and he likes to make what do you call it? I'm forgetting the word.
Satire.
No, not satire. It's what the dude wanted to do with Jedi, with The Last Jedi. Like flip it on its head. I'm forgetting the name, the wording. That's with you.
A parody?
No, not a fuck. Is The Last Jedi a parody? No, it's when shit. I'm forgetting. It's a story thing that's annoying where
it's a deconstruction.
Give people the opposite of what they're expecting when they go to watch a film. It was used
Subversion of expectation.
What was that expectation thing?
A subversion of expectation.
Thank you. Yes, it's supposed to be like a subversion of expectation, where it's like you know, it flips everything on its head, and I guess maybe you can call it a satire, possibly. I wouldn't necessarily call it a satire, but it's basically like, hey, what if there's superheroes but they're fucking terrible? That's kind of what Kick-Ass is.
Kick-Ass is kind of closer to a satire.
Kinda, yeah, but Kick-Ass himself in the comic is a selfish, shitty person who does selfish, shitty things. Like, for instance, just to give you an example, in the movie, you know how Kick-Ass lies to his girlfriend and says he's gay?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in the movie, it's like this thing where he comes out to her and he's like, "Oh, well, actually, I'm not gay," and she kind of forgives him instantly. That does not happen in the comic. In the comic, he comes out to her and he's like, "I'm not gay." She tases him, beats the shit out of him, kicks him out of her house, and then later she gets this black guy, then like finds him, and then starts like making out and fucking this black dude and sending him videos of her fucking this black dude just to like show it, like just to basically be like, oh, this fuck you for lying to me about being gay all those times. Yeah, it's like everything is just dark and depressing, and it fucking sucks. Like if you see Kick-Ass 1 and you could like for instance, Kick-Ass 1, the writer of the comic Kick-Ass had very little to do with the movie. Kick-Ass 2, he was way more involved, which is why it's way more like just kind of gross to watch. I don't know. Did anyone feel like Kick-Ass 2 was just kind of like, ugh? Like I don't know. So anyway, that's what he did. Like for instance, in the movie of Kick-Ass 2, which this is also something they changed. You know how the motherfucker like tries to rape that girl, but he can't get it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the comic, he actually rapes the girl brutally, like brutally. Like it's a very.
Wait, he does?
Yeah, like the motherfucker actually does rape the girl that is having a weird sex relationship with Kick-Ass. And yeah, like all of his relationship that Kick-Ass has throughout the comic are like just uncomfortable. Like none of them are nice or sweet or good. Everyone's trying to manipulate each other. Everyone treats each other like garbage. Everyone's actually awful. Like for another example, in the first film, you know Big Daddy, how Big Daddy was a police officer and he was framed for corruption and all this kind of stuff and went to prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, like his whole backstory. In the comics, that's all bullshit. And like that's what Big Daddy says his backstory is. But in truth, Big Daddy was a loser who was kicked out of the house for being a loser and being too obsessed with comic books and shit. And then he kidnapped his daughter and lied to her, telling her this whole backstory that he had, so that he can live this fantasy about being a superhero. But he's not actually. None of that was true. Like everywhere you look in the comics, where like the movies were like kind of nice and cool, the comics like make it awful. Like the first movie Kick-Ass is way better than the comics. The comics are not good. They're uncomfortable to read. They're just they just feel like they make you feel like shit while you're reading them. They're just not good.
They're just being like brutal for the point of it.
Kinda. They're just kind of. It's very similar. It's in the same vein as like the Boys, because the Boys comic is very much like that too. It's just like, how can we just?
I was gonna bring that up.
How can we just have like all of the worst shit you could like? We're just gonna keep flashing terrible shit in front of you. It's not good for the story. We're not doing it for any sort of purpose. It's just like, here's just a bunch of awfulness. And that is what Kick-Ass is like, and the character of Kick-Ass is also like that. He's not a good person. He's a piece of shit, and he's a selfish piece of shit, and he's only a superhero because of this like weird obsession with superheroes, and he wants to like live the fantasy, but he sucks at it. He's terrible. He doesn't save anybody. He's awful. He's a terrible character. So yeah, if we win the comic version, he would be F. Honestly, I struggle to put him anywhere higher. The movie version's a little bit better. But I still have trouble putting him above like David Dunn because he's incompetent.
I'd say good.
I'm seeing more and more. Like
here, above Word Girl.
I would say one thing he does have about David is his code. He does actually want to be a hero.
He has a slightly better design than David Dunn.
Well, David Dunn does want to be a hero by the end of the first movie, and he decides, and we know that because by the second movie he is a hero, and they said that he has been a hero for years.
Kick-Ass always wants to be a hero.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
You know what, Mike? Who cares about who wants to be a hero, okay, if they can't actually do it, okay? My kid wants to be a hero, okay? He's 7. He would suck at it.
We said one of the reasons Gohan wasn't good is because he wasn't really into it.
I'd say he.
No, that's
yeah,
not. No, that's
the
not.
reason
No,
he
you
wants
said
it-
no. Hold on. That you said. I never said one of the reasons was because he wasn't really into it. Because if he wasn't really into it, but he did it, but it was like his main career. The main reason why I put him so low is because he barely does it, and when he does do it, it's like this side project thing that he doesn't really care all that much about. But him desiring to do it really isn't a factor. It's really more so like how successful he is. And the problem with Saiyaman is that he just didn't do it a lot. Like most of the time he cared more about his being a student and his studies and all that kind of stuff than he did being a superhero. And we see that because he retires it almost immediately. I mean, how long is he a hero for? A couple weeks?
If that.
He picks it up every now and then when there's serious crisis in the city, but for the most part, yeah, he gives it up pretty much instantly.
I forget, did Gohan defeat Hitler?
Movie not
I remember
canon.
Hitler was in GT at one point.
Movie not canon.
GT's not canon.
Okay, fair enough.
Gohan defeated
I think
Hitler in
it's
GT.
the Yamemba movie.
Yeah.
Jesus, I did not see that episode. Okay, so where are we putting him? I think he's the most incompetent here. I think he's the weakest
I
here.
say F.
Bottom of C.
I say bottom
Yeah,
of C or gay L.
Top of F.
Yeah.
C at least.
Oh, me and the furry agree. I'm surprised.
Does anyone think that he's so bad that he deserves to be an F with Word Girl?
No.
Yeah,
No.
I do. I do.
No.
He's terrible.
I mean, his movie version,
No,
maybe
his
his
villains.
comic version, 100%.
No, because at least his villains are more competent than hers.
Yeah, they're not trying to steal cheese.
Yeah,
He's
and they are like
trying to be a
rich.
hero.
Well, I say they are rich, powerful assassins too. Some of them.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, we'll put him at the bottom of C. C's getting very long. Let's hope the next one. Nope, I'm not seeing the next one going very high. All right, Henry. Who has seen this Disney show, Henry Danger?
I've seen parts of it.
Oh, I've seen Henry Danger.
Like a
Not
lot, or
lot.
just like a couple episodes?
Dick is being
Just
invincible.
a couple
right?
episodes.
Okay.
Yeah, this whole thing is
Let's talk about Henry Danger.
Your voice.
He's
does not
Okay, I'll go
sound
first.
Someone who's seen. I haven't
just
seen
gonna
it.
go
I can't say anything.
He's got a cool design. You know.
I'm gonna go first. His design is kind of boring. He was a kid that was he was a kid. His father was a scientist. He accidentally went in one of the experiments, got experimented on, became invincible, impervious to damage. Not like he can't lose. He's just like he can't be hurt. That's pretty much it. And then he grew up to be the hero of a small town. Like all he does is a small town. His only superpower is being invincible.
The butt
Not
of
super
every
strong,
goat.
super fast.
Also, for some reason, he has a huge ass HQ.
He gets hurt a lot. He has gadgets, but he doesn't really do anything. He just stops like petty. This is also a kid's show, so like not to the level of a Word Girl, but like similar. Like one of his main villains is like a dwarf, and like that's a baby, and what he wants to do is like just make everyone babies or something like that. Another villain he faces is this guy who just like does
Almost as
graffiti.
bad as just
That's
trying to
pretty much
steal
it.
cheese.
Like his villains are ass. His design is boring. Story not interesting. It's an episodic show. Like they're not building towards anything. I'd
Alright.
say.
So where do you
C-tier
where do you
guy.
think you should go?
B tier.
No, there's.
Is this This sounds like another D.
Does beat
D/F.
No, because he's saving his like. He's saving.
Yeah, he
his
does
city,
a good
but, like,
job.
But
We no
he can
longer
do
have
it.
a D tier. We have a C tier and we have an F tier.
I know.
So where do you want him?
I say
C-tier.
C, like low C, but I don't care if he goes in F. I don't care much about this guy.
Do you
As
think
if
he
he's
should?
in
Do you
all
think?
over-
Okay, so it sounds like he should probably go.
F.
I'd
I'd say C.
I C tier.
Yeah.
I want to
High
say
C.
C.
You think he's going high
No,
C?
No, because he's not better than Denji or anything like that.
Yeah,
Well,
he's an
not
actual hero who saves people, and he's been doing it for decades.
I'd say if you're actually saving people
He
actively,
does
I would
have
say
a
you're
better
better than
success
Denji
rate
already.
than Denji.
I guess. Okay, it's fine.
No, but
I guess.
Denji does actually
good
save
person.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
like,
but he's not very
like-
successful at it.
No,
he
he's
does.
he's very successful at it. He saves the entire world against Makima. He's fighting currently war, and he's trying to save them. He oftentimes is not particularly good at it because he doesn't care all that much, and he does kill innocent people. Or he doesn't kill innocent people, but he's okay when innocent people die around him. But but he actually does save people, and he saves a lot of people, to be fair.
And no one in Henry Danger is at risk of death or anything like that. It's just like very
Well, the babies are at risk of it turning into mutated monsters that eat flesh in the first episode.
That's pretty serious.
It's pretty serious.
That's pretty serious.
Yeah, if that's one of his villains, I'd honestly he goes above Denji.
I just feel like you're hating on Denji, man.
I would highly doubt that, but all right.
I mean, at least this dude.
You're misunderstanding why Denji's low. If that's what you think.
At least.
I would
I
give
think
him
above
higher, but in
Denji, maybe around,
Oh my God.
rather above or below David, I would say.
Above.
I say
Above.
low
C
tier
tier
at
at
best.
He is put in danger that would kill normal people, like, very often.
And he consistently does a good job at it. He's even before the series, he still is an accomplished superhero.
What's the most dangerous threat he deals with?
Well, he ate a nuke once. Well,
I do believe he loses his powers, does he not?
Yeah, but he
lost
I'm pretty
his
sure he gave
powers
them
for
back.
an episode and became a
But
bitch.
okay, so like, he's got good villains. Like, what are his villains?
No,
like?
They're mostly just
graffiti.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Villains of the week.
Okay. But like,
But
are
are
they
they,
good
like,
villains of the
good?
week? Like
He
you
goes
said
in
one's
C.
trying
He
to
goes low
Funny,
C.
but they're
One
not
at a
good
time.
villains.
Yeah, we said one of them tries to turn people into fucking lizards. That's pretty,
One of them.
That's a big deal.
First villain of the series.
I mean, the
called
lizard tried to
Albert
turn everybody
turned
into
all the
lizards
babies
too.
and smoked
Okay,
you
he also
and
said he dealt with a
mutated
nuke. That's a big deal too.
That
think
is
the only
true.
question
The biggest thing he ever dealt with was a nuke. And why didn't we put Iron Giant up
That's more.
You're saying it like that's not a big deal. All he ever had to do was deal with a nuclear warhead.
I feel like that's the
Yeah,
first thing
man,
you
it's
should have
just
said.
that's kind of
You
a
went
big.
with
That's
that.
kind of a big one. Yeah.
That's honestly a
That's
nuke
potentially
has
saving
more
millions
destruct-
of people. So
Yeah,
His design
that's
is
more
better
destructive than
David,
anything like
his story
even
sounds
Gohan
Didn't
deals
you
with. It's
argue
Great
against
Saiyaman.
Iron Giant? Well, for
I can-
what was effectively the exact same thing.
If we want to go
Really,
into
the only
nuclear
negative I would
devices,
give
they're
this
like
guy is
what?
guys, one at a time. Go ahead, Super.
I would say if we want to talk about like nuclear devices, I want to drone on, but they're like what 100 times hotter than the center of the sun or some shit.
Well,
like,
he doesn't
literally getting vaporized in the epicenter. So
Well, I
like,
mean, I don't think that
eating
matters. I don't think that matters.
Wild.
If he stopped it, that just means he saved the lives of at least tens of thousands of people, if not millions of people. So I mean that would put him relatively high up here. I mean, no other
I think
hero.
he's higher in Gohan.
You know what the
honestly.
funny part? You know
I
what the
think-
funny part is? Out of all of the people in C tier right now, technically, if you really want to be technical about it, Denji saved the most amount of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like he's
would
literally
honestly-
fighting a chick right now who's killing states worth of people, and when he beats her, he will be saving whoever's fucking left. So I mean,
I have a question.
What's up?
I have a question to determine what's his reasoning, like what's his
Yeah.
mentality / reasoning for doing it.
He was trained by his dad to be a superhero, so he just assumed that, hey, I'll just be a superhero. And eventually, when I'm like
for the
50,
vibes.
I'll retire.
He's doing it for the lulz.
But like he cares, right? Like if shit goes wrong,
Yeah,
he really
Like,
cares.
he cares about the people that he's saving. He's not
Master
like
Chief.
a bad
Wait.
person.
Is Master Chief
Just that
saying that
he's
he
a
ate
douchebag.
the nuke?
Yeah.
Well,
Apparently.
Yeah,
he
he's
has a
invincible.
nuke.
Oh,
He
yes.
got
So
rid
he
of it
can't,
by
like,
eating
it
it.
doesn't hurt it. It doesn't hurt him. He's invincible.
Oh damn.
So
Okay.
he
So
ate a
I think
nuclear
he
warhead.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's B.
Well,
Honestly,
it was
Yeah, honestly.
That definitely would bump him up quite a bit.
he sounds like
Yeah.
B.
I'm
No,
gonna-
no,
I think I'm gonna put him.
I don't care about the scaling. I care about the fact that he stopped.
That he
the
saved
nuke.
millions of people.
He-
Yeah, that's
He
way more
saved a lot
important.
of people. He's actively trying to save people. Just put him in B.
cares?
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
first started talking about how he just does petty crimes, but then like y'all are all talking like, oh well, he also I guess kind of swallows a fucking nuclear warhead and saves an
I don't
entire
remember
city.
this.
Like what the hell are you talking about? Why are y'all even bringing up petty crimes then?
I just don't remember that.
Yeah, I just feel like
Anyway,
If
so
that
I
was the
think
only thing he had ever done, and he had never been a superhero outside of that, he would still be above everybody we've put here so far. So I mean, like, other than Hellboy, like by a lot.
I think we all need to remember once again, when you're going to represent your person, put their best foot forward.
This isn't my person, and I don't remember.
It's not his person. He said it wasn't his.
I don't care about this guy.
Well, whoever
Neither
did,
do
because
I.
three
I
of you
didn't
were
want to do
talking.
this. I didn't even know he was on here until he just showed up.
I think
three
he
of
was
you.
one of the Discord or one of the YouTube.
Three of you were over speaking each other to talk about him, and none of you were like thinking about the nuke or dealing with a whole lizard thing was a big deal, like pay crime.
They did eventually. Well, no, none of them brought the nuke. One of them did bring the lizard thing. Zealander. Sorry, dude, I'm not gonna get your name right. Isn't Henry Danger a teen? Yeah, that's not Henry Danger. That's someone else. It's just from the show Henry Danger.
This is Captain Man, who is Henry Danger's boss.
His name is Captain Man.
That's his name. Yeah,
yes, his name is Captain Man.
Superhero name, but alright.
Whatever, man.
All right, we move on to
Mark. Let's move on to Metro Man. Okay, Metro Man is another one that's going to go really, really low. I mean, technically, he does have a long history of being a hero, to be fair. So if we're counting him from the movie, he would be way less than if we didn't. However, I think the movie kind of undoes a lot of his career because he literally abandons the people to being taken over by Megamind, and he has no idea Megamind's going to turn into a hero. He has no clue
care.
That's going to
He clearly
happen.
doesn't give a shit.
He is totally cool with abandoning
He probably
everyone.
would because his entire history involves with Megamind. He himself knows Megamind better
It doesn't
than
matter.
anyone
Even
else.
it doesn't matter. Even if you want to say that he somehow knew, which I think is a big stretch, but even if you want to say that he somehow knew, he still was totally okay with abandoning them to have to deal with Titan, which he knew Titan had the same power as he did, and Megamind's never been able to defeat him, so what are the odds he'd be able to defeat Titan? He abandoned an entire city to basically more probable death than not death, and he was totally cool with it. So I kind of think that sort of undoes all of the heroic shit that he was doing.
No, I agree. Is that
to a large extent?
I think that kind of makes him D.
Pretty bad.
There's no DF.
That makes
So
him
you
Whoever.
created by Megamind because Metro Man left.
I mean,
what's
I
up?
highly doubt he would have just never done anything about it.
We don't know.
Well, no, we do know. Megamind specifically went to go find Metro Man to try and get him to help. And when they talked to him, he's like, "Come on back because Titan's destroying the city." He was like, "No, I'm done." And then it was like, "Bro, you know he's out there with your powers destroying the city," and he refused to come out of retirement to do that. There were ways he could have retired, but instead he faked his death and abandoned everybody. And he was perfectly okay with Megamind taking over the entire city and destroying shit and basically enslaving people. And then once Megamind went good, which again I don't think there's any evidence to note that he knew that was going to happen, he abandoned it to Titan, who was most likely going to kill Megamind and the girl that he was like best friends with or something, and take over the whole city. And Titan was actually like legitimately killing people. Like at one point, he literally just burned his fucking name into the city, destroying many buildings. You know those people are dead.
He threw a skyscraper.
He picked up a skyscraper and chucked it.
I mean, most of them
city.
evacuated though. I mean, still, he probably killed a lot of people, but
who said they were
most of them
evacuated? Who said they evacuated?
Never mentioned.
Nobody evacuated.
They didn't. How did they even have time to
evacuated.
evacuate? He literally took over. Like he took over. Like he just rose up to over. I mean, they were still living there when Megamind took over.
And like,
because Megamind wasn't really like a threat like that to Titan.
Yeah, Megamind
They didn't
was
know that. They were in fear of him.
I killed bitches with no hesitation.
I want to say this: when he actually like did burn his name into the city, there's no way you could evacuate of all those buildings in the time frame that he burned his name into them. There's just no way. He killed
there's all the people after. There's also all the people after the fight that showed up like immediately. So clearly they weren't that far away.
Yes.
This is Metro Man is a trash hero. He undoes all the goodwill that he did for the years that he was doing it by basically abandoning everyone to death twice, 2 separate times. So
I'd say F tier.
F
Yeah,
tier. Holy
yeah,
shit.
he might be. He
F.
actually does more
F
damage.
tier is not gay hair because
F, 100% F.
I'm
Yeah.
also fairly certain that when Megamind finds Metro Man, he was afraid Megamind was going to kill him.
I'm putting bottom of F.
What?
actually
No, Megamind would have
Why
been
would
able
he,
to kill
what are you
him.
talking about?
He has no, dude. Roxanne tosses like a whole TVs and fucking shit at him, and he's just standing there like it was just a brush to him.
Well, no, Titan.
What
No,
would
he
Megamind
if
have
Metro
done to
if
him?
Metro Man went after Titan, he was going to defeat Titan. Because
Yeah.
they had the
Probably-
same powers, but Metro Man was way more knowledgeable on how to use those
Experience.
powers. Had way more
Also,
experience.
Titan's incompetent.
Isn't Titan also
wrong with-
weaker?
Titan only
than
has a
Metro
We don't
Man?
know that.
I mean, just
No,
dude, look.
Titan-
No, there's actually a part of Mega Man's fight with. There's a part where Mega Man fights Titan where he pretends to be Metro Man, and Titan just runs like he can't. He doesn't even want to even attempt to fight him. So no, if Metro Man actually showed up, he would have
near
destroyed
Metro
Titan.
Man's speed feet, like anywhere near it.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah,
That's
that's
true.
Yes.
That's true. I
We
mean,
have-
it's mainly
we have
for
a
a joke,
new-
but that is true. Titan's nowhere near as fast as Metro Man. I think the movie
Oh,
made
yeah.
it very clear that Metro Man could have ended all the problems the movie was having in a split second if he wanted to, and he just
You wouldn't
didn't.
even really have to even try that hard.
He technically could have. He technically could have dealt with Megamind years before he actually did. Like with how fast he was and how very like he could have ended all of their problems by defeating Megamind, and like everything could have been cool. But nope. Instead, he faked his death. Like, wouldn't it have made more sense to like kill Megamind and then retire?
Megamind never.
Well,
like,
hold on. How
but-
many
yeah,
people
but,
did
like-
Megamind actually kill?
Megamind never was that kind of a villain. He
It doesn't
wasn't,
matter. He
like, that
took over the
evil.
city and
enslaves the
enslaved
whole
people.
city.
Megamind has many functions on it, including disintegrate, but he chooses to use dehydrator.
He doesn't have a disintegrate cannon. He has that.
His gun has that option.
What
but
is your? I
It
don't
turns
get
you
what
into
you're
a
going on,
cube.
like-
It doesn't disintegrate you.
Guys,
You can
guys,
easily
guys.
come back by just getting dunked in water.
That's literally what he does in the final act of a movie to himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he turns himself into a cube. He's
Why
not
does this
disintegrating.
matter?
Why?
You're
Yeah, but
still
why
alive.
do you? But why do you think that these aren't bad things? Like if I went and I slapped someone in the face, that would be considered
I never
assault.
said it was a bad. I never said it wasn't bad.
Well, so what's your defense? He kidnaps people, he enslaves an entire city, and he turns people into little fucking cubes that they may or may not ever turn back. He's clearly not caring to turn them back. I mean, he literally turns the dude that he transforms into so that he can like trick Roxanne into falling in love with him. He turns him into a cube and keeps him like that for bare minimum months, and he had no intention of turning him back
That
to
is so
normal.
funny though.
The dude
Okay.
accidentally
Because the
turns. The
second he
dude
comes back, he gets
accidentally
knocked out
turns back.
immediately.
He accidentally turns back.
Yeah, he 100. Yeah, he does.
There was a
no,
chance
because-
he forgot and he was just stuck like that forever.
I have a question.
Yeah, no, he would have been stuck like that forever. if
I
it
didn't think he had
wasn't for
any
being
intention.
blonde
I
rape.
don't think Mega Man had any intention of ever revealing to Roxanne that he was a person, like that he was Megamind. I think he was just gonna take over that dude's life and just be that guy now. So that guy would have been
Yeah,
like
probably.
that forever, which is
guess
arguably
Metro Man
worse
might have
than
no
being
kill.
killed.
I have a
so-
question.
Yeah, I
What?
still think he got his life taken over because no one knows Bernard.
Yeah. What's up, Lizzie?
So if besides like obviously he's not going to kill Megamind, but why does Megamind does when Metro Man defeats Megamind, does he like arrest him and turn him into the cops?
Yes, he
Yeah.
does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently Megamind keeps escaping
That's
prison.
literally the opening scene of a movie.
Yeah.
It's Megamind busting out of prison to
Again.
go fight Metro Man again. And then
He
Metro
breaks
Man
out. It's
retires
like a
because he's
game that
tired
they.
of
It's like a
arresting
game
him
they
on that.
keep playing, and the scene where they meet
Yeah,
each other
I think
later.
the whole point of Megamind and Metro Man's dynamic is that they are
Just
literally
cut
just
off Rouga like
playing
that,
They're kind
don't
of
worry about it.
friends. They're sort of friends. Like even like
Yeah.
like they kind of like going through the process of doing this, and even when Megamind meets him later on, even Metro Man calls Megamind like he calls him like buddy or whatever. Like it seems like Metro Man never hated Megamind. He just saw it as like a kind of game that they would play together almost.
Like that.
I got a question.
Which
the thing
actually
about-
points towards Metro Man being a shitty hero because he was
Wow,
playing a
he's
game
bad.
that was
He's even
causing
worse
massive
than
problems for the
Rocket.
entire city for years
Wow,
on end.
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's why he's an F. Yeah.
Yeah, like no
Actually,
one's arguing in terms
one
of
thing
power.
to-
Metro Man's a powerhouse.
No one
But as
cares.
a
No one
person,
gives a
yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
As a
it's
person,
not
he's
about
F.
power. It's not about power.
Why do y'all keep
It's not
bringing up
about
the
the
power
power.
of characters? Like, this isn't about that.
Yeah, we're not
As a,
power
as a
scared.
Exactly.
hero, he's
That was kind
I
of my
mean,
point. As a
I
hero,
mean, if anything, the
he's
fact he
fucking
has those
awful.
powers and he does such a shitty job, almost the fact he's that powerful makes it worse for him for the list.
I mean, he doesn't do a shitty job. He just stops doing his job. That's like
doing
his
a
biggest
shitty
sin.
job.
Doing a
Is just
shitty
fire.
job.
Is just
That's doing a shitty job.
He abandons the city to a dude who is evil and enslaves the entire city, and he fucks off.
Yeah, it's pretty
Wait,
bad.
about that. I got a question.
Yeah.
About that, I want to mention when he takes over the city, when he goes to the mayor's house, he literally just says, because he doesn't really have a plan, he just says, okay, just continue doing the things that you do. I mean, yeah, he does, like, you know, steal art, steal money
He
from
just
the
basically
bank, but-
becomes a forceful mayor that really doesn't know what doesn't
Okay,
really
but that's still-
care to
yeah, but
rule.
But that's evil, though. He's still committing
It
crime.
is evil, but he, like the whole point of
Compared to
Megamind is that he
what
did
he's
it all
doing now.
because Metro Man was there. Without Metro Man, he has no purpose. He straight up says it, and
Yeah.
even when he took over the city, he doesn't do anything with it.
So I think we can all agree he's F. Let us move on, please.
I got a question as well, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't this make Metro Man a bit more below F, considering like he had experience in all of that, had all these powers?
So are you watching the stream?
Yes.
What? There's nothing below F.
There's gay hell. Are you watching the stream?
I was gonna
Yeah.
make a little statement
Yeah.
regardless, even if he was gonna
Gay
be
hell's
like
below F.
world girl,
Yeah,
but
I mean, if
I
you want
was
to put him in
gonna-
gay hell, that's fine.
Let him
I don't think Metro Man is gay hell.
We save gay hell for a special few, or if people want to super chat people in gay hell, that usually is how people get in there. To be honest with you,
I don't know.
but
Is it okay?
it's
Cause
been
word
unused.
girl, please.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on to the next one. We are officially through all of the super chatted characters, which I should probably say.
That was all the super chatted characters?
Yeah, we just got. This is where the actual list starts.
Oh my god, I should have known.
Those were all the super chat. Well, no, Hellboy was also super chatted. Yeah, they were all super chatted. Well, I will say, we haven't actually had any super chats for a really long time, so I'll probably do 2 or 3 more and then end the stream, to be honest with you, unless super chats build up. Anyway, let's get started to the first of the non-super chatted characters. We have Beautiful Joe. Who has played Beautiful Joe?
Nope.
Forever ago.
I don't even know.
I'm gonna set this one out then.
It's
Never
such a
even
good-
heard of it.
It's a really fun game series. I'm actually kind of bummed out that it ended after 2 but it sets up a third game that never came out. It even had a show that came on. I want to say Kids WB. I forgot exactly where it came on, but it was a good show. Anyway, the whole thing is that you play as a character named Joe, and there's this, and basically he has the ability to enter into movie land, which he can enter any TV screen. And all movies, every movie that's ever been made is essentially all one massive universe called Movie Land. And he has to fight different like villains in Movie Land that are trying to escape Movie Land and destroy the universe and all this kind of crazy stuff. And he has a bunch of powers that are based around movies. So he can like fuck with the film itself. He can rewind. He can fast forward. He can multiply himself. He can like there's different things that he can do that are based on like a movie film type powers, and he's Beautiful Joe. It's fucking Beautiful Joe. And it sucks that nobody knows what this fucking game series is. It was a really fun game series. But yeah, so basically he's where to put him? He's pretty good. Like it is a danger because the problems he has to face in Movie Land will eventually come into the real world if he doesn't defend Movie Land. And he does go in there and he fights against the villains. So he does actually save the entire universe. In the second game, he saves the entire universe. In the first game, he just saved his girlfriend. But yeah, that's still pretty good. I don't really see any reason why I would put him particularly low, to be honest with you, because he's just like a movie themed superhero that can jumps into an alternate dimension to hit the current dimension that he's in, basically with movie themed powers. So yeah. Yeah.
Who does he go up against? I'm just curious. Who does he go up against?
In the first film, he goes up against, I'm forgetting his name. It's Blue something. I don't remember. Anyway, I know the main villain of it. He ends up finding out in in the second game he fights an alien species that's trying to break out of the dimension into his own dimension. So it's like a whole species. But his main villain that I can remember is his dad, who I believe is called Jet. I think it's Blue Jet, I think maybe. And it's I might be getting some of the lore here wrong because it's been so long since I played it. But basically, you end up finding out that the dude who was trying to basically his dad wanted to become a hero, so he went into movie land and became a hero over the course of many years. But now he's doing shit that's endangering the world. As basically his father wants to live out this fantasy so much that he's willing to endanger the entire universe in order to do that. And he ends up having to go up against his own father, and they end up getting into a fight. And I think his father's name is Blue Jet. I could be wrong about that. I think a part of me is getting some of the lore of this movie of this game wrong. But let me see, Blue Jet. I was hoping more people knew it because beautiful. Nope, that's not right. Hold up. Should have known that was not gonna.
Cause of earlier.
What's up?
Yep.
Yeah, I think
it's the same thing as the Hellboy. Trust me, bro.
What do you mean? Yeah, kinda. It's got to be that. I think he's good. I don't think that he's. I think he's a hero. He's a fine hero. He does save the universe. In terms of how many people he saves, it's probably up there with Hellboy because they both save the universe. So it's probably around the same. I will say I don't think his character is as good as Hellboy's. I don't think his villains are as good as Hellboy's. The stories are very simplistic, but yeah, he just kind of works.
Is he challenged by his villains?
Yeah, I mean he has to fight them. I mean I'm pretty sure when he goes up against his father has all the same powers he does. So he's basically the same dude as him, and I don't remember who the powers of the alien dudes are, but yeah, he fights a bunch of dudes. He fights a ton of dudes, hundreds of there's a whole game of him. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up, so he runs through the game and beats up a bunch of fucking people and has crazy seeing powers. I will say this: when I was a kid, I thought that shit was cool. I'd be like, dude, know how cool it would be to just turn on the TV and jump into a fucking television and then just entering any universe I want and fight the villains from all of those universes? How cool would that shit be? It was. Well, that's what Joe can do. Awesome. It would be fun. I will say that fun factor. I don't even know if that's a thing, but fun factor, just you playing the game and being just the concept and the idea of it is really fucking cool. And I know we haven't really been talking about powers, but I also think he's probably the most powerful character on here, other than maybe Gohan. At one point, characters are chucking planets at him at one point in this game, and he actually grows to the size that they're fighting in the solar system, and you literally jump from planet to planet, and you're standing on the planet fighting this guy who's standing on the sun, and it's like you're bigger than Earth, standing on Earth. So yeah, they're really powerful characters and shit, and it's cool. But I will say that when it comes to things like characterization, villains, stuff like that, it's very bare bones. There's not a whole lot to it. It's just kind of a fun action game that's superhero themed, where you go into these other universes. I would say because he does everything right and he is a good hero, I can't think of any really reasons that would make him a bad hero. I would say he would be an A. He would be an A, but he cannot make it an S because he just doesn't. I would actually say his design's cool. If you can't get a good view, Google Beautiful Joe and just look at his design. He does have a really cool design.
So I remember this game. I don't know enough to rep it, so I didn't want to make any claims like that because I didn't have the console. My friend did, and I didn't play it. But it was really cool. I agree. A. There's nothing about this guy that is goes above and beyond, except maybe the power scaling, like you said. But that's basically it, and that doesn't get you into S tier. You have to have something more than just power scaling.
Yeah, he's basically. If we were going to talk about Joe, the main thing about Joe is that he's a massive film buff. That's the whole, he fucking loves movies. He's a big fan of movies, and he references movies, and he enjoys movies. So the idea that this huge film fan gets superpowers that allow him to enter film and fight a bunch of villains from film is kind of the selling point of the game.
It sounds like his worst part about it is his principles, where being a superhero is concerned.
No, he doesn't have bad principles. The first game he jumps into
the is he actually saving anybody, or is he just
the entire dimension is gonna be destroyed if he doesn't do what he's doing. Yeah, he knows that. Yeah, he knows that. In the first movie, his girlfriend gets kidnapped. His girlfriend's name is Sexy Sylvia. She gets kidnapped, and he has to jump into he gets kidnapped by someone from a movie, and he has to jump in there and basically save her. And it's kind of like a Mario situation where he has to go through this whole game to save her. In the second game, Sexy Sylvia also gets superpowers. He's Beautiful Joe, and she becomes Sexy Sylvia. And they both go together in the film, and you can play as either character, and they have slightly different powers, but still all movie based. And you have to overcome this massive alien invasion that want to, they go around turning characters into Oscars, and then if they have like 7 Oscars or something, they end up using those Oscars to break the barrier between the dimensions so they can invade the real world, and you have to like stop them from doing that. And that's like the whole and that's like the whole plot of the second game for the most part. But the only thing I say is that while I like Joe and stuff like this, he's not a particularly deep, like amazingly written character. The story's not deep in any way or amazing. It's a film fan and a bunch of film references, and the whole reason when you play the game is just the coolness of that. The fact that you can go into all of these different film worlds that are all very clearly references to actual films in the real world. And also the gameplay is really, really fun. Like the way he moves and the art style and all that, it's really, really cool. But yeah, he's not a particularly complex person, and he doesn't have anything story or character wise that's like super over the top. But as far as a hero, he's great. Like he does what he needs to do, and he saves a bunch of people, and he's awesome. He saves way more people than the Danger guy. So I mean that automatically would put him pretty high up here. I think he's a good spot. A is a good spot.
Yeah, but.
All right, I trust you, bro.
Yeah, that's right. That's all you can do, bro, is trust me. Next up, someone else gonna have to take over because I don't know shit about Ben. I saw the first show, kind of. I don't think even a full season.
I know a lot about Ben.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ben 10.
So I'm assuming we're gonna talk. Are we gonna talk about the? I would agree. I think he is S.
Are we using the classic series?
Oh.
I
No,
would
we
think
could
so.
use all of Ben 10. It doesn't-
Oh,
Not
I was
the
about to
reboot.
say.
Not the reboot, but we can talk all about.
What?
the
Yeah,
classic
honestly, to be
Evil
fair,
Man.
Ben 10 in the classic, like when he was a kid, is actually still a really great hero, and like
Oh,
he
yeah.
evolves into it. He evolves into it, which is more interesting because they have an episode where he realizes he's like the reason he's being a hero. Because at first, obviously, he was just doing it to look good, and then he realizes the seriousness of it because of like repercussions of him not taking it serious. And you see a point where he's just all about helping people, and that's all he wants to do.
Never once does he consider being a villain. Not even
No.
in the slightest.
Even with Alien X, he doesn't consider that, which would be pretty tempting.
Cool
with Alien X.
that he even has access to Alien X because he had to get those 2 things to actually like agree for once, and he was able to do that.
Yeah,
I was
it's
gonna
pretty
say
very
he
competent.
The early
his
episodes,
He's
he's
very
a
competent.
very good hero. He goes out of his way to save people from very dangerous situations.
He
even
deals with
Yeah, he
massive
saved the
threats.
entire universe like multiple times.
I think he's an S, honestly. I
He's
think
a
I'm
no,
like
wait. I have a legitimate claim to say why he shouldn't be an S, if that's okay. The reason why I say he shouldn't be an S, because there is times throughout the show he doesn't really take everything serious.
That's early
I
on.
don't know if
though.
everyone watched Omniverse and even the Ultimate Aliens, but there is certain situations Ben does not take seriously until
Like when?
it either.
Well,
Remember one time Ben
I do
accidentally
remember-
fiddled with the Omnitrix and then he got Kevin mutated because of his mistakes and stuff.
Okay,
he took
that's
that
not.
serious.
That's a.
young
Guys,
Ben,
guys, one person at a time, and let me address that. That is a terrible reasoning because him fiddling with the Omnitrix, it does not make him a bad hero at
Doesn't-
all.
Doesn't later
wait, can I
on
ask a
And he
question?
feels bad about
I want to
it.
ask a question.
make him a better hero?
You know what? There's a better case. He doesn't. He likes Kevin. And there's a point where he considers killing Kevin for the greater good. So he's even willing to do things he doesn't like to do.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Yeah,
It's true. He does.
He
He
was
does.
straight up like,
he does.
we have to kill Kevin because he's too dangerous now.
Yeah,
And
when
he's
when
like,
Kevin
He
agrees,
is willing to make the
all the
tough
power and
decisions.
whatnot, yeah.
I
He's
think
like,
he's
oh,
S. I honestly think he's S.
Okay, yeah, that's
Easily,
right.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he should
he
be
also
S.
tried
Easily,
sacrificing himself for a few of the like special aliens that he had, I guess.
Yeah.
He was
He
gonna
does
kill
a
Yeah,
them
he
lot.
as
does.
well.
He does a lot of
Yeah.
sacrifice. Doesn't he lose aliens too?
Yeah.
But he also gave up like,
Feedback, for
that
example.
overpowered
Yeah,
sword thing just on principle, you know.
I do.
I think
I
he's
don't
an
remember
S.
the name of it.
Some of his
Unless you can come up
moments are
with a reason
worth
he's an S,
because of
he's
the
not
writing.
S.
I mean, the only
He
flaw,
the
the
better
only
reason for
flaw
him
I
being in it.
see, the only flaw I see with him, as far as his character goes, is sometimes he gets a bit, he lets the fame go to his head, but like even that only really happens, and then he like fucking locks in, and it's fine.
Yeah, that's a very temporary thing. That's not perp. That
Yeah,
happens for
that's
like
not
5
perp.
minutes.
Yeah, that happens a
yeah,
little
he's-
bit, but then he gets over it. It's whatever.
Also,
But he's
you-
willing to admit
He's
fault too
undoubtedly
for his
an S.
mistakes.
This is true.
Also, you can say that Ben 10. Okay, there was a little thing I used to talk to my friend about Ben 10, and I used to say that feedback was considered a drug. Because if you remember him using it as a kid, every day he always used feedback. And that was kind of like a drug for Ben a little bit. And as soon as he lost it and then faced malware again, he learned to like accept the fact that he makes mistakes and learn to accept the fact that he's human and slowly regains feedback. So that actually is another claim to say Ben's a S tier hero.
Yeah, he's S.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree he's S.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
S
one
tier.
guy that
he
they
100% has to be S tier.
Yeah, concluded,
Majority
Rouga, he's an S.
Okay, so everyone got. Okay, so is he above or below Hellboy?
I would say I
Above.
would argue above. He saves
I'd
the
say
universe
above.
on like multiple
Let's
occasions.
How is
let
okay?
me give a
would say
question.
above
First off,
too.
first
No,
off, I will say
I
this:
know-
I don't know anything about Ben. You guys don't know anything about Hellboy. I will debate and protect my boy from losing
Okay,
his
that's
top
what I was gonna
spot.
say. What are the negatives about Hellboy if you had to give any?
Not many.
What are they?
Not really. I mean, look, I would say that, dude, it's hard to come up.
I
with
think they're
them.
close. I think they're both close. That's why I'm saying like we've given negatives towards Ben.
All right. Well, so what are the
So I'm
negative?
like-
What are the negatives? What are the negatives of Ben?
He-
I know that
Ben-
at the start you say
bit
that he
of an
has negatives
airhead.
where he has to like kind of grow into his sort of
Hero-ness.
yeah.
Yeah, in the beginning, he's very
He's
immature.
literally a 10-year-old. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
that's what I
understandable. I
said.
get it. He's not
Actually,
he's not the
technically
hero.
he's
See,
12,
the difference is
semantics.
the difference is that Hellboy, when the series starts, he's already been doing this for 60 years. He doesn't have to grow into anything. He's already an old man and he already knows what he wants to do. I mean, the main thing about his whole thing is basically finding his place as a person who is a demon who is living with a bunch of humans and stuff, but it's not really a flaw. It's not like in the movies when you're watching the movies and he's like, I don't know who to side with. Do I side with the demons or the no? He very clearly knows that he needs to side with the demons. That he needs to side with the humans. It's not really. It's not like I don't know, man. I really can't think of any legitimate flaws.
No, neither of them have like legit superhero flaws, which would be
They're
like,
not really.
Something that just came to my mind is even though Ben was super young, he didn't abuse his power, at least more than just general dicking around.
Yeah,
Like, the
Hey,
most
wait,
it
hold on. Can I ask a
it was
question?
like, oh, I got this like thing in an affair or hey,
I
I
wanna
want
ask-
like very like minor things, like he didn't bully someone, he didn't attack someone, nothing like that.
okay.
I didn't hear. I didn't really understand what he said. I heard attack someone.
He mumbled a lot.
Sorry.
No, you're
He
good.
was just mumbling.
Well, Super, were you trying to say something? Someone was trying to say something.
Yeah, I want to ask something real quick, but like, so you said one of the negatives about Ben 10, and it's a slight one, but I'll give it still. He does fuck around with his powers and like take them a little light.
That's not a negative though. Like someone said that's a
No,
negative. It's really not.
That's like him when he's a 10-year-old, though. That's him when he's 10.
No. Don't.
I feel like we should bring that as a negative because even the aliens kind of do
guys.
No, Liam, they were talking first this time. You got to let them finish. Go ahead, Nano and Lizzie. Go ahead.
The fact that he fucks around with his powers,
I should have said one person's
that's not
name.
a mark against his character because he's literally a 10-year-old. By the time the next series comes around, he doesn't do that.
What the hell? Alien walks. For like
Okay, but he still But my point is, he still does, and it is still as small a slight, defect to. We're looking look. At this point, we're splitting hairs. That's what we're doing here, okay? Because we're trying to divide who gets the very top of S. So
how?
The bottom line is, it is a small character flaw as far as
No,
this
it's not.
goes.
It's
Does Hellboy ever have anything equivalent to that? Does he ever take his powers lightly?
No,
ever?
I mean that would be no. If he did
point?
have a flaw, it would be a different. It would be the exact same flaw. No, he doesn't take his powers lightly. I don't know the whole thing
He's
about
not taking
the whole
his
thing
powers
about
lightly.
the whole. It doesn't matter. I'm not counting that against him. To be honest with you, I don't think that. I think characters can have character flaws without they won't get removed from S because they have some character flaws. Most have character flaws, and I'm sure Hellboy has character flaws. I just can't think of any really obvious ones that jump out at me at the moment. But okay, so the whole thing about Hellboy is that when he was a baby, his father cut his arm off and replaced it with the right arm of Doom. And the right arm of Doom has the ability to open up holes in dimensions. And basically, he was prophesized that he was going to open up a hole in the universe and let in the sorry, I'm going blank on so many
dark
names.
Gods. I know what you
Basically, they're giant god. The
evil
Yaku Jihad or something like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There were a bunch of there were like 8 or 9 dark cosmic gods that were going to come in and slaughter everything and take over the entire universe. And he's the key to it. And everything he does is fighting against having those things come in. Eventually, I will say this: he's better at self-sacrifice than Ben. By the end of the story, or by volume 6, he realizes that this is always going to be a problem. This is always going to be an issue. They're always going to come for him. So he kind of willingly chooses. He doesn't willingly choose. He gets sucked into hell, but he willingly chooses to stay in hell forever because he's like, I could solve the problem from in here, and I'm not putting everybody in danger, despite the fact that he has a wife and everything up on Earth at this point. And he just decides to stay in hell. And while he's in hell, he takes over all of hell, defeats all the enemies that comes his way, takes control, and becomes the king of hell, basically. And he's like, okay, now I'm in charge of everything, and I could just stay here and stop anyone from going up to Earth and causing problems anymore. Now, I don't know how they undid this, because again, apparently Mike Mignola went back to writing Hellboy comics. I have not read any of those new ones. So maybe he came back and something else. But as of the end of the series, he just kind of stayed in hell.
Ben was willing to do a similar thing, actually, of self-sacrifice. He was he got put into the I can't remember what it's called. It's basically
he sacrificed feedback, didn't he?
No. So guys. No. So do you remember? When he fought Kevin in Vilgax, and he went into the Phantom Zone thing, the Null Void.
The Null Void.
He was going to be trapped in the Null Void for his whole life, just to stop them getting out.
Yeah,
he ended up getting out, but he was perfectly okay with sacrificing his whole life at 10 years old.
He needed to save Gwen, his cousin.
In fact, I'd almost say that's a bigger thing for Ben because he's still a kid. Hellboy's already lived
he's
for
a
so many years.
10-year-old when he decides to do that. That's huge.
Wait, hold on. There's a difference between sacrificing.
Young Ben did because he's so responsible at a age he probably shouldn't be responsible at yet.
It's kind of like a Spider-Man situation where Spider-Man was so young and yet sacrificed his whole livelihood to be a hero.
Having listened to the conversations and the points for both sides, I'd almost say that they're equivalent to each other, and
that's the problem.
We really can't.
Well, what about the scale of their job?
Like that, so why not just put them both up
They're
Yeah,
on
just
similar
have them
scales
in
of their
line
job.
with the order they came up.
Like, because does
Here's
Ben
my
go
point.
to like different planets to save different alien species, or is he
Yes.
just a part of Earth, or
He's
what?
done that.
What's Hellboy's?
Yeah,
what's
he goes
Hellboy's
to
scale
different
for that?
planets and
Hold on,
saves
hold
alien
on.
species.
If they're both equal, then we should just put Ben 10 higher because then we won't get any hate comments.
So
Technically,
I've been
Ben
listening.
automatically saves aliens because the Omnitrix stores the DNA of millions of aliens, and as long as it has a host to be latched onto, it saves that alien
Doesn't
race.
matter.
Well, yeah, it's
No,
not
we
just
don't,
that.
we don't care
but-
about that. That's just his power list. It doesn't matter.
It's not just his power. He is
species
actively keeping aliens from going extinct.
That is
No,
I've
that
got,
doesn't
I've listened to this,
count.
and I've got two things that I've heard that I think honestly puts Hellboy above.
If you
Ben
bring
10.
up the whole him fucking of his watch thing as a default, that's so dumb. It's not a default. It's an alien watch. He doesn't know how it works. He's trying to figure it out.
Wow, to assume my argument, not at all.
Let him finish. Let Super say what he wanted to say. Let him say.
That's not something Ben does.
Super, go ahead.
Okay. So basically, the idea is, first of all, not only does Hellboy actually not just sacrifice himself in like one lifetime, in which Ben 10 theoretically would have, but he also doesn't. Okay, Hellboy theoretically would and does.
He does.
Also, he does it
Would he
for
undo it?
theoretically eternity. Okay, he's not
can I
coming
add something
back.
to
is
the-
the thing.
Doesn't
And
Can I add something to the
part
Ben
is,
sacrifice?
Multiple times. But
The
like,
second thing
I'm
that-
forgetting about no Watch Ben incident where Vilgax detonated that Chronosapien time bomb, erasing the entire Omniverse, which is basically multiverse of Ben, except for that one guy who didn't have an Omnitrix.
Well, I also have another
and
point on his
Hellboy-
self-sacrifice, if I may. Ben also, to unlock Ultra Mode or whatever, the constant changing, it said that he had to give up. The Omnitrix is basically, to unlock that, you have to become a blank slate. So Ben doesn't technically exist anymore. He's just that's the last setting for human in the Omnitrix. So he just reverted back to human, which was chosen as Ben. So Ben 10 doesn't technically exist. He sacrificed his whole existence
That's right.
to the
Ben,
Omnitrix.
I always forgot about that.
I still
Ben
don't think- I still don't
sacrifices his very existence, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He only exists in the
human
Omnitrix
being
now.
that is
Without the
Ben 10
Omnitrix,
is a
he
blank
doesn't
slate.
exist.
Yeah, the
doesn't
Omnitrix is the only reason Ben is alive because it sampled his DNA as the human sample.
Yeah, technically every
That's
time
not the
Ben is Ben
equivalent.
10, he reverts into Ben 10. He doesn't exist outside of that.
Yeah,
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it was
It's not the
that
equivalent.
was something that
Okay,
Azimuth helped him set in to go back to Ben 10 now every time. There is
Yeah, but with-
the human being Ben died as a 10-year-old. He does
Yeah,
not.
it doesn't.
It's like like how every consciousness inside the watch is its own alien
It's its
species,
own
and
alien
he can pull on in
species.
memories.
Well,
Ben
that
has
was-
been
that
loaded
was
into
for,
the Omnitrix.
Ghost Space, I think that's what his name is. I'm
I think
blanking
that's
on it.
also why he feels so strongly to his aliens,
It's
is
been
because
stated that there are other aliens with not
but
personalities,
that
but their
doesn't matter.
genetic memory is in there to help them.
I think that's why he
help
feels
them
so
pull
strongly
on
towards the
abilities.
aliens, is because he's so tied to them.
Guys, all talking at the same time.
Like some random guy, it's Ben 10 with inverted colors.
I will say this.
So none
I
of
think
that-
it's partially a cheat that you guys are saying that basically every single flaw that Ben has shouldn't matter because like the whole show he's either he's a kid to a teenager. So it's you're basically saying, well, he has this flaw when he's a kid, but he's just a kid or he's just a teenager. It's it doesn't seem like he gets over all of them and becomes the perfect hero. It seems like you're just sort of he learns lessons.
No, as far as a hero goes, he's
I had a
he's
second
really
reason.
good.
By the very
I had
end
a
of his
second
story,
reason.
And he showed that
then
network.
he does become the perfect hero.
So first of
I have a
all,
question.
If you exclude the reboot, yeah.
So real quick, first of all, everything you said, cool. That makes him, again, S tier. I'm not saying he's not S tier. Not equivalent to sacrificing actually going to hell forever. Okay? It's not the same as
And at least Hellboy still
eternity
exists, though.
in hell.
Well,
No.
I mean,
Yeah, is that
Hellboy
better or
is
worse?
basically
Okay, at
hell.
that point.
The
Now, the
novel
second
is
thing
basically
is that
Hellboy.
Hellboy.
Well,
The
he's
second thing.
pretty
The
much.
second thing is that Hellboy is actually prophesized and meant to bring about horrors and the end of the world and a destruction beyond any sort of imagination, and he actively doesn't. All right, he is going against his prophesized nature
the same thing.
to be the
Dagon.
hero.
About that one. At the end of Ultimate Alien, Ben obtains both the power of the Dagon, which is essentially a Cthulhu-like being, the Sword of Ascalon, which is the only weapon, which is a sword that can manipulate reality, space, and time, and the Ultimatrix. Basically, had the equivalency of a god, of the powers of a god, and the first thing that he did, because it says okay that all this power will corrupt him, but the first thing he was planning to do was, okay, I'm going to restore the earth and help its people, and then Vilgax told him, oh, but you can erase all evil from the universe, and it kind of started to affect him. But
he chose free will, right? He chose free will over just erasing away.
He basically, he gave up all that power, saying that yes, I am just a human. It's not up to me to dictate the will of the universe and everyone in it.
I mean, just the fact that he has Alien X is just proves how like good of heart he is with just having world destruction power.
He could become an evil. He could become an evil as fuck character if he wants to. The fact that
No, that doesn't count. Okay, that counts for literally every single person on this list, except maybe Kick-Ass. All right,
Denji.
so like,
and Jack Yasukato.
Yeah, there's Sarah that wouldn't
count. There's quite a few that doesn't quite match up with.
I got a quick question.
Saitama, arguably. There's quite a few.
Yeah, they could all become evil pricks. Like,
and Ben consistently chooses not to.
Yeah, they all choose not to.
I mean, he's also willing to sacrifice himself at 10 years old in the Null Void, and that's basically like a super prison.
And in the movie, he basically gives up the Omnitrix, and as a kid, he's willing to fight to the death against Vilgax, which even with the Omnitrix beforehand, he wasn't even able to beat.
I don't know if you know this about children, but they don't exactly have a great sense of self-preservation. That's not a huge.
This is a band that
most
has been
kids at that age. Most 10-year-old boys will,
to be fair,
in some way, do something like that. Like,
well, okay, that's a through line for his whole character. He does that even when he's like 18.
Yeah, he does that constantly.
Yeah, so he's generally heroic. It's generally not the same, in my opinion, as walking willingly into hell forever.
I think we should put it to a vote.
Well, actually, to be fair, he does openly risk being stuck for eternity in a conversation in Alien X every time he does it.
So I do have a question.
So he's also risking eternity.
Yeah.
If you take the apparent flaws for Ben 10, which you're glossing over some, and you apply them to
I don't think we should be glossing over it.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Let him finish. Jesus Christ. Go.
If you take those flaws, dicking around with his powers, hurting somebody.
That's not a flaw. That's not a flaw.
Let him finish.
And apply it to any other hero that has equivalent kinds of powers, you would call it a flaw. You would call it something that they shouldn't be doing and that would knock them down a peg.
No.
I feel like we should bring that up, is that there are many other child protagonists that are somewhat better than Ben 10 and in regards to not dicking around with their powers.
Okay, this whole flaw thing about you saying him, quote, dicking around, he's trying to figure out an alien watch he has no idea about. That's not
Didn't
dicking
he like
around.
fuck up a baseball game?
A young
More
hero
of
would
person
do
who
that
did.
with their own powers.
Again, yeah, like
Usually
he's
it's
figuring out how his
Amazon
powers work.
But a young hero would do that if they had an alien watch.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't know how
no
aliens
matter
watch
what,
works.
messing around with something to figure it out is not inherently a flaw. It's just trying to learn. The important part about messing up is if you're able to take responsibility for it.
And
And
he
Ben does
does
that.
And Ben takes responsibility. When he
Exactly,
fucks up,
exactly.
It just
I still
doesn't
think
put
it
him
doesn't.
above or below Hellboy.
Like for each alien he unlocks, he has no idea what he's going to into, but he at least will try to figure it out with minimal like risk. Yeah, he has to.
So
It's literally part of what he has to do.
So
But
I'll say this: I don't think it's
like,
equivalent.
Accelerate. He uses accelerate to get like smoothies and shit a lot.
He does kid shit well done.
I mean, even
Okay,
then,
so,
he's
like,
not harming anyone by doing that. He's just doing it for Marlon's fun.
You know,
So maybe
it's
there's
sticking
some
around.
equivalent.
His abuse of power doesn't extend past that.
It's not like
It's like a Deadpool, not Deadpool. It's like a Spider-Man ways of messing around. Well, Spider-Man will just kind of, joke around and like steal a pizza or something like that.
Look at it this way then. He is 10 years old. He is a teenager who doesn't fully understand this stuff. Hellboy has a much better understanding of what he's capable of doing and how to control it. If you're going to split it like that, that's your split. Hellboy is on top because he has a better understanding and control of his powers. Ben doesn't, and doesn't by the end of his series.
Unless you're counting Ben 10,000.
Sorry,
Ben 10,000
Which
would
Ben
probably have to
10,000?
count.
Like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Damn.
Any of
Hey,
them.
guys.
I didn't know that.
Has Hellboy or Ben
Well, one of
ever
them is
actually
a
harmed
complete
innocents?
dick, so it
Like,
does
he's
matter.
Innocent? No.
So
No,
can I
Ben would
say
never
there's
harm an
one
innocent.
thing-
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so
Yeah, he did. He
fine. He has an
apparently
equivalent
harmed
in
his
terms of.
boys when he was 10, but that was this and that.
So,
Apparently they did
He's
bully
fine.
him.
Well, he's defending himself. What are you gonna do?
Guys,
Just
one at
take
a
a beating
time.
from bullies?
So he has an
Oh, no.
equivalency when it comes to
He was
self-sacrifice.
innocent. He did tell me how good.
He has an equivalency when it comes to self-sacrifice, and I disagree that they're equivalent, but I'm not going to die on that hill. Fine, whatever. One thing he has no feat or anything that even has anything close to is the fact that he's not fated to be like, the destruction of the universe or the key to the destruction of the universe or anything like that.
However,
which
he does
Hellboy is
stop
and
something
directly
that-
fights.
Well, that is
I
true.
think
not
Chat,
to
I
be
think
his
Chat just
nature.
wants an answer at this point. I think
So
everybody's.
I mean,
let's
that's
just
a fair point.
let's just put
That's a
Hellboy
fair point.
above. Let's just put Hellboy above Ben 10 and move on.
I'm honestly not mad at
Yeah,
that.
that's a thanks, Super. Yeah, that's fine.
Which means
Just go with it.
I win. Hellboy's better. Fuck all of you. All right,
Okay,
let's go
fuck
on.
you.
Yeah, too bad it's
Just have to write it in. You can't just win humbly. You gotta be all up and mighty.
No,
Yeah,
Ruga
it's
didn't win. Space won. Space debated better for him and Ruga did.
What the fuck,
True.
Solar? I was
Yeah,
about
Ruga
to
didn't
end the
do that good
stream.
of a- Ruga didn't
Oh.
actually do that good of a job.
Victory for the
Solar. Okay, everyone,
What's
thank
happening?
Solar for keeping the fucking stream going for another 2 hours.
Thanks, Solar. What did he? Holy shit, that's a lot of money.
Empire manga in one of your videos.
Thank
this
you,
should
Solar.
be enough to cover the
Oh,
research.
Solar, thank you.
I'll tell you this: it's not enough to read the whole series. It's
No,
not enough.
Vampire
How long?
Hunter-
Let me see.
It's
How
not
long is
that
the
long.
series? How long is the
So,
series?
that's
It's not that long.
I don't know. Let me see.
Damn
Let me see. Hold on. I'll look it up. Give me a second.
He said no.
I love
'cause
how
he said
Rugo was just so ready to end it that
Yeah.
immediately gets backshot,
Lizzie.
backfired.
Hold up.
Lizzie, he said the manga, not the show. So he'd have to read it. He can't watch it.
That many big ones.
How many chapters is it?
It's a harem anime.
Number.
Oh, it's incredible.
What did he add? Did he? Will you cover?
It's like
oh,
a
never
4
mind.
out of 10.
It's 66 chapters.
Christ.
This is
That's
like another really bad harem.
To be fair,
It is.
That's not that much.
I watched the show. The show's decent.
That would probably
no.
take a lot longer than just reading the 66 chapters.
Wait,
I can get a gay to do that
Rosario
for me.
Vampire is decent. Chainsaw Man's bad, crazy.
Yeah, I don't like Chainsaw Man. No, Chainsaw Man sucks.
Okay, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Solar. I'll tell you this. Oh fuck. I'll
so not hyped.
No, I'm really not. It's not something I would normally get into. I'll do it, but don't expect it anytime soon. It's gonna take me a bit to get through it, but
next video.
It won't be next. It certainly won't be next video. It certainly won't be next week. Just give me a bit.
He's gonna do it when he for a shitty video, isn't he?
Well, I'd have to. Well, no, I don't know anything about it. I would have to get through it. I would have to learn the characters, and then I would have to figure out something to put them in that makes sense.
Put in the Helldivers challenge all today. You know it'll get views.
No, Helldivers only gets views when it's currently having updates. So my last Helldiver video.
Post it on December 2nd.
No, it's not. No. That's not gonna get that. Not a weapons update. It would have to be like a It would have to be like the automatons thing. Like when they add the Death Star to the automatons and have that whole thing. Yeah, like it did really well when they released it for Xbox. It did really. My videos were doing really well when they did the whole Into the Unjust storyline with the Terminids. It did really well when they did the whole the storyline with the Voteless and the Illuminates. But if it's just normal, no, they don't do well at all. Like they actually do worse than like my normal stuff. Right now the videos are doing really good.
Dispatch video.
The dispatch videos are doing good right now. So I'm kind of on the dispatch train at the moment, but I'll get to it. But just you're gonna have to be patient because it's gonna take me a bit.
What is the Dispatch versus Helldivers coming out?
Wait, what? Oh, I have no idea. They haven't announced that.
What are you? Like a squad of Helldivers versus Mega Man or something. I will watch this.
Man gives me $200 to do Rosario Vampire. Cole, I already know. You just. I wouldn't even have to really do all that much research for Cole. Just do Cole. Just tell me to put Cole in something. Anyway,
the Cole thing?
Who? Do we add him to the list?
Cole McGrath.
Just because
Cole McGrath is already on
Cole McGrath.
Cole McGrath's already on the fucking list. You know that if you're watching the stream. All right.
He is. Oh, well, I don't know what he looks like. That's a character I've never heard of.
Cole McGrath is from Infamous, the game series. All right, so
the black guy.
I'll get my answer to Solar is I'll get to it, but you're gonna have to be patient. That's my answer. Okay. Next up we have Saitama. Jesus.
A tier. He's a solid A
tier.
Is he though?
I think he's a solid A tier.
Doesn't he just do it because he wants to fight people?
Yeah, he doesn't really care about being a hero.
Technically, he is a hero for fun. But he's a hero because he always wanted to be a hero. In like the first season of the show, I'm season only, but in the first season of the show, when we first learn his backstory, he talks about how he hates his day job and how he always wanted to be a hero as a kid. And when he finally got a taste of being one, he trained nonstop to just become a good person.
Do you know what my issue is? He's Gohan. He's the same thing as Gohan.
Not really, because he's a full-state hero and doesn't.
No. Let me explain. Let me explain. No, let me explain. Gohan, godlike in power, could stop crime all he wants without an issue. So could Saitama, but they both don't.
No, he does.
Saitama actively.
Saitama could run around the planet, stopping all the crime he wants. And there isn't anything anyone could do about it, but he doesn't.
Hold on, wasn't Saitama pretty much being a hero for so long that he got bored of it? Isn't that the point?
He's so powerful.
I think that is true. He does, but he doesn't just straight up stop. He just kind of slows down.
He doesn't slow down either.
He's choosing not to stop all the crime on the planet.
He can't stop all the crime on the planet.
He can't stop all the crime. He really can't.
He's not.
He really can't.
No, there are many threats he can't stop.
There are also other heroes.
Didn't he have like a really difficult fight with that one dude, the monster? What's his name?
No, he didn't try that hard.
Which one, Garo or?
I think it's Garo. I heard he had a seriously challenging fight.
It was Garo.
No,
it was Garo. He struggled against Garo.
Talking about Garo. But it's not
he struggled against Garo.
Challenging. It's just that
No, it was challenging for him. He was getting the belt to ass before he power crept to go past Gara.
No, he was never
Well,
losing
the
to
big
Gara.
reason for that-
I've seen
with no
on
injuries.
that.
Gara was the one
pretty
keeping up with him.
fucking
He's on
different
the
the whole
back. He
fight.
just
One at a
doesn't
time,
fight
guys.
all out.
Saitama did not care.
One at a time.
The big reason for that was because Gara had the literal power of God on his side.
I mean, the reasons don't necessarily matter, but I mean, if he had a challenge and it was someone he couldn't beat, it means the whole he's
No,
like
he beat him.
infinite
He did
level
beat him.
power or whatever is
He
kind
did
of.
beat him, but
I'm not
it
saying he
was a
didn't beat
pretty
him.
close fight for the most part.
Okay,
Like,
well, what about
Thomas
things
Lee's
like
finished Garden
collateral damage? Does he just go around destroying
lot.
fucking buildings and shit,
Okay,
not giving
he
a fuck?
is okay. He does okay. Well, let me talk about this. There was an asteroid around the first
Sneezed
few,
away Jupiter.
the first season. He did sneeze away Jupiter, but that's not like a big collateral damage. The big collateral damage happened when
He destroyed Jupiter. That's not big collateral damage.
Bad.
He sneezed away.
Okay, well, first off,
but he went back
trying to
in
talk
time
about
and-
the first.
A celestial object.
That's
is
about as
completely
big a
obliterated.
collateral damage as it gets. You destroyed the largest planet in the solar system.
He went
That's
back
gonna
in
He
time.
went back in
Fixed
time and
it all
reversed it.
because
So you're just not
Cosmic
gonna
Just
let
an
me
animal,
finish,
but
is
it's
what
still
I'm
out.
hearing.
Yeah, it's a whole convoluted thing. You'd have to.
Okay,
find it.
finish. Wait, let this guy talk about the meteor. Let this guy talk about the meteor.
All right. So an asteroid was falling over a city, and he had to stop it. He showed up, he stopped it, and when he does, it destroys like half the city, and everyone absolutely lays it onto him, and he takes responsibility for it. So yeah, he does have to face collateral damage, but he is also capable of like not lashing out and will take responsibility, and even convince those people to just not hate him afterwards.
Didn't he yell at them saying,
Destruction from that
"Oh, it's too
asteroid.
goddamn bad. I didn't break your house. It's the asteroid did."
Okay,
Guys, y'all hear two other people talking. One person, please.
All right, so that asteroid which he hit and broke apart, well, headbutted, did collateral
He headbutted?
damage. It destroyed an entire city if it had struck the ground, and it did far less damage.
He would have
after it
destroyed the whole thing. That is true.
I'd argue it would have destroyed the
Metal
whole
Knight
con-
was
bare
trying to
minimum
destroy
country.
it, couldn't, and he was just willing to let tens of thousands of people die. So
Wait,
He
what?
kind of did have to do. He really had to go with collateral because if he had just let the whole thing hit the city, that city would have been gone and no one would have survived. At most, only a few people got injured.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it possible for Saitama to have completely destroyed the asteroid without collateral damage?
Probably. I will admit.
Probably not.
Probably,
I mean,
yes.
unless you turn that asteroid into complete dust, I don't think he was because at that
Even
point in the
then,
series, he hadn't shown that level of power.
But Dust still would have had
He
the
has
total
the level of
kinetic energy of the asteroid.
Not really.
Well, I guess
If he
he
had
did.
that level of power,
gonna
it
go
would have
now.
been turned to dust.
If he hit
Like,
it full power,
The whole Garo fight proved that he always had that level of power. He just
No, the Garo
had to
fight
find
proved that
something
he could
to
get
like
more power.
face off
He did-
against it.
We also know
That was
he
like the
more
whole
than
point,
likely.
wasn't it? That
You-
they
no,
said
you-
that
no,
he
dude, dude,
could
dude.
only
No,
like
you're-
power creep
God,
because he had to
dude.
fight
No.
somebody that powerful.
Hold on.
No,
You're
hold on,
showing
hold
a
on.
lack of understanding of this series. He grows in power.
Yeah,
Explain.
even like let's just take like the next biggest thing that he does is fight against Boros. More than likely, that fight, which probably proved it was obviously he was going to win, but it probably proved somewhat more entertaining towards him. I'm willing to bet that that's when he like grew even more in power.
What is the Marugori fight?
Marugori, I don't know.
The Marugori.
Yeah,
I don't
Are
think
you
I-
talking about
I-
one of
I
the
don't
random
know.
fodder aliens? Probably one of the random fodder aliens on the
I
ship.
don't know. I was
it?
curious, so I typed in One Punch
Well,
Man collateral
was it the-
damage. I typed in One Punch
Does
Man.
he-
Shut up!
Oh,
I
okay,
typed in
good.
One Punch Man collateral damage, and there was a Reddit post where someone says, "How many people did Saitama indirectly kill after fighting Marugori?" It said that B City was destroyed, so did they manage to evacuate? Also, is Saitama really so apathetic to killing possibly thousands, which could
I
have
can tell
been
you what you're talking
prevented
about.
by mildly inconveniencing himself?
I can tell you what you're talking about. I've been wanting to talk for a bit, but anyway. Collateral damage. Monogori is a guy who brother was experimented on by a science. His brother experimented on him, turned him into a giant, and Saitama killed him and threw him at the city. And no one talked.
Right.
Anyway, collateral damage. Saitama does cause collateral damage. They live in a world where there's like a lot of monsters, just like monsters all over the place. So in the world, everyone is good about evacuating. It's stated in the show that people evacuate these cities. People get out of here. The only people that die are usually before he gets there, and he admits he gets there late sometimes. Saitama is a guy. He's a hero. He's a good, genuinely good hero. He wanted to be a hero since a child, but he lost that dream as a child boy, grew up, then got rekindled into being a hero when a monster was threatening to kill a kid in front of him. After that, he trained for 3 years, became super strong. He's like the final boss.
We don't need his whole backstory, my guy.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Fuck you. I'm good. My bad. Anyway,
my bad, but fuck you.
My bad.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a good response.
I'm trying to tell you how heroic he is. He can't destroy everything in the. He doesn't know where everything is. He's not omniscient. He doesn't know where everything is. He can't just go around the entire Earth, destroying or beating everything.
Yeah, I'm not holding that as a legit point against him. However, the collateral damage is a legit point against him. Him just being late because it was going fucking shopping or some shit. That's a pretty decent
and that's his
point
fault.
against him.
That's a problem on his part.
To be fair,
that's a point
I
against
will
him.
say
the giant. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not like he can just blitz towards any monster he sees, because if you go even Mach 1 in a city, that's already doing way too much.
He could run like 200 miles an hour.
You don't have to go Mach. You don't have to go Mach
He will cause
anything.
more damage.
You don't have to go Mach anything. You could. I mean, cities aren't that big, and you don't. And we've seen that he's capable of like leaping across cities and shit.
These are normal cities.
Doesn't matter.
Cities C is like the size of a whole state. Is like the size of like just a state in general.
How big is it? How long is the city?
Yeah, that's true.
They're countries. They're countryside.
They might as well be like state to country size, because they are absurdly huge.
But again, he can still run hundreds of miles an hour. He doesn't have to go Mach 1.
He could probably go all around fighting, but like,
I mean,
who
even
actually
when he
would do that? Like, does Superman do that, for example?
Yes,
Yeah,
Superman does fly around at hundreds of miles an hour across the planet.
Yeah, but he's not moving to his top speed, because if he did, he destroyed a city.
But he's still going.
Yeah, we've already said that he's clearly okay with destroying large sections of fucking cities. He does it with his punches all the time.
All those cities always.
He's not trying to cause more. He's not trying to cause more collateral damage than he has to.
But he does all the time.
He is a good hero.
But he does all the time.
All those cities generally almost always evacuated would be my.
They are
question.
always usually just straight up empty. So
damage when he doesn't have
it
to.
is still property damage when he doesn't have
I will
to.
say,
but I think that's also why.
Well, I
he
don't think they're
doesn't run that
necessarily
fast.
evacuated, because I actually looked up Margoria. Wow, that's the dude from the first episode. He pops in, and then Saitama immediately shows up right after. He's not there for an hour. He's not there long enough for anyone to evacuate.
It's stated they evacuate. It's stated in the show.
Yeah, if you look in the show, when Mario Gori is like stepping to the city, everyone begins to evacuate. When he begins to, whenever everyone.
That's how it is.
All right, fair enough. It's still massive collateral damage to a large section of a shitty city.
Yeah,
that's a
shitty point against them.
Shitty.
Yeah, it's absolutely a point.
People earlier saying that he doesn't want to be a hero. He does want to be a hero. It's just he's grown so strong. He's lost.
He's lost his heart for it. He's still trying because he knows he's still a good person, but he's lost his like enjoyment towards it.
Yeah, so that's why he gets A, because he's still a hero, even though he has no interest towards it.
Okay, so
his biggest flaw
what do you guys
damage.
think about bottom of B below Lucky?
A tier hero. I think I'd say he's S, but I'm fine with A.
You can't put him in A because we've already established that the guy from Henry stopped literal nuke from destroying a city, doesn't have the collateral damage, and doesn't fuck around when it comes to actually getting to where the crimes are. I don't think you could put him in A.
The thing, hold on. The thing keeping him.
I'm not putting him in S. I said A.
I said A too. I said I don't think you could put him in A.
I misheard you then.
Yeah, he's good. You're good.
He saves millions of people as well,
Yes, but but again, collateral damage.
He's
taking
effective.
his sweet time
That's
getting there. I remember there's one episode where I think they're fighting Sea King, and Sea King like wipes out almost all of their heroes and nearly kills the bike guy. I'm forgetting his name, and he
Moomin
just kind
Rider?
of
Moomin Rider.
eventually decides to show up and strolls in, being like, "What's going on?"
Okay, no. He was
didn't know
always
where he
on
was.
his way.
Someone else was
Yeah,
taking
he. That's his bit. That's again that Saitama can't just always get to where he needs to go because he doesn't know where to go. He just kind of has to wing it. And that's why he asked Moomin Rider for direction to
But
go
again,
somewhere.
he
And
can
even then, he
run-
still got lost.
I don't know, man.
He can run
GPS
hundreds of
exists. I don't think this is a big deal. GPS and
Yeah,
maps
again,
I
exist.
mean, they never showed in the
He can-
show, so I don't know.
Well, he can run He can run hundreds of miles an hour.
Pretty bad.
That's
as far as
true,
the
but like,
ability
what is he?
goes.
But even let's just say Sea King was like across from where he is, and he decides to run hundreds of miles an hour. If he's going to check for where he is, he's probably checking every like block that he can possibly find him at. He's not just going to immediately like stumble on him a chance. He's going to. If he's still going.
How
to,
is he better
like,
than
take time to find him.
how is he better than the guy from Henry?
He saves more people.
He does save more people.
He
How
cares
does
more
he
about
save?
protecting people.
How does he save more people? The dude swallowed a nuke.
Yeah,
I mean, for
because
Christ's
when
sakes, he beats Cosmic Burrow, who is a solar system level threat.
Yeah, but does that solar system level threat destroy the
I think
fucking
by
planet?
that.
The final boss of season 1 could have destroyed the planet or enslaved the planet.
That is true. He would have enslaved it.
There.
No, he would have destroyed it. Actually, I'm pretty sure he was there to
I said
destroy
destroy
it.
it.
If the he was going to destroy
Was
it.
it the
He kills the guy
Galactic Star
too.
Roaring Cannon?
Yeah, he kills Boros. If he
So
hadn't,
are we put
Boros
okay?
would
So
have
are we
destroyed the
putting
whole thing.
so are we putting Saitama above him simply due to the fact that he's a stronger character and fights stronger beings?
No.
I mean, you said
No.
That's
No.
basically what it comes down to.
That's what you're saying. Yeah, no, because you're saying that the people that he fought were
I
capable
think-
of destroying the planet, and so he saved more people by indirectly by beating that person.
Something
So
we got to consider is that Saitama
basically,
is a
power
great
levels
stat
are going to
writer.
put him higher.
Okay, I agree with you.
I mean,
I'm fine with
probably.
amazing
do
satire and other writers, and I feel like that bumps him up.
Wait, what
I
bumps
think
him
he
up?
should be above Henry Danger or Captain Man.
What bumps him up?
I
Someone said something bumps him up. What bumps him up?
I was gonna say
Him
if
being
we're gonna
like
put-
an
if we
amazing
want to put
satire.
Saitama on, never mind. Go ahead.
I don't know why him being a good satire or a bad satire is relevant to how good of a hero he is.
I
not.
say he's
I don't know
above
why he brought it up.
Right,
Okay.
right.
The
If we're gonna
reason
put-
I say okay, sorry, go.
I was just gonna say if we want to put Saitama in A, I don't think he should be above Henry Danger. I think we
That's
should
B.
put him above Saitama
That's B.
in A.
That's B.
The reason I say I believe he should go in A, he has shown being a good person, like in one.
So are all of these people?
The vast majority of these people are good people.
He's shown being
Right, good people.
All
He's
these
shown
people
being
in
a
B,
genuine
you know what I
hero.
mean?
Guys,
So,
one at a time.
Okay,
yeah,
so-
let me finish.
Let
real
him
fast.
finish.
Go ahead.
I say he goes in A because he saves countless people. There is the property damage thing, but that's it. He's a genuine hero. He's a genuinely good guy.
That's a big problem, though. The fact that the collateral damage, unnecessary collateral damage that he doesn't seem to care about at all and continues to do. He can
That's just a
pump-
product of the world.
I'm
It's
pretty
not a-
sure he does care about it
No
because
one
if he
does.
didn't, he would have just been running at his top speed and just destroying the city. But he clearly does. Otherwise, he would have just wouldn't be.
If
so,
no one
so
cares
late.
about the destruction of the world, then I would say that everyone there is kind of a
Wait.
shitty hero. Then all of them don't give
No.
a fuck about destroying the houses of a bunch. Like that's not a small problem.
I'll give an example. In the end of the first season, Alien destroys the countryside city, and the city is rebuilt in 7 days. Like it's just that the technology they have can
That is true.
instantly
That
rebuild
might
the
be a
stuff.
factor, but
They're
I
not
still
too
think
worried.
him to.
So tuned to being
Cities do
always
get destroyed
by the-
very often.
That's just a product of the world.
I feel like everyone's indifferent to it. Like even Genos is indifferent to it, and he's a top hero in everyone's eyes.
I mean, people in the comments are straight up saying that there are multiple scenes where he's just shown barely walking, just like strutting to fucking serious
Yeah.
situations where he just doesn't seem to give a shit.
Kind of doesn't.
Like right here. Because how isn't he just super speeding his way to villains and have him walking in scenes? Him not knowing where they they are is one thing, but when he does know, he doesn't.
He doesn't
speed
often
there.
know. In the first
that's
episode,
a fucking
there's a super
problem.
big...
Like you guys were saying that he didn't show up to the Sea King thing because he just wasn't aware where it was, but now it seems like y'all are agreeing with, well, even when he does, he doesn't try to get there. I mean, people could be dying while he's trying to go there. Like these are not the virtues of a great hero.
Extremely good at evacuation.
I will say, I think one thing we should take into account is the fact that there are other heroes that are just more than capable of also doing his job, and on top of that, he also has lost his heart to be as enthusiastic about being a hero.
Yeah, that's bad. It's bad.
He also doesn't make very good choices.
That's bad.
Because it is
guys, you lot have read. No, everyone who's read the manga and stuff.
Apparently not.
How come everyone else knows where the villains are, but he doesn't?
They're told by the Hero Association.
Why isn't he? But he's part of the association.
They don't know actually how.
They don't tell him. They don't really
they're not
talk to
aware
him.
of his power.
Yeah, they don't talk to him.
They think he's just an average guy.
Which I think is really dumb because he's been punching dudes into fucking oblivion in the middle of cities.
Another guy's been taking credit.
They never recorded his. They never recorded that, so they didn't know that was him.
Why would they not record it? He's been doing it for a long time at this point. He's been doing it a lot.
It's literally because of
so many heroes have seen him do it. Like he's done it in front of crowds. Like
it's a comedy show. It's like a part of the gag.
I get it, but you can't just forget. I get it, but you can't just forget about all this shit because it's a comedy.
No, that's not really on Saitama. That's more on the idiot civilians that saw him.
Well, no, he's not proving. He could go and prove it anytime he wants.
True, but he doesn't really have to.
Well, then he would be a better hero because he would know where the villains are.
I mean, I guess he doesn't
again,
again, he's not in it for the fame or the glory.
No, you're not listening. You're telling. No, listen. You're telling me he doesn't know where they are because they don't treat him seriously. So he knows they're not treating him seriously. So he struggles to find them. Make them treat him seriously. He'll save more people. But he's just not doing that. That's a bad hero.
Someone in the comments said they see him in the training session from the very beginning. All of the other heroes see what he can do.
He breaks every record.
That person's wrong. I don't.
That's true, but they can only put him in C. I mean, the guys, the higher ups, immediately see this and are just like, okay, well, that's cool and all. C tier hero, I guess.
No, that's not false. I've seen that scene.
No. Okay, no, I know what you're talking about now. I thought he was talking about at the very beginning. No.
Yeah, I've seen season 1. I haven't seen season 2 or 3, but I saw season 1, and yeah, that definitely does happen.
Well, I don't watch season 3 because, oh boy, season 1 and 2 is where it's gonna be fine for the rest of its entire existence.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Other people are more impressive.
I mean, it seems like y'all want to put him higher because he saves more people because just the villains that he goes up are just more powerful. But if you actually look at his heroic, like how many people he could be saving, how much he could be stopping when he is just straight up choosing not to because he just genuinely doesn't seem to give a shit. I don't know if you could put him that high.
I do see how that would affect him though. So
to your point,
I agree.
But I have a thing to add on to that. The beings he kills would do more property damage and cause more lives than the property damage he causes.
That's not relevant to him doing it unnecessarily. That doesn't matter.
Disagree.
So
he's doing it unnecessarily, and he is choosing to take his time to get there because he just doesn't care. Like he could stop a lot of that, and he just doesn't. There's no reason why Moomin Rider had to get his fucking shit kicked in by Sea King. Like Moomin Rider almost died, and he didn't have to. The dude could have gotten there way. Wasn't he like in a fucking coma for a decent amount of time? Like it was bad. He got his shit rocked.
No, I think he actually recovered pretty quickly. That's one thing about Moon, right?
Anime magic.
But what he's saying is correct. He could have died. He could have died.
He could have died. I'm not saying that's not true, but yeah.
And it all seems to be, and it all seems to just be because he just doesn't really, like he's just too nonchalant about what's happening.
I agree.
Yeah, unmotivated,
Yeah,
but unmotivated. But I feel like you can talk. It's a little more severe than unmotivation when it's causing people's lives or possibly causing.
He's depressed.
people's lives.
He's a depressed guy, and he's depressed.
I mean, again, I don't think it's entirely that big of his fault. There are other heroes, and he
It
himself
is if
knows
he's
that. I
choosing to
think
get
that's why
there
he takes
later.
his time.
It is if. Can you ever possibly imagine someone like Spider-Man or Batman or Superman ever just being like, I'm just gonna slowly walk to this place, and more people are gonna get hurt or die, or other heroes are gonna get seriously fucking hurt because I just don't feel like going faster? Like, how could you possibly take a trait like that and be like, nah, this is totally an A-class hero?
I want to.
It would if it means getting more aura. That's all I'm gonna say.
You also did later find out from the Hero Association that they evacuated citywide before the asteroid hit, so his destroying it potentially caused more lives to be at risk instead of it just hitting and destroying an empty city.
Well,
So
I'm assuming if it wasn't broken into pieces, it probably would have destroyed like a section of the planet. So probably not. But
yeah,
I feel like him destroying that was. He even says that him doing that was better than just letting it hit. Even one of the other heroes, multiple other heroes like Genos and the old guy, even acknowledged him doing that was the better situation.
I'll put him. A part of me wants to put him. See, because of how little shits he seems to care about saving people, I kind of want to put him at the top of C. But I'm okay with the top of C or the bottom of B, honestly, under Lucky.
Bottom of B.
Bottom of B. You know what?
But I will say, like, if you compare him to all the characters on B, the characters on B actually care about being a hero and want to do it well. He has more in common with the characters on C that really don't give a shit about being a hero for the most part.
No, he does. He's just stupid, man.
No, but if you're telling me that he's nonchalant, he's not getting there, he's depressed, he's not really showing it, then he really doesn't care.
If we want to compare this to other heroes,
I keep
verse. He is quite possibly one of the most heroic people out there.
I feel like we can kind of compare him to Phenomena Man, actually.
So Ghost said that he rewatched the scene, and it said that he just searched it up, and he was trying to get there and is slower than the motorcycle guy, and he rides him there.
No, he just doesn't. He's bad with directions. He's like Zoro from One Piece. He would have got lost. It's shown.
He was riding on the back of Moomin Rider's bike.
I can give reasons and
guys,
examples.
That's incompetency then. So he's incompetent at traveling.
I just said he's stupid.
Yeah, that's a bad hero trait. That makes you
not a good hero trait.
That's fine. That's fine. Getting a demerit for that. With the Paradisers, the bald guys, he didn't know where they are. With Deep Seeking, he didn't know where he was. But normally, when he does see this stuff, he immediately goes. Like in the first episode, with Vaccine Man, the purple Piccolo guy, he sees him on the news. Immediately, he's there. No, I wouldn't say immediate, but he gets there right away.
It's true. He does.
That guy just doesn't know where these threats are.
Yeah, that guy was a demon level threat, and he was just in the area. He immediately stops him.
Because of his incompetency and his his just kind of nonchalant attitude about the destruction of property and possible death of friends and loved ones, I feel like I gotta put him in C. But because he's actually good at it for the most part, even if he's not trying all that hard to be, I'll put him at the top of C. But it's weird putting him in B because those people are actually like care about being good heroes or trying and excelling at what they're doing, which he's not doing.
You can't really hold that against him as hard as you can to other people, because in the One Punch Man world, everybody is so great at evacuating. There's no real harm of people getting.
There's
hurt.
harm in you can't use that.
He does want to be. It's shown he has extreme moments.
I have a question.
What's up?
Somebody mentioned earlier that they rebuild a city in like 7 days. So I guess that property damage isn't that bad if that's
It's
true.
negligible,
not
but
It
I
really
understand what you're
isn't
saying.
because
Yeah.
there's so much destruction in the One Punch Man world not caused by Saitama that everyone is so used to it, they just
I
are
feel
able
like
to fix
I feel
things
like the
so quickly.
walking.
Yeah.
I feel like
Compared
the
to
walking
every
play.
other hero,
Like
I
after
think
Boros was dead, they immediately made a better
Right.
city for everybody to live
That's
in.
what I was
Guys,
talking about.
I think the walking to places kind of makes it worse, though.
Yeah, him walking
Or
to places.
okay. Let's be
That
fair.
is a big issue.
Let's say if you want to say he
He's
can't
running
find
like-
the villains, then incompetency puts him worse.
Look. We're repeating ourselves. I
Yeah.
think we kind of just agreed top of C.
Just top of C.
is fine.
Top of C is
That
fine.
hurts. That hurts.
This next
Whatever.
one should be this next one should be interesting because I'm curious if we're gonna have a lot of disagreements. Mark from Invincible.
I think he's worse than Saitama.
No, he's
What?
better than Saitama.
He's better than Saitama.
I told you. I think there's gonna be
Is he
disagreements
though?
because people who
I think
watch
is
this
he
show,
though?
some people think he's a garbage hero and some people think he's a really solid hero.
He is some real bad. He is
I
some
think
real
he's
bad
fine as a
shows.
hero, but he's a bit.
Season
He's got some
3
questionable
was,
things.
Season
As a
3
person-
Yeah, he's done a lot of
making-
questionable things in season 3.
Even more so than Saitama.
There's questionable things in all the seasons. to
I
be
guess
honest
he's
with you.
not that bad as Saitama, but I don't know if I can really say that
No,
because that's not really
Saitama's
that
better.
big a bar.
What
Yeah, that's what I'm
cares?
saying.
Who cares
Like
about
even
being
Mark, I
bad?
think Mark causes more collateral damage than Saitama.
No. He's not
No,
capable.
no,
Yeah.
wait,
And
no.
that's on
Well,
top
okay, so
of-
to be fair,
Invincible
let's say
versus not being
even
able
for
to
a
rebuild
second,
fast.
shut up. Even for a second, if you want to say that Invincible does cause more collateral damage, which I don't think is true, but let's just say for a second it is. It's he's not the one causing it. It's usually because he's fucking fighting dudes who are way better than him, and they're chucking him through fucking
He's getting his
buildings.
ass beat. Yeah.
Like he's trying,
To be fair,
he tries to stop the
Saitama,
collateral
when
damage that
he's
Omni
built,
Man is causing.
Guy,
He just can't do it.
You know, the bodies of them.
I didn't hear
Assassin
anything
or
you
the
said because you were
Invincible
talking
War
at the same.
and-
Okay, I'm muting you. Who was that? Who was that? You're not gonna say
I
anything
think
now.
it was. I think it.
He heard me
it might have been
talking.
Nano.
He heard me talking.
I wasn't saying anything.
No, that wasn't Nano. I know Nano's voice.
Oh.
It's very cowardly if you're not gonna say anything now. That's fucked up. It's gonna be a lot worse if I hear you later and I figure out who you are, because I'm not just gonna mute you.
Was it my voice?
No, it wasn't yours. That dude heard me talking and he kept talking, and I said let me talk, and he kept talking. Like there's no way he didn't hear me speaking. Anyway,
You know it's you if it's you.
Me, was it?
he knows who he was. He knows exactly who it was because we were the only two people talking for like a solid 10 seconds straight. He just kept talking. He knows who he
I
was.
think it's Zane. I think it was Zane. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll figure it out
Maybe it was
eventually.
Night. Night's been awfully quiet.
All of us, they were talking nonstop for 10 seconds, and all of a sudden just stopped talking dead, and pretending like they don't know who they are. Of course, you know who you are. All right, it's fine. When I do find them, I'll fucking time them out for a month. I don't care. Go ahead, don't tell me. It'll be a lot worse. All right, next up, we're talking about Invincible. So what were we talking about? What was the conversation? I don't even.
Collateral damage.
Yeah. So he does a lot of collateral damage. But like it's like he couldn't stop
Not
the
by
collateral
choice.
damage that
He
Omni
has no say
Man.
in it.
Yeah, he wasn't like there was nothing he could do to stop that. He was trying to stop it. So I don't feel like collateral damage
Okay.
is actually a fair point to make.
How about this? How about during the Invincible War?
That's the one. That's the one thing that really hurts.
That's a bad
actively,
one.
for
That's a
half
bad
of the,
one.
Half of that fight, he actively decides to ignore Cecil and get into the fight.
Now, to be fair, I do think we need to at least bring this
He
up.
does that multiple times.
I think we need to bring this up. We're giving him a lot. We're not really being fair for Mark necessarily because we're talking about the show, and he is definitely a character that's building up to being the hero that he should be. It would be like if we took Ben 10 from like season 3 of his show. You know what I mean? Like it's not really.
I think Ben from season 1 has more of a heroic attitude than Mark does in season 3.
All right. To be fair, Ben has a grandpa. Like he's a pretty good moral compass, not Omni Man for the.
No,
first
I
whole
get
season.
that, but
Just
I know I
Yeah,
get
but
that.
reasoning doesn't really matter. I mean,
Yeah, it just is.
There's hypocrisy between Cecil and Omni Man.
Yeah.
Are we taking him just
Cecil
as a
constantly,
hero?
where Cecil's like telling Mark to, oh shit, what was it? Basically, Mark is giving Omni-Man a free pass.
But not Darkwing.
Well, there's a shit. Why am I drawing?
I mean, how about this? How about Powerplex's whole thing where he wanted to hold Invincible accountable for actions because
Powerplex is stupid.
Yeah, that's
Powerplex
retarded.
is stupid, but be real here. Invincible really should have been at least trying to, speak up for himself. He didn't.
No, I think
ignored him for a
I think I think most people started really disliking Mark in season 3. I certainly did. I didn't really like him that much in season 2. I thought it was absolutely idiotic for him to feel any amount of guilt. Well, no, this was season 3 as well. Him feeling any amount of guilt for Angstrom Levy was fucking embarrassing. Like
that's true.
It made no sense for him to feel guilt for that. I hated his whole pacifist shit and how it took 2 seasons of this pacifist mindset that was clearly damaging his life and hurting everyone around him. I fucking hated it. The whole bailing on the Invincible War and just letting everyone have to deal with his problems because he didn't want to be away from his girlfriend. There were so many issues. Now, I'm aware that a lot of these are supposed to be on purpose, and these are supposed to be things that he's growing from. But these are some really, really fucking bad problems. But again, I am aware
people died.
A lot of people. Yeah, I am also aware that we're taking a version of Mark that's not complete, and we haven't done that for any other character. To be fair, even for Saitama, you guys are talking about like where he is currently in the manga. We're not doing that for Mark. Now, if we have someone who's read the entire comic book who can give more of a lead, like maybe these things get fixed. I haven't, so I just have to go by the show as of right now. So I'm aware it's not fair, but he's still not going to do very well.
Well, I say in the
oh wait,
he's kind of a moron.
Depending on the point in the comics, at the end of the comic, he's pretty much just the Emperor and he fixes the universe. So he's pretty much the perfect hero by the end of the comics.
But would you call him a hero or just like he's the leader of a nation?
Yeah, he's an emperor.
Yeah, he's not really. He's not really a superhero by the end of the comic. His daughter is.
And I think he does some questionable things like leading up to the whole Emperor stuff in the comic.
He does, but they do also say in the he was so good at like creating peace that he made the coalitions pointless. There was no need for them anymore. Yeah, they tried to attack him because he was threatening them by being so good at making peace.
All right, so
I'll give you that.
Where should we? Goddamn, dude, I'm choking.
I'd say going by the show, he's C for like just incompetence.
I think he should be at least better than Saitama because he's not dumb.
No, he sat out the Invincible War. Saitama would never.
That's
do that.
the thing. But
you know what? You're right. Saitama would at least try and go fight, even if he was.
Guys, Saitama walks to places and can't find his direction.
He doesn't walk to places. He walks around when patrolling.
Look, I'll tell you this right now. At least Saitama would have actually tried to go fight the Invincible War.
If he found it.
If he found one, it's kind of obvious where it is. There are broadcasts in every major spot of the city. It's kind of impossible to miss, even for Saitama. He's not that dumb to ignore blatant showings. I mean, that's even.
How long did it take him to find the Deep Sea King again?
You know,
like a few minutes at the most.
The Deep Sea King was very contained. Like if there's a giant like
take the giant for example. He knew where the giant was immediately. He went there because he literally saw his foot. He knew where the Piccolo guy was immediately. He stops him immediately. He knew where Boros was immediately because there's a giant fucking ship there.
Again, you're taking two different situations and applying them. That when he knows, he deals with it. But when he doesn't know, it takes him. How long was the Sea King? No, how long was the Sea King raging before he found out?
Like a couple of hours. No, not a couple of hours. Like an hour, maybe.
It was minutes.
It happened very quickly.
Minutes.
It was minute. No, why are you saying hours and one saying minutes? It's a very different.
It wasn't minutes.
I don't know why he's saying hours.
I'd say like an hour.
It's never. I mean, I could see an hour, but I always thought it was like within a matter of a few.
It's an hour.
Yeah, I think that even within that hour, let's just like. If we gave it an hour to Mark to lock in and go fight the Invincible War, he probably still would ignore it and just sit next to his girlfriend. Saitama would have already finally dealt with it. Like within
Saitama
that hour, he would have
walked
found
a thing like that. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
continue.
I'm just saying. I
He
think
would-
they're equivalent. I don't know. I
No,
think you have to
Saitama
go.
would never walk Saitama doesn't walk to like natural disaster.
Like,
he tries to get there. He's just
Invincible,
like
let's
doesn't
just
know where to.
Invincible
Saitama
ignores
would never sit
orders.
out.
Saitama goes. Even if he's nonchalant about going about it, he's still going. That's still effort being put in. Invincible outright ignores it.
But to be fair, you're using one bad example of Invincible, where Saitama does this all the time.
At least
Does
when Mark locks in, he's locked in. He'll at least try.
Yeah, like
That's
he's like
true.
nonchalant, making his way to places.
But even
more than once.
take fucking Ancient Levy, for example. Invincible spared him, and even then felt guilt about it. Saitama would have killed him and never felt guilt about
Well,
it.
no,
It
he
would
thought
have
he
made
killed
sure
him,
the
to be
job was
fair.
done.
He thought he
That is
killed
true,
him.
but even then, he
didn't
still
spare
didn't.
him.
Well, that's
The
true,
one
but he
time
tried to spare him.
Invincible-
He did try to spare him, though.
No, he
I
didn't.
wouldn't put
He
this
tried
up
to kill
highly,
him.
but Saitama immediately gets rid of his. Like he's far more effective when he gets there. He immediately takes down his villins.
So you're saying because he's
because he's
no,
stronger.
no,
But
yeah.
he can do
Stop
that
using
because of
stop using power as a reason he's better.
I said not to put this too highly. Listen.
Yeah.
It's not relevant though, because again, that's just a power thing.
Look,
To be fair, but
Okay, but
if
you're
you just
complaining
take
about him taking so long. Once he's
my
there,
God,
it's
can I
done
get a
immediately.
turn? The
Because
one
that's not valid
time
criticism.
he put the whole goddamn world at risk.
Who did?
Mark.
Invincible. The one
Yeah, he
time
did.
he screwed up,
Oh, yeah.
it was a worldwide issue. It wasn't just
Even
like
for
hey,
even for Conquest, he didn't even lock into for Conquest immediately because he after the Invincible War, he was just like, man, get the hell out of here. I don't want to deal with this. And what happened? He got a shit rocked in. Like I just don't.
Well,
I
that's
just
because
don't
he was.
see how.
No, that's dumb. He was way weaker
Isn't
than
it in the
Conquest.
later comics for One
Fair
Punch
enough,
Way
but still,
He actually
like
starts
you know,
kind of
there are
manifesting
people.
everybody
There are
around him.
people on this list. There are people on this list that are coming up that would have still tried to face. Like Moomin Rider was weakened by Seeking, yet he still tried to fight. All Might was weakened and still tries to fight. Mark was
did try-
weakened and just decided to give up.
No, he didn't.
The
He
second
fought
he
him.
saw
What are you talking
Conquest, he
about?
didn't really think about it.
He didn't want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
but other
did.
characters
He
would.
did.
He'd always
At
was
their
no-
weakest,
yeah, but
other characters would. Mark
He
at
fought
his
him. What are you
weakest.
talking about?
Look, I'm not saying that he didn't fight him. I'm saying you said that that was at his weakest and he didn't want to fight, but other characters would, even at their weakest. Like when Conquest shows up, right? Mark clearly doesn't want to fight. He's tired. He just wants to just stop. But if it was any other
Does he,
character,
though?
they would
But
have
does
locked
he?
in.
But does he?
I mean, yeah.
But he doesn't.
Like for a
He
few
does-
seconds,
wait,
but like
no.
still, look. I don't
Oh,
care
shut
how
the fuck
long it
up.
was. That is still a thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's really not. Saying so so because he's like, I don't want to fight, but then he fights immediately because he has to. He doesn't
Yeah, he has
stop
to because
fighting.
Conquest initiates a fight. If Conquest didn't initiate a fight, what are the odds that Mark would have actually just locked it in then and there? What's to say that he wouldn't?
No,
What's to
no,
say he wouldn't put it off till tomorrow?
Your logic doesn't make sense. So he would just fight him for no reason.
That's dumb.
If there's not a fight, yeah, if there wasn't going to be a fight, it would be retarded to start a fight. Because
Conquest
that would
is
cause
way
collateral
stronger than
damage.
it.
Mark
Conquest
literally
is strong.
walked in after his girlfriend got hurt. That's the
That is
only
true.
reason he sat off his ass and did anything.
Mark probably wouldn't have killed him if it wasn't for Eve.
This is the one thing. Okay, again, that's a power thing. Stop bringing up power.
I didn't bring up power.
You did. You said he would have
Yeah.
died if it wasn't for Eve. If he
Mark
was stronger, he wouldn't
let
have.
him
The
kill-
situation would have happened.
kill
That's
him,
power.
you know?
I wasn't bringing up power in that at all.
Okay,
Like
but
at
my
all.
thing is, okay, but my thing is, starting a quest with Conquest unnecessarily is stupid. If Conquest arrived and was like blah 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 blah, and Mark was like, "Hey, I don't want to do this," and Conquest fucks off and
Left?
leaves, and he doesn't do that. Cool,
That's a good
great. He
outcome.
avoids the
That's
fight.
a great
a great
outcome, yeah.
That's not what happened, though. That's not what happened,
Yeah,
though. The
exactly,
second that
because
Mark decides to
Conquest
try not to
started.
fight, Conquest
because- yeah.
starts it. That's my point. Despite the fact, look, my point is that Mark didn't start the fight, and I'm not going to say that
that's
that's like that. No,
That's good.
because
Starting the fight
How
was
is that
bad.
a good thing?
Because
How
starting
is that
a
a
fight
good
was
thing?
bad.
Because starting the fight
Conquest
against
showed up to
Conquest-
immediately fight him, though. It's clear that it wouldn't have
Avoiding
mattered
a
if he
fight
tried.
no, it would. Avoiding a fight which could cause millions of people to die is a good thing, no matter how you want to word it. I don't know how you're trying to say it's a bad thing.
All right, let's move past this segment. I think we just stick him in C equivalent to Saitama and move on to the next guy.
Yeah, he's Saitama-ish, just because of how bad that fucking...
Yeah.
The Invincible War thing, if it wasn't for that, he's easily like B/A, but that is so bad. It is so bad.
The Invincible War does put it such a hindrance.
That is,
I agree.
No,
I
agree.
agree.
It's awful.
It's not even. I don't actually think the Invincible War is necessarily the worst thing he did. I mean, it's selfish for sure, but
how?
I still think his all the shit with Powerplex I think was pretty bad. It is 100%. It is 100% Invincible's fault that dude's family's dead and that kid's dead.
That's Omniman's fault for being an evil.
No,
bastard.
not that. I'm talking about when they fought in season 3.
Well, yeah.
And he
When
fried his
Powerplex
own
killed his
family.
family.
That's 100% Invincible's fault.
I wouldn't say.
Well, that's also Powerplex's fault because he
No, Powerplex is a villain. No, Powerplex is a villain who is trying to kill him, and his refusal and own emotional fucking trauma was he was letting that keep him away from stopping this villain who was endangering a small child. Like, if he was a hero of any sort of respect or skill or, I don't know, competence, he would have taken out Powerplex immediately, and he would have dealt with the mother and then gotten that child out of there. But instead, he decided to, like, stand there and try to communicate with him and talk to him because he was all guilty about killing people because he felt bad about Angstrom, which he should have never felt bad about Angstrom.
He thinks he knocks him out cold.
No,
at one point.
Nothing stops him from taking.
Yes, he
the
does.
knife
He punches him into some rubble, and Powerplex doesn't get up.
He literally watches him. He watches him overcharge, and he stands there and looks at him for several seconds as this dude is charging up, and the ceiling is coming down around them both. That's after he knocked him out into the wall. What's up?
To be fair, not like really
Wasn't
seeing
he getting fucked? Wasn't he getting fucked up?
And it was entirely Powerplex's fault that he killed his family. You know, he let his powers cut loose while they were in the danger zone.
No. It's no. The villain. No. You can't do that. Now, you could say that. Sure, whatever. Villains killing people, whatever. If you're a hero and it's your job to save lives, it's your fault when you fail to do that. And there are certain circumstances that can come up that you can be like, okay, well, this was a challenge that got in the way, but this wasn't a challenge that got in the way. He didn't not save that kid because Powerplex didn't allow him to save the child. He didn't save the child because he was being a fucking dumbass. And he did not take the necessary precautions when you had a crazed lightning-throwing asshole in the room with a small child.
I'm sure that's bad, but again, I don't think that's as bad as sitting out the
That's very bad. I think that's extremely bad. I think it's bad that he didn't kill Angstrom Levy.
No one's disagreeing with you. It's bad.
Well, I just had 3 or 4 people disagreeing with me.
Okay, it's bad. Sure. Okay, then I don't care. It's bad. Sure. Again, not as bad as sitting out the Invincible War.
Why not?
Because millions of people died.
That is kind of his worst because he's that costs more or less than that one family with Powerplex.
No, but what he was doing during the Invincible War was to protect someone who he cared about more than those people.
Protecting someone sitting in a safe hospital bed with doctors around them?
Not safe.
Well, he did have a good
Eve was in a heavily guarded spot too. Eve was safe.
No, he wasn't. They literally attacked Cecil in a heavily guarded building and killed a bunch of people.
And they killed him.
And they know, and all of the Invincibles know where they killed him, but only after he wiped out a bunch of people. But also, all of the Invincibles. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm coughing. All of the Invincibles knew where the hospital was. And Mark knew this. He didn't want to leave her side because he wanted to be there and make sure that none of the Marks went to attack her. And 3 of the Marks knew that, or 2 of the Marks, it might have been 2 or 3. A couple of the Marks knew that Eve was hurt very badly, which means they know where Eve would be.
By the way, they don't necessarily know where that hospital is.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they
I
do.
was gonna say,
They all know it's the
They
same
would all
location
because
in
they're the
every
same because they're all the same universes.
That doesn't necessarily mean they would take her there. It's a different universe.
But what are you guys talking about? We've seen these other universes. We know how this shit works. They literally have the same houses oftentimes. He has no reason to believe that it would be anywhere else.
Nano, you know exactly. Ruga's talking.
Yeah, my bad. Really, I didn't mean to do that.
It is what it is. Go ahead, Nano.
What I was trying to say is that even if they didn't, this is a totally different universe, and maybe Eve could have been somewhere else. Where else are you gonna look besides the place that you know more than likely she's gonna be?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't like what you guys are saying. What you guys are saying with Invincible, it's more likely it's there than it's not. There's a really fucking good chance that it's probably there. More than a 90% chance, I would say, that it's probably there, given that every time you go into another universe, everything's the fucking same. So
you guys are under the assumption that these Invincibles even know who the fuck Eve is and know that
they did though. Most of them
did know
Eve in their verse.
They have all the same people. They have all the same friends. Oftentimes, where the diverge happens is when Omni-Man reveals everything to Mark. Mark diverged from the other Marks by saying, "No, I'm not going to join you," where all the other Marks did. Outside of that, their universes are extremely similar.
Yeah, but at that point, Mark was not very close with Eve, were they?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they were.
He was.
By the end of season
No,
1,
he
yeah,
was.
they
He was
were.
falling for her.
In the start of the season, one of the Marks paralyzed Eve because he didn't want to kill her.
They were damn near best friends by that point. Yeah.
Also, again, but you could say, like, he wouldn't necessarily know where the hospital is, where all of Cecil's labs are by that point.
There's no evidence if they know or don't know. It's more than likely possible that they didn't. Like,
It's
Debbie,
more than
they-
likely. It is far more likely that they knew exactly where it was, and he specifically states while he's there that he's not going anywhere because he's going to stay by Eve because he's afraid they're going to show up and try to kill her when he's not there. That's the whole reason why he stays. You guys are making a massive assumption by being like, well, it's probably not. No, every time he's gone into another universe, it's been basically the same structure and layout. Like, most things are the same. There's small things that are different. Like, Cecil is still the leader in the other universes that we've seen. He's still in charge of the fucking superpowered people.
Well, some universes he goes to are totally different. To be fair,
After a certain point, but not before a certain point.
Not really.
There's like a divergent point, right?
I mean, just think of just the fact that he's the only Mark in the entire multiverse that didn't attack Earth and try to kill everyone is pretty obvious that they're basically the same. Like, in every version of the universe, the Viltrumites are evil. As far as we know so far, the Viltrumites are evil. Omni-Man stays on the planet, has a son named Mark Grayson, and attacks the planet. All of that shit happens in every universe, with the exception of the one he's in, where he's the only one that didn't attack the planet. Why would you assume all that stuff's the same, but a building isn't there? Like it would be more likely that it probably is, and even if it's not...
No, I'm not saying the building's not there. I'm saying he doesn't have knowledge of that building in that universe.
You don't know that. And Mark doesn't know that, but Mark is saying he probably does, because everything that he's seen in other universes up to this point are basically the same.
Well, it would depend when he gained the knowledge of that building.
What is your argument? I don't even know what your argument is, Liam. They're all multiple. They're all mirror dimensions of the current universe they're in.
How about this? Even if it's not just Mark, Omni-Man probably more than likely showed him where that was because Cecil was close with Omni-Man. Omni-Man knew where that building was. What, you just gonna think that Omni-Man never told Mark?
I don't understand what you guys are even trying to... I don't get what you guys are trying to argue. There are a bunch of Marks from alternate universes that are mirror universes of the current one. His girlfriend almost died. He wants to stay by her just in case one of the Marks might show up to try and kill people in this location. And it's very believable that in mirror universes that this building and all this shit would be the same. Like, I'm not understanding why you're arguing that, because none of that's false. That's all true.
Assuming that is true, Man, putting the entire world at stake to save one person is still not worth it.
He's not putting the entire world at stake. He's staying out of a battle basically because he wants to stay by a loved one.
That's putting the world at risk by him not going there and fighting the other monk.
Yeah, well, it's putting the you can just as easily you can just as easily say that he's putting the world at risk for like not going to war during World War II. He's one soldier in an entire planet of soldiers.
Well, he's the only one. He's the only one of the only people who can deal with marks.
That's not true. That's not true because they succeed and they kill They kill a large chunk of them.
No, Angstrom Levy kills more marks than the rest.
No, he doesn't.
Gets rid of like 6 or 7 of them.
He doesn't kill any of them. He doesn't kill any of them.
If you let me finish, he sends them away.
Well, let you finish. You said kill. Don't be a smartass. You said kills them.
You know what I meant.
No, the point is
he got rid of them. Then I immediately corrected myself.
Fine, but that's not the point. I mean, I'm not saying that but the marks that were there, they were being killed. Tech Jacket killed one. Powerplex killed one. The Earth was fighting against and doing relatively well. There was a lot of people were dying. I think y'all said that like millions of people died. I don't think millions of people didn't die. They gave a number. It was like it wasn't millions.
Yeah, thousands of people died.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as you guys are saying it is.
If you wanted to argue that hard against Saitama for effectively the same thing, I feel like you gotta do the same with Invincible because.
Oh no, I think Mark goes below Saitama. I just don't think he goes below Saitama for that one thing. I think there's a lot of stuff Mark does that's fucked up and not cool. But I think the Powerplex thing is a way less understandable and more incompetent move than what happened with the Invincible War, because he was fighting in the war until the love of his life nearly died. And then he wanted to stay by her and protect her. Was it selfish? Yeah, but are there many people in this chat who wouldn't have done the exact same thing if your wife or daughter or mother or brother would have?
I suppose we should lay off of him for that reason.
I want to throw this out there.
We shouldn't batter him that much for that specific reason because there are plenty of people who would probably do that exact same thing.
I just want to throw this out there. I've been silent this whole argument. You don't know. Anyone who says, I wouldn't do that, or I would do that, or anything like that, you don't know. You weren't there. You haven't tested yourself like that. You have no idea what you would do in that situation, and nobody does. All right?
Well,
wait till you're in it.
Some people do. Some people most certainly do. But
I mean, like, if you've been in equivalent and likewise,
I think the vast majority of people would. I think the vast majority of people probably would have made the same decision Mark did. The problem and the reason why people hate Mark so much is because most of the time in superhero shows, the superheroes make the right decisions, or at least they try to make the right decisions. And for once, we saw Mark do something that was the selfish decision, even though it was a decision that was actually probably more likely what most people would do.
I would also like to throw that Eve's power is absolutely insane. By saving her life, who knows how much good he does later on.
I don't think that's really a factor because that wasn't the reason for him to do it. I don't think that's necessarily a factor. But okay, like let me give you an example, right?
I don't think that's a factor.
There's actually an identical scene that happens at the end of the first Spider-Man PS4 game, where Aunt May is dying and she has this disease, and Peter can choose to save his aunt or synthesize it and save all the people that were infected in the city. It wasn't the whole city that was infected, but it was hundreds of people. And he chose to save the hundreds of people and allow his aunt to die. Fuck. Sorry, guys. But when that happened, and people played that section of the game, they were like, everybody was like, man, that was so selfless. That is so much what like Spider-Man, that shows why Spider-Man is such a great hero. And everyone like really hailed him up for that scene in the game. But when Mark makes literally the exact opposite decision, people are shitting on him like, man, how could he possibly do that? Why did you hail, or not you, or I don't know if anyone here hailed, but a lot of people did. Why would everyone hail Spider-Man doing that as this great, like more than just a normal man heroic feat, and then hate on Invincible for doing the same? Like, If it was something that was such an easy decision to make, then Spider-Man and Spider-Man PS4 shouldn't have been held up for it. It was like, well, yeah, no, anybody would have made that decision, obviously. But everybody did. Everyone was saying that decision was like a really like great scene for Spider-Man. It showed how heroic that character is. Mark's not as heroic. Clearly.
It's literally the opposite scene.
Yeah.
That's why. Because Mark did the exact opposite of what Spider-Man did.
No, but I'm saying if you're going to hold Spider-Man up on a pedestal for the scene, you can't shit on Mark and throw him down for the exact opposite. He would just be a normal dude. You can't give him a heightened heroic status. But if it was something that just normal people would do, then like there's no reason to heighten up Spider-Man for it.
If you hold him to a higher standard, it can be.
But we're very harsh.
No, because if you hold him to a higher standard, then you shouldn't have held Spider-Man on a higher pedestal, and everyone did. It should have just been. It should have just been assumed that that's what he was going to do. Well, yeah, that's your fucking job. We're not giving you bonus points for that, but they did give him bonus points.
People get praised for doing their job.
But there's also reasonable limits
not the way we're talking about.
Expect somebody like. In terms of the military, like you have medals that it signify going like above and beyond the call of duty. Well, that signifies that there are things that you can reasonably call on people to do, and then there are things that
above and beyond.
Cannot
the Spider-Man thing was above him. He sacrificed the woman who raised him, essentially his mother. Most people wouldn't have done that.
That is an above and beyond.
That's not just the job title. I don't think that's the job title of being a superhero.
There is a difference though, because one was guaranteed death, one was possibility of death.
Exactly. Thank you.
And
no, but it was a possibility. It was but it was a good possibility. To be fair.
No, you gotta remember that
it was a size. It was a solid possibility.
She could fly. A broken leg does not matter to her.
No, she was out. No, you're wrong. The show very clearly shows she was out. She was in a coma after that.
I think she wakes up at like the end, right? Like after the Invincible War.
Several days later, yes.
Yeah, I was like, to be fair, the only reason the Invincible War didn't go even worse was because Armstrong Levy stopped the Marks himself.
Yeah, but you can also argue that characters like Tech Jacket and
wasn't he unconscious after beating the Mark?
No, I don't think he was. No,
wasn't he? I thought he was I thought they were both unconscious in space.
Someone might need to rewatch the scene. I can't on stream right now, but I don't think so.
I feel like they were.
No, Tech Jacket literally flies away.
I'm almost positive he flies away. Yeah, I'm almost positive he flies away. Yeah. But
oh, maybe.
But we know, but we don't really know how bad it would have been if they. Obviously, it would have been worse for sure. I'm not denying that, but. There aren't necessarily. It's not like shit. Fucking.
They apparently they killed half the Marks. Is the official the online number?
Yeah, and
humanity killed half the Marks.
And shit. Fucking Rexplode killed one. I mean, come on. Like seriously, like
that was So some of the Marks were mad weak.
Rexplode had it.
Rex is the goat.
Bit large.
Oh yeah.
They a little important. His entire skeleton.
Yeah, and I mean,
don't know why.
I understand the idea that you have a bunch of dudes who are like you from other universes. They are specifically here to try and hurt you. They already nearly killed your girlfriend. Now you're putting her at a place that you know where it is. Ergo, they probably know where it is, and you're paranoid that while you're out fighting Marks, the love of your life is going to be attacked by different Marks and murdered while you're gone. It's an understandable reasoning.
Mark was only with me for like 2 months. That's not really enough time to.
No, he's been around. No. But he's loved her for a long time before they ever got together, and he's known her for a while at this point. We don't know how long. This is by season 3. I don't know how much time has passed between season 1 and season 3, but it's a lot. The dude's fucking ripped now, and he was not in season 1. And doesn't he go away for like a long time? He goes. He's with his dad for longer than 2 months, out like off in the planet with the bugs. Like he knows her. He's known her for a while at this point.
I thought he was away for like a few months or something.
Yeah, he was away for a few months, but he knew her longer than that. I think he graduates high. Doesn't he graduate high school? Is he graduating from high school? I think he is. Yeah, He starts looking for
they're going to
colleges and
college,
shit,
yeah.
and he was in college. So yeah, he was in high school at the beginning of season 1, and he's in college and then drops out of college by season 2. So this is a sizable amount of time. It's definitely over a year. I don't think that would even be like questionable. It's got to be over a year, but it's probably longer than
Also,
that.
you can't really determine how long it takes for a random person to fall in love.
I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. But it's clear that it's been at least semi-sizable amount of time.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if it hasn't been a long amount of time.
I mean, look at Omni
You don't
Man.
know how
When
long it
Omni-Man left, Omni-Man left Earth at the end of season 1, and in season 2 we see him and he grows a full fucking beard. And then by
a
the
good
time
point, yeah.
by the time Mark meets him again, he's become like basically ruler of an entire planet, and his beard shaven and everything. Like,
Didn't he say he just shows up and that happens though?
I don't think he said that. I don't think he like directly stated that that's the case.
I know it's about how long you live.
Anyway, I think it would be okay to put Mark below Saitama and above Saiyaman.
Yeah.
Does that sound okay for everybody? We're getting a lot of C's. We're getting a ton of C's in this. We need more variation here.
There's gonna be some higher ones soon. There's
some
like a
A's.
few. I say soon. There's gonna be some.
I feel like
S's
this
to
one is
A's.
super high, front loaded with the lower tier characters. To be
Yes,
like,
I see a few A's upcoming though.
I will make a suggestion.
Spoiler alert, it most likely will not be the next one.
It's not.
No, definitely not.
Jackie Estacado. Who knows Jackie Estacado, guys?
F tier.
Only from you, Rouga. I'm gonna be honest.
He's not a hero. He's not a hero.
Okay, well, it sounds like you know something.
This universe he's the hero.
You sure you're not just Jackie Estacado?
He tries. He tries to be a hero on occasion.
He tries.
It's an attempt.
Rouga,
Is he?
Rouga
No.
knows
Okay.
him
This
better
is
than
this is a
anybody.
genuine question though. Is he worse than Metro Man?
He kills more people.
Yeah.
He definitely kills more
He's
people.
on the tier of being
He's better than
probably a
Word Girl.
fucking villain.
Is
He
better
kills
than
more
Word
people,
Girl?
but Metro Man shows. I'm just saying, like, does Jackie care more than Metro Man? Is my question.
Yeah.
Jackie killed a whole universe and decided to create a
I
whole new
mean,
universe.
I don't think
He
him
literally
recreating.
decided to wipe out a whole universe.
Yeah, but he recreated them, so
did
it's
he?
fine.
But why
He
did he do
recreated
that? Why
them.
did he do that?
Because he
Are
was
those still the
unhappy
same
with it.
people, or
Because he was
did he just murder a bunch of people?
Doesn't he do
What was
that to fuck with his wife or something?
Let Ruga
Be an
answer the
asshole?
question because he knows.
It was a double reason. There was like a plot reason, and there was like a personal reason. The plot reason I don't 100% remember, but the personal reason was because he didn't like where his life was going, and he wanted to fix his problems that he had in his own life.
Okay, that sounds like an S tier.
But that wasn't the
he
main.
erases
But
a
that was
universe.
there was an extra reason that he did it. It was about defeating some evil thing. Yeah, there was another reason. I don't remember because it's the less funny reason. But yeah, he look. Basically, if you want to say like the good things he's done, he wiped out all of the different mob families in all of New York City and took over as basically the only mafia. And he very hardcore holds the mafia back from doing any real crimes that are too damaging or evil or whatever. He kills a lot of super, super bad people, like really fucking bad people. But he also does a lot of really horrible shit. He does erase the universe to fix his life and then recreate it. If we're talking about like at the beginning of the series, because it's one of those things where it's like it's kind of unfair, right? Because when we were talking about Ben, we talked about like the full form of Ben. We didn't talk about throughout the series when he's like not great.
No, we talked about the beginning too.
No. But you guys said that. Yeah, but you guys put him in S. If you were factoring in the beginning, he would not be an S.
No, I said within the first season he learns his lesson.
I understand that, but because he's in S, it means you weren't factoring in that.
Not the start. Like, we're not going to use the start of a character to decide.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you count the start of Jackie, I mean, holy shit. Murder of tons of innocent people. He goes to murder this woman's brother, and she's like, please don't murder my brother. And he's like, I won't murder your brother if you fuck me. And then she fucks him, and then he kills her brother anyway.
I feel like
He's
that's
an awful person.
worse than
Crucifies.
a kid who wanted to be a
I do want
superhero.
That's a little bit more than Ben's
Cass
early
probably
story.
Cass does
That's
like
pretty bad.
No,
Yeah.
he's not good. Not a good dude. Crucifies
Yeah, would you-
crucifies a
So
bunch of
we call him
women,
that.
strips them naked, and crucifies them in the middle of a church as a warning, because the
This
church.
guy is
Yeah.
a hero somehow?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy sounds like he's been lower than
F tier villain.
Yeah,
F
he's
tier.
he's
This is
abominable.
almost gay hell. This is almost gay
But
hell,
he's-
guys.
But these are all.
he's
But these.
really
But this is all
extra
beginning
good.
of series stuff, though. This is all within like the first 100 issues.
Yeah, but the other characters weren't committing atrocities like that.
Yeah,
that's like
see,
worse
that's
than
pretty
Hitler
bad.
level.
So
Like,
what we're
okay,
saying.
yeah, okay, Ben had a couple.
Okay, so
That's
if
pretty
Jackie
bad.
has to be judged on that, then Ben's got to go down for all his fuck ups at the beginning.
Dude, he
Ben
already
has-
was.
He didn't fuck up that much though.
No,
Ben's
that's
only
what
commits
Ben
one
didn't
big
level
one.
is-
Guys,
that's
you
level
guys
is
know y'all are all
one at a
talking over each
time.
other right now. Y'all can hear it and you still do it.
Ben's only quote fuck up is having a bad motivation at the beginning.
Not really.
I mean,
No,
that
that's
and
not
the guy
true.
that-
That's it.
Cockiness,
Wow.
cockiness, immaturity. There's more than that.
Hey,
but
listen,
my
cockiness
brain's
which
not
is-
working right now.
very different from killing tons of innocent people.
Yeah, but doesn't.
wait,
Yeah,
what-
but that's not the point. The point is that if you're gonna
Well, he doesn't
factor
let
it
his
in, then you have to
cockiness get in the
factor it in
way
for
at the very
both.
least.
I'm not saying that he goes down
Yeah.
to F because he's cocky and immature, but you guys didn't
Yeah.
factor it in at all because he's an F.
Yes,
you guys
I did.
completely ignored it. No, not if he's an
No,
S.
Hold on.
If he's an S,
I
you
just
didn't
said- I
factor it
just
in.
said
You
it's
would
not big
agree
enough.
down from
A
S.
part of a
He would
character's
still be an
gone
S
from
tier.
their mistakes
He would just
and
be no
their-
longer equal to
their flaws. Ben grew.
Okay.
Yeah,
new
so you're
question to ask
ignoring
then
them.
is, do his future
No, we're
actions-
not.
If he's in
You're
S,
not
then
saying
yes,
we
you are.
My turn.
No, you're just saying it's a bigger deal than we think it is.
No, it's not because
This
if
is
you were no because it
Yes.
is no, it's not.
Right?
We had I was there when we were having the conversation. You guys were talking about the flaws of the character, and you were saying he has no flaws, which is why he's getting put up by Hellboy.
No, I see. He has no real flaws.
Those
no
are real
serious
flaws.
They're not serious
Hellboy's still
flaws.
above
They are
him. He
absolutely
already won.
serious
Yeah,
flaws. He
I
has to
totally
overcome
agree.
them in order to
Let's
become a
keep the
thing.
elephant in
The
room
difference
here.
is that Ben doesn't let his cockiness get in the way.
Okay, but there's a difference between
May
what
I-
Ben
may I
does
have a
and
turn,
what
please?
fucking like you just described how he kills tons of innocent people and commits rape and kills a universe.
Yes,
He
I'm
did
not
that.
saying I'm not
Fucking up.
saying that he's going to be put in the same location as Ben. I'm saying that these are
Right.
early versions of the character, and if you're going to count those and put him down, then you
Hold
also
on.
have to count Ben's stuff too. That's my point.
Well, do you
We're
think the
ranking
old stuff
heroism,
outweighs the new
right?
stuff that Jackie's done?
Ben did not commit
what-
atrocity.
either way,
Ben
Ruga's
was
right.
always the hero.
You know the
Guys,
most
y'all are all
about
talking
Jackie
over
Ruby.
each other, and you know you're doing it. So please stop. Like
No,
you can
the-
hear each other
Ruby-
May I
speaking.
please have a turn? I haven't gotten to speak
the,
in
I
10
think the
minutes.
difference is Ruger's saying it's a big enough deal to put him down a tier. I don't think these problems are.
Of course they are. If you counted them, they
Why?
absolutely would be. He causes collateral
Why?
damage. He lets villains get away because he's cocky and kind of a dumbass, and he does things that gets himself into trouble. There are tons within the early seasons of the show. There are tons of lessons that he has to learn where he causes bigger problems than he solves. Like these are their whole episodes that are devoted to him learning through this because he can't be a good hero with these traits and he has to overcome these traits. And some of these traits come back later in the series and he has to kind of some of them are permanent staples. He evolves and he gets better at it, but they're things that he keeps with in the early seasons of the show. Yes, they're serious traits. Of course they are. And you specifically put him next to Hellboy by saying he had no flaws. That's what y'all said.
No serious flaws.
Those are serious flaws. Causing collateral damage, endangering people's lives because you're too cocky and impulsive. These are all actual serious flaws. And these happen. There are individual episodes where they literally go over that these are problems he has. You just didn't count them because he got over them. Which is fine. But if you're going to do that, you have to do that for Jackie too.
Well, what's your point of Jackie? Okay, what's your point then? So where do you think? Where does Jackie belong then?
Genociding a whole fucking
Jack-
universe for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I'm not.
So
You guys are the only ones who are saying that I'm comparing the sins. I'm not comparing the sins.
I'm not. I'm saying.
I'm comparing y'all's treatment of the sins.
Okay, Okay, I'm saying sure. Let's ignore the beginning then. That's fine. Where does Jackie end up at the
not
beginning?
ignoring
The
the
end of the game.
Well, it's a comic book. I would say over Kick-Ass.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
has
that's
he
fine.
killed more people than he has killed, though? Because
very
if
high
not, that's
bar.
going to
No,
bring
because
him
he
down
he
a huge
recreates
peg.
them. Well, yeah, he's definitely killed
He
more.
ki-
He's killed more people because he kills a lot of people, but he kills mostly bad
If
people.
you erase the universe
so
and
he's
recreate
not
them,
at
you've
all
essentially killed the universe.
Yeah,
Well,
that doesn't somehow
it's
make
not
up
treated
for
that way.
the-
It's not really treated that way. Like, no one ever says that he like murders everybody or whatever. There are other characters who are aware that he deleted it. It's never treated in the way that they are just those people cease to exist, and these are totally new people. It's more so I erased them, and when he erased them and recreated them, he recreated them back into existence. It's
That's
not
a
like these are
weird way
new
to put
copies of old people. They're apparently they're the same people. But he did affect all their
Okay,
memories
if he's
and
above
alter their
Kick-Ass,
memories
Is
as
he
well.
above Denji?
What's up?
If he was above Kick-Ass, then is he above Denji? Like where
He
where
tries
does
more
he
than
exactly?
Denji.
Is he gonna go
He
higher?
well he tries to be a good person, but he constantly leans back on his sort of darker tendencies. But he definitely tries more than Denji. He saves a lot of people too. I think we're not realizing he saves a lot of people too. He
I mean,
saves
most of these people, minus Kick-Ass, save a lot of people.
No, but he saves
Okay,
more.
is he better than the next guy up?
He saves considerably more because he saves the entire universe on multiple occasions.
I'll give you that. He sounds better than Denji.
Okay,
Yeah.
is he better than the next guy up then, or does he stay between right after Denji then?
He's a lot more evil.
Was that
He's a lot more evil than them. It's hard to explain because on one hand he's way more evil than anyone in C, easily, even Kick-Ass. But on the other hand, hero wise, he does a lot more good than a lot of them too. I actually kind of think.
At the same time?
I actually kind
Well, I
of
guess
think.
in his early life he wasn't trying to be a hero, was he?
I
he
kind
was
of.
just a piece of shit, basically.
No, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a piece. I would even say he's a piece of shit at the end.
If this is about how good you are as a superhero, then we should judge him from when he started trying to be a superhero, then shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it was a long road of doing shitty things, even as a superhero. To be fair, he was trying. But then again, so was Ben.
Honestly,
What's
yeah,
up?
but they're nowhere near the same level.
I'm not
Ben's a very
saying that. I
minor
never said they
comparison.
are. I never said they are.
Here's the thing.
Stop comparing him to
When I
Ben
was-
because there's no reason to.
Yes, there's a
we are
reason
going
to because of the
here.
way you guys are treating it. You guys are treating him differently than Ben. That's my point.
No, I'm not.
There's
we're
a
not
there's a
comparing-
massive chasm
sorry, yes.
between what they did.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
yeah,
That's
it's
not
not
my
really
point.
good.
You guys are hearing what I'm saying and completely ignoring it. You guys
we're
are
not.
taking the things that Ben is doing, the Ben's flaws, and you were pretending like they didn't exist because he.
No, we're not. I'm saying they're
yes,
minor.
you all
They're
did,
minor.
Liam. I don't
Okay,
care.
hold on, I'm trying to use
There's
it
fuck. I'm talking. Y'all were like there was like 6 people talking about it. Yes, you guys were
Yeah,
ignoring their
you really
flaws
were.
as a group. You all decided to ignore the flaws, and you were saying he had no flaws, which is why you put him up in S. It was what the whole fucking conversation was about. I was sitting here listening to it and involved in it.
Didn't we say that this guy is still kind of evil? By the end of Ben's arc, he is a perfect hero.
Okay, I'm not going to repeat myself again. I am not comparing Jackie to Ben. Do not make me repeat that, because I don't know how many times I've said it at this point. I have never said that Jackie should go in the same spot as Ben, or is that his sins are comparable to Ben.
No one's saying you're saying he should be.
He
an
just
X.
did.
No, he
Not
didn't.
even remotely. No.
That's literally what he was
No,
saying. He was
at
saying
all.
that they're not
That's not at all
comparable.
what he said.
He literally said they're not comparable, which I said
He's
multiple
saying that-
times. I'm not comparing them. That's what he just
Your
said,
ideology-
word for word.
Your ideology of we doing the same thing we did with Ben is completely wrong because at the end of Ben's arc, he is perfect, but as you said, at the end of this guy, he isn't.
But
He
that
is
wasn't
still
any of y'all's
evil.
arguments. That's not y'all's argument. Y'all's argument was that here's the bad things he does, so he should be instantly F. That no one was arguing that, oh, he's still bad at the end. You're the first person to say that.
So here's the thing.
No, I literally asked you earlier.
I didn't.
Also,
Was I? I
he
wasn't
at the
talking to
end?
you, Liam. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to that guy.
You said y'all.
Huh?
You said y'all.
So here's the thing. In general, okay, what happened with the Ben 10 discussion was we were doing minute picking apart because they were both S tier, okay? And one of the things that came up were in the beginning of his journey, he had flaws. Minute ones, small ones, but
Not
we were
small.
splitting hairs.
Not
at that
small.
point.
Not splitting hairs. No.
All right.
I'm sorry. There are
the
several
point is
episodes where
that-
the entire plot of those episodes are him having to get over serious flaws that cause harm to others. That
No,
like
fair enough. I
y'all
didn't watch
are
the show.
changing the history of Ben 10, guys.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
gets
that
over them
what
flaws
you guys
quickly.
are doing is saying that those didn't exist at all because it was the beginning of his arc as a hero. But then we're going to take the flaws that this guy has at the beginning of his arc as a hero, and the one applies but the other doesn't.
No,
That's
they're
the
different
problem.
levels
you
of
guys are
flaws.
inconsistent. No,
a flaw is a flaw. If it caused harm,
but what you guys were doing was you were saying that that wasn't a flaw at all. That didn't take away from anything. Period. It wasn't even really a factor at all. But now it's a factor. So it's just inconsistent, okay? Ruga's right.
Yes.
Guys are being inconsistent.
It's 100% inconsistent the way y'all are looking at it. Yes, it is.
Ben lower than Hellboy, though. I thought that's the reason Ben is lower than Hellboy.
No, Ben was lower than Hellboy. You guys couldn't decide where to put him, so I just chose to put him lower than Hellboy. But you guys were talking about him like he was fucking perfect. No, I put him below because y'all couldn't decide if he was better or not. So after like an hour of talking about it, I just decided to put him below because I like Hellboy more. But you guys were basically saying he was even. There's no even option on here to put them at the same spot, so someone had to go above. That's all that was. But y'all guys, you're just making me repeat myself over and over again. I mean, even Liam just now stated again, they're totally different levels of crimes. I don't know how many times I've said it, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not repeating it again. But
We've dragged on this for far longer than it should.
I just want to know.
Bottom of the
Guys, is he better or worse than the guy from Glass or whatever it is?
Actually, a part of me wants to put Denji above David, but David has a lot of like heroic shit he does off screen that we don't see, but on screen he sucks. So it's like apparently he's been a hero for years in between the two movies, but we just don't see any of that heroism. So
he's more reliable and consistent than
I guess. I don't know. I suppose.
Okay.
Look, I'll put him.
That's a point above Denji, then.
I'll put him above Denji. I don't know. I guess I'll put him above Denji. I feel like that works fine.
Denji's mentality is hurting him right now.
I think it's apparent that he's better than Denji because Denji so far hasn't really shown like much change.
And I mean, the Bruce Willis guy, he hasn't really done anything super bad, I'm guessing. So
no, he's not evil. Nobody above them is literally evil, but the characters below them are actually legitimately evil and cause harm.
I think above Denji is the safest spot at this point.
Which is actually kind of making me want to move Word Girl up. Since at least she's not evil.
No.
Okay, she's beneath Bruce Willis.
How about this? I'll put Word Girl in Gay Hell.
There you go.
And then
the first victim.
In F, I'll move the evil characters to F. How's that?
Yeah, there's some people in the chat who's gonna be pissed about Word Girl's spot.
Word Girl and Gay Hell.
I actually think that ironically someone might just be fine with that. With Word Girl
it's
being
hilarious.
And then
it adds to the joke of how low she is. So
let me think. Should Metro Man go ahead of all the other three?
I don't know because he doesn't really give a fuck about people, is what we kind of found out.
Yeah, like he endangers an entire city twice.
It's not that, but it's not necessarily evil by not doing. I don't know, is it?
It's only if you think that inaction in of itself is an
I don't think he thought about his actual actions that far. Like, I don't think he had evil intentions behind it. I just thought he was just kind of careless.
No, well, it's not. It's more than carelessness. It really depends on your opinions on whether or not you think inaction in of itself is an action.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess actively choosing to do harm is the polar opposite of the point of being a hero. So I think that's like
Yeah, as a superhero, that's a good point. Yeah, as a superhero, yes. I think as a
Yeah, that should be
superhero,
the
it's as
standard
bad
for
as
F.
being
Like, if you
evil.
actively went out and chose to do harm, that you
Me-
might be.
Metro Man
He had the power, but like I feel like that's what kind of made Metro Man interesting was the fact he had the power, but was never really interested in using it in the first place. He just kind of happened to do that.
He's not really a hero in that way.
Like, he gave up, but he didn't actively
I do like
directly hurt.
I do like the idea of it was just a game to him. The whole time it's just been a big game.
Yeah,
And he
straight
just
up
got
think
bored
that
of
he
the game.
thought that I thought he was just straight up just thinking it was a game and never thought it was that serious. That's why he
Well, considering
knew
how
he was
easily he
stronger than
gives
Mega
up,
Man.
considering how easily he gives up, that kind of makes sense. It being a game to him, he's like,
Yeah,
"Alright,
he was
game's over."
bored. Yeah, he was bored. He didn't want to like do it anymore because like well he like that's just I just think that just doesn't make him like that terrible of a person because realistically
Yeah, so
if he's also not accustomed to Earth norms like that even after
Well, he
his
is.
whole
He grew
adult
up on
years.
Earth.
All right,
Yeah,
we
he
all
grew up.
know.
Edmund Slayer's making a funny point about, I'm pretty sure it's Metro Man.
How much something is genuinely good and effective? No, I don't think he's talking. No, I don't think he's talking about Metro Man. I think he's talking about Word Girl.
Oh yeah, oh fuck, I forgot she was even there for a sec.
I think he might be talking about Word. Well, I don't think he can't be talking about Metro Man because Metro Man literally. Oh well, unless he wasn't here earlier when we were talking about it. But Metro Man literally abandons the entire city to death twice.
I think Metro Man should be. I think Metro Man should be top of F.
I don't think he can go in front. I don't think you can put him in front of Denji, and I don't think you can put him in front of Denji or. Yeah, I don't think you can put him in front of Denji.
All right, Metro Man.
Like at least he was a hero.
Exactly that.
Denji is a hero. Denji is a hero. He's an insanely flawed hero, but he never causes the death of an entire fucking city twice. Like he doesn't murder a single innocent person, Denji. He through his own carelessness, people die during his fights.
Sorry, did I cut out there?
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, I was saying that he didn't kill an innocent person except for that one time he wanted to continue living and it costed the life of 1 million infants.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's pretty bad.
A crazy statement. I want to hear more about this.
I don't think that happened.
Yeah, elaborate, please.
Yeah, the aging devil gave him blood to save his life and it costed the life of infants.
Yeah,
but he didn't ask for that.
Easy.
He didn't ask for that.
He didn't know.
Yeah, it was just given to him. The aging devil decided to do that. That had nothing to do with Denji. That's not his fault.
Yeah.
Sucks for the babies, but I mean, the
yeah,
devil.
I guess Metro Man is just a cunt, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
But my main point is that Metro Man, since he didn't actively kill people, he didn't actively save them either, but he didn't go out of his way to kill them.
Neither did Kick-Ass. Neither does Kick-Ass.
I would say that inaction is just as bad as doing active harm for Metro Man because
absolutely not.
Because
it's a trolley problem.
Because of the fact that an entire city gets like enslaved and also Titan shows up.
This isn't the trolley problem at all. I don't know how the fuck you got that this is the trolley problem. The trolley problem is by you acting, you kill less people, but people still die. The inaction kills more people, but is it your fault? This is just a matter of if you pull the lever, no one will die, and you just choose not to pull the lever. It's totally different.
Yeah,
it's not at all the trolley
problem. He literally
problem.
just had to show up. He didn't even have to fight Titan. Show up.
All he had to do was get in the suit and show up in the city and throw his ass in jail. Would have taken him 2 seconds to do, and the problem would have been solved. But he just chose not to.
I weigh killing people worse than saving people.
And again, the whole thing is,
but he didn't save people.
He doesn't.
You're still in a net negative.
But Metro Man doesn't know that he doesn't have the exact same powers, like speed-wise and everything. Assuming he does, and like Metro Man's the only one who knows how powerful. Like,
no,
so
I think it's assumed that he does, because when they're talking about Titan, he knows who they're talking about.
No, I'm saying that Megamind doesn't know how fast Metro Man is, right? So Metro Man understands how much damage Titan could really do if he actually had his powers.
Yeah.
So him, more than anyone else, knows how bad it could really be. And he still doesn't care.
Indifference to death is not going out of your way to kill people yourself. And that is a huge,
We're talking about being a superhero, though. This is judging him being a superhero.
There was virtually, when you have that level of power, there was virtually no difference.
It would be, okay, what would be worse? Him going out of his way to kill people, actually sitting off his ass and doing shit.
But I don't see why that point. Why is that relevant? That these characters, Denji doesn't go out of his way to kill people, and neither does Kick-Ass. So I'm not sure why that even matters.
At this point, I'm just arguing for him to be, or
above Jackie?
mass murderer below him.
You just want him above Jackie?
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, I can put him above Jackie. I mean, yeah. So
I think that's a fair point.
Jackie saved more people and done way more heroic shit than Metro Man has. He also didn't abandon an entire city to death.
Well, to be fair, we don't know how. But I guess the problem is Metro Man saved more people at the beginning, and at the end is when he started not caring. So they actually have the reverse thing, where Jackie did more good near the end.
So if we're doing the whole thing, where we just forget about their entire history, then are we forgetting about all of his heroics?
No one's forgetting about.
Well, you are.
But anyway.
Because you guys were forgetting about the fucking Ben 10 shit. Don't say that. Yes, you were.
No,
it's not just me.
Part of being a character.
We are ranking superheroes. We kind of need to rank for heroic and anti-heroic actions.
Let me say this real fast. Okay, a part of being a hero is the past. Ben has a past. But the things he did weren't that big. Like, he is cocky. Some property damage.
Y'all keep undermining the shit that he did. Y'all are forgetting the show. There are many, 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 many episodes. Almost every episode, there's some kind of lesson he has to learn where he's endangering people's lives, causing destruction. Huh? I didn't watch the whole show, not enough to talk about it. But now we're talking about the early seasons, which I did see. So it's
right?
I didn't see when he was a teenager and later on, which is why I stayed out of the conversation.
He successfully saved everybody.
He did do things, but he never got anyone killed. It's just like he did endanger people.
He endangered people's lives, and the only reason why he didn't get people killed is because of luck or other people had to bail him out of it more than once.
But he's a child. He was a child from a large.
That's not an excuse. He's a superhero. What does it matter? That's a part of his superhero career.
What?
Yeah.
Anyway,
for Jackie,
that's a part of his superhero career, is it not? Do we not count? Would we not count Spider-Man? He became Spider-Man.
Okay, how about
in early high school?
When he was 10, and he started saving people when he was 10.
How about this?
What's up?
How about this? Oliver from Invincible was a kid as well.
Yeah.
And was also being a hero at that time.
Yeah, I would still count that. Personally,
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. So like,
I'm letting you guys decide this. Y'all decided with Ben that his past didn't matter because y'all said he doesn't have any flaws. So, and y'all put him in S. So if you're gonna count Jackie's early stuff, if you're gonna count Metro Man's early stuff, then you have to count Ben's, which means Ben goes down.
We did say he grew out. We said he had flaws and he evolved from them.
Yes, but you put
people have not grown
again,
out of their flaws.
Liam, you are pretending to be stupid because we've already had this conversation. The reason he is in S is because you were arguing that he doesn't have his flaws anymore. You personally, don't push this off anyone else. Liam, you said multiple times that he doesn't have any flaws anymore. He's basically perfect. So him and Hellboy should be in the same position. You said that, which means you were disregarding previous stuff that he'd done.
No, I said I didn't know enough about Hellboy.
No, not Hellboy. You're changing stuff. We're talking about Ben right now. You were saying that Ben had no flaws because he got over all of his flaws. He had some stuff early on, and now he's basically perfect. That's what you said, which means you put him in S, which means you are not factoring in any of his early stuff. So you weren't factoring in any of those flaws. So you guys set the precedence by saying that we are not factoring in their evolution to their inevitable becoming a hero. So if we're not factoring that in, which is you were the guys who chose to do that, then Ben doesn't go in S.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Can I give my take, please? Holy shit, dude.
Okay, there's a disconnect. Rouga thinks his flaws drag him down. You think his flaws aren't enough to drag him down.
Even
and then we all think
flaws,
Jackie's flaws
still
are
be
enough
an
to drag him down.
Yeah, the question wasn't whether or not he was in S tier. The question was whether or not he was above Hellboy in S tier.
But now, that's only because, that's the only reason why he was in S tier in the first place is because everyone agreed he doesn't have any fucking flaws. He's basically the perfect hero.
We think his past screw-ups don't drag him down a tier.
It 100% would, because he endangers the lives of innocent people, causes massive destruction, and does all sorts of problems. Almost every single episode is him and his fuck-ups and his cockiness and him having to get over all of that. There's a lot of stuff, and they're not small, minor problems. They're serious problems he has to overcome.
We disagree in democracy.
Guys, we should move on from the Ben 10 thing. We've been on this topic like 5 different times, please.
Twice. It's been twice.
We have like a lot of people to get through, and we're still on 20 Ben, and he was near the beginning.
Oh, that's not how these streams work. With these, the streams end when I get tired of doing it. We're not gonna make it through all of them. We're not gonna make it through all of them. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that.
I'm fine with Jackie and C.
Well, in all honesty, the stream ends when the super chats stop. The only reason why we're still going is because Solar basically kept it going with the 200, which, to be fair, probably shouldn't have even kept it going because she didn't even pay for that.
Talked about something different.
He paid for something totally different, but I just decided to keep going. But yeah, no, we haven't had a super chat in a while, so I'll probably end it after another 1 or 2 characters. And
let's do Mecha Man. Get the thumbnail guy out of the way.
Nope, shit, things don't move up without super chats. We go in the order that it's in.
No skipping.
No skipping.
End on Mecha Man.
Nope.
Okay, so we good with the list then?
Well.
Were we still on Jackie? Jackie's in C, right? Low C, that's fine.
Right now he's I didn't say.
No, he's F. He's equal.
I didn't put him.
He simply agreed that he was between Bruce Willis and Denji. That's the only thing we truly agreed on. Whether or not he's an F or C is the difference.
No, I think F makes sense for that, like,
fine.
sort of like.
I don't have any issue with putting him in
theme. Like the theme of F makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
They're darker characters who cause harm. The ones above him don't actively cause harm. So, I mean, arguably Saitama, but I mean, apparently destroying cities isn't a big deal in that universe.
It's not. Don't worry about it. Rouga. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
They build it back. It's fine because they build it back.
Gotcha.
Very quickly, apparently. So.
All right. Next up, we got Cole from Infamous. Who's played Infamous?
I don't know enough about this.
Nope.
No one's played Infamous?
Not enough to talk about it.
All right. Well, I'll move him to the back. Then we'll skip him. If no one's played it, I don't feel like sitting here. I'm coughing every couple of words. I'm not going to be the only one explaining.
Yeah, it's gonna make so Infamous is already.
Yeah, it's just gonna be me coughing every 3 words trying to explain shit. It's no reason. Okay, Green Ranger. Who knows the Green Ranger?
Everyone, the Red Ranger, the White Ranger, the Black Ranger.
Red Ranger. He's like the one everybody likes.
No, he's been 4 Rangers. He's had the longest range.
Was he the Black Ranger?
Yep, he was the Dinosaur Black Ranger.
See, I didn't even see that, so I can't even talk about that one. I could talk about Mighty Morphin. That's about it. He has such a long career that I couldn't give you all the details, obviously. But he's the longest running Ranger. No, he's the longest running Ranger.
Is he based on a choice-based game? So wouldn't he be like a better superhero based on what routes you decide? Isn't that like a part of the game?
No,
he thinks we're talking. He thinks we're talking about Infamous.
Oh shit! Sorry, yeah.
Oh,
my bad.
okay. Oh, I was very confused.
I'm derping.
Yeah, he thinks we're talking about
Power Ranger.
Power Ranger, man, the green guy.
So okay.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was evil. Then he turned good.
Wasn't he brainwashed to be evil though? Or maybe
he was brainwashed. Yeah, he was brainwashed. Also, yes, he wasn't even evil. He was brainwashed.
Yeah.
And then he turned good, and then I'm pretty sure he dies at one point, right? And then he comes back as a different Ranger. Does he die? Doesn't he die as the Green Ranger and then he comes back?
He doesn't necessarily die. He just loses all of the Green Ranger power, and it like it like fries his whole like body basically. He doesn't. Once you become a Ranger, you can't technically die. Your body is encoded into
He's
the
presumed dead. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
he's
So
presumed
they
dead.
bring him like Zordon brings him back, obviously, but they bring him back.
So
as
he
the
does
White Ranger.
sacrifice himself because that was a willing thing he did. So he's,
He also
kind of
does
heroic
sacrifice
there.
himself as the Black Ranger. And
He is
Back
actively,
on
he
Thunder.
does act, I think he's at least a B because he does actively want to be a superhero and tries to do it.
I think canonically, he is known as the greatest Ranger that has ever been.
Yes.
I was gonna say, isn't he like really good?
Yeah, he's like the longest.
Yeah.
The best. Literally the best.
Yeah.
That there has ever been. Yeah, in combat, but all like he's trained several generations of other Rangers.
He was 4 different Rangers, and he was the leader of one team.
Basically, the actor has essentially made a career. The actor has essentially made a career on fucking playing this character. So.
Yeah, the White Ranger was the leader of the Mighty Morphin after the Red Ranger, and then he was also the Zeo Red Ranger leader team. So
he was 2 Red Rangers.
He's been the leader of 2 different Ranger teams.
Jeez. Does anyone know? Did he ever do anything fucked up? But like the Green Ranger was mind control, so that doesn't even count.
Also, he was also the Red Turbo Ranger too. For a bit.
He was
He's been 2 Red Rangers as well.
No, as long as he's not fucked up or like mind controlled or something like that. No, he's straight up Paragon.
Yeah, he's basically
right above Ben, easily above Ben.
He might. I think he might be above Ben actually, straight up.
Yeah. Why would he be above Ben?
If he's above Ben, he's also above.
He never had any issues ever.
Oh dear God.
Again, if we're taking Ben, this is the thing, we gotta keep coming back to this. If we're taking Ben's issues into account, he would no longer be an S. He would have to be below Joe.
I feel like
Joe
Ben
doesn't
would
have
still
any
be
real
S
flaws
tier.
like that.
He would just be a lower S tier.
No, because Joe would be above him.
When you move him up to S.
We're not doing that.
No, because we need
does
an
not
A.
have any real flaws, like at all. Now it's part of the way the story's written and everything about that, but he as a character and as a hero does not have any of the notable flaws.
Joe has some.
Well,
no. Well, look, if he just had a character flaws, I wouldn't move Ben down. But his flaws do specifically get in the way of his heroism. That's the whole fucking point of the first few seasons of the show. Is that he's getting over all of these little things as he's evolving as a character.
We'll do the thing at the end. At the end,
he's very quickly to get rid of
Black Ranger.
First try, he does not.
that was a dumb thing. No, yes, at the end he no longer does that, but he did do these things. Like Jackie no longer kills tons of innocent civilians. I assume. I don't know a lot about Jackie.
No, not anymore.
Like he doesn't kill a bunch of innocent civilians anymore, but he did. That's what we're taking.
He kills a lot of people, but they're pretty much all bad at this point.
Yeah,
but he's very selfish. He makes extremely selfish decisions. That's really Jackie is insanely selfish. He is perfectly okay with screwing over other people as long as he gets what he wants, even when he's his hero, even when he's like all the way at the end of the series. It does get to the point where it's so bad that Witchblade actively tries to kill him because he's like, you're just better off fucking dead. Because he just occasionally will make decisions, even as a hero, where it's like, dude, that's fucked up and evil, and stop it. You're harming people. And it's like, yeah, but it's best for me.
I just think Tommy's, he likes it. He's the paragon. He's literally meant to be the perfect ranger.
So
the perfect superhero.
Do you guys think that Ben 10 should go below Joe and A, and Ranger should go up to S?
Yes.
If we take into account his full heroic career, but if that's the case, and we do take account his full heroic career, that means we would also have to move Jackie down and probably Metro Man up.
For
Yeah.
Metro
All
Man,
that.
I don't think his heroic career is all that great. 'Cause Megamind wasn't killing anyone. He wasn't like
No, but he was the hero of the city.
multiple
He was the
years.
hero of the city for apparently decades, and
but
and I mean, you have to assume that Megamind wasn't literally the only problem.
One reason I think Metro Man should stay in F though.
Many more people.
No,
I'm not saying
no,
I'm
I
putting.
agree.
I'm not saying I'm taking him out of F. He's still staying in F. He would just go higher.
Okay. I thought you were saying in a put in C. Yeah, he's definitely F.
No, he would just go up in F. Like Jackie would go down in F, and Metro would. Well, I don't know because Kick-Ass still didn't kill anybody. Like Kick-Ass didn't cause massive damage to innocent people. He's just a selfish piece of shit, and he sucks at saving people. You know what? Fuck this. I'm putting Kick-Ass in gay hell. I think that'll just make it so much easier. Because he just literally can't. Well, if we're talking about the comic version, the comic version deserves.
All right,
it.
now, in gay hell, is he better than Word Girl or worse?
Who's getting raped?
Worse.
At least
He's
Word
worse.
Girl.
He's worse.
At least Word Girl's confident at her job.
He's worse. Jackie,
he's not actually hurting anyone.
Jackie goes to the bottom of it. Okay, Jackie goes to the bottom of F. So yeah, they're both in gay hell. F is gonna be Denji, then Metro Man, then Jackie. Ben goes down to the bottom of A, right below Joe, and then
I still firmly believe he's bottom of S or top of A.
Again, you would have to say how, because as of right now, if we are now taking all of their flaws throughout their entire hero career into account, he has a lot of flaws that Joe doesn't have. Joe doesn't have any real massive flaws that make him a bad hero, which the entire Ben 10 story for the first part of it is about.
All of their career, does he have the humility that Ben does? I don't think he does.
He doesn't have. He's not in. A lack of humility is not a part of his character.
Yeah, has he done like the good Ben has done?
He saves the universe twice.
Unlimited.
I don't know this character.
Well, no. Well, I understand that, but when we were in the section, I explained it. He saves the entire universe twice. He saves the world from being invaded by a bunch of aliens.
How many times has Ben done that?
What does Ben know?
I don't know.
Like saves everything several times.
Well, Ben also has a self-sacrifice thing going on for him.
More than that.
Well, to be fair, that's only because the Ben 10 story is longer. I mean, they literally had a Beautiful Joe 3 planned out, and they just never came out with it. And if we're talking about the show, then he saved it countless times, because there actually was a show, but I didn't really watch it.
Well, if we go after the gay-ass categories, then you would say, like, who has a better design?
Beautiful Joe has a better design. I mean, technically, Ben 10 has more designs. He has more designs.
Yeah, that's kind of hard, actually. Yeah.
Good designs, and just based on that,
against Ben's entire roster. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit.
That's not fair though, because Ben has some trash designs too.
Yeah, but he also has some like really good ones.
Designs, but usually those trash designs know they're trash.
Cool designs.
Like,
it doesn't cancel out his trash designs.
Yeah, he has disproportionately more peak designs than he does.
He does have that. Yes,
Wouldn't say that. I think he has plenty of mid designs. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, he has a wide
peak.
category of bad and good designs.
I think Joe's costume is a really fucking cool costume.
I think we should ignore design because Ben's kind of a fucking nightmare saying design.
Yeah. I mean, and also to be fair, if we just go with base Ben, he's just a guy in a
with a bracelet.
Obviously.
He's a guy with a bracelet.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about base Ben.
Yeah,
that's design.
Yeah, just talk about the base Ben designs, which honestly, Ben's costume is. If you can even call it.
I mean,
it's not a costume.
I mean, if the real Ben is dead, he's part of the Omnitrix, then wouldn't the Omnitrix be Ben's drip?
He has a wrist. He has a fucking wristwatch.
Yeah, wouldn't he be the wristwatch? Like, wouldn't that be him? Because
that would be his costume. His costume is the wristwatch.
His costume is the fucking
watch. Ben's original body is long dead, but his consciousness is still preserved.
Yeah, but it's just like the other aliens, though. So he's also just another outfit. It's not just Ben now. He's the watch. The watch is his visual design at this point.
Well, okay. Who has harder challenges out of them two in comparison to themselves?
When he upgrades from
Well,
the
Joe has
prototype to
Joe
the
has
official
2
version.
whole games that he has to fight through, literally thousands of people in each one of them, going through the stories and fighting multiple bosses.
But
In
who
the
are his
fir-
main who would you say his
fair to
big
Ben,
challenges
though.
are?
Well, the entire game. I mean, in the first game, he just gets his powers for the first time and has to learn his powers as he fights through literally thousands of people fighting multiple bosses who are different super villains or different villains from
Yeah.
different movies that he has to take on. And then he eventually has to
still
fight a
think Ben
dude
should
who
be
has
higher
all
than
of the
him, though.
same powers that he does, who is just way more advanced than he is and has way more experience using those powers. And in the second one, he has to stop an entire alien invasion. And both of them
yeah.
have the possibility
Deal
of
with
ending the
alien
entire
invasions,
universe.
They
like,
don't die in one
literally
explosion.
daily, bro.
They have, yeah, so they actually have kind of comparable challenges. I guess Ben has
Well, Ben's also
different challenges.
self-sacrificed a few more times than Joe has.
Yeah, he's done that, but
Like,
I
that
don't
was a
think
big
they
part
said-
of Ben's entire
Considerably more
argument was his
advanced
ability
career
to
than, like,
self-sacrifice.
everybody on this list.
What's up?
Ben's career is like it's considerably more stacked than almost everybody on this list.
yeah, but that's
Not
not
everybody.
really fair.
Not everybody.
Yeah, not everyone, and
We
that's
know
not really as
Rouga,
fair.
Hellboy won.
Like
Hellboy has a much longer history of saving the universe than anyone else. I think. Possibly. Are there any more?
I know.
on
I
this
thought
list or
he
super
only
old
saves
people?
Earth.
I still think Ben should be at
No, he
least
saves the
on him
universe.
as
He saves
at
the
minimum.
universe.
Yeah, he saves the universe.
Yeah, he saves the universe. There's
Several
multiple
times.
universes. He's trying to
think
stop cosmic gods from entering their universe and fucking up everything.
I could count 2 times on my finger that Ben saved the universe. One of them was when he was a kid. I'm sure there's more that
No,
I'm not.
he
remembering
saves
anymore.
it at least like one. He saves it at least 3 or 4.
It's a
possibly
little
even
more
5
It's a little
times.
more difficult to count how many times Hellboy has done it because literally the entire series is just about characters trying to get him to open up the portal and him constantly fighting back against it. So it's like
Yeah, so do you count every time?
fucking
Like,
idiot.
yeah.
It's like every single issue that he gets attacked. And that's why it's happening. So it's
You
like
know, at some point, this became less about the heroes and more about how many people has this guy saved. And
no, that's not, no, that's not what it is. No, that's not what it is.
It feels like
they
that's
would
what
not.
it's
No,
about.
no, it's not because then you're not paying attention because we talked about we didn't put the Green Ranger in S because of how many people he saved. Neither did we do that with this. It's one factor that they're bringing up. I actually said earlier in the stream that Saitama can't go up for saving more people than say the Captain Man guy, just because he lives in a universe where the characters he fights are more powerful and endanger more lives, when the other guy is just clearly a more competent hero. It's about the competence, the heroicness, the self-sacrifices, all the stuff that you would think that make up a hero. I don't think that a hero should be higher just because he lives in a world where there's a multiverse instead of a planet.
It's not fair.
It doesn't. Well,
Yeah,
it's not
that's a
about
good point.
fair. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's just
But,
the world's bigger, so the person's going to be a better hero. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a
Well, we
fair
brought
judge of
up
character for a list.
self-sacrifice thing. Ben makes like a ton of self-sacrifice all the
But
time.
both of them do.
I'd
Ben just
say
has a
Ben
longer
makes
story, so
more.
he's done it more. He's a
Well,
longer story,
yeah,
so he's
but
done it more.
I also say he does it more consistently.
Who are we
as well.
comparing?
do it
Who are we
like
comparing him to?
The other guy in A tier. I don't-
Joe?
Beautiful Joe.
I
Well,
don't
well,
know.
actually, we don't know because Beautiful Joe has a show that I haven't seen. But he had a show that ran for like a whole season or whatever. And I don't know what's in the show.
Based
But
off what you know,
yeah, the 2 games.
yeah, as he self-sacrifice every 5 hours.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by self-sacrificing every 5 hours. I mean, I think just being a hero and putting yourself in harm's way is a form of self-sacrifice.
Isn't Joe like loving it the whole time though? Like he did it willingly.
What?
Or,
I mean, Ben loved it
like
the whole
how
time.
much
half the time.
sacrifice has Joe actually done? Because I mean, Ben's outright killed himself on a few occasions. Like
I
completely
mean,
willingly sacrificed.
He willingly went.
Like
His
his dad.
girlfriend was taken from him and brought into another dimension where he willingly jumped in, not caring for his own safety. He didn't even realize that he was going to have superpowers when he went over there. And
The season
Okay,
4
that's pretty ballsy, actually. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it goes
I mean,
in as
that's-
regular dude to face
It's
that
ballsy,
shit.
yeah, but I don't really see that as much of a sacrifice.
Well,
that would just
how
be
is
an
that a
irrational.
I see that as a sacrifice.
How would
Well,
it
I don't
not
know
be a
if how many of these characters would actually do the same thing if they didn't have their powers, though.
Hold up,
Well, Ben
we got
would.
we got a couple of
Ben
super chats.
absolutely
We got a
would.
couple.
What?
Let me cover
Several
these super
occasions
chats
that
real
didn't
quick.
have Omnitrix.
Guys,
Guys.
Did shit.
Guys.
Shit. Okay, so Solar says, I think Cole belongs in S tier. He sacrificed himself to save the world. He killed all his villains who were guilty of mass murder and terrorism. I don't really see. I mean, I guess the sacrificing himself is pretty good, but the rest of it is stuff that everybody else in the tier list has also done. I mean, we'd have to like talk about it. I mean, I guess if you want to pay the $5 to just automatically put them there and skip the discussion, I guess we could do that.
But if
But
we put Cole in S tier for like one sacrifice, then Ben should absolutely be in
No,
there.
because it's no. He's not doing. He's doing it for money. Understand?
Yeah, it's not like it's money reason.
But
and
don't
then
worry,
and
'cause
then the
he won't
next
put
one.
Master Chief. He won't
Hold
put
up.
Master Chief in the list though.
Let me finish.
Master Chief.
Just wanted to pop in and say hi while on my break and ask how far you are on Warframe. Are you ready for the new update on? I have not played Warframe in a while. It's still downloaded on my PlayStation, but I haven't played it.
He's got
in...
Stellaris instead.
It's probably been like 2 or 3 months since I played Warframe. I don't know. When's the last time I made a video? Last time I made a video was probably the last time I played Warframe. Maybe the time before the last time. But yeah, I actually haven't played Stellaris at all either. I stopped playing Stellaris when Dispatch episode came out. And then I started playing Euydian Chronicles 100 Heroes. And now I'm not playing anything. I haven't played anything since Dispatch ended, I don't think. So...
Shame.
I don't know, I'll get back onto something. Maybe Stellaris, maybe something else. I have no idea. I'm not sure. The Stellaris, I'm not sure how deep I'm going to get into it because it's just so expensive to get all the DLCs, and apparently I'm not playing the real game unless I play the DLCs. It's like several $100s to get all the DLCs, and it's just like,
Yeah, it's a lot.
Am I going to do that? I don't know. But yeah, no, we could put Infamous Dude in S. I don't know if I would put him in S necessarily. If it wasn't for the super chat, but I don't know, whatever.
No,
nobody
Master
else can
Chief,
really debate
fucking
against it because nobody else
racism.
like remembers it all that much.
Well, he's
Racism.
paying for S, I guess. So.
How's that racism?
I paid
He's
for
white.
it. I paid for it. I paid for S.
What'd you pay for S?
Master Chief.
Master Chief's not a
You paid
superhero.
for Master Chief on the list, and you didn't pay enough.
Master Chief is not a superhero. And you paid $2. And I've said before, I've said in previous streams, I am not breaking the fucking rules of the stream for $2. I've said that more than once. I used to do it. I used to do it. I used to do it a couple months ago.
It's 266 actually.
I used to do it a couple months ago, but I'm not. I said it weeks ago. I'm not doing it anymore because I had too many people throwing the tier list into fucking chaos for $2. And I was like,
it's
no.
266 actually.
I added King Von once. Remember that? That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Ruger, could you give like a ridiculous example of a stream that went sideways?
Go watch them. There's a lot. There's many people in here have fond memories of them going into absolute fucking chaos.
Great, Ruga.
I remember one that was sideways before it even started.
You have weaponized it.
We're coming up to some A and S tiers now. Finally.
Watchdog gonna wind up in F.
Yeah.
Mecha Man.
All right. So are you guys done talking about fucking Joe versus Ben? Are we?
Nah.
Sure.
Please let's move on.
I think you should be above Joe.
How many times before this stream ends do you guys think you're gonna bring Ben up again?
At least 4.
At least 4 more times.
Fucking damn it.
I'll
All
put
right.
a timer on for every 15 minutes.
Next
Take
up.
take a shot every time Ben is mentioned.
Yeah.
Dude, our fucking livers are gonna fail if we do that. That's unsafe.
Take a shot every time Rugo coughs. That's a better one.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
I mean, they all forced on. Okay. Next up, we have. Wait. Solar said top of all these. Hold up. Solar says top of all these reasons is that he's doing all this despite having this all forced on him, which he didn't want it. Yet he chose to save people. And well, if he's having it forced on him, then he's not choosing. That's
I don't really think it's forced.
That's
I think
conflicting
it's him
statements.
just doing it. Robert is a hero, like heart and
No,
soul.
he's talking about Cole.
He's talking about Cole. Cole has it forced on him, and that's true. But technically,
most of his characters do.
Cole has no. That's not true. That's not true.
A lot of okay, some of more than some.
A
do.
couple. But well, I would argue.
Invincible,
I would argue.
Gohan, Metro Man,
Gohan.
Hellboy.
Gohan does not have it forced on him. We're talking about.
Yes,
we're
he
talking
does.
about. Not. We're talking about Saiyaman. He doesn't.
Gohan is not forced on him.
Saiyaman is not. Saiyaman is not forced.
Saiyaman was Gohan's
It's not
hobby
forced.
on the
Look.
side.
It is not for. It's not forced on Kick-Ass. It's not forced on Chainsaw Man. It's not forced on Metro Man. It's not forced on
Invincible and Hellboy.
It's not really forced. It's not for. I wouldn't say it's forced on Hellboy. I wouldn't say it's forced on Hellboy.
I could argue that it's forced on Ben.
And I don't think it was forced on Invincible either. He wanted to become a hero before he found out about all this shit.
Easily been evil if he wanted to. He just chose to be a hero because he thought it would be cool.
Yeah, it's forced on Ben.
Ben is definitely forced on. It's forced on. It's forced on a Cole.
In the literal sense.
That might be it. Oh no, it's forced on Jackie. It's forced on Jackie.
Tommy too. Tommy was mind controlled.
Yeah, but after that it wasn't. After that,
well, again, you could say to a certain point it wasn't forced on Ben because they took it off of him.
He said Solar said I meant is that Kessler tries to force Cole to live how Kessler wants him to live, which is the same as all the others' authority in his life, but Cole still chose to be a hero even after he died. Yeah, but Kessler was never trying to force him to be a villain. Kessler was trying to force Cole into being a stronger hero than he was.
Take a shot.
When the Beast showed. No, we're talking about Cole. We're not talking about Ben. It's not a shot.
No, take a shot.
Every time you cough.
No, I should take
You
it.
actually start taking shots, bro.
Oh, don't take a shot every time I cough. You'll be dead. You're gonna die.
That's why I said it.
Yeah, that's not good. No, but no. Kessler was trying to force Cole into being a specifically stronger hero, so that he can deal with the Beast when the Beast showed up, which he succeeded in doing. So he forced the powers onto Cole several years prior to when Kessler got those powers in the initial timeline, and then Cole eventually is forced into it because Kessler is actually pushing him into it, and then by the end of the series, he's forced into it. Or by the end of the first game, he's forced into it because he realizes that the Beast is coming, and if he doesn't do something, everyone's going to die. So, no, I don't actually think that would bring him up to S. I think that would actually push him down, because he has absolutely no choice in the matter whatsoever. He is 100% forced into it, even despite the fact that he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't have a choice. I mean, that's kind of the thing. I don't think that it's more heroic that he has no choice. If anything, it would be less heroic that he has no choice. I'm not saying that Cole would go low. I mean, I'd probably put him somewhere around B, maybe, with the other heroes, of B. I don't think he deserves to be an SRA. Not really. He doesn't do anything that makes him deserve to be an SRA. I mean, he's more of a survivor, honestly, than even a superhero. Like, his whole thing is what he's trying to do is to, like, save himself. And then by the end of by the end of the second game, he can choose to sacrifice himself. But the alternative is literally killing everyone on the fucking planet. So I don't know if that's necessarily, a great alternative. That doesn't necessarily make him superhero just because he decides not to die so that he doesn't have to kill millions of people.
I know it doesn't matter as much. Wasn't the canon ending?
The good ending.
Yeah, so I was going to say, so that is the ending he chose.
Yeah, no, that is the ending he chose, but I'm saying the alternative to that is to literally kill billions of people across the entire world.
Yeah.
So it's like, save your life or murder literally billions of people. It's not a heroic thing to sacrifice yourself for literally the entire existence of the human race. I don't know. It's kind of heroic, I guess, but I feel like most people would probably do that one.
Like, hell, I'd do that. And I'm like one person that wants immortality. So
yeah, it's a little heroic, but I don't think it's necessarily
save people willingly.
I don't think it's necessarily S tier heroics there. That one. Let's continue on with Cole did not have wait. Cole did not have live how Kessler wanted after Kessler died.
Okay. Did not have to live.
I had a stroke.
Yeah, he
from
did.
You
Yes, he
that.
did. The
What
fact
the
that
hell?
the fact that the beast was coming made it that he had to. Like, he knew the beast was coming and the beast was going to cause the end of the world. That was the future that he saw. So if he didn't do that, it would just inevitably end in the destruction of everything in the entire world. He had no choice. So yeah, he did not have a choice. Anyway, or at least that's what he was led to believe. You end up finding out that's not the case in the second game, but he thought that was going to be the case, which is why he did it. Next up, we have Mecha Man Robert Robertson III.
Spoiler warning. Go finish the fucking game.
Who's played Dispatch? Who knows Dispatch? Who knows the story?
I've watched you play it, if that counts.
You watched play it, so.
Did everyone watch me play it, or did anyone play it themselves?
Who didn't watch him play it?
I didn't watch him.
Several, yeah, but who
fake fan?
Who played the game?
I did.
Nice. I don't know why they had I feel like that's a lie because of how long that fucking hesitation was.
No, he did say it to begin with.
Oh, did he? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is Malevola should have been a romance option. I don't think I need to say anything more to prove.
We talked about this. We talked about this earlier. I was talking about this with Liam. It was actually the story director of the game came out and said that they put in the romance as an afterthought. And the reason why, he literally said the reason why Malevola and Prism and these other characters weren't romanceable is because he didn't think it was going to be that big of a thing. Like, he didn't know that it was going to blow up. He didn't know that it was going to be that big. The romances were going to be as big of a deal as people have made them out to be. He thought it was just going to be some little thing in the story that's like, it just happened and it's fine.
In general.
Yeah,
no, he just doesn't know games.
He doesn't know
Clearly
gamers at all. But obviously, romances are kind of a big deal for these types of games. But it's
I think it's part of a lot of these games, man.
Which sucks because I actually am totally with you. I would have 100% romanced Malevola as well over the two options that we got. But
who do you think anyone would have romanced Blonde Blazer then?
Yeah, I think some people would have. Yeah, I think some people would have romanced Blonde Blazer.
Wasn't Invisigo already more popular than her?
I think that yeah, but she's like, but if you play the game now, that's not necessarily the case. Like, if you play the game now and see who romances it, it's very close. I don't know if Invisigirl won necessarily. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't know if Blonde Blazer necessarily is winning now, but it's extremely close. It's like 51-49 or some shit. It's like really close. So it's not. It was one-sided when the game first came out, but after
the 40-60 that it used to be. Actually, I think it was 64.
Yeah, I think the last 3 or so episodes of the game where you end up finding out that Invisigal was actually teamed up against you the whole time, and she's kind of hard to trust at times and stuff like that. And there's a chance she could turn evil, and the fact that a lot of people thought that Blonde Blazer was going to be revealed to be a villain, and then it was like, nope, she's not a villain. She's totally cool. She was actually telling the truth the whole time. I think that made people kind of change their opinions. Yeah, I still think she's a cheater. That's my main issue with Blonde Blazer. Like,
Robert is absolutely an S tier hero.
I'm sorry, did you not want to talk about the romance options of Dispatch anymore? Was that you?
That's fine. That's what he basically just said.
Did you fuck you, Rouga? We don't want to talk about the fucking romance options of Dispatch. I want to get to the fucking list. Is that what it is?
Fuck off, Rouga. You can't. Jesus.
Fucking, I'm banning this dude. Where's he at? You're fucking getting banned. I'm banning. No, I'm not gonna ban. Okay. No, well, let's go to yeah, sure, the guy. You think he's S tier?
Yeah, he's like what you would expect from a hero.
You don't sound so confident anymore.
He goes, so he makes himself broke, becoming a hero. That's some self-sacrifice, to be fair.
That is some fucking self-sacrifice. To be fair, though, the reason as to why he does it is up to you to decide. And it could be because you care about helping people. But it could also be because you just don't know what the fuck else to do. Like, that's also an option.
That's kind of weird, yeah. I don't know how
I'm going on my Robert. My Robert did it because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, because you wanted your Robert to be the opposite of you, you selfish piece of shit.
Because this is a pick your own adventure situation.
Yes, I'm saying I don't know how you judge him as a character because it is a pick.
Well, he's still a relatively consistent character. There's little differences you can have here and there, but for the most part, he still is his own person.
I know, I get that, but his motivation is a very important thing of how high you rank him.
And in general, the people around him do perceive him as a good person and a high-ranking.
I understand that, but again, like we said about Denji, motivation's a big deal.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think that I don't think it's as big of a deal as you think it is, because like Denji's here because he actually does cause like problems. Like he literally allows people to drop to their death and shit. If his motivations were that he just wanted to like, you know, he just wanted to get laid or whatever, but he was just an amazing freaking hero that was on that shit and was saving, you know, thousands of people and shit, he would be higher than he is. But he's not. He fucks up a lot.
No,
he gets a lot of people
I'm
killed.
not saying I'm gonna put him in F over this. I'm just saying it is a factor, and you can't decide the factor because it's choice.
Yeah, but well, okay. How about this? That depends on what the actual thing is. Is what you choose to say necessarily what Robert believes, or do you just get to like answer that question differently? Because one of the answers is I don't know why I do it. Like, is there a possibility that Robert's motivations are the same, regardless of what decision you make?
There's no way to know that.
But just how you respond to the question is different.
I guess the most important question is if you chose to Miguel or not. But then like kind of determines whether your Robert's a good or a bad person.
Because Robert seems to be the same dude no matter. You can't play the game and make him evil. That's not an option. Like you can't you can't be a shitty person. Not really.
Well,
you can make him more
purposely
stern
fail
at the workplace.
They do have an effect on the story, so it is a possible outcome in his story that he's just not a very good person at the phone.
No, it's not. Oh, you mean the dispatch missions?
Yeah, like there's interactions in the game where if you fail, some NPCs are programmed to respond to it. So clearly, it's a path that he could have taken. He could have just not been very good at the phone.
But you can't get fired no matter what you do, and you succeed in the game no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
You could say that makes him worse at being a superhero, but again, that's player choice.
Well, yeah, that's still a level of competence, though. And
I don't think the game lets you play this game in a way that makes you an incompetent superhero.
Well, if you continuously fail, you get different options based on, like, you can fail every single mission and then like special things happen.
I would say if you failed every single mission, you would not be a competent.
You would still complete the game.
I get
well, yeah,
that.
but not going to make you a shittier superhero on the way to finishing the game, though.
I mean, I don't think being bad at dispatching makes you a shitty superhero for one.
That's what I say. I don't think his dispatch skills are his superhero skills.
It definitely shows. It definitely shows that he's better at strategizing, or he's better at tactics. But I also think it's not fair to him. I also think it's not fair to him to just assume that he's bad at a job that 99.9% of players are going to go through the game with him being amazing at it. Like, Blonde Blazer literally, no matter what you do in the game, even if you want to fail all the missions, when Blonde Blazer tries to take over your job when you're in the hospital, and then you come back and she's like, I have a whole new respect for how good you are. Like, even people react to you throughout the story as if you're good at this.
Yeah, like I got within the top 10 percentile of the whole game, except for the final mission, because of a whole bunch of unlucky bullshit that I'm still mad about.
See, some people told me, some people. I had a friend of mine who texted me, and he told me that I feel like I have to sneeze and it's not coming and it's aggravating me.
Oh, I hate that.
Shit. Yeah, I have a friend of mine who played the game, and he told me that last mission, like, really, like fucked him up. It's like, I was doing really well this whole game, and this last mission, I actually found the last mission super easy. Like, I fucked up somewhere in the middle. I had, like, a 30 percentile. It was bad. But then at the end of the
lost on a 99 percentile. You can't write this shit.
Yeah, no. On the very last mission, I was like in the top 10 or some shit. It was like I did really well in the last missions. Like, I don't.
Because you picked Phenomenon and not Waterboy.
Man. Oh yeah.
No, it's not like Phenomenon fucking bailed me out the whole game. You're a fucking liar.
No, I'm just saying you made the right choice, and all the losers picked Waterboy.
Apparently, the game's easier if you pick Waterboy because you get a second healer, and by the time you get to the last mission, Waterboy is like so high leveled up that he's actually like one of your best characters at that point, and then you get Phenomenon on top of that on the last episode. When you get when you choose Phenomenon, when you choose Phenomenon and then you get Waterboy isn't leveled up at all, so he fucking sucks. So he's barely any help. Yeah.
Waterboy is awful.
Because you can't level up Phenomenon. Phenomenon is just level the same level no matter what. So like you actually kind of play on easy mode when you play as Waterboy. You will basically it's harder at first when you get Waterboy, but the last mission's easier. With Phenomenon, it's easier at first, but the last mission's harder.
It's just funnier.
I honestly don't know where to rank Robert though. He's A or B.
I think he's definitely A.
Okay, so give me a just out of curiosity. I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but why wouldn't he be S?
Because there's
I don't know why. I just feel like he's not. Honestly, I couldn't really give a good reason. I just feel like there's nothing. Okay, this is my reason. I don't think there's anything which is stand out enough to make him S.
I would say I would actually. Okay, so here's the thing.
Above and beyond everybody else.
If we're going to the notes, right? I don't know if we're still using the Mad Lads little bitch boy criteria,
yeah, the bitch boy list.
If we are, in terms of his characterization, the story, it's really good. It's better than most. I would say that could be. I would say that would deserve to be S. The villain's pretty cool. People really like Shroud and Toxic. I actually really like Toxic.
I will say
his design is actually sick.
His design's amazing. His design's good. Well, I think Mecha Man's design is really great.
Mecha Man looks just like a normal mech.
No, it's a cool looking mech. It's not a normal. It's a cool looking mech.
Even his
I'm just not.
looks pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of mechs, to be fair.
And his costume
You're the
looks
weird
cool.
one in this room, man. I can't hold that from you.
Okay,
he lost his ear.
principles. I think he's pretty solid on principles.
He's pretty solid on principles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Killing Shroud, only good choice. I don't understand why you wouldn't.
Why would you not?
If you pick that.
Most people didn't. Most people didn't. I think I think it says only 30% of people actually killed Shroud. Most of them.
Why though? Why would you?
A lot of people have that like. A lot of people have that Batman mentality for some
They're
reason.
retarded then, that's fine.
Yeah, Batman's a dumbass.
Well, the creator of the game, the story, so the story, you hear me talking? I know you hear me talking.
Guys,
the story director of the game also stated that he's kind of disappointed at players because he thought that players would be more asshole. And he said pretty much all the players were playing everything straight-laced, and they gave you the opportunity to be assholes, and no one's taking it. But honestly, I played the game, and I did every violent choice that you can. I don't think that anything he does is that asshole-ish. I don't really think you could play him as being much of an asshole. Like, why are you an asshole? Because you throw Toxic off of a balcony, or smash a guy in the face with a beer bottle because he's talking extremely disrespectfully about your possible girlfriend. Like, I don't really see him as doing anything super. You murder the guy who killed your dad. I'm not really seeing an issue here.
Reasonable.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing
He's a super villain who murdered your dad.
He's a super villain murderer, and who is currently going to war with the entire city.
He actively plays Russian roulette with the same gun that killed your father.
Actually, we find out that's not true if you read the
that's a fucking lie,
comic. He completely fucking lied to you about it.
He's just a piece of shit.
He just walks in and shoots him one time and fucks off.
Well, I feel that by
that metric, comics, we already know there's some inconsistencies between the comics and the
you just totally talked over fucking.
He's the one who's been doing it all night.
Who is that?
Zane. Look, he's on silent now. He did this earlier.
Huh?
Was Zane the one?
Not silent.
Zane?
Yes, what's up?
Were you the one who just interrupted everybody?
I honestly don't know.
Did you interrupt me earlier? Did you interrupt me earlier when I asked you who interrupted me and you didn't answer?
And maybe I didn't hear you. I probably would have answered.
Plausible deniability. Hell yeah.
That's what it sounds like, yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
I'm sorry, man, but I don't buy that you didn't fucking know, because we talked about it and you stayed silent the whole time, and I stopped the entire stream to look for the person who interrupted, And I said, if I find you, if you don't come out now and I find you, I'm timing you out. And you didn't come out. And I'm timing you out, man.
Please no.
He's been timed out for a week. There's no fucking way he didn't know. I literally stopped the entire stream. I was like, who is it? Whoever it is, come out now. And now he has the gall to say some bullshit.
Like, I don't know.
And now he has the gall. Now he has the gall to pull some bullshit. Maybe I didn't hear. You didn't hear me really when I stopped the whole stream and literally asked everybody I stopped the stream for a solid 2 or 3 minutes. You didn't hear me.
Doesn't know Rouga. Doesn't know.
Jesus. I told him I'd find you eventually, and when I did, you'd be timed out. Now, sadly, I actually said I was going to time him out for a month. It only let me time him out for a week at the most, so he's been timed out for a week. But
damn, somebody remind Rouga for 3 weeks, right?
It's not even the fucking interrupting. It's the lying. That's what really irritated me. If you would have just came out and said oh, I'm sorry, whatever, all I would have done was I would have just muted you for a little while, and I would have been like, I'll mute you for 30 minutes or whatever, and But no, he had to fucking lie, so now he's timed out for a week. Why lie?
Yeah, keep
why fucking? And it's it was so cowardly, dude. He just fucking hid he just hid there, not saying anything, silent as I was questioning everybody. And he knew. He was total. That is such a shitty thing to do. You're supposed to. You learn that shit as a child. When they're like, okay, who did it? Who did it? I'm gonna punish everyone in class if the one person doesn't come out, and then the one person should fucking come out. It's just shit. It was just shitty. And then he asked me, please don't. What the fuck? I'm a man of my word, man.
Well, congratulations on the new title in chat of Supreme Leader Rouga. Hell yeah.
All he had to do was tell me it was him, man. And then when I caught him the second time, again, he pulled literally the exact same thing. He went silent the moment I asked who did this. And then I was like, Zane, was it you? He was like, oh, play fucking stupid. Shit's irritating. No. All right. So next up, we got Zane's in the chat. Oh hell no! When I start speaking, I make sure nobody is speaking. Dude, you literally just were interrupting me before I stopped you. So obviously that's not true. And then when I asked you about it, you had the gall to tell me that you didn't know or you didn't hear or whatever. Everyone heard. What are you talking about? I literally shut down the entire chat. The whole stream got shut down for 2 or 3 minutes straight as I went searching and I was asking everybody, who was it? And you were fucking silent. You didn't say nothing. I had to specifically call you out individually before you said anything. And that second time I knew it was you. It was the same voice. All right. Anyway, whatever. Let's move on. It's fine. After a week, you'll come back, and then it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Just don't lie in the future. All right. So, what were we talking about with fucking Mega Man?
I was saying my only reason I don't think he's S is because I just don't think he has anything which stands out above the rest.
I think the reason. Well, okay. So, he's got a lot of failure. To be fair, I mean,
S is for people who go above and beyond, isn't it?
I don't think it's necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily fair because the entire concept of the show is that he fails, right? So,
but not all the failures so he couldn't magic up more money. That's the reason he fails because he ran out of money.
Well, no, he fails to catch Shroud and he loses the power part. Even if he had the money to fix the mech, he wouldn't have been able to replace the Astral Pulse. So he did fail. Either way, he couldn't fix it, and he failed to catch Shroud.
He was against a very competent villain.
A lot of people would disagree with you.
Put him more points. The fact that he could have done.
He's high A.
Yeah, well, he's okay. Even if you want to say Shroud is incompetent, he was against 5 or 6 villains.
I don't think Shroud's incompetent. I think a lot. There's a lot of people who disagree with you. It's kind of right now. There's sort of this online discourse about Shroud being shitty and a fraud. It's literally a meme that Shroud's a fraud and he's not actually as awesome.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, even if you want to say he is, I'm saying he still dealt with all these different villains at the same time, and Invisigo, as we find out.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, he almost won in the end.
Yeah, like he's actually dealing with a very large. So I don't think the failure is really a downgrade to him, because there's a lot of reasons he failed, and not many of them were really his fault.
It was outside of his control.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of have to throw that aside because the idea, well, it's not outside of his control. He gets lured into a trap by Toxic.
That's fair.
Like that's what happens. And you could say, and it's like, oh well, it's not his fault that he got, beat. But like, are you gonna say that all the other heroes on this list don't fight against things where they're trying to beat them? I mean, like he loses.
I think that.
I mean, I'm not talking about the power level of the universe, but I'm saying
Neither
he was
am I.
overpowered.
Well, he was
Like, he was
overpowered
not-
because he willingly walked into a trap that he wasn't aware was a trap.
Yeah, so again, he got
how about
outsmarted. So I guess you could say he was dealing with a more competent villain.
I would actually argue that it was more than him just being outsmarted, because it seemed obvious. Like when you torture someone, he tortured someone and he assumed they gave him the right the right location, and then he just kind of went in and he just walks in the middle of the room, without his mech at first, and it's just like he didn't take the proper safety precautions. He didn't check to make sure who else was in there. I mean, there was a fucking small army in that warehouse and he had no idea. Like he just went in thinking that was going to be Shroud. There's better ways he could have done that. There's way better ways.
Sure.
And it's like, and also, if you ever, I don't know if you've ever tortured anyone before, but if you do, you realize torturing doesn't work.
No,
Basically,
that's common knowledge.
Yeah, what happens when you torture people is that they just start telling you whatever you want to hear. They don't tell you what's true. It just kind of is what it is. So it's like he was like torturing, Toxic, and he gave him a location. It's like I wouldn't have. The only way that you torture someone is if you can verify the information on the spot. If you can't, there's no point in using it. He should know that. He's been doing this long enough to know that. So I will say that there's some, but I also think a lot of this is because of writing flaws. Is not necessarily, because I don't think it's perfectly written. I think the characters are enjoyable, and that gets you through some of the worst writing.
Sadly, if there's a writing flaw, it affects his character.
Yeah, I'm not removing it from the discussion.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, unfortunately, it's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Actually, you could count that as a flaw. That's the fact that
you have to
shoulder everything, just him. Like at the end of the game, he's
Does
no
he?
longer alone. He has a team that he can work with, that he can synchronize with. He's not doing everything by himself now, which is something that a lot of heroes in S also count in that. They know that they can do everything alone, that they can have to trust others to do things that even they can do.
Well, I mean, Hellboy does most of the stuff alone, right?
That's a team, doesn't he?
This is a question for Rouga because he's.
Oh yeah, he's a part of a team for a very short amount of time before going on becoming solo.
Yeah.
He's solo for the vast
like
majority
that.
of the story.
Ben 10 guess he kind of has teammates sometimes, but like he's doing 90% of the hard lifting.
One thing we could say is that we could say for 100% sure that Robert is extremely self-sacrificing, and you could see that just by looking at his body.
Yeah, that's true.
That dude is not going to live a long life. He is fucked up, and he is covered in scars and missing pieces of himself. And you could tell this dude has put himself.
Isn't he just missing a part of his ear?
No, he's covered. He's covered in scars all over his body.
No, I meant you said it missing parts.
I mean, that's a part of
Which I
itself.
say is better or worse than Beautiful Joe at this point.
I mean, scars aren't
if he's better
missing
than
parts
Joe,
of your
then put him in
body.
S rank, I guess.
I said missing parts of himself. I didn't say parts of his body, but.
I thought that's what you meant because the ear thing.
Assumptions kill, man. Assumptions are bad.
I know.
No. So he's definitely self-sacrificing. He's a person who is not a superhero, he is a superhero. He's not a super-powered being going up against non-superheroes. Also, I really liked the addition at the beginning of the game where he's shown to fight without the mech. Like it very clearly shows in that first mission that he is very competent even outside of the mech. Like, he's basically Batman. He, like, stealth beats the shit out of, like, 3 people at the very start of it. And then he's like a master hacker and shit. He's very competent. I think he can go in A. Because remember, we put the heroes in. The reason why the heroes in B are in B is because they're fine heroes. Nothing wrong with them. They're just not particularly interesting or do a whole lot of like great characters. Well, they're not great characters. But I do actually think that Robert is a really good character along with being the good hero that he is. So I think he actually does deserve to be up in A. Now, question of whether or not he deserves to be where in A, that's a different question. Does everyone think that Ben should be above him? And if so,
I think
why?
Ben's above him.
Why?
You like you just said that his flaws even the flaws in the writing shouldn't demean him and put him below. That applies to Ben a lot because since Alien 4 Season 3, the network has like botched a lot of his characterization and development in regressing parts of himself. So it's not even that his flaws, for example, the flaws that he had as a kid, those are understandable and because again he's a kid. The flaws that he has as a 15-year-old, he has them mostly because of the network doing shit to, justify the plot. Because if he's as competent as he should be, a lot of plot points wouldn't happen.
So I would say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't really know where he's going with that. Was what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm having trouble understanding what exactly you're trying to. I couldn't even tell if you were like hyping up Robert or Ben. Like I wasn't sure who you were saying something positive about. What's up?
I would say that Robert, you could make an argument for Ace, but that same argument you made for Robert to be in A and in S, specifically in that the flaws of the writing doesn't diminish his actions and his character and his placement, that should apply to Ben as well.
You did not clarify anything.
You just said a bunch of shit. Didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
No, it's not that it doesn't make any sense. I'm just having trouble understanding what he's saying. That's.
I'm not really. I just don't.
Well, then maybe you can repeat it. What do you say?
Yeah.
Look, when you were talking about Robert, that he has flaws, but those are in part flaws of the writing of the story.
So you think that
you
think that Ben has flaws with the writing of the story?
Yes, and those flaws, but as you said, those don't diminish him nor his placement. But you aren't.
I didn't say they don't diminish him. I never said they don't diminish him.
We said the opposite.
Yeah, we said the opposite.
Said sadly they do. Like the writing flaws affect the character because they are the writing.
Yeah, like how a character is written. Like it's kind of I get this a lot when I'm making the videos and shit where I'll say like this is a dumb, and then someone will like defend it by being like, well, this is bad writing. I was like, yeah, but the character still did that. Like, what do you mean it's bad? That is the character as written. So if you can't just deem something bad writing that you don't like and then all of a sudden just throw it out. I mean, that is a part of their character. That just is what it is. So no, you can't throw it out. So like, what's a good reasoning as to why Ben would be above
I
Robert?
think Ben deals with comparably
scale of how much he's saved.
No, I don't think that's fair because Ben's more powerful, so I don't think that's a fair judgment. I think the level of difficulty in comparison to how powerful like their own ability is way higher for Ben. Ben's dealing with vastly more competent villains.
Well, I mean, that's only if you think that Shroud and the entire Ren Ring are competent.
No, even if you think that I'm saying because if you can say they're competent, you can say Robert's a fairly competent hero. Ben is 10, like on the earlier part, and he's dealing with a universe, like a galaxy-spanning conqueror.
No, he's not. Not at 10 years old. Not really. I mean,
yes, he is.
Not really. In the first season, I'm not saying Vilgax isn't there, but it's not nearly as much of a factor.
Okay, the second season then.
And Ben's at the start of the
When he's
series,
10,
Ben is
he's
fighting
10.
very small issues, and then when Vilgax will come out like every once in a while and he gets to do a fight, and like I mean, I guess, but to be honest, can you really say that that Vilgax is that competent if he gets beaten by a 10-year-old?
Yes. Literally, the first
it's Ben's creativity is the reason he escapes.
Yes, but the creativity of a 10-year-old isn't going to beat me, but it beats Vilgax.
It would
We're
have
talking about as a
But Vilgax also has superpowers.
With several aliens. With several aliens in which he's also transforming into the peak of that alien, and he's struggling against Vilgax. Half the threats he faced in the first season are because of Vilgax, and he manages to defeat them. Maybe not always alone, but he does.
Yeah, he shows a level of like creativity and tactical ability that I don't think Robert necessarily shows. He does sometimes.
The entire game is Robert's strategic ability.
Again,
he literally
it's the bad writing.
The dispatching is literally his strategic ability being shown.
I know, but I'm saying Ben's doing it well in combat. It's a bit different.
We see. I keep forgetting this dude's name. We see Robert do it too. He fights like 10 superpowered beings at the beginning of the game. Now, yeah, while I think it was dumb for him to just walk in there and assume it would be fine, and yeah, I think that's a part of the bad. I think that's bad writing for the most part, and you have to kind of count that. Once he's in combat, he takes on several superpowered heroes and gets out alive, and he beats the shit out of quite a few of them.
That's also because isn't his mech way more powerful than them?
No, not necessarily.
Yes, it is.
Based on what? We saw him versus Toxic, and they were fighting evenly. There's no evidence that Toxic was weaker than the mech, and then he ended up fighting 4 or 5 dudes, including Toxic, on top of that. He's not overpowering and beating the shit out of people. It's actually combat. They're damaging him, and he's like struggling to survive against like 5 or 6 different dudes. I don't remember the exact number, which is why the number keeps changing.
Those 5 dudes have to fight him. They don't fight him individually. They fight together and each are using all sort of tactics in order to counter him. Ben, at 10 years old, early in his career, dealt with 2 highly competent bounty hunters, not with a powerhouse alien, with gray matter, which is a incredibly tiny alien, but with incredible high intelligence, and he managed to beat both of them.
Yeah, okay. If you take it.
So I'm not saying you. Okay, so wait. How is that even an apt comparison? You have Ben, who has a intelligence enhancement, beating 2 bounty hunters, and then you have Robert having no enhancements, his mech suit. Yeah, but that's not an intelligence enhancement. That's and he's fighting a small army by himself. I don't see how you think that's a bonus for Ben.
I'm trying to draw comparisons. They're not always necessarily good ones. I'm just trying to draw them.
No, but he's the one who made the argument, not you. I think that's a terrible argument.
No, I was just saying that's why I brought them up.
And I mean, you're saying that they're highly competent. I feel like you guys have exaggerated almost every time y'all brought up Ben. I don't think that Vilgax is highly competent, amazing, super genius, just this great. He's just
a super genius. He's competent.
He's just a bad guy. He's just a bad guy who has an evil empire they have to overcome. He at no point like strategically takes over the entire world and outsmarts Ben, and Ben's like really on the back foot, barely being able to survive against this genius level intellect that's so much more powerful than him. He is a 10-year-old kid who is using aliens that are slightly weaker than Vilgax as an alien, and he overcomes Vilgax, and Vilgax keeps getting beaten by a 10-year-old child. I don't know how you could possibly say that Vilgax is this amazingly competent person.
Well, to compare Ben to an average 10-year-old, I think that's kind of underselling his intelligence. He's clearly much smarter than the average 10-year-old, the way he's written.
Yeah, but he's
and
not.
far
But
more
yeah, but he's not a genius, and I don't. And he's not
Oh,
smart.
no.
He's not smarter than your average adult. So it's still
Well,
not
yeah,
that.
but
It's still not impressive.
But yeah, saying just because you can outsmart a 10-year-old doesn't necessarily mean you're outsmarting Ben.
But
that's
you're
also
out. But
being
he is outsmarting.
mental
But it doesn't
by his
matter because he's still 10. He's still a 10-year-old. He's still shown in the series in the show to not be as smart as the adults around him. He has to grow into that role. He is being beaten by an immature. You guys have all said this. He was immature. He was cocky. He would make risky decisions that would blow up in his face. These are all parts of the problems that he had. Vilgax couldn't overcome him at this point.
Well, to be fair, the main time him and Vilgax interacted was
he
later
had
for
to be
Ben when he
saved by his grandfather Max, who's basically an old man Commander Shepard in that universe.
He is not an old man Commander Shepard.
That is a weird.
That's not even a close comparison. I think you guys have I think you guys have exaggerated every single time y'all brought up Ben 10. I think y'all massively exaggerate him. Vilgax isn't particularly smart. He's not particularly competent. Ben is not a perfect hero. Not at all. He has a lot of flaws. There's a lot of stuff that you guys like just now. The dude. I'm sorry. I don't know where you're from. The dude with the accent. I don't remember his name. He just said that he had 2 highly intelligent, highly competent bounty hunters. They were just bounty hunters. Like, why are y'all exaggerating the competency of the bounty hunters? They're bounty hunters. They were just 2 bounty hunters, and he overcame them. Like, I don't know why y'all every time y'all describe something that's specifically aligned with Ben 10, y'all add some extra adjective that makes it sound more impressive than it is. Like, I'm not talking about Roberts or Hellboy and being like, he defeated the super genius demon army with fucking perfect strategic thing. And I was like, no, it's just the demons. Like, it was like you don't have to exaggerate every fucking thing you say. The fact of the matter is that Ben has never really been put on the back foot in the same way that we see.
Yeah, he has.
Not in the same degree. Yeah. No, not to the point that
yes,
he was about. No, he's not. When?
Yes.
When? You can keep saying that, but if you don't tell me how, then it's not. It's a
if
worthless.
You don't cut me off. I can't tell you how.
I didn't cut you off. You cut me off when you said he has. Don't. You can't look. You can't. You do this a lot. You can't cut someone off and then accuse them of cutting you off. You've done that at least 3 times in this stream alone. You cut me off. I'm perfectly in my rights to cut you off as well. Okay? It's fine. I don't mind if you cut me off. Just don't, you can't bitch about it if I do the same thing. Okay, say what you were going to say.
He got trapped in the null void when he didn't have his watch against 2 super-powered aliens. He was pretty much dead.
That's comparable? That's comparable to being jumped by a small army of superpowered beings? I'm not seeing how that's comparable.
He's being jumped by 2 superpowered beings.
No, he's being attacked by 2 superpowered beings. He's not being jumped. If he was jumped, he'd be dead. If you're being chased, that's not the same thing as being jumped.
Well, he has been jumped by Vilgax. He got jumped by Vilgax earlier in that fight.
Without his powers? Without his watch?
No, he had his watch.
Okay, so no, it's not being jumped. You can't be jumped by one person.
He lost his watch.
You can't be jumped by one person. And if he was jumped without his watch, this is what I'm saying when you keep exaggerating everything you say about Ben. If he was jumped without his watch, he would be dead because the superpowered characters would kill him in one hit. So he's not being jumped, he's being chased. Vilgax cannot jump him by himself. You can't jump someone by yourself. You can just beat someone's ass. That's not being jumped. Being jumped is when you're attacked by several people and they're all beating the shit out of you at the same time. That's what being jumped is. Robert was being jumped. Whatever. Ben has never been jumped.
He has.
Yeah, Kevin and Vilgax jumped him. That's 2 people. Unless you need, do I need a 3rd person to make it a jumping, or is it a 4th?
No, I'm saying that that's not anywhere comparable to what Robert was going through. Robert was being jumped by damn near a small army. He was surrounded by people with guns on every odd, and he had at least 5 or 6 superpowered people all fighting him at the same time. And His suit was damaged. He lost his leg at one point. Like this, he was clearly in way more trouble than anything Ben is even allowed to be into because he's in a fucking PG show. Ben can't get his ass beaten to the point that he nearly fucking dies. He can't bleed. He can't break bones. That's not something that can happen in the show because it's a kid's show. It's literally not possible to happen, which is why I know you guys aren't telling the truth when you're saying that he got badly jumped and was on the same back end that Robert was. It's literally not possible because of the age rating of the show.
He didn't take the same amount of damage.
I know, which is so stop saying that he went through the same thing.
Okay, he was in a just as likely to die situation.
No, he wasn't, because there wasn't nearly as many people. He was no. You stop again. You're cutting me off. You can't complain about being cut
later,
off.
He's dead.
Huh? He didn't die. When did he die? When did he get severely hurt and continued had the fighting? When did this happen? Robert has been very close to death on several occasions, and he was very close to death in that occasion. His suit was almost fucking destroyed. He had a bomb blow up. He was put in a coma afterwards. Ben's never had to do this. You're lying to say that they've even come close to the same degree. They were on the same back foot. He's never had to deal with something like this. You show me where Ben was beaten so bad that he was put in a coma for several months.
Okay.
It's never happened.
To be fair, Ben,
he hasn't taken the damage, but
to Ben because of the watch. The watch won't really how bad to happen. At least as far as like dying.
That's when he didn't have the watch.
So, but if there was a chance of him dying, it doesn't matter because he didn't take damage then?
Oh, sure.
If we are, if he did, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying that there wasn't a chance of him dying. I never said that. I don't even know why you're saying that.
Well, I'm saying he was in a life or death situation.
So
like
every
Robert
hero
was.
on this list is in a life or death situation. What does that matter? That's you're changing what the argument is.
That's part of the criteria.
But I'm specifically saying you think that you made the claim, okay? I said that Robert has been in situations that Ben has never been in. Ben has never been on the back foot in this way. He's never been this close to death. It's never happened. And you said yes, he has all the time. No, the fuck he hasn't, because he's literally not taking the damage.
I implied it differently.
No. What do you mean you implied it differently? You said
I thought you meant he was going to die.
No, because if that was the case, then you wouldn't continue to disagree with me when I talked about how much damage that he was taking, and you still continue to disagree. So it's not just that you thought that. You're exaggerating Ben's feats, and you're trying to disregard the other characters. Robert.
I'm not disregarding Robert's feats.
You were, yes. When you say that, yes, Ben has doing again, Liam. Stop bitching about people interrupting you, because you do it all the time. You do it more than anyone else, actually. Okay, just stop bitching about it. You can't be a catty bitch and then do the same shit that you're being a catty bitch about. You know that saying okay unnecessarily is also you being a catty bitch, right? Okay. Come on. I know that you're just like showing an attitude. I don't know why you're doing it. It's not necessary. It's just like Jesus. No, but the whole thing, my point from the very beginning I was making, and again, I don't know why you're arguing with it, because you literally can't, is Ben has never had to go, if a part of the thing is the challenges they have to go through, it's very clear that Robert has gone through harder challenges. He's been closer to death. His body has literally been broken under the strain of the fights that he has to go under, and he still does it. We know this because we can just look at his fucking body and see. At the very beginning of the game is a very good example of this. He has to take on more enemies than Ben has ever had to take on before that are literally all capable of killing him. It is legitimately a hard, stressful situation for him in a way that Ben has never had. Because Ben can never be damaged too much, because he's in a fucking kids show. That's my point. So how could you and your argument this whole time was Ben, so has Ben. Yes, he has. Yes, every time I say something. Well, yes, he has. Yes, he has. Like, interrupting and like fucking just keep saying the same, like, shut the fuck up for 5 seconds and listen to what I'm saying, and then debate with the thing that I'm actually saying. If now you still disagree, then do it. But it's not helpful to just constantly say no, 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 no when I haven't even gotten the shit out yet. All right, go ahead. Do you disagree with what I just said?
Jesus Christ, I think you fucking
Did he
killed
fucking
him.
bail? No, he's still here.
No.
What are you doing? Did you disagree with? No, he didn't bail.
No, I was
He was thinking. He was in deep
Is my
thought.
mic working?
Yeah, your mic's working. Go ahead.
Oh. No, I was just saying, again, when you said in this way, vague as fuck, I assumed you meant.
It doesn't matter. Talk about what we're talking about right now, what I just said. It doesn't matter what happened in the past.
No, he can't be injured. It's a TV show, it's a kid's show.
Well, that's my point. So, like, the argument that he's been through all the same shit that Robert has just isn't true.
I mean, objectively speaking, he does get hurt, but his injuries are nowhere near as the same. And also, he almost can't get hurt to the same degree Robert can, because by that point, the watch would just stop him from getting injured.
He's been beat unconscious a couple times.
Well, my point is that he's never had to overcome the same type of challenges that Robert has, because his challenges aren't as difficult. I mean, you said it yourself that the challenges are comparative to the power level. Robert has dealt with challenges that have literally brought him to the brink of death multiple times. And we know that just by seeing his body. Ben can't. Ben can be in life-threatening situations, but those challenges can't be too. And honestly, I think it's kind of it's kind of not true to say that it's because it's a kids show. Because at the same time Ben 10 was airing, you had shows like Teen Titans where we clearly saw Robin get the fucking shit kicked out of him, and it was totally fine. Like, we've seen characters get put in hospitals in Cartoon Network shows before that were meant for kids. Like, we've seen them get seriously hurt. It never happens to Ben.
I mean, he has been beat unconscious before, but that's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah, but it's not beat unconscious. Yeah. It's like knocked out real quick. Like, he's not in
a coma.
He's not beaten unconscious. You know, he like takes an explosion that's near him or something, and he knocks out, and then he wakes up a couple minutes later. Yeah, it's not like we actually see in Teen Titans, for instance, Rob in the episode where Robin thinks that Slade returns. Yeah, has everyone seen this episode? You know what I'm talking about? Where like he gets hit with the gas in the face.
He gets mad fucked up.
Yeah, dude. And they're rated. It is TVY7. It's rated the same thing as Ben 10, I'm pretty sure. And the dude, he's bleeding, he's bruised, he's fucked up. In Powerpuff Girls, characters in those get bleeding, they get fucked up. Like, I think it's kind of a it's not true to say that it's because it's a kid's show that it can't happen. It just never did.
I mean, aren't those shows separated by like a decent period of time?
No, I think Ben 10 aired the same time Teen Titans. Now they were on the whole. I'm sure they weren't on the whole time the same, but they were on the same time.
Yeah, they're right about. It also, just by the nature of Ben's powers, that physically can't happen. You'd have to rewrite the show for that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but he could still have challenges where people beat the living shit out of him. He has been
beaten up.
That happens. He does.
He's been beaten. He has been knocked unconscious before.
Yeah, it's not like he doesn't lose. He loses.
I'm not saying he doesn't lose. But like there's something about seeing Robert, a character, breaking bones, getting his ass beat, and continuously fighting on through and powering through all of this, like this problem that he's having, and Ben just never really having to do the same thing. He's just gotten into fights that are hard, but him getting hit doesn't mean that much because he doesn't really get that hurt from it. He's either knocked out or he's either conscious or unconscious, and that's it. They don't go.
That's just how his powers work. You couldn't do that in the show. You'd have to rewrite the show.
What do you mean that's how his powers work? So you're saying forearms can't break one of his arms?
I mean,
no. It just changes his aliens. If he's in danger, the watch will change his form.
Not in the first. No, that's not. You're talking way later. Not early in the show. That doesn't happen. Early in the show,
what
he can only
happens
change into one form, and that form is a time limit. And he goes back into a human after the time limit's over. So he had to be very strategic about how he used it. It didn't just change automatically. You're talking about a power up he gets way later.
Yeah, but even at the very beginning, it's not like he loses a fight and gets beat unconscious, and then he changes back and he's injured.
Well, we've
He's
seen like
uninjured when he changes
we
back,
have
though.
seen like what's his fucking name? Kevin 11, 10's bunch of zeros. He beat him to the point he fell unconscious.
Which fight is this? Because when he turned into the giant mutant the first 2 times, I don't recall this
No,
ever
it
happening.
was the older Kevin 11. And then like the older he goes to the future, then the older Ben absolutely destroys him.
Okay,
But
yeah, I didn't see it.
the kid Ben is unconscious for like 40 seconds.
I mean, fine,
Which
but
would-
that's, I mean, a 40-second unconscious, that's not, it's like fun cartoon unconscious. It's not like, I don't know, I mean, it's fun.
Again, you can't physically do it without rewriting the show, because if you knock him unconscious in his alien form, he doesn't take the damage to his normal
Human
form.
Exactly. They're separated.
Okay.
And some of his forms physically can't take the like if you Diamond Head's been shattered before.
If he turns back into Diamond Head, does he come back?
Ben technically has died, actually.
No, Diamond Head changed permanently.
Okay, so these things do affect them. So his alien forms should be able to get affected, but they never are. So like he never really. I mean, I'm just saying. I find it hard to believe. Not hard to believe, but I find it hard to make the argument that he's been through like these great challenges that you guys are claiming that he's been through. The challenges are greater than that of Robert, which was the original claim, when he can't even really be damaged for the most part. Not seriously, not in any way that really matters or has any long-lasting
getting knocked
effects.
unconscious matters.
Not in this show, it doesn't.
And he has
Let's be
died
clear,
at
it doesn't
least
really
once.
matter in this cartoon. It does not matter. And being knocked unconscious is pretty tame compared to what Robert has to go through.
I mean, to be fair, he does die on like quite often. The only reason he survives is because
Like
of the
once a
watch.
show.
Yeah. Like the only reason he actually is alive is because of the watch.
So wait, what's the reason that Ben should be above Robert?
I mean, he certainly saves
you
more
could-
people than Robert does, and he's very
That's
effective.
not fair. That's a power thing.
I mean, yeah, that's fair too, I guess. Yeah, fair.
That's just because he's
The
more
fact that
powerful. Like,
Ben
well,
Yeah,
he has
they-
literally died. To be fair,
Yeah, he has literally died. He was
But
going
I
to
don't
sacrifice
think-
him.
but to be
Was
fair, I don't
Robert
think you could
really
say.
gonna-
Yeah, I think Robert would also willingly die. So I don't think that's.
Yeah, but at 10 years old, Ben's doing all of this, dealing with both threats from outside of outer space and inside Earth. At 10 years old, yes, he has the assistance of his grandfather and his cousin, who's also 10. And
So yeah, Ben is dealing with literal armies at some point.
yes, he is dealing with armies at several points.
Yeah,
Both
it's
in
like
his
the,
10 and in
But
his
I don't know
15.
how to judge that because he is just
Sure.
so much more powerful. So it's not really as fair.
It's not as big of a challenge for him.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
So it's like
he's dealing with bigger threats, but I don't know if you can compare them.
He has the
because
most
again,
powerful weapon in the universe on his wrist.
I mean, it depends. So if you take out Alien X, because obviously Alien X is kind of cheating, like
And even
the
then, he doesn't do
the people he goes up against are very strong, and he still wins. Like,
they
against
are,
the-
but he doesn't.
in the
He'll
universe.
fight he'll fight like 2 people as strong as him, or stronger than him. Robert's fighting like 5. It's hard to scale it.
It's a
'cause-
lot more than 5, to be fair. It's a whole
You know what I
room,
mean.
and he's being shot at from around, and Shroud's there to protect everything he fucking does, and and they're fucking strapping explosives to his goddamn mech suit, and yeah. And I mean, apparently this is stuff that's happened to him a lot. Even with a broken arm, and he just gets out of coma and he has broken ribs. He tries to stop the crime from the Skittles gang who's robbing the store, and he gets into a fist fight with them, breaking his arm a second time after it was already just broken. It's literally still in a fucking not a cast. What do you call those things? No, it is a cast, isn't it?
It's slings.
It's a sling, but I think it's a cast in a sling. He's got a cast in a sling, and he could just walk away. These dudes are stealing like TVs, and he decides to fight them anyway. And there's no option to just walk away. You have to fight him.
Part of it's his powers. He can't. The times he's taken the damage, which would kill Robert, he didn't die because the alien wouldn't die to it.
Yeah, but he also doesn't.
Stormfire.
Yeah, but he also doesn't.
Stormfire's been impaled.
Yeah, but he also doesn't have to go through the same challenges that Robert does. Robert is always at a disadvantage because he's a. No, he can. He has. Well, no, he. I mean, you could say he can't, but that's kind of a big deal that he can't. He's the most powerful being in the entire universe. Robert's not. Robert's fighting stronger characters.
Well, he's not the most powerful. Depending on.
Well, he has the most powerful weapon in the universe on his wrist. He's potentially the most powerful.
Potentially, sure. But when he fights Vilgax for the first time, Vilgax is just straight up more powerful than him.
I mean.
Yeah, I mean Robert literally Robert. You want to see someone get jumped? He gets jumped by the Skittles gang. It's literally him getting jumped. He punches one of the Skittles gang with his broken arm, breaking it again, like it's already broken, and he punches it and he pops it out of its socket, starting a fight that he did not have to start because a bunch of dudes were doing TVs and stuff. I don't see Ben doing that.
Oh, isn't
I mean, it's a moral high, despite how minimal the actual action is. That is pretty fucking insane when you think about it.
Yeah.
That dude could have just been beaten to death in that moment over a TV.
He just got out of a coma got out of a coma with broken ribs and a broken arm, and he decides to fucking fight 5 dudes and broke his arm again to hit them. I mean, that's some crazy shit. This is worth extra points. And those are
I think I'm actually kind of on Robert's side now.
Right? Like it's not.
You could say Ben has like tried to fight Vilgax with no powers at all.
Yes, he has done that several times.
Like, did he try to fist fight him or what?
No, because
Hobo Mike
Get a gun.
coming up trying to destroy my fucking shit. Oh, goddamn.
But like, again, him without a weapon is way more disadvantaged against someone like Vilgax than Robert could physically ever be.
I don't even know
oh my god, that's a massacre. Jesus.
That is a 10-year-old versus Vilgax, so yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, I don't even know if it's just like Robert couldn't beat fucking Vilgax if he doesn't have like a weapon. He's like fucked.
Well, I'm not doing a versus battle.
I'm just saying.
Well, hold on. How did Ben survive that situation?
That's a good question.
Barely. I remember that because
I think he gets saved by Max because I think Max was up and like shoots Vilgax.
So I confirmed he was going to die if he wasn't. If he didn't clear
Ben said multiple times he was going to die but didn't die.
There's another thing. Vilgax
what the hell's that gold chat?
In the first of the series, he knew how to deactivate the Omnitrix. And he did it multiple times, and Ben nearly died because of that. When he first been hostage, because of the tampering, when he was going to remove the watch, he could change from aliens. And he was barely surviving that fight. And that's another thing. For most of his fights, he's always trying to pick a good alien like Forearms or Headless to fight, and more often than not, he has to change his battle strategy to accommodate the alien that he has.
I think the better question here is who gets more bitches and better bitches. I think that's
again. Oh my god! I circled back to the romance again.
I mean that's not clearly that's
the you really want to talk about
conversation here.
That's not fair because actually
we're changing the stream to.
Why is that unfair?
I mean, by that logic, Ben doesn't really get. No, Ben gets
He gets doesn't he get like? I swear he gets like 2 girlfriends in the entire thing, and they're just random out women.
Was that one chick who tried to tame him when he was a werewolf? I guess.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Old man with the forearm bitch.
There's a forearm bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
What's her name?
Oh,
he does.
I need to see this forearm. I need to see this forearm bitch.
Okay. Depending on your preferences, Ben does win because Ben also kind of gets with a frog woman, or could have got with a frog woman.
Ben 10, 4-armed bitch.
No, put Tetraman Princess.
Wait, what's her name?
It's Tila?
Princess? I gotta see how it is. Yeah, I gotta say this is not better than the Women of Dispatch. If I'm looking at the right person, Teeny.
No, it's Luma.
Luma.
Yes, Princess Luma with 2 O's.
Depends on your preference, basically.
Oh, not you. Shit. Luma.
He also was with Zuli at one point, but that didn't end.
Yeah, that's not. I'm not gonna say that that's a win. The Princess Luma.
What the fuck are we looking at?
An AI.
Not what I would say. I don't think that's a win, man. I'm not seeing that as a win.
An AI gender that wanted him.
That's some trash ass shit. So Hobo Mike did 2 super chats. Thank you, Hobo Mike. This motherfucker's gonna make me stay up. I was planning on ending it soon. Okay. Markiplier Man S tier. I don't know who that is. And
he's talking about Mega Man, I think. Or
being a hero, I doubt it. He's talking about Metro Man? Oh. Being a hero isn't about how strong you are, it's your character. Yeah, we've been talking. You late, motherfucker. We've been talking about this whole time. It's not about how strong. We're not doing this based on.
We're not saying who's got the stronger villain. We're not saying how strong their villains.
Isn't applicable to this argument.
That's not.
If you're in agreement
you're
with
late.
that statement,
No, you're late because I'm not.
Did I just listen to 20 minutes of y'all arguing about who has the stronger villain?
We weren't talking about who has the stronger villains. We were talking about the challenges that the heroes have to overcome comparative to them. It wasn't about the strength of the villains. I was saying that Robert has greater challenges to overcome because because him compared to the challenges is better. Ben doesn't have that many big challenges. He never really gets tested in the same way that Robert does. That was my point. It had nothing to do with the strength of the villains.
He doesn't get injured in the same way Robert does.
He doesn't get injured in the same way Robert does. He's not as close to death as often as Robert does. He doesn't get fucking hospitalized. He doesn't start a fight with a gang of dudes who are the equal strength to him while he has a broken arm and busted ribs and a fucking concussion and just got out of a coma and then gets jumped by all of them and just says, fuck it, let's go. Like, that's not... Ben doesn't do that. He doesn't have those options.
Guys, I think we should probably move on from this.
Okay, I'll mention it later.
I mean, I don't care.
I mean, again, Ben has fought as Ben multiple times.
Already above Ben, I'm okay with that.
Even before
you keep saying fought, but every time you describe what happens, it's always he runs away or someone saves him. It's not like
he had a duel against a guy who had I don't know, spiked powers, and Ben had a spear, and they fought.
Fighting, getting jumped. Versus a 10-year-old boy getting thrown the protection of the galaxy or whatever the fuck it is on his shoulders. I don't know. I think those are more that's a fucking challenge. Cause can you imagine yourself as a 10-year-old man and just being like, oh, by the way, you got to go save the galaxy?
Well, first off, that's not necessarily the case because the actual galaxy being saved doesn't happen until later on in the series when he's basically a teenager. The 10-year-old shit, he mostly just deals with
Actually, no, it does.
No, not really. Not really.
In the movie,
saves the planet.
Aliens come down. He has to fight aliens. He gets a lot of backup, a lot of help from his uncle, from other plumbers, from his sister, a lot of different stuff. He gets to turn into a giant alien person, so it's not like he's just a 10-year-old boy. He's actually like a giant superpowered alien of some kind.
Ben fights a forearms as a human.
It doesn't change his fucking brain. He's still
go back
fucking
to
child. He's still a child.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a child dealing with.
It doesn't change his brain, but it changes everything else. It doesn't change his brain, but it changes everything else. He's protected from harm by the Omnitrix. If he does get beaten near, even though it never really happens, but if he does get beaten near to death as forearms, when he returns to his child form, it'll be completely healed.
He'll be unconscious, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll be unconscious, but he'll be.
There's a lot of but it's not an unconscious that would cause any serious damage because he's healed. He's just sleeping essentially.
Yeah, so your whole point is he can't take the same damage because how his powers work. So
it's not necessarily it's not necessarily my whole point. My whole point is that he doesn't take the damage even if he can.
Because he can't because of how his
No,
powers
you said
work.
that he no, you said he can. You said the aliens that he turns into do take damage and they stay damaged like that, like with Diamond Head.
Sometimes depends on the alien.
Sometimes.
And depends on the writing.
No, if
Diamond
Head gets shattered and is permanently changed, then the rule would apply to all of the other aliens. That would just mean that they're not getting permanently damaged. 4 Arms isn't getting his arms freaking cut off and then coming back as 2 arms. That's not happening.
Oh, it's also two completely different genres of like show. Like,
yeah, we had this discussion. The comparison that I made was that they were saying it was because it was a kids show, and because it's a kids show, he can't get that fucked up. And I was like, well, no, because Teen Titans came out around the same time Ben 10 did, and we've seen Robin get super fucked up in that show. So
Moving
on from Ben.
It's his powers too.
It's not just his powers because he never gets that fucked up to begin with.
Because he can't.
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
You even said yourself that Diamond Head got shattered.
And
he can. It just doesn't happen.
Well, the Diamond Head thing was actually because Chroma Stone was like Diamond Head Jesus or some crap like that, and he was actually hiding in the Diamond Head construct. It's a whole bullshit. The Diamond Head story is convoluted.
Are you guys saying that when he turns into 4 Arms, if you try to stab him with something that can pierce his skin, it just won't? No matter what? You're saying he's impervious to damage, and I'm saying that he's not, and you're arguing with me.
I'm saying he's impervious to
I'm not sure what
serious
they're
damage.
saying. He will get damaged, but
but he never does.
Ben 10 won't actually die. So
But he never does. He never does get seriously damaged.
Definitely takes damage.
Yeah, no, he never really gets
Ben has
damaged.
had black guys.
He's never had a broken bone.
Or subs or whatever to move on from this.
I swear there was an episode where he had a cast, but I might be misremembering.
Yeah, he broke his arm with the Omnitrix on it, and he was in a cast, and he couldn't fucking use the Omnitrix.
That's brutal. I didn't even know that happened.
That's not brutal, but
That's very basic.
You guys are
No,
trying to
I know. I didn't mean brutal in the literal. It doesn't matter.
You guys are trying to argue a children's plot show, the reason why he doesn't get seriously injured, into that's because he can't be injured, despite there being multiple incidences in like the entire series.
Why? No, he can't be seriously injured.
Right, he can't be.
He can be seriously
Broken
injured.
limb is a serious injury.
Yeah,
All
but
of
he
his
doesn't
hairs
die
get
from that,
fucked up.
though. Is the point.
Guys, I'm saying he can be.
Either of their positions.
Y'all aren't getting that y'all aren't making sense. You can't say that in one statement.
We aren't going anywhere.
You can't say we are. No, because they keep repeating themselves, and their arguments aren't making sense. You're saying you can't say in one argument that Diamond Head gets shattered into a million pieces, but in another one, the aliens can't get harmed, and Ben can't get harmed. But now he's saying that he broke his arm. It sounds like y'all are making up fucking powers.
No, he has been harmed.
He has been.
Then don't tell me that he can't be harmed, because that's the argument y'all been making this whole time.
No, I said he can't be. I said he can't be fatally harmed.
Right. He can't be like fatally wounded.
No, that's not at all what you. That's not. Hold up. That is an outright lie. That is not what you said. I have been saying this whole time that Robert gets beaten to the point of near death, and you guys said that Ben can't be harmed. Fatally harmed means death. So
I literally said to you multiple times that he's been beaten unconscious.
I'm actually starting to hate Ben.
Beating unconscious is not the same thing.
I'm starting to want to put Ben lower just out of spite at this point.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking gay hell at this point. I'm starting to not like Ben because of this debate.
Sick of Ben. No, because look, throughout this the reason why we keep bringing Ben back up is because I think that y'all are making shit up. I think y'all made up shit about him having no character flaws, which wasn't true. That's
a misrepresentation of what we said.
Wow.
No, it's not. It's not a misrepresentation. There were 6 people. There were 6 people here saying he had no flaws. You specifically.
That's not what they said.
It's 100%. You can check the tapes. You said multiple times.
Master Chief.
No.
Multiple
100%. You'll say we see he had flaws and he got over it.
Look, we're not going to argue about it. They could check the tape. You said it multiple times. It's fine. Whatever. They have eyes. They can if they feel like hearing more fucking Ben 10 arguments, they can go back and listen to it.
I will literally blow whoever pays to put Ben 10 in gay hell.
Yeah, please. Somebody did a super chat. I think it was Hobo Mike.
It was Hobo Mike.
Hobo Mike, please.
He's very sick of Ben passive intensive gay hell.
Ben goes in God.
Let's just continue with All Might.
That's what happens.
All right,
you
can we
keep
just
lying
turn
about
him
your
into
character.
Voldemort? We're not on the same name now.
Exaggerating your character's abilities and shit.
Ben
10 is the new
Voldemort. Opinions.
No, it's not. You literally called Vilgax like a super competent like empire. Like, no, he's not.
Very competent.
That's okay. How is that a disagreement of what I said?
It's not. It's a clarification.
No, Vilgax is competent.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean by you being a catty bitch, Liam. You need to stop being a catty bitch. That is yes, the fuck it is. That's unbelievably catty. Jesus.
I would say Vilgax is competent.
You've been simplifying my point to like 2 words this whole time.
No, I haven't been. No, I haven't been. I have absolutely not been.
So we put All Might in A.
I think All Might would go in like A.
All Might might be an S. Is there a reason why he wouldn't be an S?
He's an S.
Yeah, I think he's a.
Does he have a flaw?
There's one major flaw, and we can decide of whether or not it's enough to be A. But there is one major flaw. The major flaw of his is that every single situation he goes into, he has to hit it head on. And this is shown to be a legitimate character flaw that causes a lot of problems. The entire whereas Deku comes up with interesting ways of getting around problems and he strategizes around defeating his enemies, All Might feels that he has to take them head on and hit them directly because he feels like people have to see that he is this strong, unstoppable force, so they feel good when he shows up. Just him showing up in a smile makes them all know everything will be okay. The first time ever in his entire career that he decides to use any sort of strategy other than just hitting straight on is in his fight with All For One. When his last fight, before he gets the suit and shit, it was way before that. It was the one where he hits him and it does the tornado, the United States of Smash scene. Yeah, that's the first time he did it, and that's why it caught All For One off guard, and that's how he was able to beat him, because for the first time ever, he didn't just go and hit him because he actually learned from Deku. It was like an example of him learning from his protege who was supposed to be learning from him. But yeah, he does this whole thing in the United States of Smash, and he beats him, and he kind of tricks him. He does it, and this completely caught him All For One off guard because he's never done that before. And by doing that strategy of going about things, that caused him to get the massive wound that he ended up having against All For One, because he had to take this dude like face up, like out. Like, my mind isn't working; it's too late in the night. But he had to take him head on, power against power, match fist to fist, and it just wasn't. He really shouldn't have. So I would say that that's a pretty massive. It literally ends his superhero career.
But that's also one of the reasons he's the greatest superhero in that universe.
But it causes a lot of problems. It does cause a lot of problems.
Might create an actual.
Not really.
Yes, it makes him retire as a superhero. It literally makes him retire
straight away. It starts the retirement.
It does start his retirement. But first off, that problem wasn't really a problem till after the fact. For his entire time of being a hero, crime drops significantly.
Well, no, it's not that it's a problem. It's not that it. No, it's not. After the fact isn't accurate. All For One was a villain that he had to deal with throughout most of his heroing career. All For One existed as a villain before All Might came into being as a hero. So his entire career, he could not permanently put down All For One. And during their main fight, he loses the fight. I mean, I guess it's kind of a draw.
He wins, but he gets injured.
Well, they beat each other. They both, by the end of the fight, they're both injured and both of their careers are over.
But only one gets arrested and put in jail.
He won.
That doesn't mean that he won the fight. They They both get damaged so severely that their careers as heroes are over. Just because the law is on All Might's side doesn't mean that he suddenly wins the fight because other people came in and arrested the other guy passed out. You know,
First off,
it was a draw.
All for One lost because he thought that because All Might thought he killed him. All Might was still doing his heroing for the longest time.
No, not the longest. It wasn't the longest time.
It was. It was like
Yeah,
a couple of years.
good amount of time.
Despite the injury, he's still out.
Yeah, he didn't lose that fight, even with the injury. Yeah, sure, he was badly injured, but he came out
lost
on
the
top.
fight. I mean, he didn't lose. It was a draw. It was a draw.
The series or the fight?
I mean, one guy was
in the
arrested.
flashback?
Because isn't All Might's still standing by the end of it, isn't he?
No, you're thinking.
Yeah, he
we didn't see the fight on
All Might-
screen. We didn't see the fight on screen.
All Might
I swear
said
we see.
he thought he killed-
I'm not talking about the United States of Smash fight. That's a
No,
different fight.
I know. I
Not that
swear we
fight.
see like a clip of it on a TV, right? And he's like standing in smoke. Not. I know not the old.
First, yes, in
It's
the
a
first
flashback.
episode where it's Deku being like, "He's my hero." Blah, blah, blah. Yes, there is a scene of him supposedly defeating All for One, and he's.
Yeah, it
Are
was a
we sure
flashback
that's
of
all for
All Might
one?
was talking-
Are we sure that's all for
Yeah,
one?
it was All for All Might.
It
was
could
talking
also just be
about it.
some.
I thought it was just a random. Yeah, I thought it was just a random.
No,
I thought that was. I thought that was
No,
something
no,
that was
no, no, no,
currently on the news, and it was just him
No.
overcoming some random villain.
No,
No.
that was.
Okay. Can I speak?
No.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll just fucking
Go.
shut
No.
up.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so during All for One, during Deku and All Might's interaction, they were in like a little classroom. All Might told him how he beat All for One and how he thought he killed him. That scene is where he shows that he's clearly injured, but he's standing over presumably a dead body, which is presumably All for One.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Him standing over the dead body or the body. It wasn't a dead body, but that was on the
it's
news.
not dead anymore. Well,
When he
that was
explains
not
that he thought he
news.
almost killed him, there's no flashback in that scene.
No,
There is a flashback at some point.
Not in that
literally
scene.
when
Not the
he
one he's
was
talking
literally
about.
because All for One returns, he had to sit Deku down and talk about it to him, talk about how the death of his teacher and stuff. He showed that scene shows All Might standing over presumably All for One, and he's not dead, but he comes out on top. He's injured, but he is the winner. Clearly, the winner.
Oh, you're not talking about the scene where. Oh, you're not talking about the scene where he shows him his injury. The scene after the training
No.
when he tells him about
Yeah, no. When All for One first returns
his
to the
mentor. I
show,
can't remember her. The bitch with Float. The bitch
Yeah.
with Float. I can't remember her
yeah,
name.
no, I'm talking about the scene that appears after the whole All for One conspiracy starts showing up, and he had to tell Deku about it because Deku started like having.
This is
to
where he
follow
tells
his
him about the
footsteps.
quirks and how it works.
Yeah, he had
No.
to do.
No, isn't this after? Doesn't he tell him about the quirk before?
Yeah, no, he does.
Wait, so is this the
Well,
scene
it's
where he
kinda
explains the origin of One for All and the quirk and shit, or no?
No, he doesn't explain. Actually, no, I don't know. Fucking go on.
Motherfucker.
But yeah, that scene, it's in his office. It's Deku and All Might. They're chatting. Literally in that scene when All for One's talking about All for One and his power, he talks about how he beat All for One.
I don't remember the scene well enough.
I kind of remember is that although
I
All
don't.
Might tells Deku that long ago I fought All for One, who's technically the creator of One for All. That he says, as up to this point, I thought I beat him because he did. He won the fight. He was injured, but he won.
I don't think it really matters because none of this is even relevant to the point that I'm making, which is that All Might's like straight up just face to face fighting style and having to overpower every enemy by going in front, not using any strategy whatsoever, leads to his retirement. That's what causes the damaging, which leads to his retirement. And
Yeah, that
basically,
is the reason he eventually retires years later.
Eventually, he didn't
Yeah,
retire.
it's not media, but it is the cause. He wouldn't have retired if he
Yeah,
didn't get
but
that
he's
injury.
also retiring in like his 30s instead of like when he's an old man. Like he's
Well, no,
very
no.
clearly, he's
Well,
very.
No,
he's not
yeah.
old. I don't think he's an old man. He's not an old man.
No, that's what he said. No, that's what Mike's saying. He's retiring. when he's not an old man.
Yeah,
instead of being an old
early.
man.
He's
Yeah.
very early, and it's because of his of how he fights and his sort of mindset. And let's be clear. Let's be clear. The show is actually aware that this is a flaw because it's something he corrects later on. So it's not like I'm just pulling this out my ass. The actual show, like, he fixes the way he fights when the next time he fights All For One and does the United States of Smash. He fixes that, and then towards the end of the series, he actually gets like the fucking I don't know if it's considered a mech suit, but the fucking suit that gives him and his fighting style is very different. Yeah, and his fighting style is very different as he's using a lot more strategy and not fighting head on. Like, he learns his lesson.
Right.
Like, this is something that is a flaw and ends his superhero career.
That is true, but I think
that's a big problem.
I think that flaw wasn't as big a deal until after his first fight with All For One that caused that injury.
But what do you mean? What do you mean it wasn't a big deal? He never
because
took out All For One
up to that point.
Yeah,
because he never took him out. He never beat him
for years. Yeah. Yes, he had his power diminished. He couldn't be All Might. He couldn't use his quirk 24/7.
I mean, even after that fight, he does the same thing, and it's clearly still working.
No, I get what you say. I don't think it takes him out of S though.
Yeah, I still think
he very clearly embodies like.
Well, are we ever going to actually account for the impact he's had on his world with inspiring the entire next generation of superheroes to replace
We don't
him?
need to, because we are debating his S. We're debating on this flaw, the only flaw he has as a hero.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, I think that this is a flaw. I don't think there's any question it's a flaw. The question is whether or not that flaw matters enough to pull him out of S.
I don't
think it does, because he is still very competent as a hero.
I would say that the fact he raised the next generation to replace him after he retired, he pretty much made a safety net for him to do that.
That is a good point.
I would say, because Green Ranger does a similar thing, I think he goes below Tommy in S.
Okay, so in S, but below Tommy.
Below Tommy, yeah.
I think that's fair.
He does a similar thing to Tommy, which is Tommy raises the next generation of Power Rangers multiple times.
And that's
Tommy
like a galactic
really,
scale.
Yeah, Tommy doesn't really have a flaw like that. No, I can think of. If someone can think of it, fair
Everybody
enough.
in
But I
agreement?
can't.
Below Tommy?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it. Yeah, I kind of figured All Might was going to be an S no matter what we did.
Now Leo.
Leonardo. This one's difficult because it depends on the fucking version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leonardo is the shitty one, ain't he? He's the one, like, isn't the cool one, the youngest one, was it Michelangelo? The one who
Well, yeah, but this is about who's the best superhero. Not
They
who's the most
fucking wanted.
entertaining.
They all voted for Leo. I thought Raph would have been a better pick.
Leo and Mikey were the top two, then
so
Raph.
better.
And then
They are the
Don,
most
obviously.
marketable.
Raph's pretty marketable.
Well, compared to Mikey and Leo, though.
No, Raph is way more marketable than Leo's not marketable because he's boring. Raph and Mikey are consistently the favorites of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're considered. I mean, think about it. If I told you that they were releasing a new like dark comics, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles dark comic series, and it was going to be a solo comic of Raphael or Mikey, would that not be more exciting than if I told you it was going to be one of Leonardo?
I kind of like a dark version of Leo, but Leo's my favorite.
Well,
so.
yeah.
There's more
Again, it
interesting.
depends on
There's
which
just not that many. Look, Leo always has the same fucking storylines. Leo's storylines
He
are
is very
always
much-
his storylines are always. Am I a good
Improvement in
leader?
training.
Am I failing at being a good leader? How do I become a better leader? I hope I'm being a good leader. That's all of his storylines. It's almost 100% of his storylines.
Yeah, he always has a train. It's always training. I need to train to be a better leader. I need to do this to be a better leader.
I wish we got Mikey, honestly.
Raphael and Mikey generally have better stories.
Donatello needs some fucking love. I don't know.
Well, Mikey has the biggest turnaround just because of the last Ronin. I mean, he has the most character development out of all of them, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it depends.
In a really depressing and fucked up way, but it's still.
Aren't they making an animated series of the last Ronin?
Apparently,
That would be awesome. I hope they are.
I think they are. I heard that.
No, I think that was a fan. I think that was like a fan animated like.
Hell, if the fans can do a good job, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'll look at it right now. Last Ronin.
But yeah, no, fucking. Obviously, Ralph and fucking Mikey, due to their characters.
Okay, well,
better.
I don't know if consistency
Don't
should go
interrupt.
against Leo's mark.
Let Mike fucking talk. Y'all gotta stop interrupting
Oh,
each other.
sorry, that's my bad.
Because of their character flaws, they just make better storytelling. Like, Leo doesn't have character flaw besides pride, I guess, which isn't really a flaw.
That fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I know I just told him not to interrupt you, and I'm interrupting you, but this is important.
I see.
This sucks. No. Not only is it not in development, but there was a live action slash CG hybrid movie that was supposed to be rated R being made by Paramount, and they fucking canceled it.
What?
That would have been so cool.
Wow,
that would have been so cool.
hurts.
That's painful. Oh, okay, go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm depressed now.
What they stole from us.
What they took. This is the worst timeline. They took.
Remember what they took from us.
They took this. They took this and my Conan live action series. These guys.
And the Batman Beyond with Spider-Man animation.
I can't have anything that I want. This fucking sucks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If we're talking about the other Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I think they'd rate higher. But Leo in general,
As a superhero.
Yeah, he
You're rating him.
really doesn't do it, man.
Why? What?
I mean, he consistently, in many iterations, he's the one to kill the Shredder. In many
What
of
about-
them,
don't talk about-
Avenging Flint.
That doesn't matter. We're talking about him
Oh.
as a
No, it would act. No, it does matter. No, we're not. We're talking about
Overcoming
no, Mike.
challenges does matter. It's not.
Yeah,
that's
he's-
not
he-
unimportant.
He's the only one to overcome. He's the only one who can solo overcome Shredder.
No,
That's-
Donnie did at one point.
That's
Did
winning.
Donnie, what? Donnie did?
killed the Cyber Shredder. That's an iteration of the Shredder.
In most okay, let's be clear. In most iterations, all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles combined can't overcome the Shredder. Like it takes all four of them. I'm sure there's an iteration where one can beat him or whatever, but normally that's not the case.
If anyone has done it in most iterations, it's normally Leo who does the best.
That's generally because he's the leader, though, not necessarily because he's a better fighter.
Well, whatever reason it is, he normally does the best in the 1v1s.
No, he doesn't.
Whenever they've had to 1v1, he's always done the best. Against Shredder.
Again, he's talking about against Shredder. In an actual fight, we talked about this earlier. In an actual fight, Raph is generally showed to be the best fighter. This is the case in the 2012 series. This is the case in the shit. Sorry. This is the case in the 2012 series. This is the case in the animated movie that came out a little while before the last one. And yeah, this is generally the case. The versions that I'm more
That is a
familiar with.
counter. They do also show it being a counter matchup because he breaks his swords half the time they fight.
You're talking about that one. You're talking about that one fight, but in the 2012, it's shown consistently that he's better and that he doesn't break his
I'm
swords ever.
thinking of the 80s. I'm not even thinking of the modern.
I don't know if they even fight in the 80s.
we all have different. I like how we're all thinking about.
Well, I'm
this, and
naming
it's
multiple.
completely
I've
different versions.
seen multiple, so I'm naming multiple ones. Most
about
often,
the,
Raph is the best at fighting.
Yeah,
What
but
about
the
the
issue is that
2003
his
version?
anger most of the time overcomes him, and Leo uses that to outsmart him. That's
Raph
how
is-
he wins most of the time.
But he doesn't win most of the time.
Team, because he can't win individually. He ends up having to rein in his team and focus the team to win the fight.
Well, he was talking. Well, we were talking about
Being an
Leo versus
armchair
Raph.
general and being yeah, I guess, but I'm like the way they're arguing makes it seem like they're trying to he wins the fight because he goes and calls his boys in and they jump his ass. That's not the same as fucking actually winning.
I just think Leo's boring, and I just think honestly because
He
he's
is.
boring,
He's
he's not gonna go
boring
that high.
Okay, but what about his leadership skills? That's his job, right? The leader.
It's
what about his
good,
leadership skills?
but I mean-
'Cause-
His
But, like-
leadership skills suck because the team's constantly falling apart.
No, but that's not really fair to say because generally speaking, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shows start at the beginning of the characters' arcs. So you have way more story of Leo trying to become a great leader rather than being a great leader. But he does always become the great leader at some point. Like there's never a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show that starts with them already all being completely competent and amazing at what they're doing.
No.
Like they have to build up to getting to that point. Yeah, it always sets him back. So you could say that he's a bad leader, but I mean, you're seeing the exact same storyline being done over and over and over again in all these series. Which
he's an armchair Joe. That's all.
Well,
An
being
armchair
consistent
joke?
doesn't make him a bad superhero. So where are we placing him to
I mean-
as a starting point?
I think he can't go above B because he's really fucking boring and he's just not a very interesting
Comfortable with,
character.
like, bottom
The
B?
interesting characters go above B. B is basically the characters who do their job well, but there isn't a whole lot interesting about them.
I was gonna say I feel like that would be Leo would just be being a superhero and that's about it.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
I would put him
Yeah, he would
above
be
the
about
chick. I would put him above the. I could put him under not Invincible, under Cole from Infamous. I could put him under Cole.
Oh.
You think he should go
I
above
think-
Cole or under Cole?
I mean, he's doing it out of his free will, so that's more heroic.
Yeah, that does make him a better superhero because it's a choice. So.
Yeah, actually, I'll put him down.
And he's actively pursuing it as a choice too.
Yeah.
And again, choosing not to massacre everybody is not a bragging right for the Cole.
Do we
fans.
ever at any point in any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series get a reason or motivation as to why the Ninja Turtles do what they do? Or is it just expected?
It's just because of Splinter. It's just
Splinter tells because oftentimes like Splinter in a lot of these stories want the turtles to stay underground. But they usually disobey Splinter, and then they just kind of all just start doing it.
They just feel like it's the right thing to do. It's normally what it is.
Well, it usually starts because Shredder and Splinter hate each other, and the kids are dragged into it.
The original one is the only one where Splinter specifically tells them that he's been training them so that they can avenge Hamato, Splinter's master or / owner, because in some iterations Splinter is the rat.
Hamato Yoshi was too hard to say.
Not what we're talking about.
No, it's because in the first iteration he trained them so
every
that
single
he can
of the
kill
turtles in
Shredder.
every iteration with martial arts and good morals with those martial arts, because that's how you practice martial arts. It's just how it is.
Oh no, yeah, in most
but I still think
generally they're cool surfer bros.
I don't disagree, but I still think I still think at some point we should see a series where they actually go into the motivations of why. Because just doing it just because it's the right thing to do is the worst motivation you can give a hero like ever.
Which is why Cole has a better motivation.
Well, it's not a better. Well, he has a better one, but it's not a better superhero motivation.
Well, it's not a better
I guess
super.
they
He's not. I'm not. I don't think.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that to Mike. I'm saying Colt is more interesting.
What is it?
Well, interesting doesn't mean better superhero.
Overcome your evil desires through good behavior.
Is Colt evil at the beginning?
No.
Yeah.
No, he's not evil.
In the beginning.
He's not evil. He's just a bike messenger.
Oh, okay.
Interested.
You have to choose to make him evil or not. Well, the thing is that we talked about this. He's being forced into it by a future version of himself. So it's like it's not his choice to do the heroic things that he's doing. He's just kind of has no choice.
Not until the second game or the end of the first game.
No, not even the no, that's not true, because by the end of the first game, he there's this prophecy that Beast is going to show up and destroy the world. So he has to become stronger so that he can deal with it when it gets here.
Yeah. So I would say, as for a superhero motivation, Leo has a better one.
We know that like the whole like good or bad Cole is purely like gameplay mechanics because of Second Son, which canonizes no, Cole was always a hero.
No, I know that, but it doesn't matter whether you play him good or evil. His motivations are the same. He's forced into it by Kessler, and he's forced into dealing with the Beast at the end of the first game. That's regardless of if you're good or evil.
Yeah.
He does.
So
yeah,
yes, but him basically denying God powers is kind of like
he doesn't deny God powers.
Yeah, he does.
No, they're forced on him.
He does become the Beast.
Oh, you're talking about two.
Yeah,
I guess, but by accepting the God powers, he literally kills billions of people on Earth. I don't necessarily think that that's him being a hero. He's just being not a mass murderer.
Yeah, there was only much of a choice there.
I don't know. it's still better than my dad told me to be a good dude, so I'm gonna be.
It's more interesting. It's more interesting, but
for sure.
Okay.
But it doesn't necessarily make him a better hero.
Okay, speaking of that, what are we thinking about Danny Phantom?
Danny Phantom, S tier.
I don't know shit about Danny Phantom, y'all. This is all on you guys.
He would be he'd be an A tier. He's a little centered ghost powered boy.
what is his motivation for being good? Isn't he? But isn't it a reason he's doing it?
He's not a superhero at all.
Yeah, he's not.
His entire beginning is him using his ghost powers.
Not while your mic's like that.
Yeah, I guess
that's true. Initially, he's
still a superhero. He's still a superhero.
He does. He fights ghosts. He fights.
What's his motivation? Isn't it because they get out and he has to get them, or he gets in trouble?
His motivation is to protect his mother, father, and sister, who are ghost hunters, but are
his
trash
parents.
ghost hunters. Yeah, they're trash ghost hunters, so they don't
I miss the trash
really
ghost
know.
or the box ghost.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. They suck at their job, and
he's kind of forced. He's kind of. How does he get his powers again?
It's literally in the theme song. It's literally in the theme song of the show. He gets his powers by accidentally going into the machine, and it turns on, and so that's how he gets his powers.
So he doesn't really get. So he doesn't really get a choice in any of it.
He doesn't get a choice in powers, but he does get a choice in stopping the ghosts, which he chooses to do.
But if his family suck it,
There's actually one of his villains, Blood, he also got his powers in a similar manner.
Isn't that his uncle?
Also, his powers just are cool in general because, he's not just a ghost boy. If you actually want to look at it, technically, he's a living corpse that is being possessed by his own spirit.
But he still ages because isn't the main
he's not a corpse.
overall villain?
Yeah, he ages.
Yeah, no. Isn't the main villain once you get past Vlad? Doesn't it turn out to just be him older as a ghost?
I forget, honestly.
There is a version of him that is evil, yes.
Yeah, the
but
buff Danny Phantom, which is his older ghost.
Yes.
Jesus.
And he turns.
Actually, no, it's him combined.
He kills his human form. He separated. No, that's a different reason.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
he took his human form and he absorbed that ghost form with Vlad's ghost form.
Either way, he's got a cool set of powers. You know,
his design is pretty awesome. His design's cool.
I would like to make an argument for dropping him a little bit.
Well, we haven't placed him yet, so how can you drop him?
Yeah, what does he do?
Oh, I didn't know where he was placed. Sorry.
Where did you think he was placed?
I thought we were gonna. We were talking about pretty highly, so I was gonna put toward the very literal last episode of his series. His powers are taken away, and he's totally fine with it. He is told that the world is gonna be destroyed. There's tons of bullshit going on. He's like, I don't give a shit. I am free. I am clear. And it's not until his friends guilt him into getting his powers back and saving the world that he does.
That kind of makes
that's
sense.
F tier material. Holy shit!
That's the end of his series, guys. The final episode.
That's not F. That's C tier.
No,
sorry, I guess C tier. He's not hurting anybody. Sorry, forgot about that.
No, because
Underneath
Mike, no, I get that, but look at C. C are all heroes who are reluctant heroes for the most part.
Yeah.
Saitama's not reluctant. He's just.
Well, okay, besides, we're not going over this again, but Mark is sort of a reluctant hero. Gohan as Great Saiyaman specifically, by the way, not just Gohan in general, is a just casual hero when he wants. Yeah, it's Great Saiyaman specifically.
Gohan in general, or just Great Saiyaman?
Great Saiyaman, yeah. And then the next guy is the unbreakable guy from Glass.
He's not even a hero, to be honest.
He technically is.
He's just not a great one.
A vigilante seeking out personal retribution for injustice that happens to him, which just so happens to end him up.
Not in the Glass movie. Did you
So
like that in the
can
Glass
I
movie?
I just want to say that I think that like okay, so C Tier's fine because of like the whole reluctant hero thing, but I think there's like one aspect that might actually bump him up just a little bit, and maybe not like a whole rank, but like at least to the top of C. And that is he saves people's afterlives. Like he doesn't just save them here, like in this life. He's
That's a
saving
power
them.
thing, though.
He doesn't
Actually, yes.
I'm not talking, no, but that's not a power thing. I'm not talking power thing in terms of power scaling, like how many people's. It's
Neither
the
am
type
I.
of thing he's saving. All right, it's the nature of who he's saving in general.
That's what I
And
mean.
like,
No one else can do that. That's not
But
fair.
he
It's a
doesn't
power
save
thing. It's
any
yeah,
of
he's
the
he's right. It's a
ghosts.
power thing. It's like he's just saving people. It's just that the nature of his series about being about ghosts means he's saving ghosts. I mean, it's not like that's literally not possible for anyone else to even attempt because it's just not the nature of their series.
Didn't Danny fight in the war at one point? Like, wasn't there some big end finale fight where everybody was there? It was like an Avengers Endgame situation.
Yeah, that's the episode I'm talking about where he gives up his powers are taken away from him, and he, like I'm saying, he shouldn't be a very like he should probably be like low C.
Why do you
maybe
want Danny
F,
an
'cause
F?
He legit
He
he doesn't give a shit about any of that.
He does.
But that's the end of his series. Like, we're taking the whole thing.
He
Like,
does it because the ghosts fuck with his friends, the ghosts fuck with him or people he knows personally, and then he goes out about his duty of like, oh, I'm gonna decurse this place. But he never actually like kills off the ghosts. He just sends them away and they end up coming back. Like, how many fucking times does the box ghost guy come back? Or the lunch
I don't
lady
know if
ghost?
he can kill them.
That sounds
actually.
that sounds more like, to be honest though, Mike, that sounds more like a C, because the the F spot is mainly for like mass murderers almost.
Yeah,
I'd say
One of
low
the gimmicks
C.
with superheroes,
I'd
they
say like
don't
bottom
kill
C.
people if they don't deserve it. Like, the box ghost doesn't necessarily deserve to die for what he does, but
Like,
you know,
Denji literally leaves a bunch of people to die. Jackie has slaughtered like whole populations, and Metro Man bails on his entire city, allowing it to be completely taken over by two different supervillains. So I don't know if you can necessarily put Danny along with them.
Like, what you mean, like
I
top
think
of
I'd like
C
to put him at high C actually.
or
No,
I think he goes low
Or
C,
low C.
maybe mid C.
No, he
No
never
lead top
goes
of C.
out of his way unless he is to like defeat a possessed location or ghost. He only ever goes.
Not once.
people who are
This is
fucking
a
with him.
several season long show. There isn't a
What
single
about the war
episode.
situation? Was the universe at risk or something, or Earth, when the war
I thought
happened? Because if he
Yes,
did
but that's
that,
what I'm saying. That's the episode I'm telling you guys. He
yeah, but then
literally
he's done more
gets
than
his powers.
invincible. He didn't set out an apocalyptic situation. He
No,
actually chose to go.
he
for
loses his powers, and
it
that
wasn't
episode
even
he
him
literally
setting out.
says,
It happened
"I
at
don't
his
care
house
anymore.
'cause of the
It's not my
portal.
problem." He literally says, "It's not my problem anymore," and
Actually,
that
he
his
takes
friends
power.
have to guilt him. Like
But he still does
the
it.
goth chick has to guilt him into getting his
does it.
powers back because she doesn't like him anymore if he's not cool and weird.
The
That's
girl that he
literally what she
likes
fucking uses,
and he
that
wants
he's
to
not
have
cool
sex
and
with.
weird.
He does it
To
for
get his
Pooty's hand.
powers back, and he's like, "Oh, you don't like me anymore, so I'm going to get my powers back and save the world." He's
I
not
think
a
that's-
good
By the
hero,
way,
guys.
No,
this
no,
isn't until
no.
the very last fucking episode.
This is the
Every
last
single
episode.
in every other fucking season, he only ever fucking solves problems because the ghosts personally affect him and his events he's trying to do. Oh, he wants to go to a concert, and there's some siren bitch lady that's stealing all of
Mike,
his friends and making them brainwashed.
Look at the Unbreakable guy. He's right in that list. That's why I think he's there.
Yeah.
That's why I think.
I don't even. Unbreakable guy.
I'm perfectly fine where he's at
shouldn't
right
even
now.
be on this.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's fine.
worse than Bruce Willis.
No, Unbreakable guy's a superhero. He's considered a superhero.
But Danny's worse than him, though, right?
I just
Or-
think
Yeah.
Danny's a
or-
shit
or-
hero.
I think Danny's
Personally.
worse than him just because of like what you two have said. Where like at least at the end, Bruce Willis in like this like in the Glass movie, he's just genuinely being a superhero, going around saving people.
He did
Well,
go
like-
out of his way, didn't he?
That's what I mean. He goes out of his way to hunt
Yeah.
down the schoolgirls who are captured, and he fights the Beast. Where like you two have just said, Danny Phantom never does that. But he's not evil.
Strong.
He just doesn't want to be. He just doesn't want to do it.
To be fair,
Dude,
I
just
think
wants to live his
one thing-
life, I guess.
Wait,
Alright.
I think to be fair, he is like a 16-year-old kid, and he's
That's
just
true,
trying
too.
to get through like high
He
school.
did get sucker punched
Takes care
with
of
power.
everything around him
And
that
Tim
comes near his
is
way.
10 years
And-
old. I
but
know I
he's
cast him to
also,
the
like-
depths of game. Oh, but
There are a lot of
He
characters
also-
on this list that are teenagers. That's not really an excuse.
Yeah. No, but like I don't think it's necessarily a downside
Leo's
that
a fucking
he's also
teenager.
trying to like go through school and like become an adult too. You know what I mean?
No, but I mean, look at how many characters you would be comparing him with. You're comparing him with Saiyaman is also a teenager. Mark's a teenager. Denji's a teenager. Ben is 10 years old. Like a lot of these characters, Leonardo is a teenager. A lot of these characters are teenagers.
I mean, true, but a lot of them don't have like parents that they have to hide their abilities from. So he actually
That's
has
fair,
to
but like
persona of being a teenager, like to his family.
Tommy
which,
Oliver
look,
does, I think. Probably.
I still think that he's still a little bit of a downgrade, but I just think with that caveat, maybe
you
not
think-
as much.
Where do you think it would? Where do you think that would put him then? Like, if you were to change, do you think it would change his spot?
I don't even know. Probably not.
I mean,
just
he
think
does
it-
kill people.
I just think
He-
it's worth noting because people
most
were
is
mentioning.
strong into
No, I
doing
think
he does it for the right reasons, but it takes him a while to get to it.
no, he does. He does it because
the right
it's in his
reasons is he
way.
gets personally injusted. Like
Yes,
Yeah.
that also heavily like affects.
I
that.
think his position's right. I think he's like Bruce Willis in the first movie where he went against someone who personally did something to him, but Bruce Willis in the second movie was a proactive hero.
I haven't. I haven't. Well, I haven't seen Danny Phantom
Class.
really, but I find it hard to believe that there isn't a single episode where he doesn't selflessly go. I mean, this is a multiple season long show. There has to be a single episode where he selflessly goes after a ghost. That just seems.
I'm basing this on what they say.
I thought the whole thing about
It's really hard to recall a time that he does.
He
Very
does.
episode. It always he goes to somewhere, ghost starts fucking with shit. He gets guilt tripped into fucking dealing with the ghost and using his
not
powers.
always, man.
That just sounds like a very repetitive show.
You're right. Sometimes he's using his ghost powers for pervy shit, and then he notices another ghost, and he's like, "Oh, hey, only I'm supposed to be doing pervy shit."
Only
That
I
or
can
he
perf
like
here. Get out my
messes
perf
something
spot.
up, like with the family or with his friends, or something goes wrong that he causes, by the way, usually, and then he has to fix it with his ghost power. Like it's really hard to find a like specific moment where Danny Phantom does selflessly go out
refuses to
to
take
help somebody that doesn't affect him personally in any way. Like maybe the circus arc, if I don't remember it very well, like that's the problem. Like
I think the best example of him being like selfless
just
is
watched
when
it like a year ago.
the
That's
plant
the problem.
monster attacks the planet and he has to go to the Phantom Zone and have like a training arc so that he can save the people there. Like
I mean,
the monster
I
just
think
attacks, but
But he only does that because of what his fucking little cousin or some shit, or his sister is fucking one of those people.
no, it's his
Yeah.
sister. It's
Which,
everyone.
by the way, he wasn't even gonna do it in the first place until he was
I
like,
yeah.
oh, shit.
My thing have convinced me that easily C, and definitely below Bruce Willis.
He's a
even in the
16-year-old asshole who's only gets guilt tripped into doing the right
Just
thing.
based off his motivations, he just sounds like the same as Bruce Willis. Is like motivations
yeah, like
in the
he doesn't
first one.
want to be a superhero.
Yeah.
He just
He
has
doesn't even
to be.
consider himself as a superhero.
I guess the one thing you'd have to say is
Unless
he's more
it means he's going to get into a girl's pants, then he's like, yeah,
maybe
I'm a
he's more
superhero.
competent.
Should we put
Is he more-
Saiyaman down?
Why?
No, even I think I'd say we
Because Saiyaman doesn't like really want to either.
I mean,
and he saves less people.
Saiyaman doesn't want to, but there are a couple occasions where he does actually go out of his way to put him like
You know
to
the problem
stop
with
something that he
Saiyaman
doesn't
is
need.
hard.
Like he doesn't have to do something. Like
It's hard to
Gohan,
equate him though, because he's so overpowered for his unit, for the people he's dealing with, and it's hard to not equate him with Gohan.
It's not that hard to not
yeah, but like
equate him with
Gohan
Gohan.
also
Far
does
more
like the
nice
thing is
powers.
Gohan actually wants to just do the whole like he's been raised to be a normal person, like
He has not been
with all
raised to
these
be a normal
superpowers. So he
person.
goes out and he attempts to like
Oh
do
no, he
good,
has.
and he
Chi raised him to be a
restrains
normal
himself a
person.
lot.
Tried.
He is overly powered, but he does
Tried and
restrain himself a
mostly
lot.
failed.
Not
You
to
cannot
hurt
say that he was
No,
raised
no.
to be a normal person.
No, Chi didn't really fail because he is just a normal person now.
No,
90% of the time.
wanted him to be smart because Goku's retarded.
Yeah, she never. I wouldn't.
With
I wouldn't
zero
say that
education.
her goal was to train him to be a normal person. Because she's not a fucking normal person.
Yeah.
Well, she wants him to be book smart and educated and get a job.
That's
and have a
different.
family.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, that's
different.
fair. Yeah,
Never really
she
taught him
more or less.
She wants him to live a normal life, not Goku's life.
Which he literally can't do because he's the son of Goku.
I mean, he
Yeah,
keeps trying, and then he gets
forced
reset
to
into being the son of
deal
Goku again.
all
It's
the
not
manner
gonna.
of
He'll never not be the
Yes.
son of Goku.
yeah, because of that.
Yeah, I know, but the show's gonna
That's
keep
rough.
resetting his storyline, so it doesn't really matter.
I hope not. That sucks.
What they've been doing it ever since.
I mean, no, right now, if you go by the canon, he's the strongest character.
Yeah, how many times has that happened? 3.
Is he the strongest
the first
character?
time.
Wait,
I'm
wait.
just saying,
I
like,
thought
right
Bro.
now.
Wait. Stop. I thought Broly was the strongest character.
I thought
No.
Frieza was.
No, technically
no,
Vegito would be, if you're gonna be
Dragon
that
Ball Super
technical.
Superhero.
What about Zeno? Isn't Zeno-
No, Zeno's the obvious one, but I'm talking about outside of the gods. I thought Dragon Ball, the Broly movie, clearly established Broly was the
No,
strongest.
Vegito's stronger than him,
Yes,
but
but
technically
it-
not an individual
Vegito
person, so-
does not count, motherfucker. Obviously.
Hey, can I say something about the Broly thing? Goku says in the Broly movie, he's like, he might be stronger than Beerus, but with Jiren, it's like, yeah, Jiren is stronger than Beerus, bro. So, and it's also like, I've seen a lot of debates.
Here's
It's
the
so Jiren getting
No, it's
dumped.
true. Like, he says that in the movie. He's like, yeah, Broly might be stronger than Beerus. But there's, like, when Dragon Ball Super was being airing around that time with the Tournament of Power,
Broly
they
takes
were,
place after the Tournament of Power.
okay, characters can be stronger in the past arc, but that isn't in the new arc still, you know? Like, there's been
By
all
the
debates
way-
like UI.
Hold on. Dragon Ball Z is all about training versus natural power, okay? The whole thing with Broly is Broly has the highest potential. Like, he has the highest natural power, but he's never gone through intense training arcs his entire life. He's only just started his intense training arcs. Hence him just mastering the Super Saiyan levels. So, like,
He doesn't even
yeah.
master this because he doesn't enter any of those fucking
But my point is
transformations.
this. My point is that if he ever got to the same level of mastery as Goku, like where he was doing Ultra Instinct, he would be by far the strongest. But he doesn't have that level of training and control yet. He has the highest power level potential just naturally out of everyone.
I would feel so fucking gypped if I was Goku. Can you imagine if Goku had the fucking potential of Broly?
Well, to be fair, if you base it off what they say, Goku has the worst potential, but he's the strongest.
Yeah. The whole Ball Z.
I think Vegeta has the worst potential.
No.
I've lost. What is the point being made? I've like lost the plot.
Vegeta was naturally like 10 plus times stronger than Goku. 20 plus times stronger
Yeah,
than
but
Goku.
how come no matter how much he trains, he could never pass him up? That doesn't make any sense.
Because Goku is ahead of him already.
That
Also,
doesn't.
Goku
That
has
does not answer the
Goku-
question at all.
What do you mean? Goku's already ahead. What? Okay,
Goku wasn't ahead of Vegeta.
There's two answers to that. One, Goku always gets new techniques, which puts him ahead of him. Two, Vegeta has surpassed Goku multiple times.
Twice. Really twice. And never for long.
Yeah, exactly. It's never for long.
Never, but Goku
and they
always gets a new
never
transformation.
put-
That's why.
And they never do any of like the manga shit where Vegeta beats the shit out of Goku onto TV because the creator of the show hates Vegeta and he hates
Yeah.
Vegeta fans.
Basically.
It's why in the most up to date arc, which is what
You talking about Dragon Ball Super hates Vegeta? Not Toriyama, like the creator of Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, the guy who does the animation. We're in charge of it.
Not Toriyama because Toriyama like
Toyotaro? Isn't that his son? Or
Why does he
something?
hate? Why does he hate
It's not his
Vegeta?
son.
Why does he hate
It's just the guy
Vegeta?
who is now.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's actually the guy that makes the anime doesn't actually own anything about Dragon Ball. If you
He's in
didn't
charge
notice,
of-
when Akira Toriyama passed away, they gave all rights to Toritaro, the dude that does the manga. Like he has the final say in everything. So
Yeah. It
but
doesn't
that whole Vegeta
matter.
thing, I'm sorry, like that's
Toriyama-
never been said before.
No one said that.
No, someone said the guy that made Dragon Ball Super the anime, and I was like, that's just not true.
Toritario
being
didn't
honest.
make the anime.
No, he didn't. But like just saying like. That's like the whole
manga
One Piece thing. Like,
guy
oh, Sanjay's being
anime.
done dirty by One Piece. Like, no, the anime's not doing that, and the people that do Dragon Ball Super isn't doing that either.
I think.
What drugs have
Yeah.
you taken?
Bro,
Are
I'm
you
telling
okay?
you, I'm being honest with you. I'm telling, that's just how it is.
I've lost the plot. I have no idea why we're
No, I've no
Yeah,
idea
what does this have to do
about.
with
Vegeta
Gohan's
will
position
never
on the
be-
list?
It's actually great Saiyaman God.
Sorry, Saiyaman. What does this have to do
Thank
with his
you.
spot on the list?
No, I don't know. I think he should stay where he is.
Guys, we're talking about Dragon Ball Z power levels. Please don't. Dear God.
Okay. Can we go to that?
I think he's
Fuck's
fine where he
sakes.
is.
This was about Danny Phantom spot 2.
Yeah.
I think
Why-
I think we've already
where-
decided where Danny Phantom was gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay, now the Phantom Thieves.
No, I'm probably gonna end the stream here. To be honest with you,
No.
I'm probably.
Guys, we just
was
talked about
hoping
Dragon
to
Ball Z
My-
power levels. We've fully lost the plot.
It's not.
I don't
It's,
even know where the fuck.
that's
that
not
was
why.
going.
I mean, it's
I
mainly.
don't understand why.
Mike, don't allow it.
Come on.
What?
Speed run time.
Just the Phantom Thieves. It's like I don't think it's even going to be like that long. of
What
a
are you doing, Mike?
If it's the end of the stream, we gotta speed run it. You know.
No, because that's not
I
speedrunning five.
already-
No, we just do a part 2 later on at some point. That people.
No.
Yeah, we just yeah.
Mike owns you.
Mr.
The horse is
Incredible.
limping, Ruga. I think it's time to shotgun it.
Mike
Mr. Incredible
Mike has
Man's
not
pretty good
super
looking.
chatted enough for me to stay up past 3 o'clock. I'm sorry.
Oh
That is-
yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. Is somebody gonna donate?
It better. Hey, whatever. It's gonna have to keep me up. It's better be fuck you.
Okay, Phantom Thieves.
Oh
I say
man.
80.
Can he
damn
beat
it.
the 200 mark?
All right. Well. Oh fuck. Okay, Phantom
So
Thieves
Ruga,
are next.
he owns you.
Joker specifically. Joker
Never played the
specifically.
game.
So about Ben 10, guys. Let's talk about Ben 10 for a minute.
Really no.
I will sodomize you.
Look out.
Joker,
Where are we putting Joker, Ruga?
I'd say A.
I will mention how to get it.
I'm thinking.
Joker
He's not
is
much of a
the kid
he's not
again.
much of a character. Like he doesn't have a characterization or personality. He just kind of changes the hearts of bad people, and he's fine at it, I guess. A.
I mean,
why not? We'll put him in A. Sure.
Doesn't he end up being the villain?
No, he's the
No.
he's the hero. He's the hero of the story.
Here's the thing. At the beginning of the game, he's in a very bad position. He's been arrested for a crime he didn't commit. Everyone he has to go to.
You're really not getting the whole point of the speed run thing, are you?
Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with that.
You know what? Do we like him more than Leonardo?
Yes.
No.
Okay, he's above Leo then. Cool. Do we like him more than Mega Man?
Mega Man's not even on the list.
Or sorry, Mecha Man.
No, but I like how you say do we like him more than Leonardo, and the answer is yes, despite the fact that Joker doesn't have a fucking personality at all, and Leonardo does.
I don't know, man. We're speedrunning this thing.
That wasn't you who said that. That was the other guy that said that. No, it's already been sped run. I just put him in A. Put him below Robert in A. That's fine. Whatever.
Where's Powerpuff?
She's gonna go lower because of a lot of collateral damage. So much collateral damage.
Collateral damage.
So like
All that-
high beef,
what's-
because she's
Rouga,
All the
what's
collateral
that?
damage. I won't put her as low as Saitama though, because she actually like is
I'd say B.
legitimately a decent hero and wants to be a hero, and she's single.
What's her motivation?
Huh?
Why does she do it?
Because
Again, because it's a good.
because it's right to do. Her dad. It's kind of Leonardo's. Her dad was just like, be nice, get people to like you, whatever. Well, you have to watch the movie if you've never seen the movie. The movie they kind of go over it that they just do it because they just think it's right and they think it'll make people like them. Yeah, and they don't want to disappoint everybody, but then they end up being like outcasted and they feel bad, like they messed up. And then they have to kind of learn to like not shy away from their powers and that it's something that they should
to be more careful.
Yeah. And then it just becomes something that they do. It's just like, no, people need help. I'm gonna go help them, and that's just kind of what it is. It isn't particularly complicated. I wouldn't put them in like A or anything, even if they did want collateral damage, because they're just not interesting enough characters to do that with. But I'd be okay with putting them in like low B or high C.
Lower than Cole, maybe.
We'll put them in high. We'll put them in low B. I think they're better than the people in C. The people in C make seriously, like, they're like just incompetent or make very poor decisions, and I don't think that she necessarily does. She's actually. I'll say this: as far as heroes go, the Powerpuff Girls are about as successful as it comes. Like they're in probably one of the most crime-ridden cities ever, and it's basically completely crimeless because of almost them and only them.
That almost sounds like A to me. I mean, how's the
job?
It's mostly because they're so much more powerful than everybody in Townsville, like considerably so. Nobody can really challenge them for the most part.
I think they're stronger than most heroes in their verse, and that's also counting like Dexter's Laboratory.
Well, heroes and villains. You don't think they 100% are stronger? There was an episode that was literally about them being way better than all of the heroes.
Yes, I'm talking about that.
Yeah. Next up, we got Mr. Incredible. He's got a fucking. I don't know.
He's got an ego problem. He's got an ego.
It's a mad ego.
I don't think ego is the right word. I think you're.
That was at the beginning. He figured it out at the end of the movie, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Like he got humbled.
What is it?
Yeah,
Did they have
the second movie resets his ass, and he fucking.
Oh, I never saw the second one.
It's not. I don't think it's necessarily ego. I think it's he likes being a hero and he misses. It's about a midlife crisis. He misses the glory days of being a hero and wants to do it again. It isn't really ego. That's not the reason why he wants to do the things that he does.
Is that his motivation for being a hero?
In the first one, yes.
That he wants and he likes to help people.
Yeah,
in the first movie,
saying.
that's not true. In the first movie, it's very clearly he wants to live the glory days. He's bored with his.
He's asking the origins why he became a hero.
We don't know that.
Do they ever say?
They never go into it. They never go into it.
I know there's like a third movie. Is it a third or second movie?
There's a second movie.
Yeah.
But in the second movie, he's not a hero. In the second movie, his wife becomes a hero, and he gets jealous because he wants to do it.
Oh, catty bitch.
He still saves the day in the second movie.
Yeah, I'll put him at the top of B.
No, he A tier. He should go to A.
Why is that? Why would he be an A?
Good design. His challenges are good.
The only reason why Syndrome is even capable of doing the things he's doing is because he willingly goes and serves Syndrome because he wants to be a hero so bad, not paying attention that he is serving the villain of the movie.
Wait, what?
Just satisfy his ego.
It's not an ego. I don't think it's ego. I think it's literally him wanting to relive his glory days. I don't think ego is the right word.
He's nostalgic. That's what he is. He's nostalgic.
I'm an old, aging, middle life man.
Boomer.
I want to relive the glory days.
He's not a boomer.
He's a boomer.
What year do these movies take place? I don't think he's a boomer.
I think that kind of hurts him on the I think that puts him at least below Leo.
I'm not wrong.
Leo honestly is a better hero.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess the only difference is we don't know what Leo's like when he's older, but from what we can judge,
what's his midlife crisis like? We got to compare him with his midlife crisis.
How old will he get a midlife crisis? Like, will he live that long?
Well, turtles live really fucking long.
He's a human turtle.
He's an NFL player that at the height of his career fucking tore his ACL and now all he can think about is like he's the high school guy. He's the guy who peaked in high school.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
always wants to keep
he
coming
was
back.
trendy when he was married.
To be fair, he is a very good hero.
When he does the job, he
So
Yeah,
is
well,
He's
everyone.
he's
So is
competent.
He's fucking great.
So
He's
is everyone in B.
if he is arrogant, he backs up his fucking words at least.
So are most people in C.
No, because
Literally get sued by
when we go to the DVD panels
Well,
with
see,
the
the people
articles,
almost give up in a lot of situations.
Yeah, Mr. Incredible never
yeah,
did.
Saitama
when
would
he
only
thought
be
his
in
family
C because
died.
he's at the end of his career. He's bored with everything. Like Saitama, when he's just a regular human dude killing the crab man, that's like peak hero. But like we see Saitama at the end. Right?
Yeah, that's what hurts him.
Nothing's there's
Also, I
nothing's
can-
a challenge for him.
Also,
I
I
think
can
it's the
also
reason he's
see.
the top of C at least.
I'm gonna put Mr. Incredible in front of Blossom in B.
Well, also
Alright.
say this that Mr. Incredible was
fair.
proactive against crime fighting.
Everyone
well.
is. Who isn't? Other
Yeah,
than
every single
Saitama.
you have to.
Danny.
Well, you have to be
Danny's
you have to be proactive because you have to go out of your way to search for crime.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, Danny's the only one on this one I don't think does that.
They just run
The first
into
one we
him
see-
out of just weird.
Danny.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah,
they just
Dan.
keep
All right, next one we got is Zoro. I like Zoro. Zoro's good.
S tier.
Zoro's probably
He saves civilians.
yeah. I don't know if I can disagree with that necessarily.
He's literally
What-
got, like
He doesn't do any collateral damage on a mass scale. He's pretty much
He's
only done
going-
good for the most part.
He is a person of the people. He does.
Yeah.
Despite
Does he have any
him
flaws?
being very privileged in life, he takes his flaw would be the ego.
No, his flaw wouldn't be ego. Well, his flaw doesn't make him a worse hero. His flaw is that he puts all of his family and the people he cares about on the back burner to be Zoro. It's not so much as, but it's not a flaw that
Oh.
affects his superheroing.
No, that makes him a better superhero, if anything.
Yeah, it makes him way better. Holy
a
shit.
good superhero, not
A
that
shitty
good
person.
family man.
But I
Yeah.
can't argue
Great
he doesn't
hero.
make him a
Yeah,
shitty
bad
person.
person, good superhero.
Yeah, and like I said, if you
No,
guys
that
haven't
is-
seen Amazon Prime Zoro show, it's pretty good.
It's basically Batman.
Yeah, it's made in Mexico by Mexicans.
What's it called?
So it's called fucking Zorro.
Oh,
What do you think it's
okay.
called?
What do you think
I mean,
Zorro is?
well,
Zorro?
it could be something zero. You never know. Like
Team
Mask
for Zorro,
Zero.
maybe, I
the
don't
Legend
know.
of Zorro.
No, you're wrong. It's Zorro. No,
Oh.
it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna look it up because I saw the first season. I think there's a second season. I'm gonna look it up right now and see if I can see
If
if it's.
Rouga goes completely quiet, we'll know he's wrong about the time.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all. Wait,
Alright.
wrong about what?
I just remember leaving off Zorro in Return of Zorro, where he basically becomes a sad, miserable, alcoholic man because of him trying to.
That's the movie.
The second movie.
It's
Okay, so
He
there's only
becomes
one. There's
sad
only
and
one season currently. When did this show come out? Came out in 2024. So yeah, there's only one season so far. It came out in 2024. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. And the chick that plays his love interest is fine as fuck.
they have to be. It's Zorro.
And she's a Mexican woman. Young Mexican ladies look good. I don't know what to say.
Also, I don't know if this counts, but we could consider Puss in Boots a part of Zorro because Puss in Boots.
No, does not count. Different character. Different character.
Boys, Generator X.
No, I agree with Mike. Mike, we should put Puss in Boots on the list.
No,
They're
Puss
doing
in
the
Boots
same thing
is
as Zorro.
Zorro in the Shrekverse.
Yeah.
Well, Puss in Boots is based on Zorro in,
Yeah.
Puss in Boots story.
Technically, Zorro inspired Batman as well.
I don't know about
You cannot
that.
go
Batman,
wrong.
Batman came out way before Zorro.
No.
Wait, what
no,
came
no.
out way before Zorro?
No, Batman.
No, it didn't.
No,
Batman's based on Zorro.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
rich guy being a superhero for the good people.
Batman did not come out. No, it did not come out way before Zorro. Zorro has existed since like the 1800s. Zorro's old as shit.
He's very old.
Okay, sure. I'll take that word.
You'll take that word?
I don't think he took that word, guys. I think he's fucking
word.
lying. I think he's fucking lying.
Three Musketeers.
Wait.
We talking about
Which word did you take in particular is the question?
Okay, so I was wrong. It's not quite as old as the 1800s, but it did come out. It was created in 1990 in a novel called The Curse of Capistrano.
Batman came out in the 60s.
1919, dumb, not 90, asshole.
Oh, well, you said
1919.
You said 1990.
Yeah, he fucked up. It's fine.
No,
you
heard it wrong. I said 1990.
Either way, it's what he meant, boys. Jeez.
It's what he meant. It's fine.
It can't possibly be 1990 because there's been fucking movies in the 70s and shit about Zorro. You should have known that didn't mean 1990. There was a fucking 1930s Disney show that used to come on at like midnight on the Disney Channel. That was a Zorro show.
I would say.
Yeah, it was an old black and white show, the Zorro show that came out. And I used to watch it. I like Zorro.
I would say Xenoblade Rex is easily S tier. He's pretty good.
I'm sorry, are you not liking our Zorro conversation? Are we bothering you with our fucking Zorro conversation?
Are we boring you right now?
You're failing the speed run.
Zorro's amazing, dude. I like Zorro.
Zorro's an S tier. He's a great superhero.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's arguing that Zorro's an ass.
Honestly, I would put Zorro above Hellboy as a superhero, but that's me.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea.
So for anyone who likes Zorro and don't mind watching a show that's in Spanish, I just looked it up, and yes, Amazon has greenlit a season 2 of Zorro.
Okay.
Nice.
So if talking about Zorro makes you just really gotta fill that Zorro love, go check out. It's just called Zorro, Zorro, and it's on Prime and it's in Spanish. And you could probably see it in English. I think there's an English dub that you can watch it in. I think I just watch it in Spanish because it's.
That almost sounded like a paid ad. Damn.
I like Zorro. I'll be honest with you. I don't even 100% remember if the show was amazing. I like Zorro.
Oh, you got nostalgia.
What's wrong with Zorro? I like Zorro.
Absolutely nothing.
Zorro's a beast. Stop fucking hating because I like
Zorro's
Zorro.
above
You know
Hellboy.
what's kind of funny? You know what's kind of funny? There is currently on Prime a Zorro show and a Robin Hood show, and Zorro and Robin Hood is like a constant matchup that I constantly think about in my head. I don't know why. It just is.
Cool.
I think it's a cool matchup. That's a cool matchup, right? Zorro and Robin Hood.
Wait, hold up.
One's just European.
Isn't Robin Hood basically superhuman though?
Like a fight between Zorro and Robin Hood.
I think Zorro dies mainly because he's a sword fighter and Robin would succeed him.
No. Which version of Zorro, which version of Robin Hood? Because that changes things.
No, it doesn't.
Some versions of Robin Hood don't kill.
What version of Robin Hood doesn't kill?
What? I've never seen.
He uses a bow and arrow.
Robin Hood like the medieval ages.
He kills bad people die.
Wait, what movie is he talking about?
The Disney one. Yeah.
Disney movie.
Okay, why would I put Zorro, who's never been a fucking animated fox, against an animated Disney Fox version of Robin Hood? That wouldn't even make sense.
Versions of Robin Hood wouldn't be a good matchup.
Well, don't use the fucking animated Fox version, asshole. You know that would be a dumb thing to do.
But you can technically put Puss in Boots against that version of physics.
You purposely chose the least likely version that anyone would use. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well do the Puss in Boots character instead of fucking Zorro. You know, that would make more sense. All right. So last up, Mike annoyed me with that fucking Fox. Rob ruined the conversation. So let's move on to Generator Rex. Where would you like to?
Yes.
Where would you like to put Generator Rex? I don't know anything about this character. I can't say.
I would
anything.
say I would say at least A.
Okay, so gay hell. All right.
He
No,
goes with Ben 10. because
Oh, I heard gay hell.
Into the gay hell? Jesus.
Damn.
That's
I
not.
heard
Wait, they had a cross. They had a crossover movie.
I don't think there's
Yeah,
an
yeah,
actual.
They did have a crossover.
It was good. It was a good crossover movie. Yeah. Good.
It makes sense. I mean, the animation is similar. It seems like two things that would exist in the same universe. You do have to think though, with Ben's stories always being about world domination and aliens invading. Like Rex has his whole show, and aliens never fucking show up to take over the world. I feel like that would be.
He fights monsters and things like that. He fights. Generator Rex fights monsters and mutants and things of that nature.
It just seems very convenient that Generator Rex goes around his whole story fighting his mutants, and Ben goes around his whole story fighting his aliens, and at no point does Generator Rex fight and run into an alien on accident, or Ben 10 run into a mutant that's not an alien.
Well, they're from different universes.
Well, they're from different universes. They're from a totally They have to
Oh, so they have to like cross
universes.
through dimensions to find each other.
With the crossover, they're not from
They have, but
Yes,
No,
they
in the
are.
crossover, he
literally
literally.
crosses
Ben
over from a
showing
different
up in
universe.
Generator Rex's city and being like,
Yeah,
I'm a hero.
because he
I
comes
gotta
through a
solve
portal.
this problem."
He crosses
Because he
over
comes
from
through
a
a portal.
different universe to do that.
Comes through a dimensional portal.
Yeah,
Literally
the
a plot in the
different
movie.
dimension. Literally a different universe.
He
It's
disagrees.
even stated that that's not even the Ben 10 that like is the normal Ben 10 from that universe. Like that's a different.
Definitely
That's a different
author.
version of the main timeline Ben 10.
He disagrees with you. Thinks you're wrong.
It's literally a different dimension.
Fucking who wrote the Harry Potter shit? Fucking
J.K. Rowling.
Harry's fucking Henry, Big Ralph, whoever it is. He's a trans. Death of the Offer. I don't care. He literally goes to a city and just tries to be a hero and they're like, "Who are you?"
No,
Who the
he's
fuck
still
are you?
because he's
Who the
portal
fuck are
to
you?
do that.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
He goes through a portal to do that in the movie. He crosses a dimension to do that. They
was
don't take
hunting
place in the
down
same universe.
No,
Virus
that's
with
the
nuclear
goddamn
gas.
Timmy Turner and Jimmy Neutron.
No. This is literally in the crossover with Generator Rex and Ben 10. They go through a portal to do that. It
Please,
takes
for the
place
love of God, tell me
completely
we're not.
different universe. It's very clear.
No, they don't. They see in news stories that some city's in trouble and they hop in the muscle
No,
car.
they don't.
One dude
No, they
who
don't.
absorbs elements and they travel to that city.
No, they don't. They go to a different dimension. This is not the same Earth as Ben 10. No, it isn't.
A mysterious time rift opens in the sky and Ben 10 falls through.
Hey, listen, just because you say
That is
something doesn't make
that is literally from the Wikipedia of the Generator Rex Ben 10 crossover.
It is
Generator
not-
Rex Dimension.
Bro.
Generator. The name of the
Anybody
episode is
please
Generator
don't
Rex
make a
Dimension.
I can make a website
Dimension.
right now and write whatever the fuck I want on that website. That doesn't make it true, man.
Wait, how many crossover
That's
films do they
literally-
have?
I've watched the movie, and I'm saying like I
How many
literally
movies
just
do they
watched Ben 10
have?
last year.
How many movies do they have? Okay, well then the movie's
They
not
only have
called
the one
Dimensions.
crossover movie.
Well then it's not called Dimensions. I'm looking at it right now. It's called Heroes United.
No, that's a
literally,
different
I'm looking at
film.
it says literally the.
Well then there
Generator
must
Rex
be
Dimension.
two movies because I'm looking right here. It says Heroes United.
Ben 10 has had several movies.
Well, this one's called Generator Rex. This one's called Generator Rex.
About the crossover.
This one's called Generator Rex Heroes United.
Well, I might just have several names. They do that for
Oh,
weird
this-
reasons. But yeah,
I guess I'm just reading the Wikipedia of like Generator Rex's like dimension itself or whatever, and this
No,
is like the
it's-
part
no,
where they
it's-
cross over.
Yeah, it's very clearly a different because Providence doesn't exist in Ben 10. That is very clearly a different Earth and whatnot.
And there are
It's
no plumbers
easily
in the
obvious.
Generator Rex.
Yeah, there are no
universe.
plumbers there.
Yeah, because Generator X stays at the same fucking city.
Because it's a
I
different,
think he's just
Because
under
it's a-
Word Girl.
because it's
No,
because it's a different fucking universe.
Mike's drunk. It's fine.
one city is not a different universe, man.
Yes, it. Oh my fucking god! He goes
Also,
through
Generator
a
Rex
portal to
travels
get there.
around to different like countries and stuff. Like that's the whole
He
point of
goes through.
Providence.
It is super blatant. Yes, he does travel to
So
different
I
countries.
typed in Ben 10 Generator Rex movie, and the without even asking a question, that's literally all I typed in, and the Google AI says the Ben 10 Generator Rex movie is a crossover special titled Ben 10 Generator Rex Heroes United, which aired in November 25th, 2011. In the special, Ben Tennyson is sent through a dimensional rift and must team up with Rex Salazar to fight a villain who threatens
That's his
both
last
of
name.
their worlds.
Yes, that's his
Yes.
name.
Exactly.
So we
It's a
trust
different
AI
dimension. It's a different dimension. He literally goes through a dimensional fucking portal in the movie.
I don't know.
He fucking does because I've watched fucking reviews of the movie before.
I feel like we could take Mike and we could be like, hey Mike, look, we're gonna take Mike, we're gonna take him on a bus, we're gonna drive him down, we're gonna be like, hey look, Mike, see that portal? That's the one he came through. He's gonna look at the rift open up in front of him. He's like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's. Why don't you go through the portal? He's gonna walk through the portal. He's gonna walk through the portal, see Ben 10 and Generator Rex, and be like, I don't know, man. I don't think. I'm not sold on this. You're like, Jesus Christ, Mike.
Is this a plot to the next My Name Is Earl episode?
God damn it.
The fucking My Name Is Earl guy is here.
Yeah.
Why is he now here?
I don't know.
Wow,
Real talk though. Doesn't Ben 10 have a character, like a dimension character, Alien X or whatever it is, that would invalidate everything that like Generator X problems?
No.
Yeah,
Rouga.
Ben 10. Yeah, Ben 10 would smash everything Generator Rex has. Yeah.
Obviously. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about. I'm just stating they take place in a different universe. That's all.
Yeah, guys, what does this have to do with this placement?
Now, as far as
they're at a crossover, so he belongs right next to Ben 10.
that's not an argument. That's stupid.
Fuck it, he belongs to Gale with Ben 10
That's a
because he
dumb
made us bring up Ben 10 again.
I'm not.
Guys,
I'm
Generator
going
Rex
to-
made us talk about
I
Ben 10
didn't
again. We should just
mention that.
put him
We
in
don't
for
even
that.
have to bring that up. We don't even have to bring that up. As far as the actual series goes, I would say that Generator Rex is at least A, if not S. He's really effective as being a hero. He fights against challenging villains. His design's pretty cool. He can like transform and shit, which makes him awesome.
Yaku is saying that Generator Rex is actually just better Ben 10.
I think
How?
John and Halo
I don't know.
can defeat
I don't know about that. I think it's good.
Yeah. They
It's
share
a
the
lot
same
of
universe there.
consistent,
They die together.
They don't share the same fucking universe. We just had this fucking conversation.
Not enough.
God damn.
I
I guess going through a fucking dimensional portal means you share the same universe somehow. God damn.
I just gave you $2. Please.
Yeah,
for the
well,
love of
here's
God.
yeah, but the thing is that I didn't bring up Ben 10 the last 3 times, so I can't really. It's not something I can control. I appreciate the $2, but I have not spoken about Ben 10 in a while. This is all of them keep bringing this shit up.
I mean, I wasn't even
Guys,
going
just
to
where does he
mention
belong?
Ben 10 when I was talking about something. I would say he belongs in A or S.
If I give you $10, will you ban the next person for a week who brings it up?
Not $10, no.
What is the price?
If I give
100.
I'm here for this. Please do it.
Anyway, I would
For the next month and ban them for the next week.
Hey Ruga,
I'm
if I give
totally
you
down with that.
$250,
Please
will
do
you
that.
watch the entirety of My Name Is Earl?
No, not for $150. Do you have any idea how many hours of no.
250.
No, you'd have to pay me an hourly wage of how many hours it would take to watch it.
Damn.
We all just agree to shut the fuck up.
Depends on how many
Ben
hours
10.
it would take me to do
Oh
that.
my god.
Honestly, it'd probably not be worth it. You have a
No, that would be a long amount of time I would be spending. $200. $200 wouldn't even cover like a full 2 days worth of fucking watching shows.
Well, if you watched it for 24 hours straight, probably.
Ban the guy who wants to ban guys. And the my name is Earl guy. I'm not banning the my name is Earl guy and I'm not banning anybody. You can't pay me to ban people from my Discord. That's not gonna happen. I can fuck with them, but I'm not banning anybody. Out of your mind.
You banned someone earlier though.
I didn't ban anyone. I timed out somebody, but that was because they were being a dick. I actually have a sneaking suspicion that wasn't the right person.
Why?
He did say in chat he swears on his mama.
Because
so,
I heard someone else in the
Yeah,
chat
but-
earlier who sounded more like the person who was actually doing it.
He said that in chat, but again, when we asked him, or when Rouga asked him, he was like, I don't know. But then in chat, he's like, it wasn't me.
He was being very suspicious, so I banned him. But he was being suspicious,
Yeah.
and it irritated me. But it is what it it is. What it is. I don't know.
Rouga's a bully.
Holy shit, that's 50,000. How much is that? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I just realized how much that was. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, what is that? What's 50,000 yen in US?
Mike, you missed a drinking game. Everyone was meant to drink when Rouga
Fucking
coughed.
$320.
Oh, I've been drinking this entire time.
I was gonna say, were you just drinking every time Rouga coughs?
Oh my god.
You'd be dead.
No, I've been.
Yeah, you couldn't keep up. You couldn't keep up with that. to be
I'm
fair. I
trying
think
to
he's
not cough, guys. It's not, I can't control. It's not working.
I'm trying.
That's not what my fucking coughs sound like.
Anybody who dies of alcohol poisoning, the Rouga chat is not responsible.
They're
for
not
your
even
actions.
close to that. That's
Cannot sue.
not even close to what it sounds like.
I think we can all. I think we can all agree that's what Rouga sounds like when he coughs.
If you made it to this point in the video on this goddamn stream, wherever it gets posted, and you're doing the challenge, fucking, you're champ. All right. Don't listen to these guys. Don't condone drinking. No, you do the challenge. You meet up with me. I'll pay for all your rounds and all your drinks. But
If you're telling them now, it's too late. They've already not done the challenge or they're dead.
Are you gonna pay them? Are you gonna pay them the money to fix their kidneys?
Yeah, dude. Fuck.
You only need
Just
one.
get a pump.
Get a pump? Are you gonna pay the money to get the pump installed?
Lad. It's gonna be a lot of money.
I'll do it myself. Don't worry about it.
Installed? You can fucking install a permanent pump.
Well, yeah.
I didn't even know that existed.
There's a pump and then there's a poop bag too that you have to install with it.
Oh.
Gross.
The fuck?
I don't want that. That doesn't. I don't think that you're supposed to install that. That's not fucking supposed to be installed, bitch. That's like if something's already happened. You don't willingly choose to install it so you can drink more alcohol. That's not how that shit works.
That's not your liver either. That's not a thing for your liver.
That's for your intestines.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a totally different thing.
Machine?
No, it's a bag. There's a name for it.
And it's awful. I have an aunt that has that shit. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah. Not great.
Yeah, you don't want.
Sorry, it's hard to focus. I'm running away from these volatiles. They want to touch my butt cheeks.
Who asked?
Nobody.
I mean,
Anybody
I
knew you were
didn't.
playing, man.
I didn't, but I'd be lying if I wasn't curious.
Ruga, so Mike, you should have just written down like 20 names to add to the list on your thing.
Yeah, that would be better.
Wait,
You
what
make him
list?
speed
What
run
are we talking about?
When he donated, he should have donated of 20 names. Be like speed run these 20 characters.
Jesus.
Well, it's too late.
20
He didn't do it.
No, you should have just. You should
No
have,
takesies,
you should have said-
backsies.
No, in which case,
This motherfucker.
you know, the Ben 10 conversation to go on, apparently. So,
Oh,
like,
not the goddamn Ben 10. I wasn't even here for it, and I don't want to hear
I
it.
wasn't even gonna bring that up.
Again, I haven't. I want to make this clear that they brought it up again. I have not mentioned it at all. I haven't even mentioned it to say that I haven't mentioned it. I've just been calling him it this whole time. I have not talked about this dude for at least an hour, if not more, probably more.
What are you talking about, Ruga?
Anyway,
It.
I would say
What's it?
generator
What,
works
Pennywise?
would
You'll
go
figure
in
it out,
A.
man.
Why are you still talking about Generator Rex, bro? He's next to Ben 10 and Gay Hell. Deal with
That's dumb. God, that's stupid. Whatever.
Well, technically, no. He didn't pay to have him in gay hell. He just said put him in gay hell. You can put him wherever you want. I don't care. I don't know anything about this guy.
I would say A. He's A. He's very effective as a hero.
No, he's above
He saves
Hellboy.
the
He's
world.
Hellboy
as
sucks.
effective as fucking Ben 10, so he's in Gay Hell.
Oh my god! Stop! Oh my fucking god!
Don't fall for the bait, man. Just let it go. Just let it slide.
Retarded reasoning. Like,
It's
by that
okay.
logic, who gives a fuck? God.
Dude, don't let him rage bait you. Come on.
Well,
Dude,
who
you're taking the
cares?
bait, please.
Probably the guy
Fucking
yelling
dick.
about it.
Wait, what?
Annoying.
I would
Stupid ass
like.
reasoning.
I would like to state I wasn't here for the Ben 10 conversation, but
The
now I
7
am.
different conversations.
No.
Hey, all I gotta say about Ben 10 is it's a child. Who cares?
Do
Yo, like half this list is children.
Yeah.
Actually,
What
no.
is
The
the
vast
list?
majority of this
What-
list are
what-
adults.
What have I missed?
I don't know about
Why?
half.
Wait, so you're not watching it? You just joined in to a stream conversation and don't even want to watch the stream or know anything about it.
I was playing
At
Dying
least
Light.
pay some money so people care.
Dying Light's pretty good.
Alright, I'll drop some money to be here. How much you need, Ruga?
100.
100? Alright,
If you
easy.
don't match me, you're gay.
Yeah. That's
Drop
350.
100 and tell him to add some characters.
350. Drop 350 right now.
350. $3.50.
We'll watch you play Dying
No,
Light.
$3.50, man.
$350.
What the fuck is happening?
$350 to watch me run in circles in Dying Light to grind legend levels. That sounds like a
Yeah,
Is
horrible.
this how these streams
Just
usually end?
Leave it running and we'll watch this guy and we'll just talk about how shit he is so you generate more revenue.
No, he
You're gonna
doesn't.
generate revenue from
No, he
Dying
doesn't. Someone swore at the beginning.
Okay.
The moment.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna end the stream now before people force me to stay up later.
Yeah,
Probably
that'd
a
be
good
a
idea.
good idea, Ruga.
I'm fucking.
All right, everybody, abandon ship. Jesus.
Yeah. I'll see you guys next week, maybe. I don't know. I'm not fucking psychic. I might be dead. Who knows? I do have a dispatch video coming. Probably not till after the weekend though. Tuesday, most likely, if I had to guess. And yeah, you guys have a good week. Talk to you later. Bye.
I hope everyone had a happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
Meh.